Chapter 110, Total Failure. This group of people has already launched a full-scale attack. Since it was a full-scale attack, doesn't that mean it was a full-scale failure? No matter which direction the attack is launched from, the final result will be failure. Su Chen avoided each of these attacks. It's such an infuriating feeling. Based on the current situation, we can make a predictive analysis that if the situation continues to develop in this way, it will be difficult to deal with the person in charge. Raised his right hand. Look, at this moment, everyone gathered behind him in an instant, and now they seem to have given up resistance. As for Su Chen, he didn't know what the other party was going to do, so he decided to walk and watch to see what the other party was up to. That's right. This is what I think. Look, isn't that the case? We can just talk things out between us. Why would we want to make it irreversible? You want this to happen, right? The leading person asked Su Chen. I am willing to do this. I am willing. What's the problem? Su Chen asked. Su Chen has this attitude at the moment, an attitude that is not pleasing to others. What's the problem? He is born this way and is not prepared to change. He thinks it's fine this way. If the other party thinks it's not okay, then the other party can take action. It doesn't matter. That's it. I don't want it to go on like this. I think we can still resolve it through communication. Since it's all misunderstandings, let's not keep misunderstandings like this. It's good for both you and me. Is it good for you? I don't care. Su Chen shrugged. This is Su Chen's attitude. He has no attitude and doesn't want to have an attitude with you. So what? The other party was a little angry. Damn it, this feeling was driving him crazy. This was so unpleasant from beginning to end. I advise you to be kind. Really? You are forcing me to attack you. If I get so angry and attack you, you know what will happen to you. You will die a miserable death. You know that, don't you? I don't know. If I tell you, won't you know it? I don't want to know. Su Chen shrugged his shoulders. It was just such an irritating dog behavior. So what? The other party doesn't know what to do now. This is stimulating him to take action. How could he be fooled? Knowing that you are like this, he deliberately fights with you? He is not a fool, right? Walk. The moment the order was given, the opponent rushed towards his car. They got on the car and started the journey in an instant. Look, the two subordinates also got on the car in an instant. This action team really has good coordination. How many times did they have to run to achieve such a tacit understanding? Su Chen was stunned. He ran away just like that. Indeed, he ran away immediately, got into the car in a flash, and fled from the spot. The speed of the cars was almost the same, so if you chased him, you might not be able to catch up. So, in such a situation, Su Chen thought about it again and again and finally chose to give up. What else could he do? Are you going to fight to the death with the other party? There is no need for that. These are just minor incidents and will pass by in the past. Su Chen didn't take it too seriously, and so, Su Chen continued driving. I just happened to see a business district. If you're looking for one, then just go to the business district and have some fun. In fact, Su Chen didn't want to look for it. Wasn't Bai Guqing's eyes fixed on the business district? Since you are a bootlicker and a subordinate of the Bai family, you must understand the intentions of the young lady. If she wants to have fun, of course you have to accompany her. There is no problem with that. When I arrived at the business district, I happened to see a man expressing his love to a girl. The jury next to this is quite diverse. There are dozens of them, and I don't know if they were hired for money. This is how society is. Whether you are proposing love or marriage, there are actually not many people who are willing to join in the fun. Most of the people who are able to stay by your side are hired for a fee. These people were obviously hired for this purpose. However, Bai Guqing seemed to have not noticed anything. He was watching with great gusto and having a lot of fun. Well, it's over for this young couple. The girl just asked the boy to stand up, but didn't say yes or no. The boy couldn't keep forcing her. This kind of courtship must happen several times a year, so he can't ruin it himself, right? If I push her too hard this time, she won't even have the chance to court me in the future. That would be really troublesome. For the sake of the future, I'll just have to endure it now. What else can I do? Bai Guqing was still staring at Su Chen. This look, this meaning, are very clear. Look, what a good example this person is setting. This is an example for you. Now it's up to you. Come on, say whatever you want to say. Let me see a different side of you from others. At this moment, Su Chen's head was aching and he was very upset. As a super bootlicker, I have to follow Bai Guqing's instructions. Do I really have to follow Bai Guqing's instructions? Do I have to force you to woo me? How many people want to woo me but I won't give them a chance? What about you? I'm giving you a chance but you're still considering it? What? Don't you want to be our Bai family's son-in-law? Our Bai family's son-in-law is superior to others. Even if others are unhappy and unbalanced, do they dare to say it out loud? Do they dare to offend our Bai family? It's impossible, right? Aren't you encouraging me to express my love? I'm not encouraging you. I'm definitely not encouraging you. I'm forcing you to express your love. Is that wrong? Today, you have to like me whether you like me or not. I'm so overbearing. Then I like you. Then I do. Bai Guqing grabbed Su Chen and held him in his arms. This was simply the behavior of a female hegemon. At this moment, Su Chen was completely overwhelmed by the opponent. TSK, this is a proper door-to-door dog, a door-to-door son-in-law, so great. The man next to him who also failed in his courtship had a sarcastic feeling, and his words were full of sourness. Su Chen looked at the other party. Chapter 111 Blind Confidence. Look, what are you looking at? I'm talking about you, you door-sitter. The man pointed at Su Chen and said, It's just such a wild, cool, and awesome feeling. Is there anything wrong with it? The other party has no idea about the situation and doesn't really want to find out. Is there something wrong with him? Su Chen realized that this guy really needed to be taught a lesson. Little brat, why are you talking so irritatingly? Is that how your parents taught you? If your parents taught you like this, you will definitely be beaten when you enter society. Today, I am going to teach you a lesson on behalf of society. Su Chen said to the man. Oh my, you're still trying to teach me a lesson? You obviously don't know what club I was in when I was in college. I was in the Taekwondo club. With my few moves, it would be as easy as fun to beat you, you know that? TSK, you are so blindly confident and self-righteous. You are just such a dog. Su Chen said the man was really angry. After asking around, he found out that Qi Sini was a descendant of the Qi family. This guy actually came to provoke him without caring about anything. Well, considering the bastard's ignorant attitude, it would be impossible not to deal with him. Qi Sini put his hands in professional taekwondo posture, and his body also entered a state of combat readiness. TSK, you're trying to wrestle me. Fortunately, I'm not afraid of you at all. I'm just an arrogant brat, how could I take you seriously? You are so naive, really. Su Chen said to Qi Sini. Tai Chi Chapter. With Qi Sini's loud shout, the attack of Tai Chi Chapter was directed towards Su Chen. As for Su Chen, he was just teasing the other person for fun. Dodge. Dodge again. As long as it was Qi Sini's attack, he would dodge it after identifying the trajectory of the attack. It's impossible not to drive the opponent crazy by dodging again and again, dodging like this again and again. This feeling is so great that it makes my head hurt. What Qi Sini hopes is to be able to fight against the opponent. What's the result? But this bastard just refuses to fight you. Isn't that infuriating? The other party is simply doing this on purpose. Is that their style? If they don't drive you crazy, 5 minutes passed in a flash, attack hundreds of times, there is no chance of hitting the target in one go. It can be seen that if things continue like this, it will be difficult and unpleasant for people. Qi Sini took the initiative to stand still. He just stood there and stared at Su Chen. That's it? Su Chen asked. No, I'm brewing it. Well, once I'm done brewing it, tut, your fate will be just one, death. You feel like you're going to die for sure and there's no way out. Qi Sini said. How long will it take you to prepare for this? I don't have that much free time to chat with you. You should be able to see that I'm also very busy and don't have time. I don't care whether you are busy or not. That is your own business. What does it have to do with me? You think I won't attack you, right? Yes, I do. That's what I think. Qi Sini nodded. Su Chen took action. Qi Sini felt that even if he couldn't hit the opponent, he could protect himself without any problem, but Su Chen taught him a lesson. As long as Su Chen really wanted to take action, the other party was a big shit. At this moment, let this big shit know that shit should stay where it should be. If there is nothing to do, then don't come out and disgust others. It is not good for yourself. At this moment, Su Chen's attack was already directed towards Cixini and hit him. Cixini was completely stunned by this blow. This is too fucking confusing. How can you launch a sneak attack? Don't you think it's excessive? Cixini pointed at Su Chen and shouted. Is this a sneak attack? How could I be the one doing the sneak attack? I wouldn't take you seriously if you came openly. Su Chen shrugged. I don't care, you're just sneak attacking me, you're shameless, you're sneak attacking me. Cixini said. No matter how you judge or identify it, the fact is that you are no match for me, you bastard. Su Chen said. Cixini closed his eyes. He remembered his mother's advice that he must not argue with the other party when he had lost his mind. The other person is deliberately trying to make you angry. Well, as long as you stay calm and do things according to your own heart, the other person is nothing. It's that simple, he. Su Chen chuckled. You're mocking me, aren't you? Cixini pointed at Su Chen and asked. Yes, I am mocking you. Is that wrong? I am going to keep mocking you like this. Is that not okay? Young man, if you can talk to me seriously at this moment, I am not an unreasonable person. You'd better be unreasonable. Whether you are reasonable or not is not very important to me. No, it is not important at all. Just be unreasonable. Su Chen shrugged. Cixini closed his eyes again. He was pissed off by the other party again. This damn bastard was going to drive him crazy. No, we can't keep making trouble with each other like this. I'm leaving. If you want to take advantage of my situation and attack me from behind, then go ahead. Cixini turned around. At this moment, he was actually making a bold bet that the other party was not someone who would take advantage of others. His chances of winning this bet were not very high, and he didn't know whether the other party would attack him from behind. This feeling of lack of confidence made him feel nervous every time he took a step. Hello? Su Chen opened his mouth. It was just this one word hello that scared Cixini so much that he didn't know what the other party was going to do. Ignore it. Cixini has the feeling of moving forward silently. Who cares about you? Hey, you're ignoring me? Su Chen asked Cixini. Cixini was about to run away. Well, I won't pay any attention to you. So what? Do whatever you want. At this moment, he completely ignored Su Chen. Su Chen was asking for trouble, so he had no intention of pursuing the opponent. If he attacked the opponent from behind at this time, it would not sound good. Chapter 112 Interlude. This is just a minor episode and can be ignored. It doesn't mean that you have to take the other party seriously. Then Su Chen would not take the other party seriously. Time flies and 5 minutes have passed. Su Chen and Bai Guqing came to a milk tea shop. Cheyenne, you say, this milk tea shop has been very popular recently. However, the heat will eventually wear off, and it's not like there are any phoneme shells added to it, so if you drink too much you'll get tired of it, and it's not likely to be something that's addictive. Look, there are not many people here at the moment. It was easy to get the milk tea. Took a sip. The taste is no different from ordinary milk tea. There are two types of milk tea, one with ordinary taste, and the other that is even worse than ordinary taste. As long as the milk tea tastes authentic and is not diluted with too much water, then it will basically taste the same. Add something on top of this flavor to make it more novel and creative. As4. Why Cheyenne you say became so popular, it is still uncertain. It should be marketing. After some marketing, a lot of people come to buy it. But after buying it, they feel that it is not a must-have item. When they queue up and cannot buy it, they simply don't buy it. So, you don't buy it, and I don't buy it either. In the end, no one buys it, and things return to calm. Now that things have returned to calm, this time, all those who opened stores have been cheated. The taste is just average. It's hard to imagine that this thing can actually make money. The people who open this kind of store must have something wrong in their brains. Su Chen said it casually, expressing directly what he was thinking. He has never been a person who knows how to endure. What are you talking about? A man walked out from behind the milk tea counter and stood in front of Su Chen, staring at him blankly. This look has a murderous feeling. As long as Su Chen does not make things clear at this moment, nothing will happen. I say, the people who open this kind of store are crazy. What, are you the crazy one? Su Chen looked at the man and asked. The man clenched his hands silently. At this moment, he was almost mad at Su Chen. How dare he say that in front of him? He didn't take him seriously at all. This milk tea shop is owned by me. You can go out and ask around. I, Huang de Peo, am also a well-known figure in this society. Huang de Peo? I haven't heard of him. How many years ago did you become famous? 50 years ago or 100 years ago? Are you 100 or 80 years old this year? Little brat, are you here to cause trouble? I was already in a bad mood, and you're trying to provoke me. Do you want to die? Huang de Peo pointed at Su Chen and shouted, hee hee. When you don't know how to answer, just laugh and treat the person with contempt. This is Su Chen's way of dealing with things. Little brat, you'd better come and apologize to me right now. Maybe, I won't hold it against you. Really? You'd better bother with me. Really, I don't care. Now, if you just say that the milk tea is just average, but the person who opened this shop is not stupid, he was just cheated by the brand, I won't bother with you. If you don't have a fool in your brain, how could you be fooled by the brand? Since the brand can fool you successfully, it's enough to explain the problem. You are stupid and a fool. Are you really going to force me to attack you? Once I, Huang de Peo, attack, there will be no turning back. Do you know that? I don't know. I'll know once you tell me. But I don't care. Su Chen shrugged. Bai Guqing really wanted to say something about Su Chen. She's seen he left just before he left, and Huang de Peo came right after. Was it the other party's fault? Was it Su Chen's fault? If Su Chen operated like this, it would be really inappropriate. You are determined to arm wrestle me, right? If you have thought it through, this is what you want to do, right? Huang de Peo pointed at Su Chen and asked. I'm not trying to wrestle with you. I'm just stating the truth. You may not like it, but I don't really care whether you like it or not. It's all your personal business, isn't it? He. Su Chen smiled. Bai Guqing raised his right hand and slapped it on his forehead. There's no hope. This is completely hopeless. Once this person encounters someone who is looking for trouble, he will definitely teach the other person how to behave. This person is just like this. You have no idea what to do with him. Your head hurts and you don't know what to do. Very irritable, with a swish sound, Huang de Peo's sidekick went directly towards Su Chen's back. This is a blow that can only be delivered with years of fighting experience. If this attack hits, it will not be a joke on you. Does Su Chen care? He raised his arms and blocked the attack steadily, accurately, and fiercely. This was the first time. The second and third time would not allow the opponent to break through the defense and have the slightest possibility of successfully hurting him. You don't have enough strength. You need to practice. If you don't practice and just keep showing off, you met me today, and I don't really want to argue with you. But next time if you meet someone who wants to argue with you, my God, your fate will be unpredictable, really. Su Chen said to Huang de Peo. Huang de Peo retracted his legs and, while accumulating strength, attacked Su Chen a second, third, and fourth time. He had only one idea in mind, which was to beat Su Chen until he cried. The banging sounds continued. This was because Su Chen gave the opponent a chance, and he simply used his arms to block the opponent's attacks head-on. There was absolutely no intention of counterattacking or dodging. Otherwise, with Su Chen's ability, he would have defeated the opponent long ago. It is certain that the opponent is nothing. All Huang de Peo's hits earned him was Su Chen's calm expression. However, Su Chen's calm expression had already made Huang de Peo realize the problem, that his strength might not be as good as the other party's. The other party is very powerful. Chapter 113, Big things become small things become nothing. You do have the capital to be arrogant and show off. Huang de Peo pointed at Su Chen and said. Then what? Su Chen asked curiously. Then I don't want to argue with you anymore. Can't you see that? I hope that a big thing can be reduced to a small thing. This matter will end here. Well, I am a magnanimous person. Huang de Peo nodded. Then do you admit that you were stupid for joining Yin, you say? I won't bother with you. The boss left here arrogantly. Of course, he would not let this matter go so easily. He would find someone to deal with this damn guy. Who would he find? Of course, he would find the security guard. The boss of the security guards here knows all of them. They were once his brothers. The boss used to be the big brother of these security guards. This young brother was eventually able to invest in Cheyenne Yusei and become the boss, while his former brothers, who had been hanging around for a while, just went from being gangsters to security guards. This shows that among these gangsters, only the young brother has some prospects. Let's get back to the topic. The young man threw out the money and promised to give as much as he wanted. And sure enough, the person on the other end of the phone did as he was told. Then, he secretly took a photo of Su Chen and sent it to him. As long as Su Chen leaves Cheyenne Yusei, they can take action. At that time, this will be a personal grudge between the security guard and Su Chen. Well, it has nothing to do with him. He is just a pure spectator. That's it. Su Chen was drinking milk tea and had almost finished it. No, I'm getting ready to leave. Su Chen glanced at Bai Gucheng. Are you leaving? I'm leaving. It's time to go home. Bai Gucheng nodded and said. At this moment, Bai Gucheng had the idea of going home, which was truly rare. Su Chen must cherish this opportunity. Look, I was just thinking about going home peacefully with him. Something unexpected happened again. In front, there are several security guards appearing. Judging from their posture, it seems that they are not just showing up. As soon as it appeared, it locked onto this side. It locked onto this side and walked straight towards this side. This feeling of moving step by step and cautiously is simply directed at you. No matter what the other party's purpose is, as the saying goes, when the enemy comes, we will fight him. When the water comes, we will block it with earth. Let's wait until the other party arrives before we talk about it. In just 2 or 3 steps, the other party was already in front of Su Chen. It seemed as if he was deliberately passing in front of Su Chen and forcing Su Chen to give way. Well, Su Chen adhered to the principle that less trouble is worse than more, so he didn't bother with the other party and just stepped aside without taking it seriously. That's it, isn't it? Of course not. The other party's younger brother had to force Su Chen to give way. If Su Chen gave way, then the second younger brother would also force Su Chen to give way. These people directly blocked a road completely. Excuse me, how can you give way? You can only retreat step by step like this. It would be so embarrassing if this matter got out. The other party's purpose is to embarrass Su Chen. If the battle can be resolved without bloodshed, that would be great, and the other party would also like things to develop in this direction. The other party is now staring at Su Chen with a fierce look in his eyes. Su Chen also realized that if he kept giving way, the situation would develop to an endless stage. He didn't want to let things develop to an endless extent, since it has already happened. If something happens, we have to find a way to solve it. You have to treat the other party as a problem to be solved once and for all. Is this never going to end? I keep giving in, but you keep moving forward. What? Are you sure I can't do anything to you? What on earth do you want to do? Su Chen asked the security captain. Su Chen knew very well that this was a security mission. So, the person who gives the order for this security mission is the security captain. If he wanted to find out what exactly happened, it would be useless to ask other people, so of course he had to find out the security captain. He had to find out what the other party was up to. While looking at the security captain again, his eyes were filled with indifference as he looked at Su Chen. The look in his eyes and the feeling he gave showed that he had no intention of communicating with him seriously. We are just patrolling the streets. Your appearance is unfortunate. The security captain had no intention of admitting that he was deliberately making things difficult for Su Chen. Just now, 2 girls passed by and the security team took the initiative to make way for them. This means that no one will stop them, only Su Chen, and they are coming for you. If you are sensible, you will retreat step by step outside this business district, and they will definitely not say anything. Su Chen's eyes were filled with coldness. The other party had made it very clear that he was targeting him. It's very good, very, very good. Just because the other party has such a character, it seems that if I don't make arrangements for him, it would be a bit unfair to him. Su Chen nodded. What's the matter? Who are you nodding to? The security captain looked at Su Chen and asked. This guy nodded suddenly. You don't know what he is going to do. It feels a bit confusing. Don't make things difficult for them. They also took other people's money. Su Chen said to the security captain. The security captain was a little terrified at this moment. This guy could see things that ordinary people couldn't see, right? Or was it that technology had developed to the point where an invisibility cloak had been created? Was there someone hiding next to him? Brush, the security captain turned around and punched the person beside him. The landing point is exactly on the little friend's shoulder. The invisible man didn't hit the target, but directly hit his own team member. This made the security captain realize that he was fooled by this damn guy. Where is the person? There is no one. This guy is just playing tricks, damn it, damn it. You're playing tricks on me, aren't you? The captain ignored the team member who was squatting on the ground and groaning. He raised his right hand and pointed his index finger at Su Chen. At this moment, he gritted his teeth and was burning with anger, wishing he could stab Su Chen to death. I don't have any. Su Chen shook his head. You have, and you're just playing tricks on me, aren't you? The security captain asked. Su Chen shrugged. The security captain was so angry that he almost went crazy. This frivolous behavior of the boy was so unlikable that he wanted to take action. Chapter 114 Escape. Su Chen continued to shrug. The security captain could no longer tolerate this situation, so he raised his right fist and smashed it hard on Su Chen's face. This time, he was going to break Su Chen's nose. This time he wanted to let Su Chen know how powerful he was. He was not an ordinary person and he was not someone who could be easily defeated. Then what? Su Chen dodged sideways, and when the security captain passed by him, he kicked the security captain's butt hard with his right foot, and this time, he kicked the security captain out directly. The security captain was stunned. For a moment, he completely lost his balance and fell on his team member. In this way, the captain and the team member collided and both of them fell to the ground at the same time. As the captain, his physical strength is indeed extraordinary. Look, the captain stood up in an instant with a somersault. The team member was not so lucky. He lay on the ground groaning. Even though he could barely stand up, he was unwilling to do so at the moment. Anyone who can work as a security guard, even if he is not a graduate of a rogue academy, is not a decent person either. It doesn't matter who you want to bully or how much red envelope you give. It has nothing to do with you, however. If the person being bullied is a soldier king type, who has no power to fight back, what the hell is the point of bullying? It is better to do something serious. Playing dead. Even if you die, you will never get up. This is what the other party is doing now. Why does he care so much about you? You can do whatever you want. He is unwavering. It doesn't matter whether he disrupts your plan or not. Two of them were already pretending to be dead, and the remaining two were completely frightened. Just like that, this operation was basically declared over, and the people under the security captain were completely useless. The security captain was being held at this height, unable to go up or down, and his head was really hurting. Come on, keep coming, attack me, Su Chen said to the security captain. It's like this, I need to think about it for a while. If you are really as arrogant as you appear to be, then give me 3 minutes, the security captain said. Oh, that's what's going on. What Su Chen meant was to give you 3 minutes. Then, the security captain seemed to be really planning something, but just when he was planning it well, he suddenly rushed out and ran away. Escape from here in a flash. If he doesn't run away, he'll be waiting for you to deal with him. Su Chen was stunned. What about the promise? What about integrity? This damn guy deceived himself. Su Chen sincerely believed what the other party said. He believed that the other party would fight him to the end. What would be the result? The other party is just talking and has no intention of confronting you. All they want is to get away. Damn this bastard, he's only thinking about running away. It's really hard to guard against him. Su Chen's head was buzzing and he felt unwell. Security captain, you are looking at me and I am looking at you. After our eyes met, we ran away in an instant. The two sitting on the ground didn't feel any pain and just left. The farce ended when the security guards ran away. What are these? This was a feeling that Su Chen simply couldn't understand. Running away now? Are you going to run away just like that? Such a waste. What the hell? Forget it, don't care about it. As the saying goes, greatness comes from tolerance. This person still needs to have a little bit of tolerance. After Bai Gucheng was disturbed by this, she no longer wanted to go back. Bai Gucheng is a very fickle person. Her desire to go back just now was limited to her previous thoughts. Now her thought is that she doesn't want to go back. The car just kept driving, and Su Chen didn't know where the other party was going. Anyway, Bai Gucheng let Su Chen drive, and her destination was not to go back, so she let Su Chen continue to wander around aimlessly. Wandering around like this. Look, now I've arrived at the antique street. On this antique street, 99% of them are fake. which means less than 1% are real. Whether you can find it depends on your eyesight. As for eyesight, Yi Shaokai has a system and Su Chen has the quantum wave speed reading method, so it is not difficult for him, since Bai Gucheng wants to stroll here. Why not help him look at one or two antiques? Su Chen never believed in these things. Antiques are just like houses. Their value is purely driven up by speculation. Once people stop collecting antiques, they can't even afford to eat, and they completely don't recognize the value of antiques. At that time, even if it is 300, 500, or 3 to 5,000 years old, what's the use? It will just become junk. At this moment, Su Chen was hanging out with Bai Gucheng. At the moment, Su Chen didn't see anything valuable. As for the thing, I didn't see it, but I saw one person leave. Su Chen said to Bai Gucheng. Let me see, this one seems to have some good stuff. Bai Gucheng said to Su Chen. Okay, take a look first, I'll come and meet you later. Remember, before you buy anything, you have to get my consent. This is not about money, this is about buying the real thing. I'll guarantee the authenticity if I ask. Su Chen said. Bai Gucheng nodded. What she felt now was that Su Chen was the head of the family. She thought that she should adapt slowly now and then listen to Su Chen in all matters at home in the future. Su Chen came out of the shop. Who did he see? He saw Yi Shaokai passing by him. This guy Yi Shaokai can find things wherever he goes. Therefore, Su Chen was planning to pick up the ready-made things directly from Yi Shaokai. The treasure appraisal system will allow the protagonist to encounter loopholes, and this is the key. Even if Su Chen can tell whether something is real or fake, there is nothing he can do if he can't find it. But Yi Shaokai will meet him. If Bai Gucheng really can't find a bargain, then he can just buy it directly from Yi Shaokai at a lower price. This is what Su Chen is planning. At this moment, Yi Shaokai had been blocked by 3 strong men. These 3 strong men have been staring at Yi Shaokai for a while now, and today they are going to take action. Chapter 115. Overjoyed Yi Shaokai stared at the 2 strong men. Judging from the look in their eyes, it didn't look like anything good was going to happen. The 3 people took a step forward, and this completely formed an encirclement. At this moment, if Yi Shaokai hoped to get out of their encirclement, it would be absolutely impossible. TSK, do you need my help? Su Chen's voice had already reached Yi Shaokai's ears. Yi Shaokai stared in Su Chen's direction and was overjoyed. Unexpectedly, when life is about to become dark, a man like this would bring you a ray of light. He appeared so strongly and appeared in your sight. Who else could this man be but your brother-in-law? The 3 strong men immediately looked towards the place where Su Chen happened. Who are you? Abu asked Su Chen. The 3 of them are a group, and the name of the group is Don't Mess With Me. The one who spoke is Abu. Does it matter who I am? At this moment, my presence means that I want to be nosy. That is very important. I want to be nosy. Are you mad? Su Chen asked Abu. Abu's eyes narrowed into slits. He hoped that this guy could notice the change in his eyes. He was not in a good mood right now. It would be best not to provoke him if the other party was fine. Once he was irritated, anything would happen. I'm talking to you, but you don't reply. You're so rude. Su Chen spoke again. I find you a bit ignorant of life and death. Who am I to talk to me? Do you believe that I can stab you to death with a knife? Abu pulled out a knife from his waist, gripped the handle tightly and stared at Su Chen. The meaning of this threat is very clear. For the moment, you should not interfere in this matter. If you continue to interfere, you might lose your life. Abu is not someone who is easy to mess with. TSK, you just went out with this fruit knife. You don't have the regular channels to buy a bayonet or you can't afford it? So you just take a fruit knife to make do? You disappoint me. You are not professional at all. You are not professional. Su Chen shook his head at Abu, and there was not even a trace of respect in his eyes or words. Look at Abu again, I'm really maddened. I've never seen such an infuriating and maddening person. This guy is very good, really, just because of this guy's character, Abu will definitely not let him go so easily. He wants to tear him into pieces thoroughly. Brush, the iron fist hit Su Chen directly in the face. In the end, Abu didn't want to let things develop to the point of a life and death struggle right away, so he decided to give Su Chen a small punishment first. However, although Abu had good intentions, the actual development was not as good as he expected. The attack comes, easily avoid it. Abu chased several times at this moment. The only reward for pursuit is easy avoidance. People can lock onto your attacks again and again like this, and then avoid them. They are speaking with facts. You are really not good enough. Unfortunately, you simply refuse to accept your inability and insist on competing with others. There is really no way to deal with it. The rustling sound continued. Abu was in a state of insanity. The more he failed, the more he wanted to succeed. If he wanted to get out of failure and succeed, he had to hit Su-chun with his attack. He wanted Su-chun to know how powerful he was and that he was not someone to be trifled with. Su-chun also saw that as long as he was not serious, the problem would not be solved. If he did not deal with the other party and just avoided him, the other party would not be sensible at all and would launch such self-righteous attacks endlessly. The opponent thinks that as long as he keeps attacking, he will hit the target sooner or later, but in fact, it is not the case at all. How can a person succeed if he can't even hit the target with his attack? Since Su-chun was able to dodge several times, it was enough to show that he not only had the ability to dodge, he also had the ability to counterattack. Look, Su-chun has already launched a counterattack. This unpredictable punch hit Abu's chest hard. Bang! The attack hits, clean, direct, and neat. This blow made Abu retreat several steps. Abu shook his head. He simply couldn't believe it. It was unbelievable. How could this happen? How the hell did he get beaten back by the opponent? Impossible. It's definitely an illusion. No matter how Abu tried to deceive himself that this was an illusion, what was presented before his eyes was the truth. He was indeed beaten back several steps. Abu was simply going crazy. Damn it, this guy attacked him. He couldn't do anything to him. This was really maddening. Go, take care of him. Finally, Abu issued such an order. In this irrational situation, this wrong decision will ultimately harm the brothers. The two brothers rushed towards Su-chun without any hesitation and launched the attack directly. They were determined to take down Su-chun. They would never be willing to give up unless they got rid of him. That was it. Look at Su-chun again. He avoided the attack with ease. Was it that difficult? These two people didn't take the temporary gains and losses seriously. If it comes again, they don't believe they can avoid it. Look, another attack is coming towards Su-chun again. As for Su-chun, he still avoided it. Come again. Keep coming, you must hit it. Then it was like a fight, you had to hit the target. As for Su-chun, he just avoided the attacks of these two men again and again. It seems that these two people are at least in a dominant position, but in fact, Su-chun was just playing with the other party. I'll put it away when I've had enough fun. At this moment, we have had enough fun and it is time to stop. Look, Su-chun started to collect. Su-chun's way of dealing with the problem is to fight back and solve the problem once and for all. The moment when the two brothers' combined attack failed again, Su-chun moved. This unpredictable speed allowed him to get between two people. Then, he grabbed the shoulders of the two people and started to spin around. The two men's bodies suddenly lost balance. Chapter 116, Thank you. Look, he easily helped Yi Shaokai solve the problem. These small problems were not difficult at all for Su-chun. Hey, they were solved in no time. Yi Shaokai was really grateful to Su-chun. Yi Shaokai is not the kind of stupid brother-in-law who would cheat his brother-in-law every day. He is very likable in the way he handles this relationship. Yi Shaokai would always be grateful for everything he faced. Not to mention that Su-chun had not become his brother-in-law at this moment. Even if they were really married, he would not rely on his sister to endlessly bully the other party. Business was business, and if there was a deal between them, 1 was 1 and 2 was 2. If the other party helps you, you should make concessions and just appreciate the other party's help. Look, Yi Shaokai just happened to have such a small item on him. At this moment, he sold the small item to Su-chun, of course at a 30% discount. Yi Shaokai is young, so he usually sells things at a discount of more than 10%, with a maximum of 20%, but because Su-chun saved him, this time it's 30%. After Su-chun and Yi Shaokai completed the transaction, they left. At the same time, in this antique shop, Bai Guqing has already set his eyes on a small bowl. This appreciation is indeed different from that of ordinary girls. The ordinary girl's appreciation usually stays on things like brand name bags and brand name clothes, but Bai Guqing likes antiques. Bai Guqing just took the things and looked at them. The boss, on the other hand, was very talkative and started nagging as soon as he came on. Amid the boss's gossip, Bai Guqing could no longer bear the arrival of Su-chun. Look, even the bank cards were taken out. For such a large transaction, the method to be used in the end is definitely not Alipay. It has to be a bank card. It has to be Union Pay transfer. The boss's evil hand was slowly reaching towards Bai Guqing's bank card. Stop. Look, the person hasn't arrived yet, but the voice has already arrived. Who is coming? Of course it is Su Chen. Not as Su Chen rushed up in 2 or 3 steps and took the card back. Bai Gucheng stared at Su Chen. According to common sense, as the eldest daughter of the Bai family, she couldn't buy anything she wanted. What kind of rule was this? However, at this moment, she felt that the other person was the head of the family. If the other party is the head of the family, then whatever he says is what counts, no problem. If the other party says stop, you stop. If the other party says buy, you buy. What's going on? Bai Gucheng still had to ask some questions, so he looked at Su Chen and asked. It's nothing, it's just a fake thing, you don't need to spend so much money to buy it. Is there something wrong with your brain? You actually spent money to buy a fake one? What's wrong with your brain? Su Chen glanced at Bai Gucheng. Hey, if you talk to me like this, you really are not likable at all. What is fake? How do you know this thing is fake? How did you know that? Come on, let me tell you. Su Chen immediately took the small bowl in front of him and began to explain to the boss. Just from the clay and workmanship, it is 99% authentic. However, when these artists make things, they must leave their own traces. As he spoke, he showed the place where the traces were. There is a small gap, which seems to be caused by falling, and it is only at the bottom of the bowl. If it is other things, it is also at the edge and does not affect the price. The damage shows that the thing is old. As long as it does not affect the appearance and use, it will certainly not affect the price. As for the other party, he has taken everything into account. The crack in such a special vessel will make it so that, firstly, you will not be able to find any traces of it, and secondly, you will not doubt the antiquity of this thing. However, Su Chen could see that this thing was fake. Many of these fake things on the market that looked as real ones were all made by a master. No, this is the truth. It depends on whether the boss accepts this explanation. Of course, the boss knew that the items were fake. This master had already produced quite a few, and he just bought the items back at the purchase price, because they are indistinguishable from the real things. The purchase price is hundreds of thousands or even millions. For something like this that sells for millions, the purchase price is equivalent to 50% of the selling price, selling with a 100% profit and a 99% chance of successful sale. This is simply a profitable business. Who wouldn't do it, however, after the sale? Even if you find out that the item is fake through some special identification channels, it doesn't matter. In the end, the boss will distance himself from the matter and will never admit that he knew the item was fake from the beginning. Now, the boss can't get away with it. They tell you exactly how fake it is before you buy it. Well, even if you didn't know you were selling fakes, you have to smash the things now. If you knew they were fakes but you still sold them, once the news got out, you would have no business doing it at all. The boss was so angry. This bastard had pushed him into a desperate situation. Good, very good. Just because the other party behaved like this, it seemed impossible not to deal with him. The boss rolled up his sleeves, and it looked like he was going to fight the other party without any suspense. He would absolutely not tolerate the other party, absolutely not. What do you mean? Are you angry because of what I said and you want to punish me? You're making it seem like I'd be afraid of you. How did you know I'm afraid? You're such a self-righteous person. Su Chen shook his head. The boss was simply mad at this guy. What time is it now? This guy is still so arrogant and domineering? What the hell is the other party trying to do? Just because the other party is such a dog, he can't control his anger. This has become a 100% certainty, Su Chen sneered. The boss's right fist was whistling towards Su Chen's face because of Su Chen's contempt. This time, it must hit Su Chen's cheekbone. Chapter 117, Bastard. Su Chen dodged sideways. The boss's first attack was not as successful as he expected, but it doesn't matter. How can there be success without failure? Second time, third time. I don't believe the other party can avoid these repeated pursuits. Under the circumstances where the boss didn't believe him, Su Chen just avoided the issue lightly. Isn't it infuriating, you bastard? The boss has already stood still. He is now starting to look at Su Chen seriously. He is not a simple boss, and Su Chen is not a simple lackey. This lackey is not just a capable person. What's the matter? Su Chen looked at the boss and asked. I just want to ask you, is this reasonable or not? With you? Reasonably? Are you still a reasonable person? You want to deceive my eldest daughter, and I expose you, and you want to beat me. You think this is reasonable? If you are so reasonable, I will use force to fight you. Is there anything wrong with that? Su Chen sneered. The boss was so angry. He was so arrogant because he was just relying on his own strength, right? Although he seemed to want to negotiate with the other party, he was also a fickle person. It was possible that he could change his mind in a minute. If the other party was so stubborn, what was the problem with not negotiating? What's the matter? You want to hit me? Come on if you want to hit me. Look at me, I don't have the slightest intention of taking you seriously. If you want to hit me, go ahead. Hit me however you want. But don't have any polite thoughts. Just attack me directly and let me know how powerful you are. Su Chen nodded. The boss really suppressed his anger. Let's go, this matter ends here. You said that this is the end? Let me ask you, this thing is fake, did you know in advance? Of course it's impossible to know in advance. Then smash it. Su Chen said. Along the way the boss was being held here, unable to go up or down, his head was buzzing. How could this bastard be so bastard? It was really a headache, and I felt annoyed. In the end, the boss had no choice but to pick up the thing and smash it to the ground. There was a loud bang and a crash, and it shattered. This was not just about smashing a fake. In order to protect his reputation, the boss spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on this fake. This is a loss of hundreds of thousands of dollars. Look, Su Chen, the instigator, did not take the boss seriously. He took out a small object from his body, which he had received from Yi Shaokai. Come and take a look. This is the real thing. It can be sold for at least 1 million at this auction house. I spent 700,000. Since we are acquaintances, we made concessions to each other. Now, I'm giving it to you. Su Chen took out a small object and handed it to Bai Guqing. Bai Guqing took the little thing and started playing with it. As for Bai Guqing's expert eyesight, she felt that the smashed one was almost the same as this one, and both looked real. However, since the boss was willing to smash it, it was enough to prove Su Chen's judgment that the one he smashed was a high-quality imitation. Since Su Chen could tell the difference between a high-quality imitation and a fake, he could distinguish the real thing from the fake. Therefore, such a thing that was purely given to him was 100% authentic. Bai Guqing accepted the things happily. Just like that, the two people wanted to leave, and the boss didn't dare to keep them. He really hoped that the other party would get out of here quickly. He absolutely didn't want to see the other party at all this time. I can finally send Bai Guqing home smoothly. The other party wanted to go to the antique street, so he took him there. As for the antiques, the other party also failed to see them, so he helped him buy a real one. In this satisfied situation, the other party would of course be willing to leave. And now, we are finally home. The road ahead to my home is less than 1 kilometer, which is just the distance for express delivery, and it is right next to you. On the road at such a distance, a car was intercepted and stopped by an old man. It feels like the old man is hearing wails everywhere, as if he has suffered a great injustice and felt deeply wronged. The owner of this car is none other than Bai Zihang. Bai Zihang was also going home, but who would have thought that he would encounter such a thing when he was almost home? Bai Zihang was 100% sure that he did not hit the old man. Did the old man tell you this? Not at all. Lying on the ground like this, it seems like, well, you bumped into me. If you admit it, then I bumped into you. If you don't admit it, then I still bumped into you. It's better for you to just pay the money quietly. It's such a simple setting. Well, there is no other way. There is really no solution now. I can only remain in a stalemate with the old man. It's not that you are short of the two amounts of money, but once you pay the money, you are admitting that you did hit the other person. But Bai Zihang did not hit the other person, so he cannot admit to doing something he did not do, right? Bai Zihang now has no idea how this matter should develop. It is impossible for him to admit it, and this old man will not let him go easily. But it is also impossible for him to defeat the other party either. This is really frustrating. How should this situation develop? For a moment, there was no good idea. At this moment, Su Chen, the key to the change, arrived. After Su Chen arrived at the scene, he went straight to Bai Zihang to inquire about the situation without saying a word. Master Bai, what happened? Su Chen looked at Bai Zihang and asked. Then Bai Zihang told Su Chen everything he observed from his first-person perspective without any speculation. I see. Suchin easily analyzed with his brain that this old man was just trying to scam someone. The scam hit him on the head, and the other party also hit the wrong place. Suchin walked towards the old man in 2 or 3 steps. As for the old man, he stared at the newcomer with a serious expression. It seemed that the situation changed instantly since this person came. Compared with the person coming from Baizihan, this person is much more difficult to deal with. Maybe we're going to get lost here. The old man was more or less a little scared, afraid of what might happen soon. Chapter 118, Evil Intentions. Young man, what do you want to do? You give me the feeling that you have some bad intentions. You don't have any good intentions in your mind, right? The old man pointed at Suchin and asked. Ah? How can I not be treacherous without you? Who isn't cunning? Who aren't cunning? You mean I'm trying to scam you, right? Look, you've admitted it, haven't you? You're just scamming people. What's there to pretend about? Right? You scammer. Suchin said to the old man. The old man was so angry that he stood up in an instant. After standing up, he stared at Suchin with a fierce look, as if he wanted to bite Suchin to death. He hoped that the other party could notice his eyes and then stop doing stupid things and not do these unnecessary things every day. What's the matter? Are you trying to threaten me with your eyes? Sorry, I won't buy it. Well, I won't take your squinty eyes seriously. So what? Suchin shrugged and said. The old man told himself to stay calm. He must stay calm and not be led by the other party. He should not allow such a thing to happen. You bastard! Seeing that the other party ignored him, Suchin took the initiative to provoke the other party. The old man is so furious. Time and time again, he is challenging his bottom line of tolerance. He may lose his patience at any time and may do something bad. At that time, the other party will bear the consequences on his own. What's the matter? Old man. Suchin asked the furious old man frivolously. You keep doing this, time and again. You are trying to give me a myocardial infarction. Do you think I will be fooled so easily? Humph, I am the kind of person who gets stronger when facing a stronger opponent. The more you provoke me, the more I will fight you to the end. Do you know that? What do I know about this thing? Suchin shrugged. Young man, you are very good. You are forcing me to call my eldest son to deal with you. The old man pointed at Suchin and said. As for Suchin, he shrugged his shoulders, looking nonchalant. You can call whoever you want, I don't think he takes you seriously. As for you, you can make as much noise as you want, I don't want to pay any attention to you. The old man has already taken out his cell phone and is looking at Suchin, meaning that if you don't apologize to me and don't stop me, the consequences will definitely be unimaginable. Then, Suchin simply felt like he didn't want to bother with the other party. Just love it however you want. I don't care, the old man has already started making a phone call. He is not just trying to scare you, he really wants to make the call. As for Suchin, he still doesn't care. The old man was almost driven crazy by Suchin. Is this damn guy so unlikable? Okay. This guy is 100% dead, the call has already been made. After a while, a man riding a motorcycle appeared. It feels like the other party starts making a lot of noise as soon as they start talking. He looked like a gangster who had just been released from prison. Then, Suchin just looked at the other person indifferently, feeling too lazy to pay attention to the other person. I'm talking to you, is it appropriate to be so arrogant? The eldest son pointed at Suchin and shouted. What's inappropriate about it? I think it's quite suitable. Suchin shrugged and ignored the other party. Young man, do you think I'm easy to deal with because I don't have any weapons? No, that's not the case. You should be able to tell from my fists that they are the ones that have experienced battles. When I clench them tightly, wow, they are very threatening. The eldest son clenched his fists and said to Suchin. I don't know where you got this self-righteous character from. If you had met an opponent like me earlier, I would have beaten you to death long ago. Suchin said contemptuously. The eldest son didn't expect to be teased by this guy. He is so awesome and arrogant, right? Just because of the other party's character, we must never tolerate him. Today is the end of the other party. He is definitely going to die. He wanted to let the other party know that it would be bad if he offended anyone else. Brush, take action. In just a moment, this extremely terrifying attack appeared. It is presented. It is presented. As soon as the person takes a breath and stands here, the feeling of hard qigong comes out instantly. You can hit me as you like, you can greet me however you want, and I will resist all your attacks and don't take you seriously. Isn't it infuriating? The banging sounds did continue to ring, but no matter how fierce the attack was, in the end, it was unable to do anything to Su Chen. It felt like Su Chen was being attacked by a 3-year-old child who had no fighting ability at all. If this goes on, this guy will eventually be exhausted to death. What's going on? Seeing that the other party didn't want to continue attacking, Su Chen opened his mouth to ask. It's said to be an inquiry, but in fact it's more of a provocation to the other party, provoking him to the point of going crazy. You're dead. The eldest son pulled out a knife from his body. Just now, it was an attack with 2 fists. Yes, some people's ability to withstand blows is indeed amazing, and they can withstand it. However, this is an attack with cold weapons, which can easily break through Su Chen's defense. The eldest son firmly believed that as long as he took it seriously, the other party would end up dead, without a burial place. Then what? Su Chen is still so calm. This look is just enough to drive people crazy just because of Su Chen's eyes. I can't let him go. Brush, the knife, in a state of losing its mind, was already dancing towards Su Chen, and it must have pierced Su Chen's body. As for Su Chen, he dodged sideways, avoided once, and it will come a second time, then avoid it the second time, the third and fourth times came out as Su Chen was too lazy to dodge. What was the harm in just standing there and letting the other party attack him? Now Su Chen stood still and didn't care how the opponent attacked him. The attack finally hit Su Chen, just when the eldest son was panicking and wanted to kill someone. What was the result at this moment? Su Chen still used hard qigong to withstand the attack. Chapter 119, Surrender and Accept Defeat. What's going on? The eldest son was already shocked. If the opponent's body couldn't even be pierced by a knife, how could he defeat him? There was no possibility of defeating him, so why bother fighting? He might as well just surrender to the opponent, since he was no match for him. You are invulnerable. The eldest son looked at Su Chen and spoke. When did I ever tell you that I can enter with swords and guns? Isn't this what you think I can enter? I just won't enter. Hey, I won't enter, this road is blocked, so what? Su Chen said. The eldest son gritted his teeth but had no idea what to do. The opponent was so arrogant and domineering, he really had the capital to do so. Just relying on his invulnerable combat power, you can't do anything to him. If things go on like this, it won't be a big deal that he couldn't win the fight, so shouldn't he have a good talk with the other party? Although his attack couldn't break the other party's defense, he was not someone to be trifled with. If the other party insisted on fighting him to the end, it wouldn't end well. This is how I think about the problem. You see, isn't this the case? Everyone, what's the problem? Let's talk it over and communicate well. Once it's resolved through communication, it'll be good for you, for me, and for everyone. Well, this is the real good. Bang! As soon as the eldest son finished speaking, he was slapped in the face, which stunned him. What are you doing? The eldest son covered his face and asked Su Chen. Bang! If you cover the left cheek, don't you still have the right one? After hitting the left, can't you hit the right one? This is how it works now. A slap hits the right cheek, and you are completely confused. Damn you, you are so maddening. What on earth are you doing? Are you trying to piss me off? I am only teaching you a principle like this. You should do things according to your ability. If you don't have the ability, then you should be extremely humble and beg me. You should be servile and submissive. And you are so arrogant when you don't have the ability? Why are you so arrogant? As Su Chen finished his words, he raised his right leg, and with the accumulated strength, he kicked his eldest son hard in the lumbar disc. This time, the rhythm is going to confuse you. The eldest son is simply going crazy. Damn it, this guy is going to drive him to death, right? I have never seen such a fearless and maddening person. Today I have finally seen it. It feels like I want to die together with the other party. Bang! Another hit. Su Chen's operation is very simple. If you show off, I will continue to attack you until the fierceness in your eyes disappears completely. I will beat you until you get rid of yourself. Bang! I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. The eldest son quickly admitted his fault. What if he didn't admit his fault? This bastard is so inhuman. This is simply driving people crazy. It is not a good idea to continue being humiliated like this. It is better to be realistic and admit that you are not the opponent. It is not a shameful thing. As for Su Chen, he looked at the other person indifferently. It felt like there was a possibility of launching an attack towards the opponent at any time. The eldest son simply knelt on the ground and almost kowtowed to Su Chen. He sincerely knows that he is wrong and he will never dare to do it again. He hopes that this person can give him a chance to start over. He wants to be a good person and start over. Forget it, forget it. I won't bother with you anymore. Get out of here with your family. Su Chen waved his hand and said. The eldest son fled with his old father. This time, the attempt to hit someone was a complete failure. Although the eldest son was summoned this time, he was summoned just to be beaten. There was no effect at all. This feeling was simply terrible. It was so frustrating. Time flies, just like this. About 10 days or half a month passed just today. As soon as he arrived at the company, this subordinate reported to Su Chen a not so good news. That is, the company's computers and safes had been stolen, and the formula had been taken away by someone. Su Chen sneered. He wanted to destroy him using such despicable means. These formulas are all given by the system. It doesn't mean that the system can take them back. Instead, as long as you complete the task, the system will give you more formulas and more advanced formulas in a few minutes. Therefore, now that the sales of beauty and health products have reached saturation, they should have been innovative and should have been upgraded. But the other party, they are simply stupid. It's so stupid of you to think that if you steal this thing, that's all that will happen. It is still necessary to investigate the other party's identity. After the investigation is clear, the other party will be solved once and for all. This is what Su Chen is thinking at the moment. Su Chen gave the order to investigate the other party's identity. Not long after, here it is, the answer came. At this moment, a piece of information was delivered to Su Chen. Judging from the level of professionalism, the other party should be a professional who does this job. Since they are professionals who do this, they belong to an organization called Deathgate. This organization has several branches in Asia, and there is also a branch in this city. No matter it is theft, assassination, or something else, as long as you pay, the other party guarantees that you can achieve your desired goal. The other party has a large number of killers, thugs, and professional talents. The other side has talents from all walks of life. The other party monopolized talent by hiring employees with high salaries, and therefore monopolized all business. In a situation where the other party has monopolized all the business, if some bosses want to survive, they can only cooperate with the other party and become its regular employees. Just like this, such a huge organization has become Su Chen's enemy, and it doesn't seem to be easy to deal with. Su Chen touched his chin and fell into deep thought. If an opponent like this were to give in, wouldn't he be able to bully him in any way he wanted in the future? He couldn't lose face like this. Chapter 120. Like a storm, time flies and it's already night. At night, Su Chen acted alone. For an operation like this, it would be a bit inappropriate to ask young Master Bai to mobilize manpower apart from Su Chen. How many other people under young Master Bai's command are invulnerable to swords and guns? Therefore, only Su Chen can be responsible for tasks such as infiltration, invasion, and troublemaking. If too many people come, it will be easy to expose their whereabouts, which is not good. Looking at the time, it's almost time, it's already dark, and the other party's vigilance has dropped. During the day, there are people coming and going here, so the other party might take a second look. At night, as it is a dead end, there will be no one here. If there are any, they must be people with bad intentions, so they can be seen at a glance and the other party will be alert instantly. Su Chen first used hidden means to approach the opponent's back door little by little, and then he rushed out with one step. The person guarding the back door had never expected that someone would actually attack from the back door. So much so that the appearance of Su Chen caught him off guard. Su Chen's attacks hit the opponent continuously several times. You could hear the sound of banging continuously. The opponent was being beaten continuously and he had absolutely no way out. It can be seen that if things continue like this in the long run, the final result will not be very good. This is a situation that will not have a good ending. The other person's eyes were fixed on Su Chen. Su Chen knocked the opponent unconscious with one palm strike and only then did he give up. Then, it was time to continue moving forward. After entering through the back door, everything went basically smoothly and we arrived at the study room smoothly. The study room is also the other party's computer room, which contains several computers. There were only 2 people on duty, and one of them was Knocked unconscious by Su Chen's sneak attack. The moment Su Chen came in, the other one retreated to a corner, holding his weapon tightly, and stared at the masked man in front of him with a vigilant look. Su Chen came with a vortex mask, and those who didn't know thought it was a beetle. This nightgown was very similar to Mushroom Cloud's clothes, both were black. Who are you? What is your purpose? Do you know who you are offending? If you continue to do this, you will bring yourself to a point of no return. Do you know that? What do I know about this thing? Do I need to know? Su Chen shrugged. Young man, you are really, really arrogant. The other party gave Su Chen a thumbs up. I have always been so arrogant. I am prepared to continue to be so arrogant. What's the matter? Is it not possible? Do I need your consent? Who do you think you are? Su Chen said to the other party. As for the other party, he closed his eyes. He must remain calm at this moment, concentrate and calm down. As long as you calm down completely and deal with the situation calmly, it doesn't matter even if you fail. You have already tried your best and done your best. That is enough. It is that simple. Result. Why does Su Chen care about you? The attack came at this moment without any ambiguity, sweeping towards him like a violent storm. With this kind of momentum, it's impossible not to beat you to the point of vomiting blood. Don't think that he is guarding the computer room. As a professional, even if he is guarding the computer room, he will have a bit of fighting spirit. Look, for a moment, it seemed that he was fighting on equal terms with Su Chen. However, it can be seen that Su Chen was extremely relaxed, while the other party seemed to be struggling a bit. If we keep insisting like this, it will be the other party who will lose in the end. There is no doubt about it. People come out to work for a salary, not to risk their lives for a job like that. The other party has not yet reached such a general awareness. So, after thinking it over and over again at this moment, the other party still felt that he should communicate well with Su Chen. Any problems can be solved through communication. That's right. I think if the grudge is not too big, why don't we just take out the deepest thoughts in our hearts and make them clear? How about that? Just say that you feel you are no match for me, that you are panicking, uneasy, and that you are mentally broken. You want to apologize to me and ask for forgiveness. That's it. Is that what you mean? Su Chen looked at the other party and asked. Even if that's what I meant, is it appropriate for you to say what I meant so openly? I'm just asking you if it's appropriate or not. It's suitable. I think it's very suitable. Is there anything wrong with it? Su Chen shrugged. It's true that the other party is a little angry. This damn guy is going to drive him crazy. Forget it, forget it. I won't care about it anymore. That's how I am. I'm broken-hearted. I think I'm no match for you and I don't want to continue like this. Why don't you just knock yourself out and save me the trouble? Su Chen said to the other party is really depressed now, and he even knocked himself out. Should he use more force or less force? What if he doesn't knock himself out when he hits less forcefully? What if he kills himself when he hits more forcefully? This guy is really good at planning. He does it on his own. In this way, even if something unexpected happens and someone is killed, the other party will not be held responsible, right? Damn it, it really makes people feel so angry just watching it, it makes them feel mentally broken. Come on, be a little more ruthless to yourself, be ruthless, let me see how ruthless you are. Su Chen looked at the other party and said, after thinking it over again and again, the other party suddenly crashed into the wall, there was a bang, and the other person's head was broken, and he fell to the ground just like that. The other party fell into a serious coma. As for Su Chen, seeing that both men were unconscious, he took out the USB flash drive he carried with him and started copying. In a short while, Su Chen had copied a lot of information. Su Chen knew that there was a limit to the number of copies that could be made, and he asked about it when he came. Once you reach the other party's red line, the other party will regard you as an intrusive operation rather than an independent operation, so it is best to quit while you are ahead. Seeing that the limit was about to be reached, Su Chen stopped copying, then pulled out the USB drive and left calmly. Chapter 121 Copied data. Su Chen didn't kill everyone. The 3 people who were knocked unconscious will eventually wake up. After waking up, report it, check it, and after confirming that the data has been copied, continue reporting it. In this way, the headquarters also learned that data at one of its sites had been copied. If this information is leaked, it will be very serious. So, that night, The headquarters used the surveillance to thoroughly investigate Su Chen's whereabouts and even knew where he lived. Then a task force was dispatched to find trouble with Su Chen overnight. As for Su Chen, he lived alone and did not think much about whether there was any revenge. He read when he should read, played on the computer when he should play, and slept when he should sleep. When Su Chen's eyes were already closed, the subtle movement was transmitted to his ears. In an instant, Su Chen stood up with a somersault. Something is wrong. Something is very wrong. It feels like someone is invading. No, we won't allow ourselves to suffer losses. Su Chen immediately put on his clothes and equipped himself with all the close combat weapons hidden in the room. I usually drive when I go out, so I don't need to use these weapons. I bought them and kept them in the house for self-defense. I never thought that there would be a day when they would be useful. Now, they are needed. After equipping himself, Su Chen came out of the room. There are 4 people in total, and they have now sneaked into Su Chen's residence. These 4 people wanted to get back the data that Su Chen had copied. If Su Chen did not cooperate, the other party would really not mind bringing Su Chen back, and then directly locking him up, and then torturing him. That's a result. These 4 people never expected that the opponent they met was not even human. This guy's ability, combat power and defense power were simply enough to make them despair. Brush, Su Chen took action. He launched a sneak attack in the dark night and hit the target in an instant. With a bang, the subordinate was knocked flying backwards. It was basically certain that he had lost his combat effectiveness. The other 3 people immediately distanced themselves from each other. And what about Su Chen? He just chased after one of them randomly and launched a fatal pursuit. Bang! The second one followed in the footsteps of the first. In the blink of an eye, 2 of the 4 people lost their combat effectiveness, and Su Chen was still hiding in the darkness. The remaining 2 were not too sure about the other party's hiding place and could only roughly lock on Su Chen. It's not a good idea to keep the stalemate going like this, the team leader thought. The situation is not right. Why not just leave first, report the situation after you leave, and then send 2 teams next time? After all, a small group is not very safe. Look, the villa suddenly became as bright as day. It was really bright. Under such light source, Su Chen and the 2 people were exposed to the fluorescent lights. It was Su Chen who turned on the switch, so it didn't matter at all that he was exposed under the fluorescent light. He was ready and just looked at the other party. The moment everyone was exposed to the fluorescent light, Su Chen attacked one of his subordinates. The subordinates sensed the murderous intent before they even got used to the light source, and they immediately brandished their dual swords, creating a protective layer by waving them wildly with a puff. The third one is the loss of combat effectiveness. Now only the team leader is left. These 3 people were seriously injured but not dead. But if the team leader still expected these 3 to help, it would be absolutely impossible. The team leader swallowed with a grunt. How could this happen? How did things develop to this point? This was really driving him crazy. His mood suddenly became very bad. Su Chen approached the team leader step by step. The team leader is retreating step by step. Isn't this guy a bit aggressive? Su Chen was so aggressive and continued to move closer to the team leader. The team leader continued to retreat. He realized that he couldn't go on like this. If this guy continued to be aggressive, he would go crazy. Show off, keep showing off, Su Chen said to the team leader. I'm not showing off. What do I have to show off? This is how I think. If there is anything between us, well, we can just talk it out. If we talk it out, it will be solved. What do you think? What are you looking at? What can I see? Do you have to be so extreme? What I mean is to solve it through negotiation instead of fighting. What I mean is that I won't negotiate with you. As for whether or not to fight or not, it depends on your attitude. Anyway, no negotiation. Su Chen waved his hand and immediately rejected the other party's idea of negotiation. You want to talk, that's your personal idea. Well, he would never agree to it. It's impossible for him to agree to it. That's it. The team leader clenched his hands silently and really wanted to just swing his fists and hit Su Chen. This person, isn't this too irritating? This is going to drive him crazy. As for Su Chen, he tilted his head and looked at the team leader with a frivolous look. What do you think? Young man, this is what I think. Do you think this is the case? If you have anything to say, please explain it to me. You no longer have the capital to explain yourself. Just tell me whether you surrender or not. If you surrender and are willing to explain, I won't attack you. If you don't surrender and you act arrogantly, I will have no choice but to attack you. Su Chen slowly raised his right hand, which was a sign that he was about to attack. Immediately, this attack was to take down the opponent directly. Young man, don't panic. What's going on? If there's anything, why don't you just talk it out? I'm not panicking. Why should I panic? I'm fine. Su Chen's right hand slowly gathered strength. I surrender. The team leader was at a loss. I just want a little dignity. I can negotiate, but I can't surrender. Surrender is so ugly. It would be bad if it got out. What's the result? This guy Su Chen didn't give the team leader any chance at all. Either surrender and explain unconditionally or be beaten. This was the suggestion Su Chen put forward. This is fucking ridiculous. It's something that people are unwilling to accept, but there's nothing they can do about it. Under the threat of force, they finally have to accept it. Just like that, the team leader gave his unconditional confession. Then, the team leader didn't know much, he was from the action team. Chapter 122, Give the opponent a heavy blow. Now Su Chen can be sure that it was because he took the other party's things that the other party immediately sent people to retaliate. This investigation ability is extraordinary. This is a collusion with certain people in this city. Otherwise, how can the surveillance be obtained so easily? It seems that we really need to inflict a heavy blow to the opponent. The next day, just after dawn, Su Chen took action. Half of the information was directly exposed. Once half of this information is exposed, the international situation will be extremely turbulent. This immediately brought a lot of trouble to the organization. The Interpol came to the door in an instant. Looking at the situation, it felt like they were going to catch them all in one fell swoop. Fortunately, they were paying close attention to the situation. Once they found something was wrong, they ran away and evacuated in minutes, but people ran away and it is impossible for them to take all their belongings with them, so the loss in personnel can be said to be minimal, while the economic loss is simply huge. This huge economic loss was caused by Su Chen. The organization was so angry that they immediately mobilized the top 10 killers. This posture seemed to be an attempt to assassinate Su Chen. The top 10 killers happened to be in Asia, so it was convenient to come here. Just buy a full-price first-class plane ticket for a few $1,000s, and you will arrive at the city where Su Chen is in just a few minutes. The killer's name is Lao Bai. Lao Bai never expected that someone could provoke the organization so badly. This time it wasn't a matter of someone paying him to kill someone and then taking a commission from the organization. This time it was the organization that directly paid him, a full $1 million, just to kill Su Chen. Since he has received the money, Lao Bai must do the job well. On the way, Lao Bai had been studying Su Chen all the way. Lao Bai came to a conclusion from this scattered information that Su Chen was invulnerable to swords and guns, and his close combat ability was quite amazing. In such a situation, if you want to deal with the opponent, you can only take an unconventional approach. If a person becomes invulnerable to swords and guns, like a human tank, how would you deal with it? How did the Chinese soldiers deal with tanks 180 years ago? Smoke, just use the thick smoke to suffocate the opponent to death. Now, Lao Bai does not have the conditions to fumigate, but he has the conditions to poison. As long as the poisoning is done silently, there shouldn't be any problem in dealing with the other party. Lao Bai has already seen the target person. Look, the target person just came out of the company. Look at the time, it's 5:30. It's time for dinner. Then just poison the other person's food. Just like that, Lao Bai immediately drove to catch up, ready to follow the other party throughout dinner, and then take action when the waiter was serving the dishes. Su Chen didn't eat dinner out, he went straight home to eat. The closer they drove to the villa complex, the more Lao Bai realized that the other party was going home. Since we are sure that the other party wants to go home, we must not let him succeed, right? Immediately, Lao Bai accelerated without hesitation. Su Chen was very cooperative and took the initiative to pull over to the side of the road. Su Chen got off the car. Lao Bai stared at Su Chen, the bastard, with gloomy eyes, and his mood was extremely bad. You followed me all the way, and finally you couldn't stand it anymore. So, I have reason to suspect that you wanted to poison me while I was eating. When you saw that I was heading home, you knew that this opportunity was gone, so you just took action. Who sent you? You thought I was going to tell you, didn't you? Lao Bai looked at Su Chen and asked. Su Chen shrugged. It didn't matter whether the other party told him or not. Since the other party was going further and further down the road of self-destruction, he would definitely not tolerate him. Brush, Su Chen moved, the speed is very fast. In an instant, it approaches Lao Bai. Do you think it is playing a joke on you? Once it gets close to you, the dazzling attack will bring terrible damage to you. Lao Bai waved his right hand, and the white powder in his palm instantly covered Su Chen. Su Chen did several backflips and directly distanced himself from Lao Bai. After the distance was widened, we successfully reached a safe place. Lao Bai didn't expect that this guy was so alert. He could immediately see that these powders were not simple and ordinary. Good, great. This is a feeling of amazing insight. The other party is not someone who can be easily dealt with. Why are you looking at me like that? Do you have no other tricks? Are these the only tricks you can use? Su Chen asked curiously. I have many tricks up my sleeve. If I were to use them, I would simply scare you to death. Then use it. I won't stop you. I'm always giving you opportunities. I'm just afraid that if I take the initiative, you won't have any chances. Then you'll complain about my sneak attack. That's so boring. I will use it, of course I will use it. I will use it right away, don't worry. I'm not in a hurry. How long are you going to wait? An hour or a lifetime? Don't keep saying I'm in a hurry and then go on and on. That's really inappropriate. Su Chen nodded. Lao Bai clenched his hands, wanting to kill this damn guy. This damn guy really made him angry just looking at him. Come on, take action. Su Chen said. Brush. Walter White took action. At this moment, Su Chen pulled out 2 bayonets from his waist. Because he had offended the organization, Su Chen no longer kept weapons at home. He knew very well that there were many experts in this organization, so he carried the weapons with him. At this moment, he pulled out the weapon he was carrying and entered combat status. When Lao Bai approached, he waved his left hand again and dispersed the whiteness directly towards Su Chen. Su Chen saw that it was the same move. He did another backflip in an instant and used the method of creating distance to completely find himself in a safe place. Lao Bai's attack failed. It looked like he was going to attack, but in fact, he was just trying to close the distance and poison him. He didn't expect that this damn guy could discover his intentions again and again, thus breaking him up. This guy was much harder to deal with than he thought. Damn it. Su Chen realized that things wouldn't work if this continued, so he decided to call the police. Chapter 123. A fair competition. Su Chen and Lao Bai started fighting. Although Su Chen was suppressed by Lao Bai, he did not fall into a disadvantage and even had the upper hand. You are such a shameless guy, you actually attacked me by surprise. Su Chen cursed. Who said it was a sneak attack? You were just too weak. But now it doesn't matter. I will make you admit defeat with a sincere heart. Lao Bai said with a smile. He didn't say anything like a sneak attack because he simply didn't care about those things. This was just a fair competition. Okay, since you want a fair fight, then I will have a good fight with you. Su Chen said coldly. He was ready. He wanted to use all his strength to fight with the guy in front of him. He wanted to see how powerful this guy was. Okay, let's have a competition. Lao Bai said with a smile, and the two attacked each other at the same time. Su Chen used Bagwazang. Although this palm technique was not a unique skill, it could maximize the power of the moves and also enhance the power of the moves. However, what Lao Bai used was the martial arts left by their ancestors, called U0027 Tianhui Fixiana 0027, which was created by the ancestor himself. The ancestor said that this set of martial arts was very suitable for their current situation, so he created this kung fu. However, the power of this kung fu was very great. Lao Bai admitted that he was not as good as the young man in front of him. After all, the young man was the most beloved grandson of the ancestor, and he was also a very powerful master among the practitioners. Lao Bai used the Tianhui Feixian, and Su Chen also used the Tianhui Feixian. The two people's figures kept changing, and neither of them knew how long they had been fighting, but in the end both of them stopped. You are really no match for me. Su Chen looked at Lao Bai and said calmly. His heart had begun to slowly relax. He did not expect that this old man was so strong. In the confrontation between the two just now, he had no chance of winning at all. Ha ha! Young man, you are too arrogant. I admit that you are very strong, but you are not my opponent. Lao Bai said with a smile, his tone was very confident. I admit that if I don't use all my strength, I might lose, but now I have the confidence to defeat you. Su Chen said with a smile. Oomph, do you think I'm afraid? You're just a defeated opponent of mine. Lao Bai looked at Su Chen with a proud expression. He didn't believe what Su Chen said at all. Hearing what Lao Bai said, Su Chen smiled. When Lao Bai saw Su Chen's appearance, his heart suddenly skipped a beat. Something's wrong. Why isn't this guy panicking? Doesn't he know his situation? Lao Bai looked at the young man in front of him and began to feel confused. Old man, if you don't want to fight me, get out of here. Su Chen said with a smile that he had decided to give up competing with Lao Bai in internal strength. His strength was far inferior to Lao Bai's. Lao Bai could play with him at will, so there was no need for him to play the hero. Ha ha ha. Boy, you are too arrogant. How dare you talk to me like that? Lao Bai glared at Su Chen, feeling very angry. So what? Su Chen said with a smile. Humph, let me tell you, no one in the martial world has ever dared to talk to me like this. Today, let me teach you a lesson, you ignorant young man. Lao Bai said to Su Chen, with murderous intent flashing in his eyes. If Su Chen continued to act so rampantly, he would definitely kill him and then take this place under his control. When Su Chen heard what Lao Bai said, he couldn't help but frown. This old man really wanted to kill himself. He even dared to say that he would kill him. This was a very outrageous statement. If it got to other people's ears, it would definitely cause an uproar. This would be a very dangerous thing for Lao Bai. Do you really want to kill me? Su Chen looked at Lao Bai and said with a smile. Nonsense, of course I'm going to kill you. Lao Bai snorted coldly and said. Okay, let's try it. After Su Chen finished speaking, his body suddenly disappeared from the spot at an astonishing speed, and he rushed to Lao Bai in an instant. This speed? How can this kid be so fast? Lao Bai looked at Su Chen in surprise. How could his speed be so fast? It was simply unbelievable. He had no way of keeping up with him. How could his strength be so strong? Su Chen's fist had already hit Lao Bai. He wanted to knock the old man down. When Lao Bai saw Su Chen attacking him, he dodged quickly, but he did not expect that Su Chen's strength was so fast and his speed was even faster than his, which shocked him. How can your strength be so fast? Lao Bai asked in shock while dodging Su Chen's attack. If he continued like this, he would probably die at the hands of this kid. He didn't want to hang here like this, so he had to escape. If he couldn't escape, he could only wait to be killed, and be killed instantly. Not only am I strong, I'm also faster than you. You'll never be able to catch up with me in your lifetime. Su Chen looked at Lao Bai and said with a smile. When Lao Bai heard Su Chen's words, he almost vomited blood. He didn't expect that he would meet such a freak, whose strength was so different from his own. Okay. I'll let you know how powerful I am. When Lao Bai saw Su Chen's strength, he was unsure, so he chose to confront Su Chen head-on. If this could solve the problem, then he would not have to compete with this young man, because there was no need. He was no match for Su Chen at all, and his strength was not even 1% of this kid's, so he gave up the competition. Walter White is very fast, most people have no way to catch up with him, and he can subdue his opponent in an instant, so he is very powerful. What a fast speed! Seeing Lao Bai's speed, Su Chen couldn't help but sigh. Boy, I'm going to let you know what real strength is now. As Lao Bai spoke, he increased his speed a bit, and in the blink of an eye he was in front of Su Chen. When Su Chen saw the scene, he did not dare to be careless and hurriedly went to meet him. Although Lao Bai was very fast and powerful, it was not a problem for Su Chen because he could easily deal with his opponent. His current strength had reached the peak level of the profound realm, so no matter how powerful Lao Bai was, he was not afraid of Lao Bai because all this was of no use to him. Lao Bai slapped Su Chen on the chest, but Su Chen did not dodge. He also wanted to test the old man's true strength, so he did not dodge either. Chapter 124, Strength is still improving. Lao Bai's strength is very strong, but Su Chen is not weak at all, and even surpasses some ordinary Shen-level early-stage peak masters. This is Su Chen's strength, and this strength is constantly improving, which is something no one expected. Snap! Lao Bai was indeed very powerful. He broke Su Chen's ribs with one palm. Su Chen was also pushed to the side by this huge force, but he was not injured and there was no sign of injury. He just had broken ribs and blood was flowing from the corner of his mouth. Lao Bai was stunned when he saw this. This kid couldn't even take his palm, and his arm was numb. How did this kid practice martial arts to have such a strong ability to withstand blows? This really surprised him. Moreover, this kid's body is actually harder than steel. It is really unbelievable. This kid's strength is simply against the sky. How is it possible that you are so strong? Lao Bai said in surprise that although there was a huge gap between his strength and the other parties, he still couldn't believe that Su Chen was stronger than him. Ha, do you think you still have the ability to beat me? Su Chen asked with a smile. Lao Bai's expression changed, but he still shook his head, because he had no confidence in defeating this kid. But if he didn't defeat this kid, where would he put his face? Then I have nothing more to say, you can go to hell. Su Chen said coldly. Since you won't give up, I have no choice but to kill you. Lao Bai looked at Su Chen with a terribly gloomy expression and cold, murderous eyes. Really? Su Chen smiled coldly and walked over step by step. Lao Bai's expression gradually became solemn. He also knew how powerful Su Chen was. Swish, brush. Lao Bai looked at Su Chen and moved quickly, ready to strike first and get rid of Su Chen first. At this time, he couldn't care less and just wanted to kill Su Chen as soon as possible. Whoosh whoosh. Lao Bai kept kicking, with gusts of wind on his feet, as fast as lightning and with great force. Su Chen did not dare to be negligent and kept defending quickly, but Lao Bai's attack was too strong, making Su Chen a little overwhelmed. He kept retreating and did not dare to attack rashly. The two men kept fighting in the air, constantly dodging each other's attacks, and Su Chen was also on the defense and did not attack, but the difference in strength between the two was too great. Although Lao Bai could block Su Chen's attacks, he had no way to kill Su Chen, so his face became paler and paler, and his expression became more and more ugly. This kid is so powerful, how could I possibly be his opponent? When Su Chen saw a trace of worry on the old white man's face, he knew that this old man would not be able to hold on for long. He also knew that his current strength was far from the old man's, but if that was the case, Su Chen would not be outdone. He was definitely not the kind of person who would sit and wait for death. He also wanted to resist and kill the old man, but the old man was too difficult to deal with. Su Chen didn't have many options, and it was impossible for him to kill the old man. As long as the old man didn't die, he would be in big trouble. Boy, can you run away this time? Lao Bai looked at Su Chen and said with a sneer. So what if I can't run away? Can you do anything to me? Su Chen said with a sneer. After hearing what Su Chen said, Lao Bai snorted coldly, humph. Boy, I will kill you today, oh? Su Chen smiled faintly, then punched Lao Bai in the abdomen. Lao Bai was caught off guard by this sudden punch. He never expected that Su Chen would suddenly attack him, but now he had no time to dodge, and he was still very strong. He was afraid that he would be injured by this punch, so he immediately used both hands to block his abdomen to resist Su Chen's punch. Crack! Boom! With one punch, Lao Bai's arms were broken directly, and his entire arm was crippled by Su Chen, but Lao Bai gritted his teeth and persisted. Puff! Su Chen punched Lao Bai hard again, knocking him flying and falling to the ground. Ahem! Lao Bai coughed violently twice, then got up from the ground, looked at Su Chen and said, You can actually hurt me. It seems that your strength is really good. Of course. Although you are strong, you are not strong enough to compete with me, so I advise you to get out of here quickly, otherwise I will have no choice but to defeat you. Su Chen looked at Lao Bai coldly and said, Okay, I admit that I am no match for you, so I will leave right away and not bother you anymore. After saying that, Lao Bai turned and left. He was not yet Su Chen's opponent, so there was no need for him to stay and die. Lao Bai was caught off guard by Su Chen just now, so he had no way to deal with Su Chen's attack. If he could have coped with it, he would not have been knocked to the ground by Su Chen. Lao Bai's departure made Su Chen feel a little relieved. After all, this old man was a strong enemy, and Su Chen also knew that if he wanted to kill him, he would have to put in some effort. However, he had a way to defeat him, and that was enough, and Su Chen now also has his own plans. Su Chen set his sights on the treasures here. He planned to collect all the treasures here and then leave this damn place. Lao Bai couldn't help but shake his head when he saw that Su Chen had focused all his attention on those treasures. It seemed that Su Chen still didn't understand the difference between himself and the ancestor. The treasures here were all left by the ancestor, and you can't take them away just because you want to. Even if you can take those treasures, you have to be able to leave here alive, so he didn't plan to stop Suchen after Lao Bai left. Suchen was the only one left in this place. He could now practice with peace of mind. When he reached the Xianxian realm, he would be able to fight with the ancestor, Call. Thinking of this, Suchen took a deep breath, then sat cross-legged on the ground and began to practice. Outside, Chen Hao and Lin Rohan were still fighting. Lin Rohan's offensive became more and more fierce, and his moves became more and more ferocious, but Chen Hao's strength was also increasing rapidly. Chen Hao's speed was getting faster and faster, almost reaching a limit. Chen Hao's current attack power and speed were also increasing rapidly, but Chen Hao had no way to resist Lin Rohan, because Lin Rohan's strength was too strong, and he had no way to resist unless he defeated Lin Rohan. Chapter 125 Chen Hao's traces, but he didn't dare to attack Lin Rohan at all. He knew that he was no match for Lin Rohan and that his strength could not be compared with hers. He also knew that once Lin Rohan made a move, she would go all out and would not give him any chance to breathe. He also could not guarantee that Lin Rohan would not give him a fatal blow at the critical moment, which would be dangerous. Damn it! Chen Hao cursed inwardly. Now he had no idea what to do. He also had no way to kill Lin Rohan because it was impossible. His strength was much lower than Lin Rohan's, so he was no match for Lin Rohan at all, and now he can only keep running away. He can't be caught by Lin Rohan, otherwise he will die. Lin Rohan watched Chen Hao running away, so she chased after him and kept tracking Chen Hao. She was very angry now. She had finally found Chen Hao's trace and even ambushed him. She originally wanted to defeat Chen Hao, but who knew that Chen Hao's strength was so strong? This made her very depressed, but she couldn't give up, otherwise, she might lose this opportunity forever. She must kill Chen Hao as soon as possible to avoid any more trouble. If she lets Chen Hao live, she will sooner or later become a burden to Chen Hao, and she does not want to be a burden to Chen Hao. Chen Hao felt a little bit tricky when he saw Lin Rohan following him. He also knew that there was a fierce battle between him and Lin Rohan. It was not a battle between the two of them, but a war of the entire martial arts world. They must win the final victory, so he did not dare to act rashly. He had to be careful now, because he could not be rash. Once he was impulsive, he would die. Lin Rohan was extremely surprised to see that Chen Hao's strength had become so strong. She didn't expect that Chen Hao had become so powerful. She also didn't expect that after searching for so long, she would meet such a talented person, whose talent even surpassed that of her father. No matter who you are, you can't escape today. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Lin Rohan's attacks became more and more fierce and sharp. Chen Hao felt that Lin Rohan's attacks were becoming more and more fierce and sharp. This made him very surprised. It seemed that he still underestimated Lin Rohan. Bang! Chen Hao felt that the energy in his body was not enough, and he was helpless. He knew that if he continued to run away like this, his energy would be almost consumed. By then, Lin Rohan's attack would surely come, and he would not be able to avoid this disaster. Let's fight! Chen Hao roared in his heart, and then started to practice his martial arts. Suddenly, an unparalleled powerful force burst out from his body, and there was also a mysterious power that increased his momentum many times. Call. Chen Hao took a deep breath, then suddenly opened his eyes and looked at Lin Rohan in front of him with murderous intent in his eyes. Now he had given up. As long as he could survive, it didn't matter even if he died. Boom! Lin Rohan's attack landed on Chen Hao, instantly knocking Chen Hao away, and Chen Hao's face also turned much paler, but Chen Hao gritted his teeth and held on. He couldn't give up. He also knew that if he didn't fight this time, he would really die. He absolutely could not be defeated by Lin Rohan. Bang! 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 Chen Hao and Lin Rohan fought fiercely. The battle between the two sides was very intense, and Chen Hao also used all his strength to try to defeat Lin Rohan. Chen Hao didn't know how long he had persisted. His head was getting more and more dizzy, and his body was gradually becoming exhausted. He had no way to continue fighting. If he continued, he couldn't be sure that he would not be able to hold on and be defeated by Lin Rohan, and he would lose this opportunity forever. Boom! Bang! Chen Hao's body was also knocked away and hit a mountain peak. Chen Hao's body also smashed directly into the mountain wall, leaving a huge pit on the mountain wall. At this time, Chen Hao was lying inside the mountain wall, his body trembling. When Lin Rohan saw Chen Hao being knocked away, a sneer appeared on the corner of her mouth. You are now at the end of your strength. How long do you think you can hold on? Your death is coming soon. I will send you to the west now. Lin Rohan shouted coldly. She stopped chasing after Chen Hao because she couldn't catch up with him, so she was not in a hurry and went straight back to the Lin mansion. She was not worried that Chen Hao could escape from her five-finger mountain. She was a 9th grade heavenly rank cultivator. If she couldn't even deal with a late-stage heavenly immortal warrior, she would have no face to stay in the Lin mansion. Lin Rohan was very fast. In the blink of an eye, she appeared at the place where Chen Hao used to live. Seeing that Chen Hao was beaten so badly and fainted, she raised her lips slightly and a cold light flashed in her eyes. This is the end of going against me. You'd better admit defeat. I will give you a quick death call. Lin Rohan slapped Chen Hao with her right palm, trying to kill him. Buzz. A mysterious wave spread in the air, making people's hearts tremble, and this mysterious wave stabbed towards Chen Hao like a sharp blade. Boom! At this moment, a ball of black light was suddenly released from Chen Hao's body and blocked Lin Rohan's right palm. Lin Rohan didn't expect that Chen Hao was not dead yet, and she was extremely shocked, but she didn't expect Chen Hao's defense to be so powerful. Her attack couldn't even break Chen Hao's defense, which made Lin Rohan even more surprised. She was surprised that Chen Hao's defense was so abnormal. Could it be that Chen Hao's physique also had the blood of a divine beast? Thinking of the bloodline of the divine beast, her heart was filled with greed. If she got Chen Hao's bloodline, wouldn't she also have the bloodline of the divine beast? Then she would be the top existence in the Tianqing continent. At that time, her cultivation would be very smooth, and other people in the Tianqing continent would submit to her. She would become the strongest woman in the Tianqing continent, and that man would become her subordinate. In that case, she could truly look down on all living beings. Thinking of this, a hint of longing appeared in her eyes. Chapter 126, Retreat. What is this? Lin Rohan asked in surprise. Chen Hao also felt the strength in his body increasing, and his previous injuries recovered in an instant. Ha, Lin Rohan, I didn't expect that you would have this day. Do you think you can bully me at will? Chen Hao sneered at Lin Rohan. Then you'd better prepare to die. Lin Rohan sneered. When Chen Hao heard this, he also snorted coldly, and then said, let's see who dies first. Now you are the meat on my chopping board, you have no power to resist. Ha, you are such an arrogant brat, let me see how you die. Lin Rohan laughed. She also saw clearly that Chen Hao's realm was indeed lower than hers, but Chen Hao had an extremely powerful treasure that could resist her attacks. Moreover, Chen Hao's body was also very strong. Although he was injured, he could still resist her attacks. Bang! Boom, boom, boom. Chen Hao and Lin Rohan started fighting again, but this time their attacks were obviously much weaker than before, and Chen Hao was also defeated. Puff. Boom, boom, boom. Chen Hao spat out several mouthfuls of blood, then flew backwards and hit the mountain wall hard, leaving a huge dent on the wall. Chen Hao also felt as if a large rock was blocking his chest. Chen Hao coughed up several mouthfuls of blood, then struggled to stand up. He had not yet completely fainted, and his body could still move. Chen Hao also wants to leave this place now. He wants to find a place to recuperate from his injuries as soon as possible, but it was impossible for him to leave here now, because Lin Rohan was right next to him and was staring at him. If he wanted to escape, he had to get rid of Lin Rohan, but if he wants to run now, it is not easy, because this place is very hidden. Even a 9th grade heavenly cultivator may not be able to find this place. Boy, your death is coming soon. Lin Rohan's voice came from behind Chen Hao, carrying a chilling breath, and Chen Hao's heart trembled. Chen Hao knew that it was impossible for him to escape now, so he could only bite the bullet and fight. After all, his injuries were serious, and he needed a quiet environment to receive proper treatment. Since you won't let me go, then don't even think about leaving. Chen Hao snorted coldly, a hint of coldness flashed in his eyes, and then he waved his hand, and a purple pill appeared in his hand. The color of this pill is a bit strange, as if it has been soaked in water, but it exudes a fragrance and looks very tempting. This is a very rare elixir called the marrow cleansing pill. As long as he takes a marrow cleansing pill, his cultivation will be greatly improved, and his physical body will undergo earth-shaking changes, and he will even reach the realm of a heavenly monarch. Marrow cleansing pill. It's actually marrow cleansing pill. Lin Rohan looked at the marrow cleansing pill in Chen Hao's hand, and her eyes also emitted burning flames. The marrow cleansing pill is a top-grade elixir of divine level. A top-grade god-level elixir is equivalent to the peak cultivation of a half-step heavenly monarch. As long as one swallows one marrow cleansing pill, one can directly advance to heavenly monarch and become a true strongman. Moreover, this marrow cleansing pill is one of the top-grade god-level elixirs. This brat actually possesses the marrow cleansing pill. Lin Rohan looked at Chen Hao with eyes full of jealousy. If Chen Hao's cultivation was not only at the 4th level of heavenly monarch, she would have wanted to kill Chen Hao directly and snatch the marrow cleansing pill from Chen Hao. I told you that you can't do anything to me now. After I recover from my injuries, even if you have the cultivation of a 9th grade god, you will definitely die. Chen Hao looked at Lin Rohan coldly. Don't scare me. How can you recover your cultivation? I advise you to surrender quickly to avoid physical pain. Lin Rohan said coldly. She thought Chen Hao was being mysterious because Chen Hao had no ability to recover his cultivation. No one could avoid being injured as long as they were cultivators, not to mention that Chen Hao was just an ordinary person. Humph, really? Are you sure? A strange smile appeared on Chen Hao's face. Then he took out a 5,000-year-old spiritual herb and threw it into his mouth. Ah, 5,000-year-old spiritual herbs. You actually still have 5,000-year-old spiritual herbs. Lin Rohan was horrified. She never thought that Chen Hao actually had a 5,000-year-old spiritual herb, and he ate it so generously. Wasn't he afraid of exploding and dying? A 5,000-year-old spiritual herb is a very precious treasure even in the fairy world, let alone in a place like the Shura world. It is conceivable how rich Chen Hao is. Chen Hao's cultivation level was not high, but his wealth was extremely rich, which shocked Lin Rohan. Boy, are you crazy? How dare you waste a 5,000-year-old spiritual herb? This is the most precious spiritual herb I, Lin Rohan, have ever seen in my life, and you actually ate it? Aren't you afraid of being stuffed to death? Lin Rohan cursed angrily. Chen Hao smiled and said, Don't worry, when my cultivation recovers, I will kill you and make you my puppet. Okay, I'll let you be an idiot puppet and see if you have the ability to kill me? Lin Rohan sneered, but there was a hint of cunning in his eyes. You! Chen Hao glared at Lin Rohan. Hee, you'd better take care of your own life first. Lin Rohan said coldly. I think I'd better let you watch a good show. Just get ready to die. Lin Rohan said with a smile, and then her figure disappeared on the spot. Lin Rohan was very fast. In almost the blink of an eye, she was next to Chen Hao. At the same time, black mist burst out from her body. These black mists were like poisonous snakes, biting towards Chen Hao. These black mists were actually black snakes condensed from dark magic elements. These black snakes possessed extraordinary power. Their fangs were extremely sharp and any object they bit would cause severe pain to the opponent. The black demonic snake has a very overbearing and terrifying toxin. If you are bitten by a black snake, it will be very troublesome. If you are contaminated by the snake, you will be corroded instantly without leaving any bones or residue. This toxin is very powerful. Chen Hao looked coldly at the black demonic poisonous snake. With a thought, a long sword flashing with green light appeared in his hand. This guy actually has a mid-grade heavenly magic weapon, and he has actually refined this magic weapon. Is he really going to break through? Impossible. I've just been away for a while. How could this kid have refined a mid-grade heavenly magic weapon in such a short time? This is simply incredible. Lin Rohan looked at the sword in Chen Hao's hand with surprise in her eyes. She was also shocked in her heart. This kid actually has such means. It seems that he really has some special means. Maybe he can really break through. Chapter 127 Black Demonic Snake. Although Lin Rohan was a little surprised, she was not too upset, because in Lin Rohan's eyes, Chen Hao was now a useless man. She was not afraid of Chen Hao at all. As long as Chen Hao could kill her, she would take advantage of Chen Hao's serious injury and kill him in one fell swoop. Go! Chen Hao shouted softly, and rays of green light shot out towards the black demon snakes, then crushed the black demon snakes. Then Chen Hao continued to use the Green Lotus Sword Formation. The Green Lotus Sword Formation is composed of countless flying swords combined together, and its power is extremely terrifying. The Black Demon Snake had no ability to resist under Chen Hao's Green Lotus Sword Formation and was crushed into powder. Ha, this kid is so stupid. He actually wants to fight back now? He is simply overestimating his own abilities. Lin Rohan smiled triumphantly. She had already seen the tragic outcome of Chen Hao's defeat. You really overestimate your own abilities. Chen Hao snorted coldly, grabbed another 5,000-year-old spiritual herb in his hand, and swallowed it into his mouth. What? 5,000-year-old spiritual herbs? You actually ate such precious spiritual herbs as candy beans. Lin Rohan screamed, and then she took out a black token. The token emitted a light yellow light and looked very sacred. Obviously, this should be a token exclusively for disciples of a certain sect, otherwise Lin Rohan would not dare to use it at will. After Lin Rohan took out the token, her aura rapidly increased. Her aura became more and more violent, and soon she reached the late stage of Celestial Immortal. A cultivator in the late Celestial Immortal stage. Although Chen Hao is also a cultivator in the late Celestial Immortal stage, his strength is still far behind that of a cultivator in the late Celestial Immortal stage. It's like two cars, one is a Mercedes-Benz sedan and the other is a van. Boy, now you know the difference between you and me, right? I advise you to be obedient, otherwise I will make you live a life worse than death. Lin Rohan said with a grin, her tone carrying a hint of arrogance, as if she was a proud princess, looking down at the lowly slaves on the ground. Those slaves on the earth were like ants under her feet, who could be crushed to death at will. Ha, now I understand why you were so arrogant just now. It turns out you have such a support. I want to see how you can make me live a life worse than death. Chen Hao sneered, then took out a 5,000-year-old spiritual herb and continued to swallow it. Seeing Chen Hao swallowing the spiritual herb so desperately, Lin Rohan finally showed panic in her eyes. She hurriedly shouted, "Boy, I warn you, don't force me." Lin Rohan was very panicked. She didn't expect that Chen Hao would dare to use 5,000-year-old spiritual herbs to swallow. Is he crazy? Ha, Lin Rohan, since you want to play, I'll play with you and see how long you can last. Just don't cry when the time comes. Chen Hao said with a grin. When Lin Rohan heard what Chen Hao said, she was immediately furious. She waved her hand, took out two 5,000-year-old spiritual herbs, and threw them on the table in front of Chen Hao. These two 5,000-year-old spiritual herbs are also extremely terrifying. As soon as they appear, they emit a strong medicinal fragrance that makes people feel refreshed and comfortable all over. Well, since you have so many 5,000-year-old spiritual herbs, I will let you have a taste of my power. Chen Hao smiled. He knew that these spiritual herbs were great supplements for Lin Rohan, but to him, these spiritual herbs were useless. Chen Hao once again summoned more than 500 flying swords, and all of them shot towards Lin Rohan, and the other side. Su Chen returned home at this time, sitting in the living room drinking tea, still thinking about what to do next. After all, he has returned to China now, so he must find a way to solve the hidden dangers in his body. You know, this matter is related to his life safety. Old man, what do you think I should do? Su Chen put the cup on the table and asked with a frown. Su Chen's grandfather looked at his son's face and sighed softly. Alas, your condition is really too bad. You can't continue like this. You must find an opportunity to solve the hidden dangers in yourself, otherwise sooner or later you will become an idiot. What hidden danger? Tell me quickly. Su Chen became anxious after hearing what his father said. Think about it yourself. If you don't want to eliminate the toxins in your body, you can only rely on some other ways to help you eliminate the toxins in your body. Su Chen's grandfather said to his son with a smile. What method? Su Chen asked hurriedly. Su Chen's grandfather pointed to his head. Your head. Head? Su Chen was stunned when he heard his grandfather's words, and then smiled bitterly. Dad, what are you talking about? Are you asking me to chop off my head or cut off my head with a knife? I'm not stupid. Why would I do such a stupid thing? Besides, I have a wife now, how can I bear to do it? Besides, my body is very good now, and I don't need to do any weight loss exercises. If you don't believe me, try it? Then take a look for yourself. Su Chen's grandfather pointed to the TV screen. Su Chen looked at the TV in confusion. When he saw the picture on TV, he was stunned. How is it possible? Is that person really me? It's you, that's right. The photo is very clear, and you yourself admitted that you were Su Chen. I admitted it? Su Chen was stunned when he heard what his father said. How could this be possible? When did he admit it? When you were out there, you saved an old man. He had guessed your identity at the time, but he didn't tell you, so you didn't know it. After hearing what his father said, Su Chen carefully recalled everything that happened back then. There was indeed a missing memory. It turned out that the owner of that memory was himself, but how could I appear in that place back then? I was obviously a teenager at that time, and that old man was also an old man, so why did he know me? The answer may only be revealed after his memory is restored. Now he can only investigate this matter slowly. As for restoring his memory, he can only take it one step at a time. After all, he is not very sure that he can restore his memory now. Su Chen thought about what his father said, and thought to himself, since it was the old man who saved me, I have to repay him. This is the only way to express my gratitude. Su Chen thought about what his father said, stood up immediately, walked upstairs, came to his mother's room and knocked on the door. Chapter 128, It's just a big mouth. Chen, what's wrong? Mom, I have something to discuss with you. Oh? What's going on? I want to leave here and go to the capital to find someone. This person is my benefactor. I want to visit her in the capital. You mean your classmate? She just came back from country and not long ago and is now working at our Su group. She is also very outstanding and works very hard. If you really want to find her, then go ahead. So what are the salary packages in your company? Why are you asking that? Oh, I want to know how much I need to pay if I go to work in your company. How much do you want to pay? Su Chen's mother asked with a smile when she heard Su Chen's words. I don't know how much money I need, but it will definitely not be less than 100,000 yuan. When Su Chen's mother heard what Su Chen said, she immediately shook her head and said, Chen, don't even think about working in our company. It's not suitable for your life. Su Chen was furious when he saw his mother reject him. Why was he not suitable for that kind of life? Although that woman was very beautiful and powerful, he was by her side. Besides, his parents would never let their son be with someone like that. Mom, why? I don't care. I'm going to work for you anyway. I'm telling you now that you have to prepare 5 million in cash for me. I need to go to Beijing to find this old man now. When Su Chen's mother heard what Su Chen said, she was stunned. This kid actually wanted so much money. It was simply an exorbitant amount of money. Chen, Mom is not kidding you, don't go. Let's talk about this matter after I get back. Su Chen's mother said helplessly. Su Chen frowned when he heard his mother's words. I don't know why you don't let me go. If you don't want me to go to the capital, then just tell the old man directly. I believe he will understand my thoughts. Don't you think he is like my benefactor? Since you are friends, you should know his background. I heard that he is very skilled and the most powerful master I have ever seen. If possible, I really want to become his apprentice. When Su Chen's mother heard what her son said, she was stunned. Your benefactor is called Yi Fan? Chen, don't worry about this matter. Yi Fan is not only your benefactor, but also my benefactor, so I absolutely cannot let you two be together. And if you go this time, I will tell your father to arrange another position for you, and I believe he will not refuse this matter. Su Chen's mother said lightly. Why? Does it mean that his identity is more important than mine? He is a miracle doctor, and your father already knows that he is a miracle doctor. Do you think he will agree? Su Chen's mother said helplessly. So, I have to go to the capital no matter what. Then you just wait patiently. I have already booked a flight ticket for you to Beijing tomorrow. You will board the plane on time at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. When Su Chen heard his mother's words, he nodded immediately. Mom, if I can cure your disease, how much money will you give me? Su Chen suddenly remembered a question, so he asked curiously. Didn't I tell you? You are now the vice president of the company. Your monthly salary is 20 million. If you add the bonus, you should have 30 million. Damn it, you can't cheat me like this. Suchen said speechlessly when he heard his mother's words. Seeing Suchen's speechless look, Suchen's mother smiled and said, How did I cheat you? I am doing this for your own good. This trip to Beijing is an opportunity for you to exercise. I hope you can grasp it. You will definitely achieve great success in the future. But I haven't decided where to work yet, and my salary is only 10 million, and you are a wealthy man. This 10 million is nothing to you. So where do you want to go? Go south. Why go to the south? I remember the scenery in our south is pretty nice. Why do you want to go to the south? That's my hometown. And I have many friends in the south. If I go there to work, I believe my friends will be willing to go to the south with me. So what do your friends do for a living? My friends are all studying medicine. If I go to Beijing to work, my friends will definitely follow me there. I also have a lot of businesses here, and my friends will all go to work in my company. It turns out that your friends are all doctors. That's a good thing. Yes, and don't worry, I will take good care of your grandson. When Suchen's mother heard Suchen's words, she immediately shook her head helplessly. The next day, Suchen woke up early. After Suchen got up, he ran into the bathroom to wash up. Suchen came to the dining table and sat down, then picked up the chopsticks, picked up the chicken leg in the bowl and started to chew it. Seeing her son eating with relish, she couldn't help but smile. Looking at the way her son ate, she also felt that her son had grown taller and become more handsome. After Suchen finished eating the chicken leg, she walked to the entrance with her bag, changed her shoes, and prepared to go out. Seeing her son getting ready to go out, the mother looked at Suchen in confusion. Chin-chen, are you ready to go out now? Why don't you take a few more days off before going out? No, Mom, don't worry, I have already made up my mind about this matter. I must go to the capital. When Suchen's mother heard what her son said, she shook her head helplessly. Chin-chen, don't fight for this matter. I think you should stay home for a few days. I won't. Suchen said firmly. It's up to you then. Humph. Suchen snorted coldly, then turned and ran outside, leaving his mother in a daze in the living room. However, her face was not very good either. She knew that her son's decision could not be changed. Suchen came to the gate of the community and looked at the time on his watch. It was already around 8 o'clock in the morning. His eyes fell on a stall selling roast duck beside the road, so he ran over quickly, bought 4 skewers of roast duck, then bought a bottle of milk, returned to the car, and drove to Beijing Airport. Arriving at the airport, Suchen took out his cell phone and called Yifan. When he heard the call was answered, he hurriedly said to the phone, Hello, Yifan, it's me, Chin-chen, I've arrived in Beijing, where are you? I'm waiting for you at the airport. Come to the airport now. Chapter 129, Cafe at the Airport. Well, I'll be there right away. I'll be waiting for you at the airport cafe. Bye. After saying that, Suchen hung up the phone, parked the car, and rushed to the airport. When Suchen came into the coffee shop, he saw that Yifan was already sitting there. When he saw him, Suchen immediately walked over and sat down opposite Yifan. Chin-chen, you are finally here. Yesterday your parents asked me if you were not going to Beijing. I asked if you wanted to go to the south, and they stopped talking. I was thinking that you should have called me this morning, but I didn't expect you didn't call me, so I called you myself. Yifan said after seeing Suchen. I'm sorry, I was so sleepy last night that I didn't hear my phone ringing, but I thought it was you who called me. Why did you fall asleep? Do you have time now? I have some time, what do you want to do? Well, I want to take you somewhere now, do you want to go? Yes, of course I will go. When Suchen heard Yifan's words, he immediately nodded. Okay, I'll take you to the hotel to pack your luggage first, and then I'll take you to our company. I think there should be many girls in the company who are willing to work with me. Is this true? Of course it's true. If you don't believe it, then go and try it now. If it's not true, I'll let someone else take you to the hotel to pack your luggage, and then we'll go straight to our destination. If it's not true, I'll take you somewhere else to play, okay? All right. Then come with me now. Let's go. Suchin stood up and left the cafe with Yifan, then went to a nearby hotel to pack their luggage. After packing everything, they got in the car and drove directly to Yifan's company. Yifan's company is called Tianyang Group. When Suchen heard the name of Yifan's company, he didn't think much about it. When Suchen and Yifan came downstairs, they saw that the door of Yifan's office was ajar and not locked. Obviously, he was waiting for Suchen. As Suchen knocked on the door and Yifan's voice came from inside. Come in. Suchen pushed the door open and saw Yifan was already in the office. Suchen sat on the sofa and looked at the man in front of him and said, Yifan, what exactly do you want me to do? I'm already in your company, shouldn't you explain it to me? Oh, by the way, I forgot to introduce myself to you. My name is Yifan, and this is my company. It is the largest entertainment company in China. I am also one of the top stars in the entertainment industry. You will definitely make a lot of money working with me. Yifan said with a smile after seeing Suchen. I thought it was some big company, but it turns out to be an entertainment company, and he's the most famous star in your company, so I can make a living with you in the future, right? You can think so. Yifan said with a smile. Yifan's office is very large and luxuriously decorated. It looks like a palace. Although this luxury is not as gorgeous as the things inside the palace, it gives people a comfortable feeling. Suchen sat in the chair and looked at the office environment. This place is so beautiful. I checked the company's situation on the internet and found that it is a new company that was registered not long ago, but it has already occupied a place in various fields around the world, and even occupied a place in some famous companies in the United States. That's for sure. Otherwise, how could they have become famous internationally in just a few years? Then how can you be sure that this company must be great, and that you are the one coming to work for me this time? Of course, you see, my performance this month has surpassed my colleagues and made me the boss of our company. In this case, do they still dare to steal my business? I see. Congratulations. I hope your company can continue to maintain its success in the United States. Don't worry, I will work hard. I believe in myself. As long as I work hard, I will be able to achieve my goal. Seeing Yifan in front of him looking smug, Suchen couldn't help but laugh and said, I don't think so. If you continue to work hard at this pace, you will probably fail soon. I hope so, but I can't give up my dream just because I failed. Otherwise, my dream will be gone. That's why I want to start my own company. So I have to work hard to pursue my dream. If I can't, then my dream will be shattered. Don't you think so? That's right. You are a genius. If even you can't pursue your dreams, who else can pursue their dreams? Stop praising me. I'm not worthy of your praise. Yifan, since you have already developed successfully in the United States, you don't need to come to China to develop in the future. You can go to Europe, Australia, or the European Union to develop. Why do you have to come to China? I am a Chinese, so I naturally have to return to China to develop. Is this not possible? But the market here in China is not big, and it is still a backward country. I don't believe that you can't stay here with your strength, and there is no place here where you can show your ability. You are wrong to say that. There are too many things worth exploring here. For example, I know a person named Yifan. Yifan? Isn't your name Yifan? Yes, my name is indeed Yifan. Have you heard of this name? Yifan? Never heard of it. Then how do you know my name? Because this company has your name on it, but the name of your company is Yifan Company, and you are also the CEO there. Isn't this a coincidence? I didn't expect you to be such a smart person. Do you think I should develop in China, or go to Europe or Australia? If you really want to, you can go to Europe to develop. There is not much room for development in Europe. I think it is enough to develop in Asia. I believe you can lead the entire company to grow and develop. Suchen said with a smile, and then she changed the subject and asked, so you are very successful in Europe and have established a company in Europe? Chapter 130. Show your sincerity. Yes. Then I will work with you. I can be your assistant and help you manage your company. That won't work. You have a certain level of strength in your company in China now, and you are also the company's president. If you really want to join our company, you must show your sincerity and satisfy me. Then I will naturally hand over some important matters of the company to you. My sincerity? Su Chen was stunned for a moment after hearing Yifan say this, then looked at Yifan and asked, "What do you mean? If you want to join our company, your sincerity is that you want to join our company. You opened this company?" Su Chen asked in surprise, then looked at Yifan and asked, "Where did you open this company?" "In Nanjing." "Then why don't you establish this company in Yanjing City?" Although Yanjing is a big city, the economic level of your China is not very high. Even if this company is established in Yanjing, it has no future for development. Yifan, you are really a business genius. You can actually open a company in Yanjing City. Su Chen admired Yifan's business acumen a little bit, and then asked, "Then what are you going to let me do?" "Ha, I believe you can do very well." "But didn't you ask me to be a boss?" "Yes, you are the boss of this company now, so you should fulfill your responsibilities as a boss. You decide this matter yourself. I believe you can handle these things well." After hearing this, Su Chen said with a bit of a smile, "Yifan, I feel that I am not mature yet, so I am not qualified for such a position." "Ha, Miss Su Chen, I didn't ask you to be the president right now. I asked you to be the president's assistant. I believe this job is not difficult for you. Yifan, aren't you afraid that I will ruin your company?" Su Chen said speechlessly. "I'm not afraid because I believe in my ability." After Yifan finished speaking, Su Chen had nothing to say, then looked at Yifan and said, "Yifan, since you asked me to be your assistant, then I will do it. I'm glad you understand what I mean. I'm actually a very lazy person, unlike you who are very serious and responsible in doing things. So I think it's most appropriate for you to be my assistant." Yifan smiled and said, "You know what? I can be said to be a mysterious person in the United States, so I don't want others to recognize me as a Chinese. Don't worry about that. We can change our appearance." Su Chen smiled, then took out a box of cosmetics, opened the wrapping paper, took out some things from it, and gently applied them on her face. She immediately became a different person, completely different from before. It was hard to tell that she had ever been in China. "Wow, I didn't expect your makeup skills are so amazing." Yifan couldn't help but praise. "Ha, my makeup skills are not just makeup skills, there are many other things. I can make you more handsome," Su Chen said proudly. "Oh, really? Then I'd like to give it a try. I wonder what kind of handsome guy you can make me look like." Yifan said with a smile, "Help me quickly. I'm looking forward to it." "Humph, that's better." Su Chen snorted coldly, then walked towards Yifan with the cosmetics in her hand and smeared them all over Yifan's body, making Yifan covered in cosmetics. When Su Chen was almost done, he raised his head, looked at Yifan, and said with a smile, "Okay, you can open your eyes. I have already messed up your makeup for you." Yifan saw himself in the mirror and couldn't help but smile bitterly, then said to himself, "Is this really a beauty? I also feel that my skin has become much smoother." Su Chen saw Yifan's narcissistic look, but didn't say anything. He just smiled faintly, then looked at Yifan and said, "I spent a lot of money on your makeup just now. Don't blame me. You know you are a billionaire now." Yifan smiled and said to Su Chen, "It doesn't matter, I don't care about that little money. You are really a rich man." Su Chen couldn't help but sigh, "Alas, there is really no comparison in this world. If those people knew about this, they would definitely be jealous of you." Yifan did not answer her, and then said, "Since I let you be the president of this company, you will represent the company and make decisions on behalf of the company. This company will be fully handed over to you." "Well, I understand." Su Chen nodded, then looked at Yifan and said, "Since you let me be the president, I will be the chairman of this company in the future. I hope my ability can satisfy you." "Of course, I believe you can do it," Yifan said, and then stretched out his hand. "Come on, shake hands." Su Chen hesitated for a moment, then stretched out his right hand, shook hands with Yifan, and said, I wish us a pleasant cooperation. Happy cooperation. Yifan said with a smile, Su Chen, let me formally introduce myself now. I am now the chairman of the Yi Group in Yanjing City. I hope you can assist me and make Yanjing City more and more prosperous. Yes. Su Chen nodded and said, Yifan, I believe you can do all this, because you are a very powerful person. Su Chen is also a very smart woman. She knows what to say and what not to say. She is very clear about Yifan's identity. If she dares to act recklessly, Yifan will never let her go out. Su Chen is also a smart person and knows what to say and what not to say. When Yifan and Su Chen were chatting, Su Chen suddenly felt a little tired, so he said, Yifan, it's almost time. It's getting late now. I should go back. Otherwise, my family will worry about me. I have to go first. I'll give it to you. Yifan said with a smile. Thank you then, let's go. After Yifan and Su Chen left the hotel, Yifan parked the car on the side of the road. Su Chen, wait a moment. Yifan shouted. What's wrong? I haven't told you yet that I'm Chinese. When you were putting makeup on me just now, I saw that the clothes you were wearing were very similar to mine, so I guessed that you must be from the Su family. I didn't expect that I was right. Yifan said with a smile, and then took out the Su family badge from his arms and handed it to Su Chen. Now I am the president of the Su Group, and you are the president of the Su Group, so I have the right to own 51% of the shares of the Su Group, and you also own 49% of the shares. Chapter 131 President of Su Group what? Su Chen said in shock. She never thought that Yifan was the president of Su Group and owned 50% of the shares. This made Su Chen feel very shocked. Yifan actually had so many shares. Isn't this too awesome? How is it? Yifan looked at Su Chen with a smile and said, Are you shocked now? I just got the news too. I didn't expect the Su family to develop so well under your leadership, and you are actually the heir of the Su family. You are my boss, of course I am shocked. You are really a super rich man. I don't have a penny of your shares, but I am still very happy. After all, you can help me in the future. This is really important to me. Su Chen said excitedly, Yifan, my fate will be in your hands from now on. I will definitely work hard. After Su Chen finished speaking, he turned and left. Yifan looked at Su Chen's receding back, smiled, and muttered to himself, It seems that I am destined to be a wealthy man in this life. Yifan, what are you doing? You are not fantasizing, are you? Aren't you afraid that I will be jealous? Su Chen saw Yifan's lewd expression and knew what Yifan was fantasizing about. Su Chen is a girl with a very hot temper. She will not allow any man to flirt with her in front of her, especially since Yifan is a pervert. Yifan touched his nose awkwardly and said with a smile, Hey, don't talk nonsense. How could I be imagining things? I was just thinking about how I can make the Su Group stronger. Yifan, are you stupid? Do you still need to think about such a simple question? You can directly bring the Su Group under your wings and let it flourish. Su Chen said. But the Su Group is so large, and I have never managed it. I don't understand trade matters, and neither do you. How can I make the Su Group flourish? Yifan shook his head and said, Besides, I don't want to be a hands-off manager. I want to do these things myself, so that I can show my value. Okay, you can do whatever you want. I'll listen to you. Su Chen said. Yifan said, Then let's find a place to eat, you accompany me for a meal, and then I will take you to the company to familiarize yourself with the environment, and then you will be responsible for taking care of the company's affairs. After you are familiar with the company, we can have specific discussions. Thank you for your help. Let's find a restaurant nearby. Su Chen said. Yeah. Yifan nodded, and then the two of them walked towards a nearby restaurant. After Yifan and Su Chen sat down, Yifan ordered a few dishes and asked the waiter to serve them. Then Su Chen said, Let's have a drink to celebrate our acquaintance. Okay, then I'll toast you a glass. Yifan smiled and picked up the glass. Yifan and Su Chen clinked their glasses, and then they started drinking. After drinking for a while, the two chatted quite harmoniously. Su Chen talked about her family, her grandfather, and his parents. Yifan listened quietly without interrupting. Su Chen was also very good at observing people's expressions and knew that Yi Fan was not talkative, so she didn't say anything either. The two of them drank quietly and chatted about trivial topics while drinking. Soon, the waiter brought the dishes, and Yi Fan and Su Chen began to enjoy the delicious meal, slowly drinking and eating. While Yi Fan and Su Chen chatted for a while, and suddenly Su Chen said, "Yi Fan, you just said that you need my help with something, what is it?" Yi Fan said, "You should have heard it too, right? I was chased by the black tiger last night, luckily you helped me out. So your case is related to black tiger. No wonder I saw you being chased by the man in black last night." Su Chen nodded and said, "Tell me what I can do for you." Yi Fan did not beat around the bush and said directly, "I hope that the Su Group can set up a company that specializes in medical skills and martial arts, and also has a professional bodyguard team to protect your safety. This time I am going to Yanjing to participate in a business competition. I hope that the Su Group can send an elite bodyguard team at that time, so that my safety will be guaranteed." Yi Fan knew that Su Chen was the eldest daughter of a pharmaceutical company, and she must have her own team of private bodyguards. Since she wanted to be a big company, she must have her own professional team. Only in this way could the Su Group be stronger and not be bullied. After Su Chen heard Yi Fan's words, she was also stunned, because she did not expect Yi Fan to make such a request. She did have a private bodyguard team, but this bodyguard team had all been specially trained, they were very strong, and had a certain combat effectiveness, so she was not worried about safety issues. But Su Chen did not agree directly. After all, Yi Fan said that he wanted to build a large enterprise, which was really difficult. Su Chen thought about it and said, "Yi Fan, in fact, this matter is not so easy for me. Although my family is powerful, our Su family's power mainly started with pharmaceutical products. Our family's industries all rely on our medical equipment. So if we want to implement this plan, we must first apply for it internationally, and then I can decide whether I can let this plan pass. So, Yi Fan, I'm sorry, I can't make the decision on this matter for the time being, and I have to go back and discuss it with my family members." "Well, that's good. You can go back and discuss it with your family members. Once this matter is settled, you can go to work at Su Group." Yi Fan nodded. "Okay." Su Chen said, "I'll go back and discuss it with my family members." After the two chatted casually for a while, Yi Fan sent Su Chen back. When he returned to Su Chen's house, it was already 3 o'clock in the morning. Yi Fan had just opened the iron gate of the villa when she was stopped by Su Chen's family. The one who stopped Yi Fan was her grandfather, Su Jindong, who was also Su Chen's grandfather. "Boy, who are you and why are you in my granddaughter's room? What is your purpose? Hand over my granddaughter immediately. I promise you will leave safely." Su Jindong said to Yi Fan in a cold voice, then pointed a gun at Yi Fan's head and threatened Yi Fan. Chapter 132. My grandfather disdains lying. Su Chen rushed out of the villa and said, "Grandpa, he is my classmate. I called him here. You misunderstood. Please let him go. He and I are just ordinary classmates. Stop fooling me. I know you like him." Su Jindong said angrily. Why Yi Fan was speechless. He didn't expect that Su Chen's grandfather Su Jindong actually misunderstood the relationship between him and Su Chen. It seemed that the relationship between him and Su Chen was really sensitive and led to misunderstandings. "Mr. Su, please don't misunderstand. Miss Su and I are really not what you imagine. She and I are just ordinary classmates, so you may be thinking too much. If you don't trust me, you can ask someone to check my identity." Yi Fan said in a deep voice. Su Jindong said, "Don't quibble. I think you two are definitely more than just classmates. I tell you, if you dare to do anything bad to my granddaughter, I will never forgive you. I, Su Jindong, mean what I say." When Su Jindong said the last sentence, he deliberately raised his voice, as if he was warning Yi Fan. This made Yi Fan a little unhappy. He didn't know why Su Jindong suspected the relationship between him and Su Chen. Did he really think that Su Chen had some improper relationship with him? "Mr. Su, you may have really misunderstood. There is nothing between Su Chen and me," Yi Fan said. "Humph, innocent, do you think I'm a fool? I tell you, if I believed you, I wouldn't stop you from entering my villa. If I didn't believe you, even if you climbed through the window, I could catch you and take you back." Su Jindong glared at Yifan angrily and scolded Yifan loudly. Okay, then, whatever you say will do. But I hope Su Chen won't tell these things to anyone else. This matter is very important to me. Yifan said helplessly. Humph, don't worry, you should know my granddaughter's character. She would never say anything nonsense. Su Jindong said. Why Yifan said, then I'll leave first. Stop. Su Jindong suddenly shouted to Yifan. Why Yifan stopped. Grandpa Su, do you have any other instructions? Yifan looked at Su Jindong, not knowing what tricks Su Jindong was going to play. Su Jindong said, I don't care what the relationship between you and my granddaughter is. I just hope you don't destroy my granddaughter's happiness. Girls in our Su family are not allowed to be touched by anyone. If I find out that there are boys who want to eat swan meat, don't blame me for being ruthless. Su Jindong's words were a bit harsh and a bit aggressive. This made Yifan feel a little unhappy. If someone else dared to talk to him like this, Yifan would have beaten up the arrogant Su Jindong long ago. However, he knew that Su Jindong's power was huge, and he was Su Chen's grandfather, so Yifan could not act rashly, otherwise, he would only bring trouble to himself, which was the result that Yifan least wanted to happen. Humph, I understand. I will pay attention to it. Yifan said lightly. That's good. Su Jindong sneered, then turned around and left. After Su Jindong left, Yifan returned to the living room. At this time, Su Chen was still sitting on the sofa in a daze, as if he was still thinking about something. Yifan walked over, squatted down in front of Su Chen, smiled and asked Su Chen, what are you thinking about? Su Chen raised his head, glanced at Yifan, shook his head bitterly and said, I didn't think anything. Did you go to see my grandfather just now? What was the result of your discussion? Did he promise not to stop you from going to Su Group? Well, he agreed not to stop me from going to Su Group, and also gave me 5 million. What do you think about this matter? Could it be that he was lying to me? Yifan said. No, my grandfather disdains to lie. Su Chen said. Why Yifan touched his nose, then sighed and said, well, if it weren't for me, I think he would definitely stop me from going to Su Group, but since he agreed, I can't do anything about it. I believe you. Su Chen said with a smile. Su Chen's nonsensical words made Yifan's expression slightly stunned, but he quickly recovered and said to Su Chen, okay, now that everything has been explained clearly, I won't waste your time, I'll leave first. Where are you going? Su Chen asked. I still have some work to do. If possible, I will come again. I hope to see you for the last time, because we may not have the chance to meet again in the future, so I hope we can part ways in peace. Well, be careful. Su Chen said, then waved his hand, signaling Yifan to leave quickly. Why Yifan did not stay in the villa, but turned around and left, looking at Yifan's back. Su Chen's eyes gradually became moist, and a self-deprecating smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. She wondered in her heart what was wrong with her and why she missed Yifan so much. She didn't even know who Yifan was and she didn't even know him, so why did she have such strong feelings for him? However, Su Chen couldn't help but think of Yifan. It was an indescribable feeling. Su Chen wiped away her tears and then moved her gaze to several photos placed on the table. These photos were all photos of her and Yifan, and they were taken very beautifully. In the photos, Yifan and she were smiling very sweetly, as if they were a couple taking photos. This was a wonderful memory that Su Chen would never forget. Looking at these photos, Su Chen couldn't help but stretch out his right hand to touch Yifan in the photo, muttering to himself, it would be great if I could live like this forever. I really hope to be with you like this forever, but my grandfather doesn't agree. Grandpa, do you really want your granddaughter to be alone for the rest of her life? Su Chen murmured to himself. Su Chen thought about it, then took out his cell phone and dialed a number, saying, hello, help me check if there is a girl named Su Chen in Beijing recently, a very beautiful girl. Soon, Su Chen's cell phone rang. Su Chen looked and found that it was one of his best friends calling. Su Chen pressed the answer button and said, hello, I want to ask you for a favor. I have a very important person in Beijing and I want to find you. Su Chen, what do you want to see me for? Do you have a boy you like? The girl named Li Yuan asked in surprise. Chapter 133. A more stubborn person. Su Chen said, don't make blind guesses. I have someone I like, but my grandfather doesn't allow me to date any men, and my grandfather is a rather stubborn person, so I thought of you. Okay, if you have someone you like, I can help you pursue the boy you like. Li Yuan said. Thank you, you are so nice. Where are you now? Let's talk in detail after I arrive at your house. I think we must have a lot of topics to talk about. Suchen said excitedly. After hanging up the phone, Suchen immediately stood up from the sofa, picked up his bag and prepared to leave. When Suchen left the villa, he happened to meet Su Zhendong. Suchen, where are you going? Su Zhendong asked with a frown. Oh, I'm going to find someone. His name is Li Yuan. I want Li Yuan to help me find someone. Suchen said. Li Yuan? Is she the female college student? Su Zhendong asked with a frown. Yeah. Suchen replied. Suchen, I advise you not to look for her, because she is a pawn I planted in the company. If you want to look for her, you must get my consent. Su Zhendong said in a deep voice. Suchen said somewhat disappointedly, so that's how it is. Now I know what to do. After saying that, Suchen left the villa without looking back. Looking at Suchen's departing back, Su Zhendong's face became more and more gloomy. Aren't you very powerful? I'll see how powerful you can be. Su Zhendong snorted coldly, then left the villa. After Su Zhendong left, Suchen went straight to the hotel where Li Yuan was staying. Suchen came to the entrance of the hotel, took out the room card and opened the door. After entering the hotel, Suchen found the floor where Li Yuan lived and took the elevator upstairs. Soon, Suchen arrived at Li Yuan's residence. Suchen walked to Li Yuan's door and knocked on it. Soon, Li Yuan opened the door. When she saw that it was Suchen standing at the door, Li Yuan was stunned for a moment, and then said, Sister Suchen, why are you here? Li Yuan, I came to you to ask you something. Suchen said. Oh, come in and tell me. Li Yuan said. Then Suchen walked into the room and sat on the sofa. Li Yuan sat opposite him. They looked at each other and the atmosphere was a little awkward. Sister Suchen, you came to me so suddenly. Did something happen? If there is something, I can help you, but there are some things that you can't do recklessly because they are very dangerous. Li Yuan reminded Suchen. Suchen smiled faintly and said, Li Yuan, don't worry, I will be fine. I just have some personal matters that I want to ask you for help. Li Yuan hesitated for a moment, but finally nodded and said, Okay, then, tell me, what do you want me to do for you? Well, I want to find someone to investigate some things. I wonder if you can help me. Suchen said. No problem, but the investigation cannot be known to other people. I don't want anyone to investigate this matter here, so I don't want other people to know the relationship between you and me. Li Yuan said to Suchen seriously. Okay, I promise you that the results of this investigation will not be leaked. Suchen nodded. Li Yuan finally breathed a sigh of relief and said, Tell me, what do you need me to investigate for you? I want to know if there is a person named Su Yuchen who has appeared in China recently? Suchen said. Su Yuchen? I've never heard of this name. Li Yuan shook her head and said. Never heard of him? Then you should have his information. Could you please give me a copy of his information so I can take a good look at his background? Suchen said. Li Yuan hesitated for a moment and said, Sister Suchen, I'm afraid you will be disappointed about this matter. Although I have studied abroad, I am not a professional hacker and I don't know his information. However, I have heard from my cousin that Su Yuchen is indeed very capable. It is said that he is a top hacker and the top expert in the entire China, but his identity is extremely mysterious. I think his background must be very complicated. Oh? Did your cousin say anything? Suchen asked. Li Yuan nodded. My cousin is a hacker, and a super powerful hacker, so his words must be credible, and my cousin is also an elder in my family, so if you want to investigate this matter, it is better to find him. After listening to Li Yuan's words, Suchen suddenly realized, so that's how it is, I know. Now that you know it, just leave quickly and don't delay my work. Li Yuan said. Well, thank you, Li Yuan. After Suchen said that, he turned and walked downstairs. As soon as Suchen reached the stairs, he saw a familiar figure running towards him and then dived into his arms. Dad, why did you come to see me just now? Su Yuchen muttered. Suchen touched Su Yuchen's head and said with a smile, Dad has been delayed by some things recently, so he hasn't come to see you. Yu-chan, have you been listening to your mother recently? I have always listened to my mother and been very well behaved. I do whatever she tells me to do. Su-Yu-chen said seriously. Su-Chen nodded and said with a smile, "That's good, Yu-chen, you can have fun with sisterly Yuan for a few days. I have other things to do these days." "Okay, Dad, go and do your thing. I'll be good. When you finish your thing, remember to come and play with me." Su-Yu-chen said seriously. "Okay, I promise you." Su-Chen said with a smile. Afterwards, Su-Chen said goodbye to Li Yuan. After Su-Chen came out of the hotel, he headed towards Jianghai University, ready to capture the junior named Wang Hao. When Su-Chen arrived at Jianghai University, he easily found Wang Hao's class teacher, and then hid in a place where no one would notice him. Not long after, Wang Hao walked in, and Su-Chen quietly followed behind Wang Hao. When he arrived at the classroom, Wang Hao sat down in his seat, then opened his textbook, ready to listen to the class carefully. "Teacher, I don't understand this question. Can you explain it to me?" asked a little fat boy next to him. After hearing his words, Wang Hao's eyes rolled around, and then he said, "I don't know how to answer it either. I haven't studied this question before. You can do it yourself." After hearing what Wang Hao said, the little fat boy immediately stood up, walked to the podium, and put out pen and paper. Chapter 134. Caused by lack of sleep. The little fat boy picked up the pen and began to think. After thinking for a long time, he finally wrote out a question and handed it to the teacher. Looking at the little fat boy's test paper, the teacher couldn't help laughing. When the little fat boy saw this, he was immediately confused. Was there something wrong with his test paper? "There is a problem with your question, and it's a difficult one. Why didn't you say it earlier?" said the teacher. "Teacher, I really don't know what's wrong with my questions," said the little fat boy aggrievedly. "I understand. Just study on your own this time and don't disturb me. I will solve this problem." After the teacher said that, he picked up the fat boy's test paper and prepared to solve the problem. "Teacher, what should I do with this question?" the little fat boy said quickly in a hurry. "I'll solve this problem, don't worry," the teacher said, and then started to solve the problem. After solving it for about a minute, the little fat boy finally knew the answer to the question, which was, "I am a boy." Looking at the little fat boy's answer, the teacher burst into laughter. Su-Chen couldn't help laughing when he saw this scene. The little fat boy's answer turned out to be a boy. "Ha ha! Teacher, what are you laughing at?" asked the little fat boy with a confused look on his face. The teacher laughed for a long time before stopping. Then she looked at the little fat boy with a smile and said, "Little fat boy, you actually think you are a girl? It's so funny. Ah! What's wrong with girls? Why can't girls be boys? Aren't boys cooler and more handsome?" the little fat boy said righteously. "Ha, boys are indeed handsome and cool, but boys and boys are two different things, and boys and girls are two different concepts," the teacher said with a smile. "Girls are two different things, aren't boys two different things too? Girls are two different things, boys are two different things too, so aren't girls and girls two different things? Then girls are the difference between boys and girls, aren't boys and girls the same? They are all boys, so there is no difference between boys and girls," the little fat boy said confidently. Hearing what the fat boy said, the students around him all burst into laughter. "Little fatty, you are absolutely right. There is no difference between girls, but boys and girls are two different things. Boys are two pieces of iron, and girls are two leaves. Men and women are from two different worlds, so they are two different creatures. There is no difference between them. So men and women are from two different worlds, so men and women are two different creatures," the teacher explained. The little fat boy was stunned for a while, then looked at the teacher and said, "Teacher, but," the little fat boy had a lot more to say in rebuttal, but he couldn't utter a word because the teacher's words were too philosophical. "Teacher, what is it?" the teacher said with a smile. But if girls are also a piece of iron, then boys and men can play together, and boys can eat together, so why can't girls be a piece of iron?" asked the little fat boy. Hearing what the fat boy said, the students around him burst into laughter. "We men have a lot of things to play with, and women also have their own things, such as eating, sleeping, drinking tea, chatting, and even taking a bath. These can all be played with. But men and women are different. For men and men, there is no entertainment to speak of. There are only classes in training. So the nature of boys and girls is different. The teacher explained. Hearing the teacher's words, the little fat boy was dumbfounded. How could he be confused by the teacher's words for a moment? He had no idea how to refute it. Seeing that the little fat boy had nothing to say, the teacher continued, "Do you understand what I said? You are so stupid. I am really worried about your parents. How can your IQ be so low?" The little fat boy suddenly didn't know what to say. His face turned red, but he couldn't speak. "Okay, you can leave now," said the teacher lightly. "Oh." The little fat boy responded and walked out of the classroom. After leaving the classroom, the fat boy looked at Su Chen's back angrily, wishing he could eat him alive. Su Chen also felt a cold sweat breaking out. This little fat boy had a really bad temper. He actually dared to lose his temper at him. Although the little fat boy is a little fat and a little silly, he is just a junior high school student after all. It is very good for him to be like this. After the fat boy left, Su Chen hurried back. Not long after he returned, Su Chen's cell phone rang. Su Chen took out his phone and saw that it was Wang Miling calling, so he quickly pressed the answer button. "Hello, Miling." Wang Miling's voice came from the other end of the phone. "Brother Su Chen, just now in the classroom, I don't know why, I suddenly felt my head was so heavy, as if it was filled with lead. No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't lift it up, and then I fainted on the desk." Wang Miling said breathlessly. Su Chen was frightened when he heard this, and said quickly, "Then you go back to the dormitory quickly, I will go to the infirmary and see you right away." "Well, I'll go back now," said Wang Miling. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen hurriedly ran out of the campus, hailed a car and drove towards Wang Miling's dormitory. After Su Chen arrived at Wang Miling's dormitory, he immediately shouted to the rooftop, "Wang Miling, are you there?" Upon hearing the sound, Wang Miling immediately looked towards the window. After seeing Su Chen, she quickly ran down from the balcony. When Wang Miling saw Su Chen's handsome face, she smiled brightly and said, "Brother Su Chen, why are you here?" "Miling, are you okay?" Su Chen asked. "I'm fine, just a little dizzy," Wang Miling said. "That's good." Su Chen nodded, and then said, "Miling, you go back first, I'll find a doctor to check your condition." "Yeah." Wang Miling nodded, then watched Su Chen leave. When Su Chen arrived at the infirmary, he saw a male doctor wearing a white long-sleeved shirt and black pants sitting there, looking very focused on the patient's condition. After Su Chen walked into the clinic, the male doctor looked up at Su Chen and said calmly, "Where does it hurt?" "I have a headache," Su Chen said with a frown. Because Su Chen's head hurt so much, he felt a little difficult to speak. "Well, let me check you out to see if your head is injured," said the male doctor. Su Chen thought about it and decided to ask the doctor to check him out. After the examination, the doctor smiled and said, "You don't have any head injuries. It should be caused by lack of sleep last night." "Why is that?" Su Chen asked puzzledly. "Because you slept late last night, I'll prescribe some medicine for you. Go back and have a good rest. You'll feel better when you wake up," said the male doctor. Chapter 135. Then I'll leave it to Miss Miling. "Okay, thank you doctor, I'll go back first," Su Chen said politely. "Go, when you go back, have a good rest and recuperate, you will be fine after a while," said the male doctor. "Thank you, doctor. I'll leave first." Su Chen nodded, then turned and left. After Su Chen left the medical room, he went back to the dormitory. Lying in bed, Su Chen tossed and turned, unable to sleep. Thinking of Wang Miling's lovely appearance, Su Chen felt itchy in his heart and couldn't help but pick up his mobile phone to call her. But at this moment, a message suddenly popped up. Su Chen opened it and saw that the name displayed on the message was Miling, and the content of the message was, "Su Chen, we must be happy and must be together forever, okay?" When Su Chen saw this message, his heart trembled. He was a little touched, a little excited, and a little scared. He didn't know what to do. He didn't know whether he should tell her that he had a fiancée. After all, he had already promised Li Shuawei to marry her. And no matter what, this time when I come back, I must pursue Li Shuawei, otherwise, Li Shuawei will be heartbroken. So we must not fail this time. This exam is fine, but if there is a next one, it will not be an exam, but a fight between life and death. Life and death. Su Chen thought about it, then dialed Wang Miling's number. After the phone rang for a few seconds, Wang Miling answered the call. "Hello, Su Chen, what's wrong? Why aren't you talking? Have you forgotten me now?" Wang Miling said coquettishly on the other end of the phone. Of course I won't forget you, Miling, I just want to call you. Su Chen said. Then call me. I'll be waiting for you in the dormitory. But when you come, don't leave. Stay and talk to me. I want to hear your voice. Wang Miling said coquettishly. Okay, I understand. Su Chen said. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen immediately got up, washed up, and went out. When he arrived at Wang Miling's dormitory, Su Chen stood at the door, looking at the door of the dormitory, a little hesitant, not knowing whether to go in. This feeling is like being a voyeur, preparing to peep at the girl you like, but not knowing how to face it. After thinking for a while, Su Chen finally took a deep breath and reached out to knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Who is it? A girl's voice came from the dormitory. Hello, are you Miss Miling? Su Chen asked politely. It's me. Who are you looking for? Asked the girl in the dormitory. Ms. Miling, my name is Su Chen. I would like to ask if you were in my dormitory yesterday? Su Chen asked. Su Chen? The girl was stunned for a moment, then suddenly realized and said, It's you. What do you want to talk to me about? Well, there is something. I wonder if it is convenient for you to meet me now? Su Chen asked. Okay, then please come to the playground, said the girl. Okay, I'll go right away. I'll leave you in charge, Miss Miling. Su Chen said politely. After saying that, Su Chen walked to the playground and stood there waiting. After about 20 minutes, Su Chen heard footsteps. He turned around and saw a girl in a pink t-shirt walking towards him. As Su Chen took a closer look and found that the girl was very pretty, probably in her 20s, with fair skin, big eyes, and long eyelashes. She looked like a doll, very cute, and one could not help but like her. After the girl walked up to Su Chen, she looked at his expression and asked awkwardly, Su Chen, I didn't ignore you on purpose last night. I was just a little angry. I didn't expect you to do that to me, but I really didn't know that the two of us would develop to this point. You really disappoint me. Hearing what the girl said, Su Chen's face was filled with guilt, and he said apologetically, I'm sorry, I was drunk at the time, and I don't know what I did wrong, but don't worry, I will take responsibility. Responsible? I think you are trying to lie to me. You don't take me seriously at all. I feel sad for my parents. How can a man like you exist? You are simply a bastard, worse than an animal, do you know that? I was almost ruined by you, I hate you. Wang Miling said angrily. Su Chen glanced at the girl and said, Don't be like this. Listen to my explanation. I really don't think that way. In fact, I have always wanted to find a time to explain it to you, but I have never had the time. Ha, explain, I don't need your explanation. Having said that, Wang Miling was ready to leave, not wanting to stay here any longer. Miling, wait a moment. Seeing this, Su Chen hurriedly grabbed the girl's arm. What? Let me go. Wang Miling snorted coldly and shook off Su Chen's hand. I don't want you to misunderstand me. I really don't know how to explain what happened last night. If you really don't want to forgive me, there's nothing I can do. But I can promise that after I finish the exam, I will deal with this matter as soon as possible. Su Chen said seriously. Hearing Su Chen say this, Wang Miling sighed slightly and said, I don't blame you. After all, I took the initiative. You did that to me. If it were me, I wouldn't want to forgive you either. After hearing this, Su Chen smiled bitterly and said, But you know, I am also a normal man, and you tasted so good yesterday that I couldn't stop. Please don't be angry with me, okay? Hearing Su Chen's words, Wang Miling lowered her head shyly. Although she was an adult, she was also a girl and had a certain understanding of matters between men and women. So what are you going to do? Wang Miling asked. Well, I'll take off my clothes first and give them to you, and then you give me your pants, and then we'll just leave it like this, pretending nothing happened, okay? Su Chen asked. Well, isn't this a bit bad? Wang Miling said shyly after hearing Su Chen's words. Then just give me your clothes, and we'll be fine. As for your pants, let me help you take them off, how about that? This way you can completely get rid of this entanglement. Su Chen said. Wang Miling listened, hesitated for a long time, and finally said, Okay then. Seeing this, Su Chen immediately took off his coat and handed it to Wang Miling. Wang Miling took the coat, hung it on a tree branch, and then untied her belt. Then hurry up, I'm still waiting, Su Chen urged. Chapter 136. Like an angel, close your eyes and don't peek, said Wang Miling. Su Chen nodded upon hearing this. After Wang Miling fastened her belt, she turned to Su Chen and said, "You can open your eyes now." Hearing this, Su Chen quickly opened his eyes. When he saw the scene in front of him, Su Chen was stunned. The beautiful girl in front of him was like an angel. Su Chen looked at this beautiful girl and his heart was beating fast. This girl is simply a top-notch beauty, she can blind anyone's eyes. Su Chen has never seen anything so tempting. Even his wife Zhang Yuding is not as beautiful as her. Su Chen is a little dumbfounded when he looks at her. Seeing Su Chen stunned, Wang Miling was very happy. She knew that Su Chen absolutely could not resist her charm. She was quite confident in herself. As she thought about it, Wang Miling couldn't help laughing. Hearing Wang Miling's laughter, Su Chen finally reacted, looked at Wang Miling and said, "What are you laughing at? Is there something on my face?" Hearing this, Wang Miling shook her head and said, "You didn't have any flowers, you just stared at me in amazement, you couldn't believe I was so beautiful. Do I need to look at this? I'm already mesmerized by it. You said I'm handsome, so I'm definitely more handsome than you," Su Chen said with a smile. Of course. Wang Miling was very happy to hear Su Chen praising her like this, but she said stubbornly, "Stop being so conceited. I tell you, you are not my type. I don't like you. That's because I'm poor, so you don't bother to like me." Su Chen shrugged helplessly. He was a poor boy now, and the girl would definitely not choose him. Seeing this, Wang Miling snorted and said, "How dare you ask me about money? If you had money, you would have made a fortune long ago. Why would you come here to work?" Su Chen listened, smiled, and said nothing. "But you don't have to be depressed. Even if you are not a college student now, I still won't marry you. Don't think of getting the best deal. I'm not someone a poor guy like you can dream of," Wang Miling said coldly. "I think so too. I feel that there is no destiny between us. In this case, I won't force you. I hope we can clear up the misunderstanding as soon as possible and then pretend that nothing has happened," Su Chen said with a smile. "Humph. Who cares?" Wang Miling snorted. "Stop pretending. I saw it just now. Your butt is very red and swollen," Su Chen said with a smile. Hearing Su Chen's words, Wang Miling immediately became angry and cursed. "Asshole, what nonsense are you talking about? I'm not talking nonsense. You clearly screamed just now, so don't deny it," Su Chen said with a smile. Hearing this, Wang Miling became even more annoyed, but she didn't know what to say. After all, her butt really hurt. "Okay, I'll go back first. No matter what happens, I'll pretend that what happened today never happened. I hope that we can pretend that we have never met and not contact each other again," Su Chen said lightly. "Okay, you go now, I want to go back too," Wang Miling said, feeling a little disappointed. "Well, bye." Wang Miling turned around and left. Looking at Wang Miling's back, Su Chen sighed and felt a little sad in his heart. When Su Chen returned to the dormitory, he saw that it was pitch black, and he knew that Zhang Yuding probably hadn't come back yet. However, Su Chen was not worried about Zhang Yuding's safety. After all, she had the physique of a superpower, and a god-level superpower at that. Even an ordinary killer might not be her opponent, so there was no need to worry about her safety at all. Thinking of this, Su Chen lay down on the bed and fell asleep. The next day, when Su Chen woke up, he found that Zhang Yuding had already gotten up. He walked into the bathroom, washed up, and then went downstairs to buy breakfast. After buying breakfast, Su Chen took his things and went to the classroom for class. When I arrived at the classroom, Wang Miling and Yang Sueki also came to class. Wang Miling's face was still very pale, while Yang Sueki's face was rosy. It seemed that her injuries had fully recovered. Su Chen walked to his seat and sat down, then prepared to pick up his notebook to take a look. "You seem to be in a good mood today? What happened? Did something happy happen to you? Tell us about it and let us have some fun too," said Wang Miling. "What's there to be happy about?" Su Chen said. "You are still lying to me? I called you last night, but you didn't answer my call. You still don't admit it?" Have you done something to let me down? Wang Miling said. That was because I had something to do yesterday. You don't know, I have been assigned to northern Xinjiang province by the company. Something happened here and I need to go there in person to deal with it, so I turned my phone to silent mode. Su Chen made up an excuse and said. Hearing what Su Chen said, Wang Miling frowned slightly, and couldn't help but mutter to herself, could this boy be together with that little vixen? Although Su Chen is the person she likes, Wang Miling does not like Su Chen's identity. Although Wang Miling is a rich second generation, she has received a good education since childhood, and her parents are the top entrepreneurs in the country. She was born with a silver spoon in her mouth, so Wang Miling's goal since childhood has been to marry a rich man so that she can have no worries about food and clothing, but reality is so far from the fairy tale world, so Wang Miling has had prejudices against these things since she was a child, believing that rich boys are not good people, but beasts in human clothing. Seeing that Su Chen had something to do, Wang Miling felt very uncomfortable. After all, this kid didn't contact her when he had something to do, which made Wang Miling very angry. Oh. After hearing Su Chen's explanation, Wang Miling responded and continued to read with her head down, ignoring Su Chen. Su Chen looked at Wang Miling and knew that the girl was angry, but he was too lazy to explain. After Wang Miling finished reading, she took out her cell phone and sent a text message to Su Chen, saying, "Student Su Chen, do you have a boyfriend?" Su Chen didn't expect that Wang Miling would contact him on her own initiative, and he felt very happy. "No, how could I have a boyfriend?" Su Chen replied immediately. He didn't want to give Wang Miling hope. This would be very disadvantageous to Wang Miling. What if this girl fell in love and couldn't extricate herself? That would not be fun. Really? But I saw you coming to school with her yesterday. Isn't this your boyfriend? Wang Miling asked. Su Chen laughed bitterly and said, "Wang Miling, can't you stop imagining nonsense here? She and I have no relationship at all. We are just ordinary classmates." Chapter 137. The relationship is limited to this level, but your expression is very intimate with her. Wang Miling said with a pout. You don't understand this. We are just classmates. Our relationship is limited to this level. Su Chen said. He didn't want Wang Miling to have any other ideas. Okay. After hearing what Su Chen said, Wang Miling didn't say anything. Okay, then let's not contact each other in the future. Take care of yourself. Wang Miling replied, still feeling a little unhappy after seeing this text message. Su Chen felt relieved that he didn't want to get entangled with this girl, so he simply put her on the blacklist. It was a good thing this way, so that she wouldn't always bother him in the future. Okay. Su Chen nodded and said. Then I'll go to class first. Wang Miling said, and walked out of the classroom. Okay, be careful on the road. Su Chen reminded. Wang Miling nodded and walked out of the classroom. Seeing Wang Miling leave, Su Chen felt relieved. Wang Miling is not an ordinary person. Su Chen is very clear about this, so he must act carefully, otherwise he will be in trouble if Wang Miling catches him. Su Chen sat in his seat, then took out his cell phone and sent a text message to Yang Sueki. Shao Qi, let's have lunch together today. I have something for you. After Su Chen sent the text message, he took out his mobile phone and deleted the photo of Wang Miling. He didn't want Wang Miling to see the photos of him and Yang Sueki. After all, this was not a good thing for Yang Sueki. At this time, Yang Sueki was in a corner of the school, looking at the picture on the screen of her mobile phone, feeling confused. How did he know my cell phone number? Yang Sueki murmured to herself, her heart full of doubts, and he actually knew where he lived. This was something Yang Sueki couldn't understand. Yang Sueki thought about it and decided to call Su Chen. Su Chen was just about to read a book when he saw the text message on his phone. He immediately took out his phone and made a call. Hello, how are you? Su Chen asked. It's Su Chen, I'm Yang Sueki. Are you free now? Yang Sueki asked. Of course. You're in my class now. Why don't we go to my classroom and talk? I have something to give you. Su Chen said with a smile. Okay. Yang Sueki said with a smile. She actually wanted to know what Su Chen gave her. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen left the classroom and ran upstairs. Su Chen's steps were very fast. Soon he ran upstairs and pushed the door into Wang Miling's classroom. Su Chen saw Wang Miling reading a book. He walked to her table, put the 2 bottles of red wine he brought in front of her, and said to her, "This is for you." "A gift for me? You bought it for me?" Wang Miling looked at Su Chen in surprise. "Yes, this is the gift I picked personally," Su Chen said with a smile. Seeing the gift given by Su Chen, Wang Miling was still a little excited. "Thank you, I really don't know how to thank you. How about we go out for dinner today? Where do you like to eat?" Wang Miling asked happily. Seeing this gift, she was very happy, but she was still a little worried that her body could not take it. "There's no need for that. I can buy the groceries myself. I know a private restaurant with good food. I'll take you to try it," Su Chen said. "Thank you, you are so polite. Between us, let's not say thank you. You are my boyfriend," Wang Miling said with a sweet smile. "Well, in that case, I'll go buy some groceries," Su Chen said. "Okay." Then Su Chen walked out of the classroom and headed towards a nearby supermarket. After Su Chen walked into the supermarket, he went straight into the vegetable section. There were many middle-aged women in the vegetable area gathered together looking at various fruits. Su Chen walked to a big tree, picked a few kiwis, some green apples, and then walked outside. Arriving at the entrance of the supermarket, Su Chen took out his mobile phone and called Wang Miling. Beep, beep, beep. "Hello?" Yang Sweki's voice came from the receiver. "Xiaoqi, I'm Su Chen, where are you now?" Su Chen asked. "I just got home and was going to rest for a while." "Where are you now?" Yang Sweki said. "Well, I'm in the vegetable section now, wait for me, I'll be right there." "Okay, I'll wait for you." After hearing what Yang Sweki said, Su Chen walked out and planned to buy some vegetables to cook. Before coming here, he specifically checked the location of the supermarket and then came here. As soon as Su Chen walked in, a group of aunts and uncles surrounded him. "Ouch! It's Xiao Su. You haven't come to see us for a long time. Do you dislike us because we are old?" One of the aunts looked at Su Chen and asked. "No, I'm just busy," Su Chen said. Busy your sister, you didn't come to accompany us during this period, you bastard, do you have a conscience?" "That's right, my daughter is already 25 years old and still hasn't gotten married. I don't know what she's thinking. Tell me, shouldn't you take better care of her?" "That's right. Even if our child gets married, she has to leave us an heir. What should we do if something happens in the future?" Hearing the nagging of these aunts, Su Chen's face suddenly became very ugly. "This is my private matter, I don't want to discuss it with you." Su Chen snorted coldly. "Oh, you little brat, you dare to yell at us? I tell you, if you don't explain clearly to us today, don't even think about leaving this supermarket." "You asked for it," said an old lady. "Yeah, you are quite arrogant. I tell you, if you don't give us an explanation today, you will never be able to leave this supermarket." That's it. Su Chen looked at a group of ants talking at the same time, and he became more and more angry. "This is my business and has nothing to do with you," Su Chen said with a sullen face. These ants really have no manners at all. They actually scolded him so harshly. "We are related to you. You are our son-in-law. It's okay that you don't respect us elders, but you even bully us juniors. Are you tired of living? If you don't give us an explanation, don't even think about leaving this door." That's it. Su Chen didn't expect that these ants were actually quite reasonable. It was no wonder. These ants were used to living in the countryside, so they all had bad tempers and were all very strong. Chapter 138, A Lady's Appearance. "Auntie, I think you must have misunderstood. I didn't bully you," Su Chen said helplessly. "Misunderstanding? You kid have already married Xiao Lingdang, isn't that bullying us?" an old lady said dissatisfiedly. Although the young man is young, he is handsome and knows how to respect others, which makes these old people very satisfied, but they are unwilling to admit that this young man is their daughter's boyfriend. "I was talking about my girlfriend, but I didn't admit that she was my wife, so you misunderstood us," Su Chen said. "You two are already engaged now, but she's not even your wife." You're such a bad boy. Yes, young man, don't lie to us. You just think our little Lingling is pretty and want to pursue her. That's right, our little Lingling is so pretty, you don't know how many boys are chasing after her. For a moment, the ants around were talking about what happened between Su Chen and Yang Sweki, and what they said became more and more unpleasant and outrageous. As Su Chen frowned and looked at the group of ants, feeling very angry, but he didn't explode immediately, because he knew that if he exploded now, it would definitely cause trouble. At this time, Yang Sweki had already walked out. She was wearing a white sports suit, white sneakers on her feet, and her hair was tied into a ponytail. She looked very beautiful and charming, and gave people the feeling of a girl next door. Have you said enough? After hearing what Yang Sweki said, the group of ants fell silent. They did not expect that Yang Sweki would actually get angry. They were just joking, but Yang Sweki actually got angry. Okay, Xiao Lingling, this is my friend Su Chen. He happened to pass by today and came to see you. You can just treat him as your brother. Ant said with a smile. Xiao Lingdang, I'm your Xiao Su Chen's brother-in-law and your father's good friend. My surname is Chen and everyone calls me Uncle Chen. Another ant said with a smile. What's wrong with you adults? How can you be so uneducated? I'm Xiaox Wanshuan's brother, and we're friends. I come to visit my friend, and that's not okay? Also, the relationship between Xiaox Wanshuan and I is not something you can just randomly guess about. If you keep talking nonsense, don't blame me for not giving you face. Yang Sweki said angrily. Oh my, you are such a brave girl, the ant said angrily. What? I don't dare to say anything to you? You are all so old, and you are still talking nonsense here. I am ashamed of it if you are not. Yang Sweki said. Oh, little Belle, how can you talk like that? Yeah, how can you say that about the elders, that is? You little girl, why do you act like a young lady? You really deserve a beating. Who do you say is the little girl? Do you believe I will tear your mouth apart? Yang Sweki said angrily while glaring at the ant. I'm talking about you, that's you, little Belle's you. Yang Sweki was almost mad with anger. These old guys were so abominable. They actually said that to her. How can you talk to me like that? I'm your elder, an old lady said, glaring at Yang Sweki. Su Chen frowned and looked at the group of ants, feeling very angry. He is here for a blind date today. After all, he is a college student. Why is he allowed to wear this kind of clothes? Besides, he hasn't put on any makeup yet. Little boy, how old are you this year? Auntie asked. 23 years old, Auntie. Su Chen answered honestly. Oh, then Auntie asks you, if Auntie wants to introduce you to someone, do you think it's suitable? After hearing this, Su Chen immediately became alert. What does Auntie mean by this? Could it be that the man she is going to introduce to her was introduced by her parents? However, Su Chen quickly rejected this idea, because, he knew, in this world, no parents would introduce a girl to their children casually, unless the girl was very pretty, or had a good family background. Of course, I like her very much. That's good. A few minutes later, Su Chen was taken by a middle-aged woman in a business suit to meet a girl named Chen Lina. Chen Lina is about 1.65 meters tall, with a fair face, tall figure, delicate features, especially her eyes, which are particularly beautiful. She looks very clean and makes people feel particularly comfortable. Moreover, Su Chen found that her skin is particularly good, delicate, and smooth, not inferior to that of ordinary girls. Chen Lina was stunned for a moment when she saw Su Chen, but then she walked up to him with a smile. Hello, I'm Chen Lina. Hello, my name is Su Chen. Su Chen stretched out his hand and shook her hand. Classmate Su Chen, can we start chatting now? Chen Lina took out a document and handed it to him. After Su Chen took a look, he was stunned. Student Chen, don't worry, I know you're a new transfer student, so this is the first time we meet each other. Chen Lina interrupted Su Chen. My situation is similar to yours. I just transferred here. Moreover, I am just an ordinary employee here. We are both children from the countryside. But we all have one thing in common, that is, we all have a heart that loves our country and our people. Chen Lina looked at Su Chen and said. So, we will definitely complement each other in terms of work. So, I hope we can help each other. After hearing what Chen Lina said, Su Chen was stunned. He had never expected that Chen Lina would have such an attitude. He thought that after coming here, Chen Lina would dislike him, or even hate him, but now it seems that he was completely wrong. I understand. Thank you, Mr. Chen. I would like to join your company. After Su Chen left Chen Lina's office, he immediately went to find his parents. His parents were sitting in the living room smoking. Mom and Dad, I'm here, I'm here. Su Chen shouted. When his parents heard the sound, they immediately turned their heads and looked towards the door. After seeing Su Chen, his father immediately stood up and waved to Su Chen. Xiao Chen, come quickly and see what surprise your Uncle Chen has prepared for you. Su Chen looked at Uncle Chen and then at his parents, with a puzzled look on his face. Surprise? Is he going to give me a gift? Yes, Xiao Chen, Uncle Chen has prepared a little surprise for you. Can you guess what it is? Su Chen looked at Uncle Chen and asked with a smile, Uncle Chen, what is the surprise? Come with me. Su Chen's parents pulled Su Chen into the study and handed him a piece of paper. Chapter 139. A sincere heart. After Su Chen took the paper, he looked down, then his eyes widened and his face was full of shock. Oh my God! There are actually people selling lottery tickets in this world? Su Chen exclaimed. Ha ha ha, you silly son, do you believe Uncle Chen now? Uncle Chen patted him on the shoulder and said. Su Chen looked at his parents excitedly. That's great, Dad, I finally don't have to go on blind dates anymore. Ha, do you think your father is a god and can predict the future? Uncle Chen said. However, this Chen Lina is indeed good. She is beautiful, talented, and most importantly, she loves her country and her people. Uncle Chen continued. But she is a university professor and our family conditions are not good. Uncle Chen sighed. Su Chen heard this and quickly shook his head. Mom and Dad, don't worry. Although you don't have much money, you are sincere. I believe Sister Chen will not despise you. Besides, we can work on it slowly. Su Chen patted his chest and said confidently. Uncle Chen and his mother looked at each other and then laughed. The next morning. Su Chen, good morning. I'm free today. How about I treat you to dinner? As soon as Su Chen entered the classroom, Chen Lina came up to him. Okay. Su Chen agreed with a smile. See you at noon then. Chen Lina smiled slightly. See you at noon. Su Chen said with a smile. By the way, I want to treat you to a meal, but I'm afraid you'll find it inconvenient. Chen Lina said through gritted teeth after hesitating for a moment. It's okay. I'm fine anyway. I'll find a hotel after dinner. You can make any arrangements you want. Su Chen shrugged indifferently. Really? Chen Lina looked surprised. Real. Su Chen nodded. Chen Lina said happily, Su Chen, I've decided. I'll go buy some groceries this afternoon. We'll make a sumptuous lunch and celebrate. You don't want to buy me a drink? Su Chen looked at Chen Lina and said suspiciously. That's right, I'm going to treat you to a drink. Chen Lina nodded seriously. I don't drink. If I get drunk and you bully me, I will be in big trouble. Su Chen said with a sneer. Chen Lina rolled her eyes and thought that Su Chen was quite vigilant, but she is not afraid. She had secretly investigated last night and found out that Su Chen couldn't drink much. Okay, then I'll have another drink with you when you get drunk. Chen Lina said with a smile. Since Chen Lina invited Su Chen to dinner, they naturally had to go to a hotel, so she deliberately chose a more luxurious restaurant for dinner and did not take Su Chen to some small restaurants as usual. Madam, please serve some of your specialties. The best ones. She gave an order to the waiter. Okay miss, please wait a moment, the food will be served soon. Chen Lina nodded. She looked around and then her eyes fell on Su Chen who was playing games. Ha! Su Chen, where did you get this game console? It looks familiar. Did someone lend it to you? Su Chen turned his head and glanced. Sister Chen, how do you know that this game console of mine was lent to me by someone else? Is there any need to ask? You must have stolen it. Chen Lina said with a smile, I remember someone saw your news on the forum some time ago. It was said that you seem to be a hacker. Hacker? Suchin scratched his head. I only know how to play a game called I Am a Stone Nut. After hearing this, Chenlina couldn't help laughing. Suchen, that's an online game. Why are you still playing it? Are you kidding me? Who said that? I was serious. Suchen defended. Okay, I won't talk to you about this anymore. I'll order first. What do you want to eat? Chenlina looked at Suchen and asked with a smile. Whatever. I'm not picky about food. Suchen waved his hand casually. Chenlina nodded when she heard this. Okay, I'll take the order, you can see for yourself. After saying that, Chenlina threw the menu to Suchen. Suchen took the menu and looked at it carefully. These chicken wings are so spicy. Suchen said with a frown. Chenlina looked at him and said, didn't you just say you don't care? Then order this dish. Suchen curled his lips. I just said it's up to you, I didn't say you have to eat chicken wings. Chenlina heard this and said with an embarrassed look, okay, then you can order something else. Well, that's troublesome. Suchen smiled and pushed the menu back to Chenlina. Chenlina felt a little embarrassed when she saw him push the menu back. She hasn't eaten anything that others have ordered yet. Chenlina took a deep breath and turned to another page. We also have this, and this. Like them all. Okay. Suchen nodded and returned the menu to Chenlina. Chenlina was a little surprised when she saw his actions. Was this guy really so casual or was he just pretending? After Chenlina ordered the dishes, Suchen turned his eyes to the window. Chenlina kept staring at Suchen, trying to see clearly what his expression was. As Suchen noticed two pairs of eyes staring at him. He looked up and saw Chenlina's eyes were fixed on him. As Suchen felt a little puzzled, as he didn't make her angry. Sister Chen, why do you keep looking at me like that? Suchen couldn't help but ask. Nothing. I just suddenly wanted to look at you for a while longer. Chenlina blushed and stuttered for a long time before she uttered these words, oh. Suchen nodded and thought to himself, this girl is really shy. Just at this moment, a waiter came over with a fruit platter. Miss, this is our store's newest strawberry platter, flown in from France. It tastes great. You can have a try. The waiter looked at Chenlina and introduced her with a smile. Chenlina looked at the strawberry platter on the table, swallowed her saliva, and said, are these strawberries shipped from France? Are they delicious? Of course it's delicious. The waiter nodded and said. Chenlina picked up a piece and tasted it. Wow, it's really delicious and sweet. After Chenlina finished speaking, she picked up another piece and started eating. Sister Chen, since you like to eat it, just pack it all up. Suchen smiled and said. Are you serious? Chenlina looked at him in surprise. Chapter 140 solved a big problem. Of course, don't tell me you don't want to spend money. Chenlina waved her hands and said, how could that be? It's just that the price might be a bit expensive. It's not expensive, I'll treat you. After Suchen said that, he took out a card and handed it to Chenlina. This. Chenlina hesitated for a moment, then put the card away and said with a smile, then I will obey your command. Well, thank you in advance. By the way, the password of this card is 6/8. I won't be polite. Suchen smiled and added. Okay, no problem. Chenlina nodded with a smile, then paid the bill and sent Suchen out the door. Hey, Suchen, where is your car? After walking a few steps, Chenlina stopped, turned around, and shouted at Suchen who was walking to the side of the road. Over there, I'll go get the car, wait for me. Suchen pointed to a white Mercedes sports car on the side of the road. Chenlina nodded and watched Suchen leave her sight. By the time Suchen returned to the car, Chenlina had already run away. She began to worry. Would Chenlina run away while she wasn't paying attention? Suchen sat in the driver's seat, started the car, and slowly drove home. Suchen was wandering aimlessly on the road, not knowing how long he had been there, until a text message came into his mind. Suchen took out his cell phone and saw that it was a text message from Chenlina. Suchen, thank you for lunch today, see you tomorrow. Suchen looked at the text message on the phone screen, smiled, and sent an emoticon of U00270 0027. In the afternoon, Suchen just returned to the dormitory from school and saw a red BMW X5 parked at the door of the dormitory. This car looks to be worth a lot of money, definitely no less than 5 million. This car should be Chenlina's, right? When Su Chen walked to the door, he saw Chen Lina getting out of the car. "Sister Chen, why is your car parked in front of our school?" Su Chen looked at Chen Lina and asked with a smile. When Chen Lina heard this, she couldn't help but blush. She originally wanted to drive to find Su Chen, but she felt it was too conspicuous, so she asked the driver to stop at the school gate. "I treated you to lunch today, so I want to invite you to my house." "Ah. Don't refuse. Just consider it as a thank you for helping me solve a big problem." Seeing Su Chen hesitant, Chen Lina immediately spoke. "Well, okay then." Su Chen pondered for a moment and agreed. Although Su Chen had never been to Chen Lina's home, he had heard that her family was quite wealthy. "I only make 3 or 4,000 yuan a month. How can I compare with Chen Lina's family?" "Okay, wait for me a moment, I'll park the car." Chen Lina nodded and ran into the school. Chen Lina returned to her car and took out an exquisite gift box from it. The gift box was filled with various jewelry, clothes, and other items, each of which was extremely exquisite and breathtaking. Chen Lina placed the gift box on the passenger seat, then opened the car door and got in. After seeing these things, Chen Lina felt a little worried. "I usually wear ordinary t-shirts and jeans. I don't need any expensive jewelry or beautiful skirts, let alone cosmetics." So, she could only take these things to the Chen family. "Brother Chen, I have prepared everything, let's go." Chen Lina said. Chen Linhao smiled and said, "Okay, let's go." Chen Linhao started the car and drove out of the school gate. Chen Lina felt a little distressed when she saw that these jewelry and dresses were extremely valuable. "Brother Chen, I can't take these things. If others see them, I will be scolded to death." Chen Lina said with a frown. "You don't want it? That's not possible. Uncle Chen personally asked me to give it to you." "Uncle Chen? Why did he ask you to send me so many things? Is it for both of us?" Chen Lina's cheeks flushed slightly. "Yes." Chen Linhao nodded and said, "I just heard the news, so we will go visit Uncle Chen tonight and come back after we have settled the matter." After hearing this, Chen Lina nodded repeatedly. Half an hour later, the two arrived at the Chen family's villa. The Chen family is a veritable big family in Beijing, and their businesses are spread all over the world. Chen's father and mother's house was also built very luxuriously. As soon as Chen Lina and Chen Linhao got out of the car, they attracted the attention of many passers-by. Especially the jewelry and dress worn by Chen Lina made many people show expressions of envy and jealousy. Chen Lina felt everyone's gazes and felt a little proud. She knew that there was no boy who wouldn't like a girl as outstanding, beautiful, and charming as herself. Even Su Chen's eyes turned into admiration when he saw her. Thinking of this, a sweet smile appeared on Chen Lina's lips. "Brother Chen, let's go in quickly." Chen Linhao said with a smile. Chen Lina held Chen Linhao's arm and walked forward. "Brother Chen, look, what is this?" Suddenly, Chen Lina stopped, stretched out her hand, pointed forward, and said excitedly. Su Chen looked over and saw a little girl wearing a pink princess dress and 2 pigtails. The little girl is only about 10 years old, but she is very cute. "Hey, this isn't Brother Chen's girlfriend, is it?" Su Chen looked at the little loli in front of him with some surprise. Upon hearing this, Chen Linhao denied it repeatedly. "That's not the case. This is Uncle Chen's granddaughter, named Chen Shuiyao." Shuiyao, Su Chen muttered it a few times and thought the name was quite nice, so he couldn't help but call it out loud. "Ha, are you the bad guy that Uncle Chen mentioned?" When the little loli heard Su Chen's voice, her eyes widened. She looked at Su Chen and scolded. What did you say?" Su Chen touched his nose awkwardly. "I'm telling you, if my grandfather knew about this, he would never forgive you." "I will never forgive you either." "Ha, what are you talking about? Why don't I understand?" Su Chen asked with some confusion. He had no idea who this Chen Shuiyao was. Why did Chen Linhao call her Shuiyao? This name seems strange, right? Could it be that Chen Shuiyao's grandparents gave her the name? Chapter 141. Childish name. Su Chen thought about it and still felt it was a little unreliable. After all, Chen Shuiyao was only born a few years ago. It's impossible for her parents to give her such a childish name, right? Humph, I don't want to waste my time talking to you. Anyway, you bought all these things for me today, so I'll accept them without hesitation. The little loli snorted coldly, hugged the jewelry and dress in her arms, and walked towards the villa. "Oh, Chen Lina!" Suddenly, Chen Shuiyao stopped and shouted Chen Lina's name angrily. "What?" Chen Lina stood there and asked with an unhappy look on her face. I don't want these things, you can take them back. Chen Shuao threw a bunch of keys to Chen Lina. Chen Lina quickly took the key. This is the key Uncle Chen gave me. He said I must move here today. Don't fight with me for it. Chen Shuao said as she walked into the villa. Uncle Chen? Chen Lina was stunned for a moment, then shrugged helplessly, turned and left. She is really having a headache now and doesn't know what to do. Uncle Chen, I'm back. Chen Lina walked into the house, looked at Chen's father who was sitting on the sofa, and greeted him with a smile. Well, you performed very well today and did not disappoint me. Father Chen nodded. No way, it's Brother Chen who takes care of me the most. Chen Lina said, looking at Chen Linhao standing aside, and said, Brother Chen, didn't you say you would take me to meet your parents? Take me there. Uncle Chen, this is a little gift from me. I hope you and Aunt can accept it. Chen Linhao handed an exquisite gift to Father Chen. Father Chen looked at the gift and did not refuse it. Instead, he accepted it with a smile. This is his first time receiving a gift. How could he miss such a good opportunity? Since it is a kind gesture from you, I will accept it. However, you also know the situation of our family. Your gift is too expensive. I am worried. Don't worry, these things are not expensive gifts for me. I believe that I will be able to make a lot of money in the future and buy better gifts for you and Auntie. Haha, that's good. You take a seat first, and remember to come and see us when you are free. Yeah, okay. Chen Linhao nodded. Afterwards, he chatted for a few more words before saying goodbye and leaving. The moment Chen Linhao walked out of the villa, he felt relieved. Now I can be relieved. Brother Chen, I have something to tell you. Chen Lina ran to Chen Linhao and said somewhat aggrievedly. What's the matter? If you encounter any difficulties in the future, come to me. No matter what the difficulties are, I can help you solve them. Yeah, okay. Chen Linhao agreed with a smile. Although he was not short of money, he was unwilling to let Chen Lina spend his money in vain, so he deliberately pretended to be very poor to deceive Chen Lina's sympathy, and then get more attention from Chen Lina, which was beneficial to Chen Linhao. Then I'll leave first, Brother Chen, see you later. Chen Lina waved with a smile, then ran away skipping. Ha, this girl is quite innocent. Chen Linhao shook his head and smiled, then turned and left. Chen Lina skipped back home and fell asleep on the sofa as soon as she entered the door. Chen Lina had just walked into the living room when Chen's father came down from upstairs. Lina, you're back. Dad, I just saw a very handsome guy bringing a bunch of gifts over. Guess what they are? What's the gift? Father Chen asked with some anticipation. Guess what? Chen Lina said with a smile. Is it clothes, shoes, or jewelry? Chen's father guessed. No, not those. Oh? Then tell me, what are these? Hee, I said you are so stupid, how could you guess it? Then you better tell me now. Father Chen urged. This is a Lamborghini, worth tens of millions. He said you gave it to him, and he's very happy. After hearing what Chen Lina said, Chen's father was a little surprised and couldn't help but exclaimed, this young man is really sensible. He dares to accept such an expensive gift and is not afraid of being abducted and sold. Chen Lina curled her lips and muttered with some jealousy, why does he need to be kidnapped? I am his exclusive bodyguard, and I am free. Who dares to kidnap him? Okay, just continue playing here. Remember to call us when it's time for dinner. After returning to the hotel, Su Shui had already prepared dinner. Therefore, Su Shui specifically instructed the kitchen to prepare a more sumptuous dinner tonight. Xiaoya, why are you back? Aren't you and Sister Chen going to the dance tonight? Su Shui asked with some confusion. Hey, let me tell you about this. Actually, we didn't have any dance at all. Sister Chen insisted on dragging me to go. Oh? Su Shui opened her mouth in surprise. This is too unreasonable. How did you two get together? Su Shui asked again. Sister Chen's boyfriend was sick, so Sister Chen took me to see a doctor. As a result, I met his friend, and his friend introduced Sister Chen to me. This world is so small. Su Shui said with some emotion. Sister Chen is also very lucky. It's really not easy to encounter such a thing. Chen Lina nodded and said, yes. Sister Chen is indeed very happy. Well, let's not talk about this, let's eat first, otherwise the food will get cold. Su Shui smiled and handed the chopsticks to Chen Lina. Hey. Where are you two going to have fun tonight? In the evening, a group of young people came to the nightclub to drink and sing. I'll treat you, you can have fun and do whatever you want. Chen Linhao patted his chest with a heroic look on his face and spoke loudly. Hearing this, several teenagers applauded. Thank you, Brother Chen. Tonight, we will let loose and not go home until we are drunk. Don't go home until you're drunk. Everyone shouted loudly. Then, a group of people started playing crazily. A group of boys and girls were having a blast together, and the whole nightclub suddenly became lively. Brother Chen, I respect you. A boy with dyed blonde hair raised his wine glass and said with a smile. Chen Linhao nodded, didn't say much, and drank the glass. Brother Chen, you are really amazing. These drinks are my favorite. I toast you 3 glasses and congratulate you on your successful promotion. Chapter 142. Excellent girlfriend. The young man with dyed red hair looked at Chen Linhao with envy and said, He, thank you. Chen Linhao nodded and did not refuse. Okay, everyone, be quiet. At this time, Chen Lina suddenly spoke. Hearing Chen Lina's words, everyone stopped making noise and all eyes were focused on Chen Lina. Brother Chen, I met a very good friend today, so I want to invite you to go with me. Would you like to go with me? Chen Lina said with a smile, her eyes full of anticipation. Sure, no problem. Chen Linhao nodded. He originally just wanted to go shopping with Su Shui, but he didn't expect to encounter this incident. In this case, he just agreed to it. Okay, Brother Chen, let's go. Chen Lina stood up with a smile, took Chen Linhao's arm, and walked outside. Seeing this, the boy with dyed golden hair looked at Chen Linhao with envy. Brother Chen, I really envy you for having such a beautiful sister by your side. Single guys like us can only stare blankly at her. You are all still young, it's too early. Chen Linhao said with a smile. I'm only 19 years old this year, said the boy with green hair next to him. I'm only 17 this year, but I'm already in a relationship. Chen Lina said proudly that she was very outstanding, otherwise, how could she make those college students devoted to her? She was a celebrity on campus and many boys liked her, but she just didn't like them, which made those suitors very troubled. Lina is not bad either. Chen Linhao smiled. I'm so much worse than him. I'm not even half as charming as him. Chen Lina retorted somewhat indignantly. Ha. Chen Linhao shook his head helplessly. He knew that the boy Chen Lina was talking about was the boy with green hair. This time, the boy with long curly blonde hair smiled and said, Brother Chen, Sister Chen, it must have been very hard for you to come this far. Hearing this, Chen Linhao and Chen Lina smiled at each other. That's fine. As long as Sister Chen is here, I think it's all worth it. That's right. Sister Chen is my idol. Chen Lina smiled and said, Okay, stop praising me. Let's go. Brother Chen still has to go home to bring dinner to Mom. Well, let's go. Sister Chen, you are so filial. Seeing Chen Lina's appearance as a good wife and mother, Chen Linhao couldn't help but secretly curse her as a vixen in his heart. However, Chen Linhao did not show it, because he didn't know if these vixens would join forces to beat him up if he showed it. By the way, Brother Chen, where do you live? After walking out of the KTV, Chen Lina suddenly asked. Brother Chen is an orphan and has grown up alone since childhood. Chen Linhao said with a smile. Brother Chen, how did you become so powerful? Hearing Chen Linhao's words, Chen Lina couldn't help but ask, her eyes full of curiosity. Upon hearing this, Chen Linhao pretended to smile deeply and said, I was raised by an old man when I was a child. That old man is such a great man. Chen Lina said admiringly. Chen Lina's words caused a burst of laughter, and Chen Linhao also laughed. Come on, Brother Chen, I'll treat you to a meal. Okay. So, the group left the nightclub and went to a high-end French restaurant for lunch. Inside the French restaurant. Brother Chen, can you tell me how you were adopted when you were a child? Chen Lina asked curiously of this. Chen Linhao looked embarrassed and didn't know how to answer for a moment. How can I tell others about this kind of thing? Brother Chen, don't worry, just say whatever you want to say. Chen Lina advised, feeling a little unhappy at the same time. Actually, I wasn't abused when I was a kid because my parents were a wealthy couple who worked as bosses. I never had to worry about food and clothing since I was a kid, and I got a lot of pocket money every year. Chen Linhao said with a smile. Later, my parents met a rich woman at a business gathering. That rich woman is my fiancé, a fiancé? Hearing this, a look of disappointment flashed across Chen Lina's face. Later, they got married. Chen Linhao said with a smile. So do you have a girlfriend now? Chen Lina asked. No. You don't have a girlfriend, so why do you have such an excellent girlfriend like me? Chen Lina muttered, her tone full of sourness. Ahem, Lina, you misunderstood. You are so beautiful, it is normal for so many boys to like you. Besides, those boys are attracted by your beauty and family. I don't want to be regarded as a competitor by those guys. If I do that, I will not be able to survive. Hearing Chen Lina's words, Chen Linhao couldn't help but said with a bitter face that he knew that the more he explained, the worse it would get. Oh, that's right, I'll reluctantly forgive you then. If you dare to find another girlfriend, I will break your legs. Chen Lina said viciously, as if threatening Chen Linhao. Yes, yes, yes. I won't dare to do that again. Chen Linhao said with a smile. Humph, you have to remember this sentence, otherwise, Chen Lina said coldly. Don't worry, I will definitely remember it. Chen Linhao said with a smile. If you dare to lie to me, I'll spank you. After saying that, Chen Lina waved her fists a few times. Seeing this scene, Chen Linhao couldn't help but be stunned, and then he burst into laughter. This girl is so cute, even more naughty than a child. When the young men saw this scene, they were filled with envy, jealousy, and hatred. At this moment, they all felt that there was no woman in the world more beautiful than Chen Lina. You'd better leave quickly. If someone recognizes you, you'll be in big trouble, Chen Lina reminded. Yeah. Chen Linhao nodded, turned, and left. Hey, brother Chen, wait for me. Chen Lina shouted hurriedly. Why haven't you left yet? Are you reluctant to leave me? Seeing this scene, Chen Linhao couldn't help but laugh. Upon hearing this, Chen Lina's pretty face immediately turned red with embarrassment. This brother Chen is really shameless, but she suddenly felt a sweet feeling in her heart, and even her breathing became a little faster. You are the one who can't bear to part with it. After saying this, Chen Lina ran out immediately, leaving Chen Linhao with a surprised look on his face. Seeing this scene, Chen Linhao was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. He didn't know that this was the power of love. Chapter 143 Chen Linhao's identity. Oh, what a hassle. With a sigh, Chen Linhao walked towards the garage. Brother Chen. Suddenly, Chen Lina shouted and ran over. What's wrong? Chen Linhao asked puzzledly. Chen Lina did not answer. Instead, she stood on tiptoe and kissed Chen Linhao on the forehead. Then, Chen Lina ran away quickly. Well. Chen Linhao couldn't help but be stunned. He touched the lip print on his forehead and stood there with a dazed look on his face. The scene just now seemed like a dream, but the warm feeling clearly told him that he was not dreaming. All this was real, so real, as if it happened yesterday. However, his cheeks felt a little hot, as if there was still a faint residual heat. Oh, what a hassle. Chen Linhao sighed. What's wrong with you? At this time, Yi Chenxi's voice came. Oh, it's okay. Chen Linhao came back to his senses and responded quickly. Then why are you looking so sad? Yi Chenxi asked curiously. I was just thinking about something. Chen Linhao said. Just tell me what's on your mind. Yi Chenxi said with a smile. Then tell me about your childhood. Yi Chenxi suggested. Chen Linhao nodded. Afterwards, Chen Linhao recounted his childhood experiences. Yi Chenxi listened quietly with a faint smile on her face. By the way, Yi Chenxi, I remember you often went to the amusement park when you were a kid, right? Chen Linhao asked. Of course, not only I will go, but many of my classmates will also go. Yi Chensi said proudly. When Yi Chensi mentioned the amusement park, a hint of pain appeared in Yi Chensi's eyes. Seeing Yi Chensi's sad look, Chen Linhao felt uncomfortable, so he quickly changed the subject. The two chatted for about 20 minutes before returning to the classroom. Teacher, your lesson for today is over. Chen Linhao looked at Teacher Su on the podium and said. Yeah. You had class today too, how was it? I learned a lot today, and they were all very complicated. I was overwhelmed after the whole class. Really? Then you should take a rest first. Teacher Su said. Thank you, teacher. After saying that, Chen Linhao left the classroom and walked towards his dormitory. You're finally back. Do you know how worried I was? When Chen Lina saw Chen Linhao, she rushed over and hugged Chen Linhao. Of course I know you were worried about my safety. Chen Linhao said lovingly. Chen Lina's face flushed, she lowered her head in embarrassment and said softly, I'm sorry, brother Chen. You are not wrong, it is those bad students who are wrong. Chen Linhao said. But Chen Lina was a little hesitant. She didn't want Chen Linhao to stand up for her because Chen Lina was afraid of bringing disaster to Chen Linhao. Chen Linhao understood Chen Lina's thoughts and shook his head, saying, Lina, you have to know that you are my precious sister. Anyone who dares to touch you is against me. So, no matter who bullies you, let me help you get revenge. When Chen Lina heard these words, she felt warm in her heart. Thank you, brother Chen. With your protection, I'm not afraid anymore, said Chen Lina. We are a family, why should we have different opinions? Chen Linhao said with a smile. Yes. Chen Lina nodded heavily, then raised her head and asked, Brother Chen, what are you going to eat for dinner? Can I treat you? Okay, then you treat me today. I want to eat steak, grilled lamb kebabs, grilled chicken wings, roast duck. Chen Linhao listed a long list of dishes, which shocked Chen Lina. Chen Lina originally wanted to invite Chen Linhao to her house for dinner, but when she thought of Chen Linhao's identity, she didn't dare to make the invitation and could only swallow the words silently. Are you planning to bankrupt me? Hey. Chen Lina smiled awkwardly and then said, then I'll go buy some groceries and cook. Okay, I'll go see Xiaomei. Chen Linhao said with a smile. After saying that, Chen Lina walked into the kitchen, but she did not forget to lock the door to prevent Chen Linhao from taking the opportunity to slip out. Chen Linhao left the school and rushed to where Yi Chensi lived. Brother Yi. You're finally here. I'm starving. Yi Chensi said quickly after seeing Chen Linhao. Hearing this, Chen Linhao couldn't help but smile and said, That's good, you sit down for a while, I'll prepare the food right away. Okay. Yi Chensi responded, then sat on the sofa, flipping through the TV series out of boredom. Chen Linhao walked into the kitchen and saw the refrigerator filled with ingredients. He was immediately relieved. Although Chen Lina was a little spoiled at ordinary times, she was still very good at cooking. Thinking of this, Chen Linhao felt a warm feeling in his heart. Ding dong! Congratulations on completing the task, completion rate 100%. Get 5 points. Ding dong, congratulations on your upgrade, current level 2. Ding dong, congratulations on learning the new skill cooking. The sudden sound of the system startled Chen Linhao. He did not expect that his task completion rate had reached 99%. Chen Linhao opened the cooking skill bar. Cooking, special occupation, introduction, use cooking skills to cook the most exquisite and delicious food. Note, learning to cook is equivalent to having an extraordinary talent for cooking, so, cooking is a skill like this. Chen Linhao muttered to himself. Then, Chen Linhao took out all the vegetables, washed them one by one, and steamed them in the pot. Chen Linhao did not cook directly, but took out the seasoning, poured it into the dish, and then added soy sauce, salt, pepper, Sichuan pepper, sesame powder. It smells so good. Smelling the rich aroma in the air, Yi Chensi's appetite suddenly grew and he couldn't wait to have a meal. Seeing Yi Chensi's greedy look, Chen Linhao couldn't help but laugh. At this moment, he felt that he had become happier. The days with Chen Lina's company were really wonderful. However, at this time, Chen Linhao suddenly realized his situation. Lina, we are already engaged. I have made you suffer with me for the past few years. It is my fault that I did not take good care of you. I should have found a girlfriend and married her earlier. Chen Linhao said apologetically. Brother Chen, don't say that. I'm already very happy to be with you. Chen Lina shook her head and said, "No matter what, I have to express my guilt towards you. From now on, I will work hard to make money for you." Chen Linhao clenched his fists and said solemnly. Chapter 144 Taekwondo Black Belt 5th Degree. Hearing this, Chen Lina immediately showed a surprised expression. Seeing Chen Lina's reaction, Chen Linhao couldn't help but smile and said, "Okay, bring out the food first." Chen Lina responded and brought out 5 dishes and a soup. The dishes cooked by Chen Lina were very rich, including chicken legs, shark fins, beef brisket, shark fin soup, but also a plate of stir-fried vegetables, a bottle of wine and a small cup. "It smells so good!" Chen Lina exclaimed in admiration, picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of fish and put it in her mouth. Immediately, a delicious taste filled her tongue, making her unable to help but exclaim. Seeing Chen Lina so intoxicated, Chen Linhao couldn't help but smile and said, "Enjoy it slowly, I'll go change clothes first." "Oh." Chen Lina responded, with a hint of disappointment in her eyes. Seeing Chen Lina's lost look, Chen Linhao couldn't help but soften his heart. Then, Chen Linhao walked into the bathroom, took off his clothes, lay on the bed, closed his eyes, and began to practice. Chen Linhao's cultivation speed was very fast. In just one day, his cultivation had broken through to the 3rd level of the foundation establishment stage. "Ha! I finally reached the 4th level of the foundation establishment stage." Feeling the powerful internal energy in his body, Chen Linhao took a deep breath. Chen Lina cooked 2 bowls of rice, placed the chopsticks, and then went into the bathroom. After Chen Lina finished washing up, she was stunned when she saw the food on the table. "Wow, so many dishes, how did you cook them, Brother Chen? It will probably take us half a month to eat after we finish them all," Chen Lina said in shock, looking at the dishes on the table. "Well, I just did it simply, it's not difficult," Chen Linhao explained. "Brother Chen, you are so awesome." Chen Lina gave a thumbs up and said. Hearing Chen Lina's praise, Chen Linhao couldn't help but smile and then started eating. After the two finished their meal, they cleaned up the dishes and went to the rooftop to play for a while, until around 9 o'clock in the evening when they returned to the bedroom to rest. Early the next morning, Chen Lina was woken up by Chen Linhao, then she washed up and followed Chen Linhao out. Seeing Yi Chenxi's excitement, Chen Lina couldn't help but ask, "Brother Yi, you are so happy today, what's the matter?" "I have good news to tell you," Chen Linhao said mysteriously. "Oh? I'm going to participate in a taekwondo competition. This time, my opponent is Li Mingzhi, a 5th degree black belt in taekwondo," Chen Linhao said calmly. "Li Mingzhi? A 5th degree black belt in taekwondo?" Chen Lina was stunned and said, "Brother Chen, you might lose this time. Li Mingzhi, a 5th degree black belt in taekwondo, is not easy to deal with." "Ha ha. Lina, don't worry. I will definitely win this time. Li Mingzhi, a 5th degree black belt in taekwondo, is no match for me at all," Chen Linhao said confidently. Chen Lina heard this and asked in confusion, "Brother Chen, how do you know that Li Mingzhi is very strong?" "Because I have fought with him before," Chen Linhao said lightly. Chen Lina was stunned. "You have fought with Li Mingzhi? How did you defeat him? He is no match for me." "Ah." Chen Lina opened her eyes wide when she heard that and looked at Chen Linhao in disbelief. "Lina, I said, I will definitely win this time, so I must win," Chen Linhao said firmly. Chen Lina remained silent. She also hoped that her boyfriend could win the taekwondo championship, but she knew that Chen Linhao was no match for the 5th degree black belt in taekwondo. "Brother Chen, you have to be careful when you go there this time," Chen Lina reminded. "Don't worry, I can protect myself," Chen Linhao nodded and said. "Okay, I'm going to class," Chen Lina said, then turned and left the bedroom. Looking at Chen Lina's leaving back, Chen Linhao couldn't help but shook his head. "I have to hurry up and practice, otherwise I'm afraid I'll be surpassed by others." Chen Linhao thought secretly. In this world, strength is always the greatest. Only with strong strength can you ensure that you will no longer be bullied. Chen Linhao secretly swore in his heart that he must break through to the 6th level of the foundation establishment period as soon as possible. Then, he would be able to compete with Li Mingzhi, a 5th degree black belt in taekwondo. Afterwards, Chen Linhao took out a jade talisman and embedded the spirit stone into it. Wow! Instantly, the jade talisman burst into brilliant light, and then the entire jade talisman exploded. turning into a rain of light, sprinkling on the earth. Chen Linhao was stunned by the scene and was horrified. Is this the power of the magic weapon? Chen Linhao was extremely surprised. At this moment, a pleasant voice sounded, Master, I have become an intermediate magic weapon. Now, you can use me as a flying sword. Well, I was just thinking about trying out the power of this sword. This time when I go to the capital, I must defeat Li Ninger and win the championship. Chen Linhao said secretly in his heart. Afterwards, Chen Linhao took out several magical weapons. He bought these magic weapons from other stores yesterday. Although their quality is good, they are not as powerful as intermediate magic weapons. After Chen Linhao had refined these magical instruments one by one, he put them away with satisfaction. Just then, there was a knock on the door. Come in. Chen Linhao shouted. Soon, the door was opened and Yi Chenxi walked in. Chen Linhao, why are you going out so early? Seeing Yi Chenxi, Chen Linhao was slightly startled and asked, Didn't Yi Chenxian go to school with you? Yi Chenxian has already gone to work. Yi Chenxi said. I see. Chen Linhao nodded. He didn't expect that Yi Chenxian would leave home so soon. Chen Linhao, I have an appointment with a friend today, let's have lunch together. Yi Chenxi looked at Chen Linhao and said, with desire in his eyes. Looking at Yi Chenxi's eager eyes, Chen Linhao hesitated for a moment and nodded in agreement. Good. Chen Linhao nodded. Thank you, brother Chen. Yi Chenxi said ecstatically and quickly pulled Chen Linhao's hand. Let's go. Chen Linhao smiled faintly, then left side by side with Yi Chenxi. The two took the elevator to the first floor and then came to the parking lot. After getting in the car, Yi Chenxi called the driver. Master, Chen Linhao and I are heading to the city center now. Please take him there. Yi Chenxi ordered. Okay, no problem, the driver replied with a smile. Chen Linhao sat in the passenger seat and couldn't help looking at Yi Chenxi next to him and asked, Brother Yi, where are we going to eat? Let's go to the seafood restaurant. Seafood pavilion? Chen Linhao said in surprise. Chapter 145 My parents won't object, yes. Yi Chenxi nodded. The things in here are so expensive. Chen Linhao frowned. Don't worry, brother Chen. I'll treat you. Yi Chenxi smiled and said. After hearing this, Chen Linhao didn't say anything else. Half an hour later, the driver dropped them off at a high-end restaurant in the city center and left. As soon as Chen Linhao and Yi Chenxi sat down, the waiter brought up 2 sets of meals. Brother Chen, try the dishes made by my new chef. They will definitely taste good. Yi Chenxi said with a smile, obviously very happy. Chen Linhao smiled slightly, then started to cut the steak with his knife and fork. When the steak was cut, it exuded a rich creamy aroma, which whetted Chen Linhao's appetite. Chen Linhao ate the steak with big mouthfuls and praised, as expected of an international chef, it's really good. Hearing Chen Linhao's praise, Yi Chenxi became even happier and said, Brother Chen, you really know how to praise people. After they finished their meal, they prepared to leave. Brother Chen, why don't you live at my house? When Chen Linhao heard Yi Chenxi's words, he was stunned and said, I don't want others to misunderstand your relationship. It's okay, Brother Chen, my parents won't object. I believe my parents won't object. Yi Chenxi said with a smile. But, there's no buts. I know what you're worried about. Don't worry, I won't mind. Just don't forget that we're still an engaged couple. Yi Chenxi said seriously. Chen Linhao felt a little emotional when he heard this. He knew that Yi Chenxi was forcing him. Chen Linhao took a deep breath and said, In that case, then fine, I'll go back with you. Upon hearing this, Yi Chenxi's lips curled up into a cunning arc. Brother Chen, let's have a cup of tea first. Yi Chenxi said with a smile. Chen Linhao had no choice but to drink tea with Yi Chenxi. Brother Chen, my parents like you very much, and I think you are very good. I hope you will not disappoint them. Yeah. Chen Linhao responded indifferently. After drinking tea, the two paid the bill and left, but Yi Chenxi stayed at the door of the restaurant, waiting for Chen Linhao to come out. Not long after, Chen Linhao and Yi Chenxi came out together. They got in the car and drove straight to the villa in the suburbs. Along the way, Chen Linhao didn't say a word. He sat quietly in the passenger seat, seemingly thinking about something. Looking at Chen Linhao, who remained silent along the way, Yi Chenxi couldn't help feeling a little confused. What on earth was Chen Linhao thinking about? Why didn't he say anything? Is it because of shyness? Thinking of this, Yi Chenxi's pretty face turned red. Although Chen Linhao's physique is not very strong, he is a standard handsome guy, and he is also good looking, so naturally he can attract the hearts of many girls. If Chen Linhao had any feelings for her at all, Yi Chenxi could still understand it. After all, Chen Linhao is a top student with excellent academic performance and is the target of many girls. However, Chen Linhao seemed to have a lover, so Yi Chenxi stopped having wild thoughts. Yi Chenxi, what's wrong with you? Chen Linhao finally couldn't help but ask. Why Yi Chenxi came to his senses after hearing this and said with a smile, "It's okay, I was just wondering how my parents would react after they knew about your existence." Chen Linhao couldn't help feeling embarrassed when he heard this, and thought to himself, "Your parents will definitely be very happy." "Brother Chen, don't worry," Yi Chenxi said, "my parents are not feudal people. As long as they choose to support someone, they will love him very much." "I know." Chen Linhao nodded and said. Why Yi Chenxi smiled and shook his head, then concentrated on driving. "Brother Chen, let's go to the movies together later." Yi Chenxi suddenly remembered something and spoke. "Movie?" Chen Linhao was stunned when he heard this. "Yes, Brother Chen, don't you like watching movies?" Yi Chenxi couldn't help but ask. "It's not that I don't like it, but I don't have time," Chen Linhao said with a wry smile. Chen Linhao really didn't have time. Ever since his parents passed away, his life had been filled with grief, so he seldom went to the movies, even if he had free time. After all, people who watched movies would always think of sad things and feel bad. Although Chen Linhao tried very hard to adapt to this kind of life, he still couldn't change it. "It doesn't matter if you don't have time. I'm alone anyway, and it's boring to watch a movie alone, so let's go to the movies together," Yi Chenxi said. "Well." Chen Linhao hesitated for a moment, then nodded and said, "Okay." A black Audi sedan stopped outside a suburban villa, and Chen Linhao and Yi Chenxi got out of the car. "Brother Chen, I'll take you to visit my home," Yi Chenxi said with a smile. "Yeah." Chen Linhao nodded. Then, the two of them walked into the villa. The villas cover a large area, several thousand square meters, and each one is full of classical charm. The entire villa is circular, with fountains, swimming pools, beaches and other facilities in the center, and it looks like a huge garden. Under the guidance of Yi Chenxi, Chen Linhao came to the top floor of the villa. Standing on the second floor and looking down, he saw the endless stream of cars passing by, which was quite spectacular. "Brother Chen, do you think my parents like it?" Yi Chenxi said, pointing down at Chen Linhao nodded and thought, if someone else lived there, this villa would indeed be very beautiful, but if it were your parents, it would be a different story. "Brother Chen, what do you think of the decoration of my house?" Yi Chenxi asked with a smile. "The decoration is quite nice," said Chen Linhao. "So what do you think of the villa you live in compared to the one my parents live in?" Yi Chenxi continued to ask. "I don't know." Chen Linhao shook his head. When Yi Chenxi heard Chen Linhao say he didn't know, he immediately showed a lost expression. "Brother Chen, are you dissatisfied with my house?" Yi Chenxi said a little aggrievedly, "If Brother Chen is not satisfied, I can give it to you. Don't let your imagination run wild. I'm just asking casually." When Chen Linhao saw Yi Chenxi's pitiful appearance, he quickly spoke to comfort her. Hearing Chen Linhao's words, Yi Chenxi couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. "Brother Chen, when you have time in the future, come and play more often." "I will." Chen Linhao smiled and said. "Yes." Yi Chenxi nodded and said, "Brother Chen, just treat us as friends. You don't have to be so reserved a friend." Chen Linhao couldn't help but smile bitterly when he heard this. Chapter 146. We two really love each other. He didn't dare to think of himself as Yi Chenxi's boyfriend. What's more, in Yi Chenxi's eyes, he was not her boyfriend at all, but just a friend. However, Chen Linhao did not say it out loud. After all, his relationship with Yi Chenxi was still in an ambiguous stage. To put it bluntly, he was still Yi Chenxi's uncle. "By the way, Brother Chen, let's go in and sit down first," Yi Chenxi said. Chen Linhao nodded and said, "That's fine, please." The two walked into the villa one after the other. In the living room of the Yi family, Chen Linhao met people from the Yi family. "You are Yi Chenxi's boyfriend, right?" "Well, yes. My name is Yi Wenlong, Chenxi's father." Yi Wenlong said to Chen Linhao with a smile. "Hello, Uncle Yi." Chen Linhao greeted politely. Yi Wenlong nodded and said, "Chensi, hurry up and ask your boyfriend to go for a walk with us, good." Yi Chensi responded. Then the two of them walked towards the garden together. "Xiaohao, you will be Chensi's boyfriend from now on," Yi Wenlong said as he walked. When Chen Linhao heard Yi Wenlong's words, he was shocked and thought to himself, "Oh no." He almost forgot that Yi Chensi already had a boyfriend. If his father-in-law and mother-in-law saw it, who knows what would happen. When Chen Linhao thought of this, his face became extremely embarrassed. Seeing Chen Linhao didn't speak, Yi Chensi couldn't help but ask, "Brother Chen, why don't you speak? Do you think our Yi family is not worthy of you, so you don't want to be my boyfriend?" After hearing what Yi Chensi said, Chen Linhao was suddenly confused. What's going on? Why am I not worthy of Yi Chensi? No, you misunderstood. Chen Linhao waved his hands and said, "Chensi, why would I think so? How could I despise your family background?" Yi Chensi couldn't help curling her lips when she heard this and said, "If you don't mind, why don't you say anything?" I. Chen Linhao was speechless for a moment, not knowing how to answer. Seeing Chen Linhao's hesitant look, Yi Chensi knew he was lying. "Brother Chen, what's wrong with you?" Yi Chensi asked hurriedly. Chen Linhao couldn't help but sigh, and had to confess honestly, "Chensi, your family conditions are actually very good, and my family is not short of money." Yi Chensi couldn't help but frown when he heard this. "Then why do you say that my family background is not worthy of you? Brother Chen, are you lying to me?" Yi Chensi said, "My father is not as powerful as you say. Are you trying to gain my parents' trust and make them accept you?" Yi Chensi's words left Chen Linhao speechless. All right." When Chen Linhao was about to explain, Yi Chensi suddenly interrupted him and said, "Since you don't want to admit it, then leave." "Well, since you don't want to stay here, Brother Chen, forget it. I appreciate your kindness, I'm leaving now." Chen Linhao was stunned when he saw Yi Chensi's attitude. Is this mad at me? Chen Linhao was a little confused. "You go. Goodbye, Brother Chen." After Yi Chensi finished speaking, he turned around and ran into the house. Hey! Morning light! When Chen Linhao saw this scene, he hurriedly ran in. Yi Chensi ran into the room and closed the door behind him. "Chensi, what are you doing?" Seeing the closed door, Chen Linhao was puzzled. Yi Chensi ignored Chen Linhao. Chen Linhao had no choice but to leave. "Brother Chen!" Yi Chensi suddenly shouted. Chen Linhao turned around and looked at Yi Chensi in confusion. Seeing this, Yi Chensi said, "Brother Chen, you can eat at my house from now on. My house is not very big anyway, and there are only 3 people living in it." "Really?" Chen Linhao said in disbelief. "Yes, don't worry, I'm telling the truth," Yi Chensi said with a smile. "Okay, thank you." Chen Linhao nodded. Yi Chensi's father Yi Wenlong looked at Chen Linhao and said with a smile, "Xiaohao, then stay for dinner." Hearing Yi Wenlong's words, Chen Linhao hurriedly said, "Uncle Yi, I." Before Chen Linhao finished speaking, Yi Chensi said, "Brother Chen, don't refuse. My parents are not here anyway, and they don't know you. It doesn't matter if you live in my house." On the other side, Su Chen also returned home. As soon as I entered the door, I saw my mother sitting on the sofa. "Mom, why are you here?" Su Chen asked puzzledly. Mrs. Su didn't say anything, she just raised her hand and brushed her son's hair back twice. Then, she asked calmly, "Xiao Chen, do you have a girlfriend?" Su Chen's face froze when he heard his mother's question. He knew that his mother had known about this matter for a long time, but she was still pretending to know nothing and trying to trick him. Su Chen thought that since he and Lin Ruoxue had been dating, his mother would know about these things sooner or later. Now that she had taken the initiative to raise the question, he might as well tell her the truth. "Yes." Su Chen admitted readily, then looked at his mother and asked, "Mom, why are you asking this?" Mrs. Su sighed and said, "Hey, Xiao Chen, I don't blame you for this. After all, you are an adult boy and have your own choices. It's not wrong for you to like anyone. But you can't date a girl like that." Mrs. Su continued, "If you do that, others will laugh at our Su family." Su Chen was stunned for a moment, then he understood what his mother meant. "Don't worry, Mom. Su Chen assured, Lin Ruoxue and I are together after careful consideration. I will declare to the public that we are truly in love. As for how others view it, that is their business. After hearing what her son said, Mrs. Su finally showed a somewhat relieved expression on her face. That's the best. After Mrs. Su finished speaking, she seemed to suddenly remember something and continued, Xiao Chen, Mom heard that the girl named Lin Ruoxue doesn't come from a well-off family, so you have to be more careful about what happens to her. If Mom finds out that you bully her, Mom, I understand. Su Chen quickly interrupted Mrs. Su. Just remember it. Mrs. Su said, from now on, the matter between you and her will be the matter of our Su family. You have to handle it properly, okay? Mrs. Su's words were nothing more than a wake-up call to Su Chen, as she didn't want her son to make mistakes because of emotional matters. Chapter 147 Mysterious. Okay, I understand, Mom. Su Chen nodded. Mrs. Su saw that her son had a good attitude and left satisfied. Only after Mrs. Su left did Su Chen breathe a sigh of relief. At this moment, his stomach started to growl uncooperatively. As Su Chen touched his stomach and thought, it seems that it has been really hungry these days. He took out the ingredients from the refrigerator and prepared to cook a meal. However, just as he was about to cook, his cell phone suddenly rang. He is Su Chen's classmate when he was studying in the United States. Seeing that it was a call from a fellow villager, Su Chen started to tease him after answering the call. Xiao Wang, where have you been these days? You didn't even come to meet up with your buddies. Wang Zijie smiled and said, I'm studying in the United States. How is it? Have you missed me these days? Of course I miss you. Su Chen answered without hesitation. Although they don't contact each other often, they still have a strong brotherhood between them. After hearing Su Chen's words, a burst of laughter came from the other end of the phone. You are still as smooth-talking as ever, kid. Su Chen curled his lips and said, come on, buddy, stop talking nonsense. If you have something to say, just tell me. If not, I'll hang up. No, buddy, hang up later. Wang Zijie stopped him immediately. Listening to Wang Zijie's voice, Su Chen frowned and asked, what's the matter? You are so mysterious. Wang Zijie said, dude, do you have a girlfriend? When Su Chen heard Wang Zijie's question, he was stunned for a moment. How could that be? How could I have a girlfriend? Su Chen immediately retorted. Wang Zijie chuckled and said, brother, don't lie to me. The 15th of this month is my birthday. I will hold a class reunion at a hotel near the school, and we can all be there. After listening to this, Su Chen thought for a while and said, the 15th? The 16th of this month is Lin Ruoxue's birthday. She should be in China this year, right? Hearing Su Chen mention Lin Ruoxue, Wang Zijie paused to this. The boy, do you have any unspeakable secrets? Su Chen couldn't help but ask as he looked at Wang Zijie, who was silent on the other end of the phone. Wang Zijie quickly denied, I don't have any secrets. I said I will be in China this year and I will definitely attend the class reunion. Don't worry, buddy. That's good. After hearing Wang Zijie's explanation, Su Chen felt that he was overthinking. But you are really good, kid. You have picked up a beautiful girl in such a short time. Wang Zijie teased again. After hearing this, Su Chen said, I didn't lie about this. It's my own blessing. Ha, then I wish you all the best, buddy. Wang Zijie said. Thank you. Su Chen said with a smile. Afterwards, he chatted with Wang Zijie for a few more words and ended the call. Looking at the dinner already on the table, Su Chen was filled with emotion. Since the last incident, he has never returned to his country. This time, it was the third month that he and Lin Ruoxue had been together. He hasn't disappeared in the past month. Moreover, he returned home with a new girlfriend. Why? Thinking of Lin Ruoxue, he couldn't help but sigh. Su Chen felt a little complicated. He didn't know if this counted as betrayal, but Lin Ruoxue was his first love after all, and moreover, she and he hadn't seen each other for a long time. Thinking of this, he couldn't help feeling a little melancholy. Oh. Su Chen couldn't help but sigh again. However, his gaze suddenly fell on an LCD TV in the living room, and his eyes suddenly brightened. Ha! His eyes were fixed on a familiar figure on the LCD TV, and he only confirmed it after seeing it clearly. The girl on the TV screen was Lin Ruoxue. She had a ponytail on top of her head and was wearing a beige t-shirt and jeans. In front of the camera, she was chatting with a boy who was about 18 or 19 years old. The atmosphere between the two was very pleasant, and it was obvious that she was in a good mood. During this period, apart from attending classes, the only thing she did in her daily life was reading. After watching Romance of the Three Kingdoms every day, Lin Ruoshua would sit in front of the computer, looking at the characters in the movie, falling into deep thought, and would not fall asleep until 4 or 5 in the morning, watching the movie content on the computer. She felt as if she was back in high school. In high school, she would spend the entire day in the library. She watched it very seriously, without paying attention to the time. Sometimes she would watch the sunset and the sky grow darker. However, she still looked obsessed. At that time, her world was pitch black, and that movie was like her only light. After watching the movie, she went back to the dormitory to sleep, and then returned to the class after dawn. There were a few times when she even forgot the time and was late the next morning. However, she did not blame anyone, just because that's her personality. She never cared about small mistakes because she knew that her grades were always good. However, her classmates all blamed her. Tell me, how did she get into college when she's so lazy? Her grades were already very poor. If it weren't for her family's connections, she probably wouldn't have been able to get into the best university in the capital. That's right, but she's much smarter now than before. At least, no matter what we say, we're better than her. Don't say that. Her grades are not bad. She just doesn't work that hard. You see, she has gotten over the habit now. Ha, she's so stupid, only fools would like her. Suchen heard every word of the students' discussions. Suchen could only smile bitterly at these people's comments. In his impression, Lin Ruoshua is a very hard-working girl, but she never expresses herself, so others mistakenly think she is a vase, and Suchen never doubted it. He believed that Lin Ruoshua would not do that. After dinner, Suchen went to wash the dishes and then prepared to go online. Just as he reached the stairs, Suchen suddenly heard the doorbell ringing. Who is it? Suchen asked puzzledly. Suchen walked to the entrance and opened the door. However, when he opened the door, he found that the person standing outside was not Lin Ruoshua. Who are you looking for? Suchen was a little confused. Who are you? The person outside the door looked at Suchen and asked. Chapter 148. Lin Ruoshua's boyfriend. Suchen was slightly stunned when he heard the other parties say this. He seemed to know this person. This boy looks even thinner than Suchen, and his skin is very fair. Are you Suchen? The boy looked at Suchen and asked puzzledly. Suchen nodded and said, yes, that's right. Who are you? After hearing this, the boy chuckled and said, my name is Wang Haofei, and I'm Lin Ruoshua's boyfriend. Wang Haofei. When Suchen heard the boy's name, he was suddenly confused. Wang Haofei, what did you say? Say it to me again. Suchen said in surprise. Upon hearing this, Wang Haofei looked at Suchen. Don't you remember me? He looked at Suchen and asked with a smile. Suchen shook his head and said, I'm sorry, I really don't remember. Don't you remember? Wang Haofei looked a little strange, and then said, you can come in first and talk. After hearing this, Suchen hesitated for a while and then walked into the house. Wang Haofei smiled when he saw this. I thought you were pretending not to know me. I really don't know you. Suchen said, I don't think there has ever been anyone like you in my memory. Wang Haofei was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, you really don't know me? Suchen nodded and said with a puzzled look, well, no. Then how do you know my name is Wang Haofei? Wang Haofei heard this and continued with a smile. Hearing this, Wang Haofei smiled and said, I see, let's go in first. Suchen nodded, then followed Wang Haofei into the living room. At this moment, a figure suddenly appeared in his mind. It was Lin Ruoshua. Lin Ruoshua and Wang Haofei look exactly the same. Moreover, they both wore a bracelet on their wrists. Could it be that? Suchen was shocked. Could it be that his goddess is really Lin Ruoshua? But shouldn't Lin Ruoshua be a very gentle girl? How so? Moreover, why was she walking with Wang Haofei? This made Suchen a little confused. After Wang Haofei sat down, he pointed to the sofa next to him and motioned Suchen to sit down as well. Seeing this, Suchen nodded. After Suchen sat down, Wang Haofei said, actually, Ruoshua is a very simple girl. Having said this, Wang Haofei stopped, but Suchen looked confused. He looked at Wang Haofei in confusion and asked doubtfully, innocent girl? What do you mean by that? Wang Haofei smiled faintly upon hearing this and said, it's nothing special. I just want to tell you that if you dare to bully Ruoshua, I will definitely make you die miserably. You want to threaten me? Suchen snorted coldly and said, do you think you are qualified to threaten me? Wang Haofei looked at Su Chen and said, "If I'm not mistaken, you are a warrior, right?" When Su Chen heard Wang Haofei mention that he was a warrior, he nodded without comment. "I know that you are a master of martial arts, but I am not. I am also an ordinary person. But you can't do anything to me." Su Chen said. Hearing Su Chen's words, Wang Haofei smiled slightly and then said, "In that case, let's give it a try." Su Chen raised his eyebrows when he heard this and said, "How do you try? What are you capable of? No matter what you have, you are no match for me." After saying that, Wang Haofei picked up the remote control on the coffee table and turned on the TV. Su Chen was shocked when he saw this. This is a show called Beyond Modernity. This is a martial arts themed variety show, and the host is a martial arts master. His strength is very strong. In Su Chen's eyes, Wang Haofei was no match for him at all. However, what puzzled Su Chen was that Wang Haofei actually dared to play this trick on him in his home. Wang Haofei saw Su Chen was stunned, smiled and said, "What's up? Are you scared? If you are scared, forget it. If you kneel down and kowtow to me 3 times, maybe I will be in a better mood and forgive you for being rude to me just now." After hearing what Wang Haofei said, Su Chen suddenly became angry. He didn't expect that Wang Haofei would be so arrogant. This is clearly a naked provocation. "Wang Haofei, do you really think I'm afraid of you?" As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, he suddenly swung his fist and rushed towards Wang Haofei. Seeing this, Wang Haofei quickly took 2 steps back. Su Chen's attack missed and he quickly chased after him. However, Wang Haofei did not run away, but turned around to fight. Seeing this scene, Su Chen felt depressed. He didn't expect that Wang Haofei actually had such a skill. Although Wang Haofei is a student, he possesses very strong internal strength. This Wang Haofei is definitely not simple. Bang 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 bang. The two fought for hundreds of moves, and Wang Haofei's attacks became more and more fierce. Not only that, his moves change extremely quickly. Moreover, his kung fu skills seem to be quite strong. "Who are you anyway?" Su Chen looked at Wang Haofei with a serious expression. He had never seen Wang Haofei before. "Where did he come from?" "You don't need to know." After Wang Haofei finished speaking, he pounced on Su Chen again. The two fought fiercely again. Wang Haofei was very fast and Su Chen was on the defensive the whole time, so he had no chance to attack at all. Not long after, Su Chen was suppressed by Wang Haofei. Su Chen was knocked to the ground by Wang Haofei. Wang Haofei put his foot on his chest, looked down at him, and said, "Su Chen, you lose." Looking at Su Chen lying on the ground with a dejected look on his face, Wang Haofei couldn't help but burst into laughter. After his laughter died down, Su Chen suddenly raised his head and said coldly, "Wang Haofei, you don't have to be so proud. I know you are very powerful, but this is Yanjing, not Nanshan City. I advise you not to make a big deal out of this." Su Chen said with a gloomy face. Wang Haofei heard this and sneered, "Don't worry, this is Nanshan City, I will certainly be careful." At this point, Wang Haofei changed the subject and said in a cold voice, "However, if you are not convinced, you can come to me and let's have a fight. I want to see how powerful you are." Upon hearing this, Su Chen frowned immediately. Although Wang Haofei is a student, his strength is far beyond his ability. He is no match for Wang Haofei. Seeing that Su Chen was silent, Wang Haofei stood up and said, "Su Chen, you are lucky today, so I won't bother with you. However, you must not provoke me." Snort. After saying that, Wang Haofei left the villa. Su Chen sat on the ground, looking extremely embarrassed. He is the president of Su Group, but he actually lost to a student in a school? Chapter 149. Familiar figure. This was a huge loss of face for him. However, soon, Su Chen gritted his teeth and said coldly, "I want to see whether your boxing skills are better or my legs are more powerful." After Su Chen finished speaking, he quickly stood up and walked outside. The other side, Wang Haofei jumped off the roof. Call, finally safe. Wang Haofei patted his chest. However, just as Wang Haofei was about to return to the dormitory, he suddenly saw a familiar figure. That figure from behind looks very much like Su Chen's sister Su Xiaofei. "Ha? Why did Xiaofei come to Yanjing? Is she here to look for her brother?" Thinking of this, Wang Haofei couldn't help but smile bitterly and said, "It seems that I am really stupid." After saying that, Wang Haofei immediately quickened his pace and caught up. He must rescue Xiaofei. After all, he is Xiaofei's biological brother. Wang Haofei jogged all the way and finally caught up with Su Xiaofei. "Xiaofei!" Wang Haofei shouted. When Su Xiaofei heard the call, she stopped and turned to look over. "Brother Haofei? Why did you come to Yanjing?" Su Xiaofei asked puzzledly. "Because I miss Xiaofei." Wang Haofei said with a smile. Hearing this, Su Xiaofei's pretty face suddenly turned red and she said, hateful. Who missed you? When Wang Haofei heard this, he immediately laughed and said, I'm serious. I really miss you. Seeing this, Su Xiaofei's pretty face turned even redder. She lowered her head and said softly, I know. Seeing Su Xiaofei so shy, Wang Haofei became more certain of his guess. So, he immediately approached Su Xiaofei and said, Xiaofei, let's find a place to eat first, and I'll take you to the amusement park later, okay? When Su Xiaofei heard this, excitement immediately appeared on her face. However, Su Xiaofei immediately hesitated. Seeing this, Wang Haofei immediately asked, what's wrong? Do you have any concerns? It's not a good idea for us to go out for dinner like this. Su Xiaofei said. What's wrong with that? Your brother and I are good friends. Wang Haofei said. Hearing this, Su Xiaofei immediately breathed a sigh of relief, nodded, and said, okay. Let's go eat first. After Su Xiaofei agreed, the two began to stroll around the campus. Wow, it's really beautiful. Brother Haofei, let's go to the amusement park. Su Xiaofei said, pulling Wang Haofei's arm. Okay. Upon hearing this, Wang Haofei immediately agreed. Afterwards, Wang Haofei brought Su Xiaofei to the most prosperous and lively amusement park in Yanjing. The two of them walked in the amusement park, attracting the envy of a group of boys and girls around them. So handsome. I want to be this handsome guy's girlfriend. TSK, you're dreaming, he's my type. Humph, you are ugly, why don't you get out of here right away? When the classmates around heard what Su Xiaofei said, they all spoke with contempt. I don't care. He must be my type anyway. Su Xiaofei said stubbornly. Seeing Su Xiaofei being so stubborn, everyone shook their heads helplessly. However, in the eyes of everyone, this is also a good story. A beautiful girl falls in love with a handsome guy, a rich and powerful handsome guy. This is something worth showing off for anyone. Oh my, such a big Ferris wheel. Su Xiaofei couldn't help but exclaimed when she saw the Ferris wheel towering into the sky in front of her. Hearing Su Xiaofei's words, Wang Haofei smiled and said, let's go buy tickets. After saying that, Wang Haofei and Su Xiaofei bought tickets and entered. Wang Haofei and Su Xiaofei sat together. Su Xiaofei stared at Wang Haofei with her big watery eyes blinking, her face full of curiosity. Are you stupid? Why didn't you ask me to ride the Ferris wheel with you? Su Xiaofei asked. I forgot, that's why I asked you to buy the ticket. Wang Haofei said awkwardly. Really? Then why didn't you tell me earlier? Su Xiaofei said. I didn't expect to meet you by chance. Wang Haofei said embarrassedly. You did this on purpose, didn't you? Su Xiaofei said coquettishly. It's unfair, this is God's will. Wang Haofei immediately waved his hands. Then, the two of them sat inside the Ferris wheel. Su Xiaofei was right next to Wang Haofei, and the two of them were like conjoined twins, one on the left and one on the right, leaning against each other. However, neither of them felt unnatural. On the contrary, their relationship seemed to become more harmonious. In the Su family villa, Su Chen was practicing, when suddenly, his cell phone rang. Taking out his cell phone, Su Chen saw a text message, your brother has arrived in Yanjing and is now in the amusement park. If you want to save your brother, you'd better come to Yanjing as soon as possible, otherwise it will be too late. What? Su Chen was shocked when he saw this message, and his face turned pale instantly. Su Xiaofei was kidnapped. It must have been Su Xiaofei who ran away on her own initiative. Su Chen couldn't understand why his sister would go to find Wang Haofei. Thinking of this, Su Chen immediately rushed out of the room and rushed outside. Xiaofan, where are you? Su Chen hurriedly called Su Xiaofan. Su Xiaofan's voice came from the other end of the phone, saying, Brother, I'm near Jianghai University. Su Chen felt relieved after hearing this, and then said, Wait, I'll pick you up right away. Okay. Su Xiaofan replied. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen hailed a taxi and headed straight to Jianghai University. At the same time, at the gate of Jianghai University, Wang Haofei saw Su Xiaofan appear. Brother, I'm here. Su Xiaofan saw Su Chen and immediately waved his arms and shouted. Xiaofan. After seeing Su Xiaofan, Su Chen immediately sped up and ran towards Su Xiaofan. Xiaofan, are you okay? Su Chen asked with concern when he came to Su Xiaofan. Seeing his brother's worried look, Su Xiaofan immediately grinned and said, Don't worry, brother, it's okay. After saying that, Su Xiaofan looked around and found that there was no one else around. Then he quietly said to Su Chen, "Let's go quickly. They should be catching up soon." "Okay." Su Chen nodded, and then the two of them left in a hurry. After the two left, a black car slowly followed. At this moment, in the amusement park, Wang Haofei and Su Xiaofan were playing various games and having a lot of fun. Not on the other side, Su Xiaofei was tired from playing, so she lay on Wang Haofei's shoulder and fell asleep. When Wang Haofei saw Su Xiaofei sleeping on his shoulder, he couldn't help but smile. Chapter 150. I'm not interested in pursuing this anymore. For some reason, Wang Haofei suddenly remembered the time when he met Su Xiaofan in the cave. It was the same situation that night. Wang Haofei and Su Xiaofei enjoyed the extreme excitement together. "Brother, I'm so tired. Let's take a rest before playing again." Su Xiaofei pouted and said coquettishly. "Well, take a break," Wang Haofei said with a smile. Then, they both sat on the chairs at the side. Su Xiaofei snuggled in Wang Haofei's arms, and soon fell into a deep sleep. Seeing Su Xiaofei's appearance, Wang Haofei couldn't help but feel at a loss whether to laugh or cry. "Xiaofei, wake up, you fell asleep." Wang Haofei pushed Su Xiaofei and said. Su Xiaofei turned over and continued to sleep soundly. "Okay, since you are so tired, I will sleep with you for a while," Wang Haofei said. After he finished speaking, Wang Haofei lay down holding Su Xiaofei. Not long after the two lay down, the sound of a car was heard in the distance. Obviously, someone is coming. After hearing the footsteps, Wang Haofei hurriedly hugged Su Xiaofei tighter. A moment later, Wang Haofei felt a cold hand groping his waist. "Xiaofan, someone is coming." After hearing this, Wang Haofei immediately thought to himself, "Oh no." He quickly pulled Su Xiaofei's hand away and jumped off the Ferris wheel. "Brother, what's wrong?" Su Xiaofei rubbed her sleepy eyes and asked in a daze. "It's okay, someone is coming." As he said that, Wang Haofei picked up Su Xiaofei. Then, Wang Haofei took Su Xiaofei forward. "Stop." At this time, several men in police uniforms stopped Wang Haofei. When Wang Haofei saw the policeman, he couldn't help but feel nervous. Could it be that the gang had found Xiaofei? Thinking of this, Wang Haofei suddenly broke out in a cold sweat and quickly said, "Officer, I'm here to play in the amusement park." "Amusement park? You're kidding." One of the policemen took out his ID and said, "You are Wang Haofei, right?" "It's me, officer. Please let me go," Wang Haofei said. "No, we suspect you and this lady of attempted kidnapping, so you must hand her over to us for investigation," the police officer said seriously. "Attempted kidnapping?" After hearing the police officer's words, Wang Haofei was stunned and felt bitter in his heart. What kind of world is this? Why are the police officers also meddling in such trivial matters? "Officer, I really didn't kidnap Xiaofei. I just sent her to school," Wang Haofei explained. "Are you lying? Do you dare to deny that you were not playing in the playground just now?" said the police officer disdainfully. Hearing this, Wang Haofei fell silent. "I didn't do it, why should I lie?" Wang Haofei said firmly. Wang Haofei is never afraid of trouble, but he doesn't want to cause trouble because his life is already very ordinary and he doesn't want to cause too much trouble. "You did not kidnap this lady, but the bracelets and wallet she was wearing were all fake. We need to search them," said the police officer. Hearing this, Wang Haofei's heart skipped a beat. He hadn't expected that Su Xiaofan would be stolen. This was bad. Once these policemen arrive, they will definitely get to the bottom of this matter. Even if I had 100 mouths, I'm afraid it would be difficult to explain myself clearly. Wang Haofei hesitated for a moment, but finally compromised that he didn't want Su Xiaofei to get hurt because of him. Thinking of this, Wang Haofei handed over the phone. "You go to my house first. I'll leave my phone here. I'll call you when I get back. If there is any news, I will contact you immediately," Wang Haofei said. "Can." Hearing this, the police officer immediately took the phone, looked at the number, and put it away. Inside Wang Haofei's villa. At this moment, the villa was empty. Wang Haofei and Su Xiaofan were both in the bedroom on the second floor, while Li Mingxian was in the living room, sitting on the sofa and drinking tea. "Xiaofan, are you really planning to let these police officers search your house?" Li Mingxian said with a frown. Wang Haofei shook his head and sighed. "There is no way. I don't have any way. This is how the world is. Whoever has the stronger fist has the final say." At this point, Wang Haofei couldn't help but look at Su Xiaofan and said, "Xiaofan, I'm leaving this case to you. Please don't let the police find out anything." Hearing this, Su Xiaofei nodded quickly and said, "Brother Haofei, don't worry, I will take care of this matter. I promise that these people will not be able to find any flaws." Su Xiaofan patted his chest and said confidently, "As long as they can't find any flaws, I will never admit it." Wang Haofei nodded and said, "Xiaofan, I am very pleased that you can say that. Brother Haofei, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first." Su Xiaofan said as he was about to leave. "Xiaofan, where are you going?" Wang Haofei asked. "I have something to do. Please take good care of Xiaofei. If you are irresponsible to her, I don't mind taking her away." After saying that, Su Xiaofan walked out of the villa. Alas! Seeing Su Xiaofan's receding back, Wang Haofei sighed helplessly. He thought that Su Xiaofan was indeed a hero of China. He was not afraid to sacrifice his life for his country. He was quite loyal. At this moment, in the amusement park where Su Xiaofei was already drowsy and unconscious. Seeing this scene, the police couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. It seems that the little girl is asleep. Seeing this, the police officer said to Wang Haofei, "Okay, you can take her away. We are not interested in pursuing the matter any further." "Thank you, officer." As he said that, Wang Haofei picked up Su Xiaofei horizontally. Then, Wang Haofei walked out the door. However, at this moment, Su Xiaofan suddenly opened his eyes and quickly reached out to cover Wang Haofei's mouth. "Shoo!" Su Xiaofan signaled Wang Haofei to be quiet, then he quietly opened the curtains and looked around the amusement park. Only after he found that there was no one there did he let go of his hand. "Xiaofan, what are you doing?" Wang Haofei couldn't help but ask after seeing Su Xiaofan's actions. Xiaofei was discovered by those policemen. "Now, they are rushing here, so we must escape quickly." Su Xiaofan said. Wang Haofei couldn't help but be stunned. He didn't expect that he just gave Su Xiaofei a gift, but it would cause such a misunderstanding. "Xiaofan, it's better to do less of this kind of thing in the future," Wang Haofei said helplessly. Chapter 151, Really a Tough Guy. Su Xiaofan nodded and said, "I understand." Having said that, Wang Haofei turned and ran out the door. Seeing Wang Haofei's actions, Su Xiaofan couldn't help but be stunned for a moment and said, "Brother Haofei, where are you going?" "I'm going out to buy something and will be back soon," Wang Haofei said, and closed the door of the villa. Outside Wang Haofei's villa, Wang Haofei stopped. Wang Haofei didn't know where to go after all. He had no idea where this place was or its exact location, so he didn't know where to look. Just then, a black car drove slowly and stopped at the door of the villa. The car window rolled down and a middle-aged policeman stuck his head out. "Hello, are you Mr. Wang Haofei?" "It's me. My name is Wang Haofei." "Who are you?" Wang Haofei asked. "Oh, that's right. We are ordered to arrest you. Now, please come back to the police station with us," said the police seriously. "I haven't committed any crime?" Wang Haofei asked in confusion. "We will investigate whether you have committed a crime. I advise you to cooperate with us," the policeman said coldly. Wang Haofei couldn't help but frown, wondering which great god he had offended again. However, since things have come to this, Wang Haofei has no other choice but to follow the police car back to the police station. After returning to the police station, Wang Haofei was assigned to the detention center. When Wang Haofei saw the rows of black gun muzzles in the detention center, he was stunned. "Young man, don't be afraid, we won't hurt you," a middle-aged man about 50 years old said with a smile. Hearing this, Wang Haofei was relieved and said, "I'm sorry, I'm really a little scared." "Are these guns used to kill people?" "Ha, young man, you misunderstood. We won't kill anyone. This was specially designed and manufactured by the Criminal Investigation Brigade," the middle-aged man explained. "Oh." Hearing this, Wang Haofei couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief and said, "So that's how it is. Thank you. My name is Wang Haofei. Is there anything I can help you with?" "Ah, it's okay. I still have things to deal with, so I'll leave first." With that, the middle-aged man walked outside. Watching the middle-aged policeman's back as he left, Wang Haofei muttered to himself, "Why is this guy so strange? He pretends to be calm even though he has something wrong. Doesn't he think he's a little dishonest?" Thinking of this, Wang Haofei prepared to stand up and leave. However, at this moment, a young woman in white walked in. "Who are you?" Wang Haofei couldn't help but ask in confusion. Upon seeing this, the woman in white smiled and said, "My last name is Liu, and I'm the deputy captain of the criminal investigation team. I came to see you today." Hearing Liu Yan's words, Wang Haofei was shocked and thought to himself, so she is Liu Yan. She is really as beautiful as the legend says. I have to say that Liu Yan is really beautiful. Although she is already in her 30s, she has taken very good care of herself. Her cheeks are rosy and her skin is extremely smooth and delicate, just like a young girl in her 20s. I'm sorry. I was so rude just now. I'm sorry. Is there something wrong with you?" Wang Haofei said with an embarrassed smile. Liu Yan nodded and said, "Well, there is indeed something. I am following the orders of the director and want you to help us solve a case. Our people have found some evidence, but we still lack a certain amount of funds, so I hope you can help us with money. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do about this." Upon hearing this, Wang Haofei shook his head helplessly. Seeing this, Liu Yan couldn't help but smile and said, "Well, let me write you an IOU first. After we solve the case, you can get your money back naturally." Hearing this, Wang Haofei couldn't help but smile bitterly. He didn't expect that he would have such a huge debt. However, this cannot be blamed on him, since he is an orphan. "How much do you want?" Wang Haofei asked after a moment of hesitation. "Not much, maybe 10 million. Liu Yan said lightly. 10 million. Wang Haofei couldn't help but sweat a few drops on his forehead, thinking, this is a huge sum of money. Is it really so expensive? However, Wang Haofei did not dare to refuse. "Okay, no problem. How long will it take you to solve the case?" Wang Haofei asked. "About half a month, no later than a week." Liu Yan said lightly. "Okay, no problem." After saying that, Wang Haofei signed his name. "Then I'll take my leave first." Having said that, Liu Yan turned around and left the detention room. After Liu Yan left, a group of policemen came over and asked, "Wang Haofei, come with us." "But I still have something to do." Wang Haofei couldn't help but say. "Is there anything more important than solving a case? You have to know that this concerns your lifelong happiness, so you have to consider it carefully," the leading police officer reminded. After hearing this, Wang Haofei was silent for a moment, and finally decided to agree. So Wang Haofei followed the police and left. Sitting in the car, Wang Haofei couldn't help but sigh, "Alas! It seems that I am destined to be a migrant worker in my life. I can't even protect my fiancée and wife. I am really useless." Wang Haofei sighed in his heart. At the same time, in another interrogation room, a middle-aged man was sitting at a desk. "Chief, this guy is really a tough guy. We asked him many questions, but he refused to speak. It really pissed me off." A young policeman sitting next to the man said unhappily. Hearing this, the director rolled his eyes and said, "Look at his behavior. He has no sense of responsibility. Is he still considered an adult man? We can't ask the answer, so." The middle-aged man said helplessly. Forget it. Even if you ask him until he vomits blood, you probably won't get anything out of him." The director said unhappily. "So what should we do next?" asked the middle-aged man. The chief thought for a moment and then said, "Just keep monitoring him and see if he will meet that policewoman again. I want to see what other secrets he has in his heart." "Chief, don't worry, we have been following him all the time," the middle-aged man said respectfully. "Okay, let's do this. You two are responsible for tracking him. If he sees that policewoman again, report to me immediately," the director ordered. 152-inch. Yes, Chief. The middle-aged man nodded. "Okay, I have some other things to do, you guys go down first," said the director. Then the middle-aged man and the young policeman left the chief's office. In the detention room, Wang Haofei was sitting on a stool in a daze. "Damn it, 10 million. Even if I work for the rest of my life, I still can't pay off this debt. What should I do?" Wang Haofei said with a frown. However, Wang Haofei didn't think too much about it. Now that things have come to this, let's just let it be. The next day, Wang Haofei went to work at the police station as usual, but this time, he received a letter of complaint. They reported him for theft and said he was suspected of murder, which was a heinous crime. They demanded that he stop enforcing the law now, otherwise he would be sentenced to death. Seeing the letter of complaint, Wang Haofei couldn't help but smile bitterly. He tore up the letter and threw it into the trash can. Although Wang Haofei wanted to refute that he had not killed anyone, he did not dare to do so because the report letter clearly stated that he had a relationship with the police, and the letter was sent from the city government office building. If he dared to refute, he might be in trouble. Therefore, Wang Haofei decided to ignore the report letter. However, when Wang Haofei arrived at the Public Security Bureau the next morning, he was told that his office had been cancelled and he was asked to move to another office. After Wang Haofei heard this, he angrily shouted at the policeman, "Why? Did I make a mistake?" "Humph, no matter what mistake you made, someone reported it." The policeman snorted coldly. "Someone reported it? Who was it?" Wang Haofei asked hurriedly. "We don't know." "We don't know either. This is what our leader told us to do. We just need to do our own job well." The policeman said indifferently. Hearing this, Wang Haofei was stunned and then fell silent. "I don't know who reported it, but it definitely wasn't him, because, in his impression, he didn't offend anyone at all. The only person he offended was that woman named Lu. Could it be, does she really suspect that I did it?" Thinking of this, Wang Haofei couldn't help but lower his head in frustration. Lu Yunyan's villa. Bang, bang, bang. Suddenly, there were several knocks on the door. Lu Yunyan, who was watching a TV series on the recliner in the bedroom, couldn't help but frown and said, "Here it comes." Boom boom, boom boom. After hearing Lu Yunyan's voice, the middle-aged maid opened the door and said, "Miss, who are you looking for?" "Oh, looking for Yunyan. Is she at home?" The person who came was none other than Wang Haofei's mother. "Miss? It seems that she hasn't come to work yet." The middle-aged maid thought for a moment and said, after hearing what the maid said, Wang Haofei's mother's face changed and she said, "How could this happen? Could something have happened? Aunt, don't think too much. The young lady is very sensible and nothing should happen to her." The maid comforted. After hearing the maid's words, Wang Haofei's mother nodded, then turned and left Lu Yunyan's villa. At this time, Lu Yunyan was also dressed and walked downstairs. "Miss, your breakfast." The middle-aged maid bowed to Lu Yunyan. Hearing the words of the middle-aged maid, Lu Yunyan nodded slightly, then picked up the plate and started eating breakfast. Lu Yunyan had just drunk the last spoonful of milk when she suddenly thought of something and asked, "By the way, do you know where Wang Haofei is?" "Ah, miss, this." After hearing Lu Yunyan's words, the middle-aged maid hesitated and said, "This, hurry up and tell me." Lu Yunyan said unhappily, "Miss, this, didn't you tell me not to talk too much?" The middle-aged maid said nervously, Yunyan, what's wrong with you? What happened?" Lu Yunyan's mother had just got out of the car and saw Lu Yunyan's face full of anger, so she hurriedly ran up to ask, "Mom, why did you come back just now? I'm almost starving to death." Lu Yunyan said dissatisfiedly, "Ah, it's time for dinner so soon." Come on, Mom will take you to have breakfast." Lu Yunyan's mother smiled, then took Lu Yunyan's hand and walked home. "Well, okay." Lu Yunyan nodded, then followed Lu Yunyan's mother to the living room and sat down. "What are you all doing? Hurry up and serve the food. Why are you standing there like an idiot?" Lu Yunyan said impatiently. "Yes, Mississippi." The maids nodded quickly and served the dishes. Soon, the table was filled with a sumptuous breakfast, and Lu Yunyan wolfed down the food without caring about her image. Lu Yunyan's eating manners were very ugly. She ate a steamed bun in one mouthful, a bowl of porridge, a piece of tofu, a few pieces of fried dough sticks, and a small dish of pickled vegetables. After seeing this scene, Wang Haofei's mother and the maid were both surprised. They obviously did not expect Lu Yunyan to eat in this way. They could not help but shake their heads and sigh. After seeing this scene, Lu Yunyan also felt embarrassed. After all, the way she ate was indeed unacceptable to others. However, Lu Yunyan didn't care. Seeing this, Lu Yunyan's mother didn't say anything. After all, she was used to Lu Yunyan eating like this. Moreover, she felt that Lu Yunyan's eating like this might be for the purpose of losing weight. If she continued to eat like this, Lu Yunyan would become even slimmer. After breakfast, Lu Yunyan went straight to the hospital. Wang Haofei played at home for a while out of boredom and then came to the hospital. Looking at Lu Yunyan lying on the hospital bed, Wang Haofei couldn't help crying out of heartache. Woo woo, Yunyan, I can't lose you, absolutely not, you are my baby. Wang Haofei murmured in his heart. Thinking of this, Wang Haofei walked forward and sat next to Lu Yunyan. Just when Wang Haofei was about to hold Lu Yunyan's little hand, Lu Yunyan woke up. Ha! Looking at Wang Haofei in front of her, Lu Yunyan was stunned. You, why are you here? Who are you? Lu Yunyan said in surprise. Chapter 153. I can give you everything. Hearing Lu Yunyan's words, Wang Haofei was stunned, and then began to explain. Yunyan, I am your boyfriend. We just met last night. How could you forget? Boyfriend, how come I didn't know when I met a male friend? Get out of here! Lu Yunyan shouted. Yunyan, I'm Wang Haofei. Do you really not remember me? Wang Haofei grabbed Lu Yunyan's little hand and said excitedly. How could I not know you? You hooligan. Lu Yunyan blushed. Although Lu Yunyan hated Wang Haofei very much, she still remembered him. After hearing Lu Yunyan's words, Wang Haofei couldn't help but smile bitterly and said, Yunyan, I know you feel bad now, but please believe me, I will be responsible for you, please believe me, okay? Wang Haofei's words were very sincere. He didn't know why he cared so much about Lu Yunyan, but he really liked her and loved her, so he was willing to marry Lu Yunyan. Responsible? How can you be responsible? What can you take responsibility for? Lu Yunyan sneered. I can give you everything, said Wang Haofei. Ha, what can you give me? Lu Yunyan sneered. What do you want? I can give it to you. Wang Haofei said firmly. Really? Can you really give me everything? Lu Yunyan said with her eyes lighting up. Of course. Okay. Then I tell you, I want all your property. Lu Yunyan said, gritting her teeth. Property? What do you want so much money for? Upon hearing Lu Yunyan's request, Wang Haofei's face instantly turned gloomy. Lu Yunyan is the only daughter of the Lu family. If Lu Yunyan knew that he didn't have much savings, wouldn't he be despised for the rest of his life? Do I need to report to you about what I am going to do? Lu Yunyan said disdainfully. You are really going too far. Looking at Lu Yunyan's expression, Wang Haofei roared angrily. Yes, I did go too far. If you dare to spread this matter, I will never let you go. Lu Yunyan snorted coldly and warned. You. Hearing Lu Yunyan's threat, Wang Haofei couldn't help but get angry and his face turned blue. Then he said, Good. 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 You are awesome. It's good that you know it. I don't want you to spread it. Lu Yunyan said coldly. You. Wang Haofei was so angry at Lu Yunyan's arrogance that he was shaking all over, but he knew that he was no match for Lu Yunyan at all, so he could only swallow his anger and said, Humph. You don't have to threaten me, don't worry, I won't let anyone know. That's great. If you dare to betray me, you will be ruined. After Lu Yunyan said this, she closed her eyes again and fell asleep. Seeing Lu Yunyan close her eyes again, Wang Haofei couldn't help feeling powerless. At this moment, Wang Haofei's cell phone rang. Breaking the silence, Wang Haofei answered the phone. Hello. I'm Wang Haofei. Wang Haofei said respectfully. It's Haofei, I'm Li Mingzhi. How is Yunyan now? Thank you for your concern, teacher. Yunyan is now out of danger and is recuperating, said Wang Haofei. Well, that's good. By the way, Haofei, are you free? Let's have dinner together. Li Mingzhi asked. After hearing what Li Mingzhi said, Wang Haofei was stunned and frowned. The teacher wants me to have dinner, it must be something important. Li Mingzhi was startled, then laughed and said, Haha. It's like this, you know we are very busy these days, so it's not convenient for us to take care of Yunyan, so I specially arranged for you to come and take care of Yunyan. After hearing what Li Mingzhi said, Wang Haofei nodded and said, Okay, I understand. Teacher, don't worry, I will do my best to take care of Yunyan. Well, that's fine. Thank you for your hard work. Li Mingzhi nodded with satisfaction. No, no. Wang Haofei said quickly after hanging up the phone. Wang Haofei couldn't help but smile bitterly. Why did he feel like he was selling himself? But thinking about his current situation, Wang Haofei had no choice but to accept his fate. Oh. Forget it, Yunyan is my wife anyway, so I have to pay for this benefit, right? The next morning, Lu Yunyan opened her eyes. Suddenly, Lu Yunyan felt a sharp pain in the head. Ah! Lu Yunyan cried out in pain. Hearing Lu Yunyan's cry of pain, Wang Haofei immediately stood up from the bed and ran into the room. At this moment, Lu Yunyan's face was covered with sweat, and a thin layer of fragrant sweat appeared on her forehead. Seeing this, Wang Haofei hurriedly reached out to help Lu Yunyan up and gently wiped the sweat off her forehead. It hurts so much, Lu Yunyan said in pain. Yunyan, are you okay? Wang Haofei asked anxiously. It's okay, my head just hurts. Lu Yunyan shook her head and said. It's okay, I will take you to the hospital right away. Don't worry, I won't abandon you. Wang Haofei comforted. I want to take a shower first. Lu Yunyan said with a blushing face. Hearing Lu Yunyan's words, Wang Haofei couldn't help but be stunned, and then he smiled and said, well, go to the bathroom and take a hot bath first, and when you finish the bath, I will give you a massage to relieve the pain. After hearing Wang Haofei's suggestion, Lu Yunyan nodded, then went straight into the bathroom to take a shower. Seeing this, Wang Haofei turned and left the room. Boom boom boom, come in. After hearing Wang Haofei's voice, Lu Mingxin pushed the door open and said, Senior, breakfast is ready, you can eat. Well, thank you. Wang Haofei said with a smile. You're welcome. I won't disturb you and Sister Yunyan anymore. After saying that, Lu Mingxin left the room and closed the door. After the door was closed, Lu Yunyan breathed a deep sigh of relief and leaned against the wall. At this moment, she really felt very weak and she didn't even have the strength to lift her hands. Oh my, this bastard Wang Haofei actually let him move in. What should I do now? Thinking of this, Lu Yunyan couldn't help but feel extremely worried. Chapter 154 Healing Pills. After Wang Haofei entered the room, he did not see Lu Yunyan. Yunyan, Yunyan. Wang Haofei shouted twice. Yunyan, where are you? Hey, isn't this girl here? Wang Haofei showed a disappointed expression on his face after seeing Lu Yunyan was gone. Is she avoiding me on purpose? Not long after, Wang Haofei started looking again. Soon, Wang Haofei searched the entire floor but couldn't find Lu Yunyan. He couldn't help but sigh and said, Is she still angry with me? Really, how long has it been? I have explained it to her many times, but why doesn't she understand me? Really, did I do something wrong? Wang Haofei was filled with resentment. This time, Lu Yunyan's door suddenly opened, and she poked her head out and said with a smile, I'm here. Seeing this, the depression on Wang Haofei's face was immediately swept away, revealing a bright smile, and said, you finally came out, I was scared to death, I thought you ran away. Why should I run away? Lu Yunyan asked in confusion. Of course you ran away because I made you unhappy. Wang Haofei said with a smile. Tisk. After hearing Wang Haofei's words, Lu Yunyan curled her lips and said, Who said I ignored you? I'm out now. Really? That's good. Lu Yunyan nodded, then walked up to Wang Haofei and asked, Were you looking for me just now? Yeah. I didn't see you when I came out just now, so I looked for you everywhere. Wang Haofei nodded and said, I was just thinking that if you were still angry with me, I would definitely make it up to you in the future, but you disappeared. Lu Yunyan was delighted when she heard this and said, You said so. Of course I did. You have to believe me, I will never lie to you. That's better. By the way, this is your medicine. After saying that, Lu Yunyan took out a small porcelain bottle from her arms and handed it to Wang Haofei. Wang Haofei reached out to take the porcelain bottle, and then asked in confusion, What is this? This is a healing pill. You can take it and it will heal your body. Healing pills? What is this? After hearing what Wang Haofei said, Lu Yunyan smiled and said, This is a kind of elixir that can restore mental and physical strength. It is very helpful for cultivation. I see. No wonder you look so pale. Also, you said you were injured? Yeah, you don't know, I was knocked unconscious yesterday. Lu Yunyan shook her head helplessly. Were you knocked unconscious? Who was it? Who was so bold as to hit you? Wang Haofei asked angrily. Humph. He's the bodyguard sent by Li Yulong. However, that guy has been beaten down by me. You don't have to worry about him anymore. Lu Yunyan snorted coldly. Li Yulong? Why would he send bodyguards to hunt you down? Wang Haofei asked puzzledly. It's because he still has feelings for me. What? Li Yulong still has feelings for you? Wang Haofei said in surprise. That's right, he is waiting at the door of the company now. Lu Yunyan said lightly. He dares to block you at the door? Isn't he afraid of being caught by the police? Wang Haofei asked in surprise. Humph, he dares? Hasn't he already taken me to court? He's already in jail. So, no matter how powerful he is, he can't get revenge. Lu Yunyan looked disdainful hearing this. Wang Haofei couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief and said, since he's already in jail, you should let it go, right? No. He hurt me and beat me like this. I will definitely make him pay the price. Lu Yunyan said, gritting her teeth. But, no buts, just do as I say. Seeing Lu Yunyan's firm attitude, Wang Haofei had to compromise and said, okay then. You can do whatever you want, as long as you are happy. Hee, that's more like it. Lu Yunyan nodded with a smile, then suddenly changed her expression and said, Wang Haofei, I'm hungry, give me something to eat. What do you want to eat? I'll go buy it. Wang Haofei said. I don't want you to go, I'll buy it myself. Okay, then you be careful. Wang Haofei warned. Yeah. Lu Yunyan replied, then turned and walked outside. Hey, Yunyan, your clothes are still in the bedroom. Wang Haofei shouted. Got it, I'll go get it myself. Seeing Lu Yunyan's departing figure, Wang Haofei couldn't help but frown and said, alas, what should I do? In this way, the two came to an alley. Wang Haofei took out his phone, dialed a number, and said, Third brother, I want you to check Lu Yunyan's identity. Yeah. No problem. The third brother responded from the other end of the phone, and then hung up. After hanging up the phone, Wang Haofei couldn't help but feel a headache. What was Lu Yunyan's life experience like? Just as he was thinking, a sound of footsteps came from not far away, and then he saw a man got out of an Audi car, walked straight towards Wang Haofei, and waved at him, motioning him to go out. Seeing this, Wang Haofei couldn't help but be stunned. This person seemed to be Li Yulong? Who is this person? Is he looking for me? Forget it, who cares who he is? I don't know him anyway. After saying that, Wang Haofei turned around and prepared to leave. Etc. However, just as he took a step, Lu Yunyan called him. Wang Haofei looked back and saw Lu Yunyan standing behind him. What's wrong, Yunyan? Wang Haofei asked puzzledly. Are you just leaving like that? Lu Yunyan pouted. What else can I do? Wang Haofei asked doubtfully. This, that. Lu Yunyan looked at Wang Haofei hesitantly, then mustered up the courage and said, Then, kiss me. What? Kiss you? Are you crazy? It's so dark here, what if you meet a bad guy? Wang Haofei shook his head hurriedly. Hearing this, Lu Yunyan's expression immediately darkened. She snorted coldly and said, Wang Haofei, don't refuse a toast and then drink a forfeit. I tell you, you asked for this. However, I don't mind making you feel better. After saying that, Lu Yunyan suddenly pounced towards Wang Haofei, opened her arms, and hugged Wang Haofei tightly. Feeling the feeling coming from Lu Yunyan, Wang Haofei couldn't help but tremble all over, then lowered his head to look at her and said, Oh my god, this girl is quite attractive, even better than Lu Mengyao. Is it because of her that she came earlier? Chapter 155. Just cooperate with me. Thinking of this, Wang Haofei's eyes lit up and he said, I say, you are not deliberately seducing me, are you? Get out. Who seduced you? Lu Yunyan cursed. If you're not trying to seduce me, why did you take the initiative to hug me? You're so handsome, I can't help but hug you. Why? You don't want to. Lu Yunyan said this and turned her head away. Wang Haofei smiled and said, Of course I am willing, but I have a question for you. Just ask, I won't peek. Lu Yunyan said. Wang Haofei thought for a moment and said, Yunyan, what deep hatred do you have with Li Yulong? You don't need to know this. Just cooperate with me. If I fail, you will collect my body. Remember, you must not leak my secret. Lu Yunyan said solemnly. Wang Haofei knew the seriousness of the situation when he heard it, so he nodded solemnly and said, Well, I won't reveal a word. That's great, let's go buy some food and then have a midnight snack. Good. The two walked forward side by side, and before they knew it, they had arrived at the door of a nearby restaurant. You go in first, I'll wait for you outside. Lu Yunyan said. Okay. Then, Wang Haofei walked into the restaurant. After coming inside, Wang Haofei chose a seat in a corner and sat down. Then he ordered a lot of dishes and asked for a bottle of red wine. After ordering all the dishes, Wang Haofei grabbed a few more beers and then began to enjoy this delicious midnight snack. Soon, after drinking a few bottles of wine, Wang Haofei fell asleep on the table drunkenly and snored. Wang Haofei's snoring was so loud that the waiter next to him couldn't help laughing, and he couldn't help but cover his mouth and chuckle. Just then, a young and beautiful waitress came to where Lu Yunyan was sitting with 2 bottles of beer. Mr. Lu, this is your wine, please enjoy, said the waiter with a smile. Thank you. Lu Yunyan nodded slightly. Enjoy your meal, said the waiter, and then left. After the waiter left, Lu Yunyan picked up the bottle and poured herself a glass of wine. After drinking it, she began to slowly savor the taste of the red wine. At the same time, the scent of the perfume emanating from Wang Haofei's body gave her a hazy and ethereal feeling. At this time, Lu Yunyan looked up to the window and saw Wang Haofei sleeping. She couldn't help laughing and said, Wang Haofei, you are so stupid. Do you think I will let you take advantage of me for nothing? After saying that, Lu Yunyan's lips moved slightly, and she seemed to be talking to herself. Wang Haofei, I want you to pay a heavy price for your rudeness today. Not only do I want to take back everything that belongs to me, I also want you to live a life worse than death for me. Right after she finished saying this. On the other side, Su Chen also returned home. He was busy in the kitchen alone, but not long after, I heard some noise coming from outside. Who is it? Su Chen immediately rushed out of the kitchen vigilantly. I saw 2 figures, a man and a woman, sitting next to the TV cabinet in the living room. The man was wearing a white shirt with a tie loosely tied around his neck. He looked lazy and casual, yet gave off an indescribable noble temperament. The woman had long hair, a beige suit, and a black bag in her hand. She was extremely beautiful, with delicate features and a flawless face, which showed her noble and elegant temperament. These 2 people were Su's father and mother, who had just returned from the villa. Dad, Mom. Are you back? Su Chen walked forward and greeted with a smile. However, there was no joy on his face, because he knew that his father and mother definitely did not come back just to see him die. In his heart, he vaguely guessed what was going on. Sure enough, Su's mother put down the black bag in her hand and looked up at her son. Aiken, go out first, let me talk to your father. Good. Su Chen agreed, then turned and walked out the door. What do you want to talk to me about? Am I not doing a good enough job now? When Su Chen closed the door, the woman standing next to his parents suddenly asked. No, what I want to talk about is not the company's business, but our family's business. Father Su frowned slightly. Our family? What do you mean? The woman asked back in confusion, with a look of deep doubt in her eyes. Your wedding with Aiken, wait. Dad, what are you talking about? Before Su's father could finish his words, the woman suddenly interrupted. My wedding to him? Impossible. Ah Ching, I have thought about this for a long time. No matter what, you are the daughter-in-law of my Su family, so I hope you won't refuse. Also, you know the situation of our family. After you marry Ah Chen, our family will have a stable income, so, no, I don't accept it. I can't possibly marry him. Su Qing said coldly. Chinger, although you are young, I know that there is always someone in your heart, and that person, maybe you two can't be together, so I hope you can think it over carefully. Father Su said, sighing and shaking his head. Su Qing didn't say anything, but stood up and walked towards the stairs. Seeing this scene, Su Chen hurriedly chased after him. Ah Ching, wait a minute, what on earth happened? Su Chen grabbed his sister's arm. You ask me why? Don't you understand in your heart? Brother Su Chen, don't you think that we two are not suitable? Su Qing said coldly. But, no need to say anything, you don't need to say anything, I have decided, I want to leave here. After saying that, Su Qing broke free from Su Chen's restraints and ran out. Hey, Ah Qing, don't go. Su Chen chased after him, trying to stop his sister again, but Su Qing ran very fast, got into a taxi soon and drove away. Seeing this scene, Su Chen was stunned. What is going on? Su Chen couldn't believe it. They were obviously in love with each other, so why did it suddenly become like this? He couldn't figure it out and just felt his mind was a little confused. Young man, are you all right? Just at this moment, an old lady walked by and saw Su Chen standing there in a daze, and asked hurriedly. Grandma, thank you, I'm fine. Su Chen came back to his senses and smiled at the old lady. It's good, it's good. I just saw your sister get into a taxi. Go and chase her. Don't let her get cheated by others. You know, girls like this are the easiest to cheat. The old lady advised kindly. Su Chen was stunned for a moment before he reacted. He quickly thanked him and turned around to chase after the taxi. Chapter 156 I will find you, master, please stop the car. He shouted all the way, and the taxi finally stopped at an intersection. Master, please stop the car. I have something urgent to do. Su Chen continued. Young man, I know you are in a hurry, but please don't waste my time. I'm in a hurry. The taxi driver was a little impatient. Okay, I won't waste your time. What's your name? Su Chen asked. My name is Uncle Li, young man, what do you want to talk to me about? Oh, it's like this, I have a friend who just got in a taxi, and I'm afraid she was cheated, so I wanted to confirm with you. I see. Uncle Li nodded, and then said, which company does your friend work for? I'll ask around for you. After all, I'm just trying to make a living. No, Uncle Li, it's not a bother for you. Actually, the taxi driver is my sister. Su Chen explained. What? That girl is your sister? No. No. Your sister might be a liar who steals money. Uncle Li waved his hands repeatedly, his attitude was very persistent. Su Chen didn't expect that Uncle Li would have such an attitude, and for a moment he didn't know how to persuade Uncle Li. However, he is not without a solution. Uncle Li, I know you don't want my sister to marry me. I won't force you, but you have to know that our family is very poor, so I would like to ask for your help to help me find her. Really? I'll help you, I'll help you. Tell me where that woman lives, and I'll help you find her now. After hearing Su Chen's words, Uncle Li's attitude immediately changed and he quickly agreed. Thank you, Uncle Li, but I'm not sure whether she has really left now. I can only try my best to help you check. Su Chen said. Okay, no problem. Young man, since that's the case, let's make it a deal. Uncle Li patted Su Chen's shoulder and said. Okay, then we have an agreement. I will inform you when I find out. Su Chen said with a smile. Okay. Uncle Li nodded, then drove away in the taxi. Su Chen looked at the car driving away and sighed helplessly. It seems that my sister is determined not to marry me. It's not her fault. If anyone is to be blamed, it's only him. He did such an excessive thing in the past, how can she blame him now? However, even if he did something wrong, it is his sister's responsibility. How can she escape responsibility? Is there no other way to save this relationship? Su Chen felt a little annoyed, but he had no better solution. Just like that, Su Chen wandered aimlessly on the street alone. He really didn't know where to find Su Chen. He thought of many ways, even called the police, but in the end it was all in vain. He thought, maybe, there really was no destiny between them. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but quicken his pace. Su Qing, I will never give up. I will definitely find you. At this moment, he suddenly heard a familiar voice coming from behind him. Su Chen. Su Chen was startled and quickly turned his head to look. I saw a BMW X6 slowly approaching, and the window slowly rolled down, revealing a familiar but angry face. Why are you here? What, you don't welcome me? Su Chen's tone was full of hostility. He was obviously not happy to see him, especially the feeling of being abandoned just now. No, I want to say. Suchen hesitated, not knowing how to describe his mood at the moment. He could only say that it was a little complicated. I thought you really didn't plan to meet me again. Didn't you say that you didn't want to see me in this life? How come you were lying to me just now? Lin Rohan looked at the man in front of her, her heart full of resentment. Whether you believe it or not, I am sincere, but I am facing some difficulties now, Suchen explained. Difficult? I thought there was no relationship between us anymore. Lin Rohan snorted coldly. Rohan, I know we had a lot of misunderstandings before, but after returning to China this time, I really haven't done anything to let you down, and now I have a new relationship, so whether you believe it or not, in short, I am sincere to you. Hearing this, Lin Rohan couldn't help but remain silent for a moment. Do you really already have a girl you like? She asked. Yes. Suchen nodded, indicating that he was not lying. Who is it? Lin Rohan continued to ask. Suchen looked at Lin Rohan, a little hesitant. How should he explain this matter? Could it be that it was his biological mother? If this is the case, I'm afraid it will make my own sister sad, right? She was a girl I liked very much before, but some things happened later and we were destined not to be together. Suchen said lightly. So that's how it is. Bless you then. Thank you. Suchen smiled bitterly, and then asked, by the way, I want to ask you something. Can you tell me why you kidnapped my parents? Lin Rohan was silent for a long time. Then she raised her head, a hint of sadness in her eyes. Suchen, you should know what kind of person I am. I have been an orphan since I was a child. After my parents died, I grew up with my grandparents. At this point, she paused and continued, my grandparents treated me very well. They placed all their hopes on me. But just 1 year ago, a fire killed both my parents. Before my grandparents passed away, they asked me to help take care of you and your son, but I failed to fulfill their wish. So the only thing I can do now is to atone for my sin with my life. Speaking of this, Lin Rohan couldn't help but burst into tears. When Suchen saw this, he couldn't help but feel a little distressed. He knew that he was a very lucky child to have benefactors like his grandparents. Rohan, I'm sorry for making you feel wronged. No need to say sorry, this is none of your business. If I were you, I would choose to do the same. Lin Rohan shook her head and said. But, Suchen, I want to tell you one thing now, that is, you don't have to look for me anymore. As she said that, she stopped crying and looked at Suchen with a determined look. Why? Suchen was stunned. Because I don't need your sympathy. Lin Rohan said. Hearing this, Suchen felt a surge of anger in his heart. He had been so patient with her all this time, but she actually said that she was sympathetic. Lin Rohan, don't go too far. Suchen couldn't help but shout. I went too far, so what? Not only did I go too far, I was also very mean to the extreme, you. Hearing this, Suchen couldn't help but show a trace of shame on his face, but more of it was helplessness. Chapter 157 Disappeared from this world. You don't have to bother looking for me anymore. I'm already dead, and my soul has long disappeared from this world. Lin Rohan's expression was unusually calm, as if she was talking about something that couldn't be more ordinary. When Suchen heard this, his heart tightened, as if a heavy burden was pressing on his chest. He had difficulty breathing and could hardly breathe. Rohan, stop it. I know you made up this lie on purpose because you love me and made me heartbroken. But doing this will only make me dislike you more and more, because I already have a girl I like. You lied to me. I know. I've seen the intimate scenes of you two together. Tears kept flashing in Lin Rohan's eyes. I told you, that was fake. I just said that to make you angry. Suchen explained hurriedly. I know you were acting for me. Because I know my family background is worse than yours, so you deliberately said that you liked another girl. Lin Rohan sneered. Lin Rohan. Don't go too far. Suchen didn't know why, but he suddenly felt a surge of anger in his heart. I bullied you? Suchen, ask yourself, if it weren't for me, what would be happening to you and that girl now? Lin Rohan asked. That's my own choice. What does it have to do with you? Su Chen said without flinching. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Su Chen, you still dare to say that you don't like her? Do you think I'm stupid? If I didn't like her, would I do this? If you don't like her, why would you be so excited after seeing her? Su Chen, you are so hypocritical. If that's the case, then you are jealous of the relationship between me and her. Su Chen retorted. Lin Rohan looked at Su Chen and sneered, jealous? How could I be jealous of her? Not being jealous is being jealous, and you still want to deny it? So what? I like you, but I never said I want to snatch you from her. Su Chen, I have liked you for so many years, but not only do you not appreciate it, you are targeting me everywhere. How can I be willing to accept this? Do you know how much I have paid for you? Do you know that I am waiting for you every day, looking forward to seeing you every day? Why don't you just face up to my existence? Su Chen, tell me. Why don't you speak? Is it because you are scared? Is it because you have not forgotten me in your heart at all? Lin Rohan yelled hysterically, looking at her. Su Chen just sighed and looked away. Okay, Rohan, since we're already divorced, let's just pretend we've never met, okay? I don't want our parents to be unhappy because of you. Having said that, Su Chen didn't know how to continue. After all, this matter really had nothing to do with Lin Rohan. It would be unreasonable to blame her. Su Chen. Hearing this, Lin Rohan couldn't help but shout. I'm tired. I'm going to go back and rest. Good night. After saying that, Su Chen turned around and prepared to leave. Lin Rohan stood there, looking at Su Chen's back, and tears instantly rolled down her eyes. These days, she tried to control herself and pretend that nothing had happened, hoping that Su Chen would not be annoyed with her because of this. But she did not expect that the ending would turn out like this. I hate you. After saying that, Lin Rohan turned around and ran into her room. She lay on the bed and burst into tears. As Su Chen looked at her door, tears unconsciously rolling down his cheeks. The next morning, after Lin Rohan got up, she called Su Chen. Hearing the phone ringing, Su Chen immediately picked up the phone. Hello? Su Chen, I'll wait for you at school at 3 o'clock this afternoon. What? 3 o'clock in the afternoon? Aren't you already dead? What do you care whether I'm dead or not? You have to come this afternoon. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen couldn't help but frown. He never thought that Lin Rohan would take the initiative to ask him out, but on second thought, maybe the reason why Lin Rohan asked him out was just because she was confused for a moment. Well. Su Chen sighed softly and put the phone back on the table. Ding-ling-ling, suddenly, the phone next to him rang. Su Chen was startled, then stretched out his right hand to answer the call. Hello. Su Chen, I'll wait for you at the northwest corner of the school at 3 o'clock this afternoon. See you there. Hearing this, Su Chen's brows frowned immediately, and an ominous premonition arose in his heart. Hello? Hello? Su Chen? Su Chen? Can you hear me? Hello? Lin Rohan's anxious voice came from the phone. I see. Su Chen said this and hung up the phone. He didn't know why Lin Rohan suddenly asked him out. Was there something going on? Or was she planning to do something strange again? However, since it was her suggestion, let her do it. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Lin Rohan appeared in the grove in the southwest corner of the school on time. Looking at Su Chen, Lin Rohan gave a bitter smile. I thought you were going to reject me. Why should I reject you? He. Lin Rohan said with a wry smile, didn't you realize that you and that girl have been getting along very well these days? So what? It's not your turn to worry about my affairs. Besides, you are no longer qualified to interfere in my affairs. Really? Then let's wait and see. After saying that, Lin Rohan turned and walked out of the school. Seeing this, Su Chen couldn't help but frown. Looking at Lin Rohan's receding back, Su Chen sighed. These days, he has been deliberately ignoring Lin Rohan because he was afraid that Lin Rohan would be upset after knowing the truth, but he didn't expect that Lin Rohan couldn't help it. Forget it. Now that things have developed to this point, we can only deal with it as it comes. Su Chen. Don't think you have the right to fight me. Lin Rohan suddenly stopped, turned around, and stared at Su Chen fiercely. How long do you think you can keep being so stubborn in front of me? When I tell my parents about this, how will they deal with you? By then, I want to see if you can still be so stubborn. Hearing these words, Su Chen's expression suddenly changed, and a surge of anger burned in his heart. Lin Rohan, do you think I'm just trying to scare you? If you really dare to do that, I'll let you know how to write the word regret. Okay, since you want to play, I will play a game with you. Then I will let you know that I am not as weak as you think. Really? If that's the case, I'll stick with you till the end. Chapter 158. You are really considerate. After saying that, the two of them glared at each other, neither of them willing to admit defeat. Finally, Su Chen was the first to lose. He shook his head helplessly and said, "Forget it, I won't fight with you. However, I still warn you once, if you hurt Lin Yi and Shin Yujie again, don't blame me for being rude to you." Lin Rohan snorted disdainfully and said, "I don't care. I just want to tell you this today. As for the rest, you don't need to worry about it." After saying that, Lin Rohan turned around, walked out of the grove, got in the car, and drove away. Looking at the car disappearing in front of him, Su Chen couldn't help but frown. Lin Rohan, what on earth does this woman want to do? Is she really crazy? Su Chen didn't know whether he should be happy or worried. In short, he was very conflicted now. However, no matter what, she couldn't let Lin Rohan hurt them, absolutely not. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, when Su Chen arrived at school, he happened to meet Lin Rohan. Lin Rohan glanced at Su Chen, then said calmly, "Let's go." Su Chen nodded and followed Lin Rohan to the classroom. The bell rang and the teacher walked into the classroom. When she saw Su Chen, she was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "Oh, isn't this Miss Lin, the daughter of the Lin family? What are you doing in our school? Do you want to go to school with your boyfriend again?" Lin Rohan did not answer, but walked straight to her seat. When the teacher saw that Lin Rohan ignored him, he curled his lips in dissatisfaction and started teaching. Ahem. Hearing the cough, Lin Rohan slowly raised her head, but unexpectedly, she saw an expression on the head teacher's face as if he wanted to say something but hesitated. Seeing this, Lin Rohan couldn't help but raise her eyebrows and said, "Teacher, you want me here? Is there something? Did you two have a fight? I just saw you two walking one after the other. You don't look like an ordinary couple." "No, I just didn't sleep well last night and I feel a little dizzy." Hearing Lin Rohan's words, the head teacher couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. "Oh, I see. Having said that, Lin Rohan lowered her head. "However, your boyfriend is really considerate to you. He has been taking care of you all this time and even brought you meals personally. I am really grateful to your boyfriend." "Thank you for the compliment, head teacher. We are just classmates. So you two are really not boyfriend and girlfriend anymore?" Hearing this, the head teacher's tone was obviously relieved. "Of course, we are just ordinary classmates." Lin Rohan smiled faintly at the head teacher. "Oh, I thought you were in a relationship. But it doesn't matter, our school has a positive atmosphere and we won't interfere with your freedom." At this point, the head teacher paused and continued, "By the way, I have something I want to ask you, and I hope you can answer me honestly." A strange smile flashed across Lin Rohan's lips. "You mean, you want to ask me about what happened between us?" "Yes, you should know that the Lin Group is the investor of our school, so I hope you can tell the truth and don't try to play tricks. I think you must have misunderstood something, head teacher." "Misunderstand?" Hearing this, the head teacher couldn't help but smile and said, "I won't hide it from you. Last night, I saw you and a boy fighting in the woods. I thought it was very strange, so I sent someone to investigate and found out that he was a doctor, so I found this school." "What's his name?" "Su Chen." Su Chen. Hearing this name, Lin Rohan frowned slightly and cursed bad luck in her heart. This person turned out to be Su Chen. However, she would never admit this, otherwise her plan would fail. "What do you want to talk to me about? If it's nothing, I'll go back. Don't leave yet. I'll send you away after I finish asking you questions." Hearing this, Lin Rohan said impatiently, "If you have something to say it quickly. If you have to fart, fart quickly. Ms. Lin, although you have a bad temper, you have to understand one thing. You are still a student. If you do this, it may cause a certain degree of loss to the school. Lin Rohan snorted coldly and said, "Teacher, I'm not a 3-year-old child. I will take care of these things." "All right." Seeing Lin Rohan's firm attitude, the head teacher could no longer force her, so he had to say, "Then you should think about it carefully. I won't disturb you from studying. Goodbye." Looking at the back of the head teacher as he left, a hint of coldness flashed across Lin Rohan's face. Su-chan, since I can't find your weakness, I have no choice but to use extraordinary means. After Su-chan returned home and just came out of the shower, he found a letter on the table that he picked up the envelope and looked at its contents. It read, "Su-chan, please help me rescue my sister Su-yu." Looking at the letter, Su-chan frowned. Lin Yi? Shouldn't this person be imprisoned? Is it because she escaped? This matter should not be simple. No, I have to find a chance to visit her in prison. Thinking of this, Su-chan prepared to go out. However, just as he was about to leave, Lin Rohan actually left him a note, asking him to come to the school cafeteria before 9:30 in the evening, otherwise he would bear the consequences. Looking at the note, Su-chan couldn't help but frown. This woman actually dares to threaten me, but I want to see what you can do to me. Thinking of this, Su-chan immediately changed his clothes and drove his sports car to the dormitory where Lin Rohan lived. "Ms. Lin, I have brought what you want. Can I come in?" "Sure." As she spoke, Lin Rohan stood up, walked to the door, and opened it for Su-chan. "You're welcome." Su-chan nodded and walked into the house. "Ms. Lin, if you want to know anything, just ask." "Okay, I won't waste my words. Now I want to ask, where is Lin Yi?" "You want to know where Lin Yi is?" Su-chan pretended to be puzzled and asked, "I thought you wanted to talk about love with me." "What's the matter, Miss Lin? Are you still obsessed with me?" Hearing this, Lin Rohan sneered and said, "Don't be so self-indulgent. I won't like you." "Oh. In that case, why did you ask me to do this? Why not just ask me directly?" "I don't believe you. In that case, forget it. I'll leave first." After saying that, Su-chan turned and walked towards the door. Seeing this, Lin Rohan hurriedly stopped Su-chan and said, "Wait a minute." Su-chan stopped and asked, "What's wrong? Is there anything else?" Chapter 159. Happy to serve. Su-chan, if possible, I hope you can try your best to help me rescue Lin Yi. This time I sincerely invite you, and I have no other intentions. Hearing this, Su-chan pondered for a moment and then smiled. "Okay. I got it. You promised?" "Of course, if you can agree to be my friend, I will be happy to serve you." "That's no problem." Lin Rohan smiled heartily. "Okay, let's go now." Su-chan and Lin Rohan left the dormitory building, got in the car, and drove towards the city. Lin Rohan and Su-chan came to a dilapidated factory in the suburbs. The factory gate was open and a foul odor came from the factory, which almost made Lin Rohan vomit. "What on earth is this woman doing?" Su-chan couldn't help but mutter. At this moment, Lin Rohan suddenly pointed at the big iron gate of the factory and shouted, "Su-chan, I know you were in there, let's go in and take a look." "What? You knew I was here a long time ago?" Su-chan asked in surprise. Lin Rohan nodded slightly. "How did you know that?" "I don't know about that either." Lin Rohan shook her head and said, "Anyway, just follow me in." After hearing Lin Rohan's words, Su-chan had no choice but to go in. When he reached the deepest part of the factory, he found a dead body. Moreover, the corpse turned out to be Lin Yi. How could this happen? Looking at the scene in front of him, Su-chan couldn't help but widen his eyes and said in disbelief. At this moment, he finally understood why Lin Rohan kidnapped Lin Yi. It turned out that she had known that he was nearby and had designed this scam long ago. Looking at Lin Yi, Su-chan clenched his fists, and a strong murderous aura surged in his heart. "Lin Rohan, this time, I will make you pay a heavy price. Don't be afraid. I will take you to see Lin Yi's body now." After saying that, Lin Rohan took the lead and walked into the factory. "This is the place we agreed on earlier." Wait for me outside." "No problem." Su-chan replied indifferently, turned around, and walked out of the factory. Not long after Su-chan left, a black car slowly stopped at the factory gate. The window slowly rolled down, revealing Tang Qian'er's charming face. The moment she saw Su-chan, her eyes suddenly turned cold. Su-chan, I didn't expect that all this was arranged by you. Very good, in that case, I'll play with you. Thinking of this, Tang Qian'er smiled coldly, started the car, and left the factory. At this time, Lin Rohan walked into the factory and came to the small house. Then he took out a photo from his pocket and handed it to Lin Yi, saying softly, "This is the man you told me about that day. He is Su Chen." Lin Yi was startled. She took the photo handed to her by Lin Rohan and took a closer look. She found that the person on it was Su Chen. She couldn't help but exclaimed, "Oh my god, the person you were talking about is actually him?" Lin Rohan nodded and said, "Yes, he is Su Chen." "Who is he? Why would he kidnap me? Is he a bad guy?" "I don't know either." "But why did you tell me? Aren't you worried that he would retaliate against me?" Lin Rohan smiled bitterly and said, "Don't worry. He is not a bad person. He just wants to help me rescue you. Look, this is his contact information. When the time comes, you can notify him and ask him to rescue you." "Yes." Lin Yi nodded and said, "Thank you. Okay, it's getting late, I should go back." Lin Rohan smiled slightly, stood up and walked out of the factory. Just when Lin Rohan was about to leave, Lin Yi suddenly called her. "Ms. Lin. Wait a minute." Hearing this, Lin Rohan was slightly stunned, turned around and asked, "What's the matter?" "Well." Lin Yi hesitated for a moment and continued, "Actually, I envy you a lot." Lin Rohan was stunned. "Envy her? Envy me? Envy me of what?" "Because I am prettier than you. Although I have nothing now, I believe that I will succeed and I will not lose to you." Looking at Lin Yi's appearance, Lin Rohan smiled slightly and said nothing. "By the way, your name is Lin Rohan, not Lin Yi, right?" My name is Su Chen, we are friends, I will help you." Hearing this, Lin Rohan smiled slightly and said, "Okay. Then I'll take my leave first." "Okay, bye, goodbye." Looking at Lin Rohan's departing back, Su Chen narrowed his eyes slightly and said in a cold voice, "This time, I want to see what tricks you are going to play." At the same time, Tang Qian'er was driving to the Lin family's manor. Seeing where Lin Yi was imprisoned, Tang Qian'er's mouth drew a hint of evil arc, and said, "It seems that we really found a big fish this time. Qian'er, can we really get rid of her this time?" Lin Haishan looked at Tang Qian'er and asked expectantly. "Don't worry. She can't escape, I promise." "Okay. Then I'll wait and see." Lin Haishan smiled slightly. "Dad, please don't blame me. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself for giving birth to a good daughter." There was a hint of viciousness in Tang Qian'er's expression. "I don't blame you. As long as you can solve the problem of Lin Yi, I won't pursue anything." With a loud bang, Su Chen pushed open the door, glared at Lin Rohan and said, "What did you say? You left me waiting outside all night? Is this how you treat your friends? Do you know how worried I am about you?" "I'm sorry." Lin Rohan lowered her head and said, "I don't want this to happen, but you also know that the Lin Group is in a serious financial crisis. I must pay back the money as soon as possible." "How could the Lin Group encounter a serious financial crisis?" Su Chen asked in confusion. "Hasn't the Lin Group's assets always been stable? How could it suddenly encounter a financial crisis?" Lin Rohan hesitated for a moment and said, "It's because many people in the company's management have embezzled the Lin Group's property, causing the company to be in urgent need of money." "Humph." Su Chen snorted coldly and said in a cold voice, "I will never let this group of people have an easy time. Mr. Su, you must help me." Su Chen didn't say anything, just turned around and left. "Hey, Mr. Su, where are you going?" Lin Rohan hurriedly chased after him. Su Chen, wait for me." Lin Rohan hurriedly called out to Su Chen. Chapter 160, Spreading Rumors. "Lin Rohan, don't follow me." Hearing Su Chen's words, Lin Rohan was startled, then quickly stopped and said, "Okay. I won't follow you, but you must help me." "Don't worry. I will definitely help you solve this problem." After saying that, Su Chen turned and left. Looking at Su Chen's figure walking away, Lin Rohan gritted her teeth and said to herself, "You little brat, I can't let you run away." After saying that, Lin Rohan turned around and walked back. Su Chen left Lin Rohan's house and planned to drive to the company, but was suddenly stopped by Lin Yi. Su Chen, where are you going? Su Chen frowned and said unhappily, I have to go to the company to deal with some things. Tell me what's going on. I don't want to say such meaningless words to you. Lin Yi glanced at him coldly, and then said, Anyway, I have already promised to help you, so I hope you don't forget what you promised me. Su Chen was silent for a moment, and finally nodded and said, I will. Hearing this, Lin Yi nodded slightly and continued, Okay, I'm leaving now. I hope you can keep your promise anew. After saying that, Su Chen got in the car and left. Looking at Su Chen's departing back, Lin Yi's face showed a ferocious expression, and she murmured in a low voice, Humph! You little bastard, I want to see what kind of waves you can stir up. After saying that, Lin Yi also got in the car and drove to the company. On the other side, Su Chen drove towards the company, but as soon as he entered the company's gate, he was shocked by the scene in front of him. The streets, which had been quiet until now, were now crowded with people. These people were all holding various magazines, television, newspapers, etc., and they rushed to the Lin Group. Su Chen, look! The stock price of Lin Group has been falling. Yes. I heard that the stock has been hitting the limit down these days. I can't hold on any longer. I still have a lot of money to invest. If I continue like this, I will definitely lose a lot of money. I can't do it anymore. I want to buy shares of the Lin Group. I must invest. Yes. I'm investing too. I can't wait any longer. Is the Lin family really going bankrupt? Looking at this scene, Su Chen was slightly stunned, not understanding why the situation suddenly turned out like this. You guys are just spreading rumors, get out of here. No, I don't believe it. You are all liars. The Lin Group can't go bankrupt. Looking at the noisy crowd, Su Chen frowned and quickly pushed through the crowd and walked into the company. Su Chen? Seeing Su Chen coming in, a staff member hurriedly ran forward and shouted in a low voice. Are you new here? Su Chen frowned and said. Yes. May I have your name? Wang Wei. Very good. From today on, you will be my assistant. Just tell me what you need. After saying that, Su Chen walked towards the office. Yes. Mr. Su. Wang Wei immediately nodded and followed Su Chen happily. In the office, Su Chen sat on the chair and looked around. Wang Wei, what do you think of the recent development of the Lin Group? I don't know either. I just heard from others that the company's stock price has been falling recently. But I heard that a rich man wanted to buy shares of the Lin Group recently. Rich man? Hearing Wang Wei's words, Su Chen raised his eyebrows. Yes, he is the president of a very famous large company. Su Chen nodded and said, I understand. You can go out first. Yes, Mr. Su. Wang Wei nodded in agreement. Looking at Wang Wei's departing back, Su Chen's mouth corners slightly raised, revealing a faint smile. It seems that it is time to take action. Su Chen took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Hello? Mr. Su? It's me. I'll send someone to take you over right now. Well, I will be on time for the appointment. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen threw the phone on the table, then leaned back in his chair and fell into deep thought. It's been so long since we last met, your cultivation doesn't seem to have improved? Su Chen shook his head slightly, smiled bitterly, and said, I can't do anything about it. As he spoke, Su Chen slowly stood up, walked out of the office, and drove to his villa in the suburbs. Squeak! The car did a beautiful drift and then stopped at the door of the villa. Su Chen slowly got out of the car, walked into the villa, and went straight to the bedroom on the second floor. Lin Ruoshi, I'm back, don't run away, I won't let you escape again this time. After saying that, Su Chen opened the door and walked into Lin Ruoshi's bedroom. Lin Ruoshi! Su Chen yelled, but there was no one in the room. Even Lin Ruoshi's breath disappeared without a trace, as if she had never existed. Damn it! Lin Ruoshi, what tricks are you playing? You'd better pray that you can escape my pursuit, otherwise, I will definitely catch you and torture you severely. Thinking about it, Su Chen carefully checked the bedroom again, but still did not find any trace of Lin Ruoshi, which made Su Chen feel very confused. Lin Ruoshi, I don't care whether you arrive safely in Huaxia or not, I will definitely find you. After saying that, Su Chen slowly sat down beside the bed, reached out and stroked Lin Ruoshi's pillow, and murmured to himself, Lin Ruoshi, I don't care how you escaped from my clutches, I won't let you get what you want. At the same time, during the time when Su Chen was away from the company, there were quite a few disturbances within the Su Group. The stock market of Lin Group has been falling continuously, and the decline is getting worse and worse. Even the stock price of Lin Group dropped by 3%. It hit rock bottom overnight, which scared everyone in the Lin Group. What does that guy Su Chen mean? The Lin Group is still the Lin Group after all, how can he just sell it away? I find it strange too. Alas, this is the end. We will definitely lose the company. We can only look for another job. That's right. We don't have much ability. Staying in Lin Group is just a waste of time. Why don't we leave here? Yes, leaving at this time is the wisest choice. Bang! The office door was kicked open. Hearing the sound coming from outside the door, Su Chen quickly looked up. I saw a man in black casual clothes, with a grim face. He glanced at everyone sharply, with cold murderous intent flashing in his eyes. Chapter 161 Chairman of Lin Group. Excuse me, sir, who are you looking for? The man glanced at Su Chen, then said, Lin Jianfeng, the chairman of the Lin Group, I am his friend. It turns out to be Master Lin from the Lin Group. Master Lin, please come in. Hearing that this person claimed to be Lin Jianfeng's friend, the directors hurriedly welcomed him in with ingratiating smiles on their faces. Seeing this, Su Chen frowned slightly and cursed inwardly. It is true that like father, like son, this Lin Jianfeng is indeed exactly the same as his mother. Both are so snobbish and do not care about the lives of his own people in order to achieve their goals. Such a person is really despicable. Su Chen snorted coldly and said disdainfully, since you are Lin Jianfeng's friend, please sit down. Thank you, Mr. Su. The man said politely and sat on the sofa. Su Chen, what are you doing here? At this time, Lin Ruoshi walked down the stairs, looked at Su Chen, and said coldly, I tell you, the Lin Group is not something that people like you can get involved in. Get out of here. Su Chen couldn't help but sneer when he heard this. Lin Ruoshi, I didn't expect that after not seeing you for a few years, your temper is still so bad. I advise you to be smart and not force me to deal with the Lin Group. Otherwise, don't blame me for turning against you when the time comes. Ha ha ha. Su Chen, you are so arrogant. Who do you think you are? Hearing this, Lin Ruoshi became even more angry. Lin Ruoshi, I am indeed an ordinary person, but I have enough strength to deal with the Lin Group. I advise you to obey me. Otherwise, the Lin Group will be destroyed in your hands. Humph. Su Chen, I really misjudged you. Lin Ruoshi looked at Su Chen angrily, clenching her fists, wishing she could tear him into pieces. However, due to his strength, Lin Ruoshi really didn't dare to act rashly and could only swallow her anger. Su Chen's eyes flickered, and he looked at Lin Ruoshi coldly, and said, Lin Ruoshi, I know you hate me now, but it doesn't matter. One day I will make you wish you could neither live nor die, and make you regret what you have done to me. Su Chen gnashed his teeth, wishing he could chop Lin Ruoshi into pieces. He really hated the Lin Group. If it weren't for Lin Ruoshi, he wouldn't have become the horrible state he is in now. Moreover, Lin Ruoshi actually ate with another man in the hotel, which was extremely abominable. Huh, Su Chen, just you? Hearing this, Su Chen's eyes narrowed, and he said in a cold voice, Lin Ruoshi, you can doubt my strength, but you must never insult me. Whether I can make the Lin Group collapse overnight, that is my own strength. What does it have to do with you? Good. Lin Ruoshi stared at Su Chen closely and said, then let's wait and see. I want to see who will win in the end. After saying that, Lin Ruoshi turned around and walked outside without any hesitation. Looking at Lin Ruoshi's figure, Su Chen's face suddenly darkened. Damn it! Lin Ruoshi, just wait, I will definitely make you kneel at my feet and beg for my mercy. Uncle Lin, I heard that you were beaten by Su Chen, how are you now? Lin Jianfeng sat in the office, looking at the scene in front of him, frowned and asked. Hey, I'm recovering from my injuries now, and I'm not in any danger for now. Lin Jianfeng sighed and said, Su Chen is too arrogant. He relies on the support of the Lin family and looks down on everyone. He doesn't take me seriously at all. Now he dares to come to my company to make trouble. It's simply unreasonable. Oh? Lin Ruwashi raised her eyebrows and said, Uncle Lin, you have to be careful this time. After all, Su Chen is a crazy person. Lin Jianfeng nodded, was silent for a moment, and said, Ruwashi, where are you now? Uncle Lin, I am the manager of the finance department of Su Group, and now I am also half the boss's wife. Su Chen actually asked you to be the manager of the finance department? After hearing Lin Ruwashi's words, Lin Jianfeng's expression suddenly became strange. Yes. Lin Ruwashi nodded. How about this? I'll go talk to Su Chen tonight and ask him to tone it down a bit. Yes. Lin Ruwashi agreed. Ruwashi, thank you for your hard work over the years. Lin Jianfeng patted Lin Ruwashi's shoulder and said with a guilty look on his face. I did this voluntarily, it's nothing. Lin Ruwashi shook her head and said lightly. Seeing Lin Ruwashi's attitude, Lin Jianfeng sighed and said nothing more. He just drank tea quietly, as if he was lost in memories. Uncle Lin, this is the tiguanyin you like to drink. I asked my friend to bring it here. At this time, Lin Ruwashi placed 2 cups of fragrant tea in front of Lin Jianfeng and said lightly. Thank you, Ruwashi. If it weren't for your help this time, I'm afraid our Lin group would have gone bankrupt long ago. Lin Jianfeng looked at Lin Ruwashi gratefully, then picked up the tiguanyin that she handed over and took a sip. Tiguanyin tastes sweet and fragrant when it enters the throat and melts in the mouth, with a sweet and refreshing feeling spreading in the mouth. Uncle Lin, you're too polite. Lin Ruwashi smiled and said, Lin's group is such a big industry, how can it be supported without Lin Ruwashi's help? Ruwashi, your kindness is appreciated, but you are still young, so you should study hard and take the postgraduate entrance exam. Look at the Lin group now, how can it afford to continue to support you to study? Lin Jianfeng looked at Lin Ruwashi and said, I have passed the exam and now I am a top student. Lin Ruwashi had a confident smile on her face and said, although my grades are mediocre, I believe I can achieve great things. When the time comes, I will give the Lin group a better future and will not let you down. What a good kid. Hearing this, Lin Jianfeng showed a relieved expression. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Su Chen appeared at the Lin group on time and went straight to Lin Jianfeng's office. Uncle Lin. Pushing open the office door, Su Chen shouted. Lin Jianfeng glanced at Su Chen and said, Come in. Su Chen nodded and walked straight to Lin Jianfeng. Why are you here? Lin Jianfeng raised his head and looked at Su Chen and said. Su Chen's eyes fell on Lin Jianfeng's chest and said, Uncle Lin, I came to see you and give you a gift. After saying that, Su Chen threw the phone directly onto the table. What's this? Lin Jianfeng picked up the phone on the table in confusion. When he saw the content on it clearly, he was stunned. It was a little unbelievable for a moment, because the text message was exactly displayed on the phone screen. Chapter 162. The opportunity for revenge has come. Uncle Lin, this time I have the chance to avenge you. I hope you won't let me down. After seeing the content of the text message, Lin Jianfeng was completely dumbfounded. He never expected that Su Chen would retaliate against him in this way, even at the cost of putting the Su group into crisis. This made Lin Jianfeng very angry. Asshole, Su Chen, you're going too far. Lin Jianfeng stood up suddenly and cursed angrily. Uncle Lin, you provoked me first this time. Su Chen looked at Lin Jianfeng coldly and said, Uncle Lin, if you know what's good for you, you'd better not provoke me again. I don't mind teaching you a lesson again. Humph. Su Chen, I'm warning you, you'd better behave yourself. Otherwise, I will make you regret coming into this world. Lin Jianfeng glared at Su Chen and threatened him fiercely. There is no regret in my life dictionary. Seeing Su Chen's attitude, Lin Jianfeng's face became even uglier. Uncle Lin, don't be angry. Su Chen is angry now. When he calms down, he will be fine. At this time, Lin Ruwashi spoke up to dissuade him at the right time. Humph, Ruwashi, I knew you would speak for him. Lin Jianfeng snorted heavily. Lin Ruwashi smiled awkwardly and didn't say anything. She didn't know what to say. In that case, I won't stay any longer. Goodbye. Su Chen looked at Lin Jianfeng coldly, then turned and left. After Su Chen left Lin Jianfeng's office, he did not go home, but instead went to an independent floor. I went to the third floor, knocked on a door, then walked into the room and looked at the person sitting on the sofa. Su Chen, we meet again. The person sitting on the sofa said lightly. When Su Chen saw the person sitting on the sofa, his pupils suddenly shrank and a hint of surprise appeared in his pupils. Yifeng, why are you here? Why can't I come here? Yifeng sneered and said, I remember you once told me, Su Chen, that if you had the chance one day, you would kill me with your own hands. Unfortunately, you will never have the chance in this lifetime. Ha ha. Yifeng, do you really think you are a piece of cake? Do you think I will let you go? Su Chen sneered and said, don't forget how you destroyed our family. I will get back at you sooner or later. Ha ha. Yifeng suddenly raised his head and laughed. Su Chen, you are so funny. I, Yifeng, have been in the martial arts world for so many years, and I have never been afraid of anyone. Even if you are the king of heaven, I will not take you seriously. That may not be the case. Su Chen glanced at Yifeng calmly, and then said, you have been living in the shadows all these years. Your life has long been meaningless. If I were you, I would give up this idea as soon as possible, otherwise you will live in the shadows forever. Su Chen, stop talking nonsense. Yifeng's eyes were as cold as a knife. He stared at Su Chen and said, you caused our family to be destroyed. I will never let you go. After saying that, Yifeng took out a dagger and stabbed towards Su Chen, court death. Seeing this scene, Su Chen snorted coldly, then stretched out his right hand, easily grabbed Yifeng's wrist holding the dagger, and pulled it to the side. Ah! Yifeng let out a scream and was then pulled to the ground by Su Chen. Yifeng, don't force me to kill you, otherwise I will make you live a life worse than death. Su Chen stepped on Yifeng's back and said coldly. Su Chen, you dare not. If you kill me, your company will be left with nothing. Yifeng looked at Su Chen with gritted teeth, wishing he could eat Su Chen's flesh and drink his blood. Oh? You think I don't dare? Su Chen looked at Yifeng with a smile and asked coldly, do you know what I hate the most? It's when someone dares to threaten me in front of me. Su Chen suddenly tightened the strength of his legs, causing Yifeng to scream again. Su Chen, you let me go quickly. I won't let you succeed. Yifeng said, gritting his teeth. You won't let me succeed? Then I'll let you taste what it means to be worse than death. Su Chen said, and he suddenly exerted force with his right hand, twisted Yifeng's arm, and then kicked Yifeng's hand bones to pieces. Ouch! Yifeng let out a heart-wrenching howl and his whole body began to twitch violently. Hearing Yifeng's painful roar, Su Chen smiled with satisfaction, then sat down on the sofa, crossed his legs, and said, Yifeng, you should now understand the consequences of messing with me, Su Chen. Ah! Yifeng let out a shrill wail. This time, there was a knock on the door of the room and Aunt Zhang's voice was heard. Hearing this, Su Chen quickly said, come in. Aunt Zhang walked into the room and when she saw Yifeng lying on the ground, she couldn't help but be stunned and asked, Master Su, what happened? It's nothing, Aunt Zhang. Please prepare some wine and food. I want to have a drink with this gentleman. Su Chen said lightly. But Master Su, this gentleman has been injured. Aunt Zhang said worriedly. Su Chen waved his hand and said, it's okay, I've already taken care of his injuries. After hearing Su Chen's words, Aunt Zhang didn't dare to say anything more, then nodded and left the room. Seeing the door close, Su Chen looked at Yifeng and said, I know you hate me, but if you hate me, I will only let you experience what it means to live a life worse than death. Hearing Su Chen's words, Yifeng gritted his teeth and said nothing. Someone, take him down to rest. After Su Chen finished speaking, several bodyguards came over and carried Yifeng out. On the other side, Shen Mengqi and Su Wanqing came to the Su family villa, ready to visit Su Chen. Dad, Mom. As soon as Su Wanqing walked into the living room, she saw Su Tianhai and Lin Yaxin sitting upright, and immediately called out respectfully. Wanqing, come on, sit down. Hearing Su Wanqing's call, Lin Yaxin immediately stood up and asked Su Wanqing to sit down. Dad, Mom, why are you still awake so late? Seeing Su Wanqing coming in, Lin Yaxin immediately said, yes. Su Chen is not coming back tonight again. As a mother, we always feel that he hasn't come back to see us for a long time. Mom, don't worry. Hearing this, Su Wanqing smiled and said, Dad is back to accompany you. He will come home often in the future. Yeah? Lin Yashin looked at Su Wanqing suspiciously, and then said, I see that he has rarely come back these days, and I don't know what he has been doing. Su Wanqing's expression became a little unnatural, because she knew that Lin Yashin was testing her. Thinking of this, Su Wanqing quickly smiled and said, Mom, I just came back from outside and didn't see Dad. I guess he's still working. Chapter 163. Are you still studying? Really? I see you two siblings rarely go home recently. Lin Yashin continued to ask. Yeah? Su Wanqing's expression became a little unnatural, and then she smiled and said, I have been studying recently, so I don't have time to go home. Study? You're still studying? Lin Yashin was a little surprised when she heard Su Wanqing's words. Although Su Wanqing had worked at the Su group, her grades were only average and she was not qualified to go to university. Yes. Su Wanqing nodded and said, Dad has always taught me that I can be his pride and become an excellent business manager. Hearing Su Wanqing's words, Lin Yashin shook her head helplessly, then sighed and said, Child, your father and I hope that you can enjoy the happy life of ordinary girls like other girls, but we didn't expect that you chose to study. We are so disappointed. Mom, don't be disappointed. The way you, Dad, and my brother educate me is absolutely right. That's why I work so hard. After saying that, Su Wanqing looked at the wall clock and said, I have to rush back to school for class, so I won't disturb you and Dad. All right. When Lin Yashin heard that Su Wanqing was leaving, she did not try to keep her. She just waved her hand, indicating that she could go. Seeing Su Wanqing leave, Lin Yashin couldn't help but sigh, and then said, What's wrong with this girl? Why did she suddenly change her temper? Maybe this girl has grown up. Su Tianhai said slowly. Why do I feel like this girl is hiding something from us? Lin Yashin frowned. I'll leave this matter to you to investigate. You know this girl's temper. It's useless for us to say anything. She has to figure it out herself. Well, okay, husband, I will investigate this matter as soon as possible. Lin Yashin nodded and agreed. At the same time, in a high-end hotel in Jiangcheng, Li Chen was waiting for Su Chen in a private room. Li Chen had been waiting here for half an hour, but still hadn't seen Su Chen. He suddenly felt angry and cursed inwardly, Damn bitch, you actually fooled me. Bang! Li Chen slammed the table, looked at the waiters around him with a sullen face, and shouted, Find Su Chen for me, otherwise, I will kill you. Yes, sir. Hearing Li Chen's words, the waiter immediately responded, etc. Just then, Su Chen pushed open the door and walked in. Mr. Su. You are finally back. Li Chen immediately put on a smiling face and walked forward to greet him. Well, Mr. Li, I believe you have guessed the purpose of my appointment with you, right? Su Chen said coldly. Hearing this, Li Chen smiled and said, Don't worry, Mr. Su, I have already made arrangements. As long as you give the order, I promise to make sure you get what you want. That's good. Su Chen said with satisfaction, In this case, let's act according to the previous plan. Li Chen heard this and nodded, saying, Don't worry, Mr. Su, I will definitely get this done. Well, you go out first. Su Chen waved his hand and let Li Chen leave. Yes. Li Chen bowed and walked out, and closed the door for the two of them. Mr. Su, can you talk to me about cooperation now? Seeing Li Chen leaving, Su Chen immediately spoke. Of course, but I want to know, what are your conditions? Hearing Li Chen's words, Su Chen's mouth corners slightly raised, revealing a sinister smile. It's simple. I want your life. Hearing Su Chen's request, Li Chen was slightly stunned, and then burst into laughter. Young Master Su is indeed very courageous. Looking at Li Chen's laughter, a hint of sarcasm appeared on Su Chen's lips. Mr. Li, are you mocking me? Hearing Su Chen's words, Li Chen smiled and said, I don't mean that. Mr. Su, this matter is not difficult for you. As he spoke, Li Chen took out his mobile phone, found a video and handed it to Su Chen. Su Chen looked at Li Chen and sneered, What does Li Xiao mean by this? It's nothing, I just want to tell you that if you want to kill me, you can. Seeing Li Chen's expression, the smile on Su Chen's face gradually froze, and then he asked, What do you mean? It's very simple. As long as you promise me that after this matter, you will give me another 50 million, I will not pursue this matter. Otherwise, I will never let you go. Li Chen said coldly. 50 million, you're really asking for too much. Su Chen sneered. This is my bottom line. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that this video will spread throughout China. Hearing Li Chen's threat, Su Chen glanced at him coldly, and then said, Okay, I promise you. When Li Chen heard Su Chen's words, he immediately took the video and left the box. Seeing the video being taken away by Li Chen, Su Wanqing couldn't help but sigh and said, Hey, I hope Mr. Li can keep his promise and don't let Su Chen down. At the same time. Hello, is this Mr. Li? What's the matter? Li Chen asked calmly. It's like this, I just received news that Su Xiao and his team found a body in an abandoned villa in the suburbs of Dongzhou. What? Are you sure? Yes, it's the body of a man. Hearing the person on the phone say this, Li Chen's eyes flashed with a gleam of light. He was silent for a moment, and then said, Keep watching closely. Yes, President. After hanging up the phone, a sneer appeared on Li Chen's lips. The next day, the sun was shining and the weather was cloudless. Today is Saturday and Su Wanqing rarely has time to rest, so she stays in bed. Just when she was about to sleep a little longer, there was a sudden knock on the door. Who is it? Su Wanqing rubbed her hazy eyes and asked lazily. I. Hearing the knock on the door coming from Li Chen, Su Wanqing hurriedly sat up and said, Come in. Hearing Su Wanqing's words, Li Chen pushed the door open and walked in. What are you doing here? Su Wanqing frowned when she saw Li Chen suddenly breaking in. Li Chen shrugged and said, I'll bring you the medicine. Hearing Li Chen's words, Su Wanqing's pretty face immediately showed a look of vigilance. Send me medicine? Are you sick? I am really sick. Li Chen said with a wry smile. You are not sick, why are you giving me medicine? Hearing Su Wanqing's words, Li Chen shook his head and said, I bought you some vitamin C, which is very effective for wound healing. Chapter 164, Healed in one night. You were so thoughtful that you even bought ointment for my injured area. Su Wanqing said with a sneer. You don't need to thank me, because I should do all this. Seeing that Li Chen's attitude was very sincere and he was telling the truth, Su Wanqing did not have any doubts. What medicine did you take? Seeing Li Chen's hesitant expression, Su Wanqing's heart moved. Could it be that this bastard really came here specifically to deliver medicine to her? Tell me, what is it? Su Wanqing asked. What I gave you is for treating external injuries. Your face is so swollen, I'm afraid it won't go away within a day or two. Li Chen explained. Then what are you still standing here for? Bring it to me. Hearing Su Wanqing's words, Li Chen immediately took out a bottle of medicine from his pocket. This is a special potion I made. Just apply it on the wound and it will heal overnight. Don't worry about leaving scars. Li Chen said as he threw the medicine bottle in front of Su Wanqing. After Su Chen returned home, he looked at the empty room and couldn't help but sigh. Where did my parents go on a trip? Why didn't they take me with them? After thinking for a long time, Su Chen finally decided to go out shopping. Anyway, he hasn't seen his parents for so many days, so it should be okay to go out and have some fun. After thinking it over, Su Chen picked up his bag and walked out. He walked around the community for a few rounds and found a shopping mall nearby, so he walked in. When he entered the mall, Su Chen first bought a set of clothes, and then went to the lingerie counter. Su Chen picked out some sexy lingerie, then bought a pair of high heels, and then walked towards the cashier. As Su Chen walked over, he heard the cashier say, Your boyfriend is so considerate, buying you so many beautiful clothes and shoes. Su Chen couldn't help but smile when he heard this. Don't make wild guesses, I'm his sister, this is a gift from my brother. So you are brother and sister, no wonder you are so considerate. By the way, what is your brother's name? Su Chen, my brother's name is Su Chen. So what does your brother look like? He's quite handsome. You know he's handsome without asking, but he just has a rather old-fashioned personality. Su Chen made up a lie because she didn't know Su Chen's brother's name. After that, Su Chen took out a gold card from his wallet and handed it to the cashier. Swipe it. After taking the money, the cashier couldn't help but smile. You really know how to do business. After saying that, the cashier took out the gold card and swiped it. After Su Chen paid the bill, he was ready to leave the mall. However, when he reached the elevator entrance, someone suddenly blocked his way. Su Chen looked up at the man in front of him. After seeing the man's appearance clearly, Su Chen's heart stopped beating suddenly. You, how are you still alive? The man in front of her was the man she once loved deeply, but now he was standing in front of her. It was all too unbelievable. The man in front of her was the one she had loved since childhood, but he was her half-brother, and when he saw her this time, Su Chen discovered that she actually felt a slight beat in her heart. She knew that she liked Su Chen, otherwise why would she be so miserable, but she couldn't bear this feeling. Why can't I live? Will you marry me if I die? The man in front of him sneered. Su Chen, I warn you, don't bother me again. This time I let you go because of our old relationship. Otherwise, I would have ruined your reputation long ago. Hearing Su Chen's words, Su Chen's heart was full of grievances. But, I have fallen in love with you. I love you, I have always loved you. Hearing Su Chen's words, the man in front of him snorted coldly. Su Chen, don't lie to yourself. You know who I am but still love me. I am really ashamed of you. I don't know. Su Chen shook his head. I don't remember anything. I don't know anything. Tell me, what did I do before? What kind of man did I fall in love with? Su Chen wanted to figure out who she was, but the man in front of her ignored her and pushed her away. Who do you think you are? I tell you, you don't deserve it. After saying this, the man walked into the elevator. Looking at the elevator in front of him, Su Chen stomped his feet unwillingly and clenched his fists. It seems that my future days will not be peaceful. However, I will never admit defeat. Su Chen gritted his teeth, then turned around and continued shopping. At night, when Su Chen was lying in bed, he couldn't help but recall the past. It was a day 10 years ago, the night before she disappeared. When she woke up, she saw herself lying on the bed without any clothes on, which immediately confused her brain. Not aren't you already dead? Wasn't he in danger on the mountain? I am not. Su Chen kept thinking about her past experiences, and then she found herself meeting a woman on the top of the mountain and then fainted. I was unconscious for the whole day, and when I woke up the next morning and found myself lying in bed, I was sure that I was still alive. Who was the woman who saved him? Why did she do that? When she thought of this, Su Chen couldn't help but frowned. She thought that the woman seemed to be a doctor. Doctor, how did I get hurt? Why can't I remember anything? As he thought about it, Su Chen couldn't help but close his eyes. Since she couldn't remember, Su Chen planned to forget all these things and start a new life, because she believed that as long as she worked hard, one day she would be able to restore everything to her memory. When thinking of this, Su Chen couldn't help but smile. However, at this moment, Su Chen suddenly opened his eyes. Because a familiar figure appeared in front of her. That person was none other than Shen Mayan. Why did she come to see me? Could it be that she knew I was not dead? Thinking of this, Su Chen's face suddenly became gloomy. It seems that I really shouldn't die. Shen Mayan's eyes fell on Su Chen's face, with a sneer on her face. I really underestimated you. I didn't expect you to be still alive. Looking at Shen Mayan in front of him, Su Chen sneered. Miss Shen, don't you think your words are a bit redundant? If you really think you underestimated me, you should know what kind of girl I am. Shen Mayan snorted coldly. So what? I tell you, even if you are a goddess, I will never allow anyone to covet my man. Chapter 165. You are just trying to cover up your mistake. That depends on whether you have that ability. Su Chen smiled coldly. Seeing Su Chen's arrogant expression, Shen Mayan's face suddenly became gloomy. What an arrogant tone. Since you want to try it, I want to see who is better, me or you. Su Chen snorted coldly and ignored Shen Mayan. Shen Mayan stretched out her finger. My man is Xiao Chun. You'd better know what's good for you, otherwise, don't blame me for being rude to you. Hearing Shen Mayan's words, Su Chen couldn't help but be stunned. Xiao Chun, how did she know Xiao Chun? When he thought of this, Su Chen immediately refuted Shen Mayan. Shen Mayan, I don't care what your relationship with Xiao Chun is, I hope you can understand that Xiao Chun is my man now. Shen Mayan sneered. Don't think I don't know what you are thinking. You just want to use me to attack Xiao Chun, right? Hearing this, Su Chen was suddenly startled. How could she know what was in her mind? Is she really Xiao Chen's wife? When she thought of this, Su Chen became even more angry, but she still pretended to be calm and looked at Shen Mayan. Shen Mayan, what nonsense are you talking about? I don't even know you. You really don't know me? Hearing this, Shen Mayan smiled contemptuously. Then why do you know Xiao Chen's name, and even say that he is your man? Aren't you just trying to cover up your mistake? So what if I'm trying to cover up my mistake? I'm telling you, Shen Mayan, he and I are already married, and we're going to have our wedding soon. By then you'll be an abandoned woman, huh? When he said this, Su Chen threw his head back and laughed a few times. Hearing this, Shen Mayan's face immediately turned pale, and a sneer appeared at the corner of her mouth. Really? It seems that I overestimated you. As soon as Shen Mayan finished speaking, she took out two things from her body and threw them next to Su Chen. Looking at the two bright red pieces of evidence, Su Chen's face suddenly turned pale. Looking at the two pieces of red paper, Su Chen's heart suddenly surged with deep fear. What does this mean? Su Chen asked with trembling lips. Shen Mayan glanced at Su Chen coldly, then smiled coldly. You know what you did, do you still need me to remind you? When he said this, Su Chen's face turned even paler. I don't understand what you are talking about, Su Chen said, pretending to be innocent. Don't you understand? Shen Mayan snorted, then opened the photo on her phone and pointed at Su Chen, saying, What is this? Do you think you can pretend for the rest of your life? Su Chen, don't say I didn't give you a chance. Look at yourself. What is your background? How dare you challenge me? Looking at the contents in Shen Mayan's phone, Su Chen's expression became more and more ugly. How could this happen? Su Chen stared at the man in the photo in disbelief, his face full of shock. I don't want to waste time talking to you. If you don't leave, I don't mind asking the police to invite you back for tea. Shen Mayan snorted coldly. Hearing this, a hint of hesitation flashed in Su Chen's eyes, but she still resisted her impulse and turned away. After Su Chen's figure disappeared, Shen Mayan immediately took out her cell phone and dialed a number. Hello, Chief Chen, it's me. Bring someone over here right now. I'm having a problem here and the other party seems to be a bit tricky. Okay, don't worry, Miss Shen. I will send someone to support you right away. Hearing this, Shen Mayan nodded and put away her phone. Su Chen, I want to see how long you can be so arrogant. The other side, Xiao Chen led everyone to the door of a coffee shop. That he stopped the car, looked at Ah Fei beside him, and asked, Fei, what do you think of what happened today? Ah Fei heard this, thought about it, and then said, I think this incident seems to be directed at you. After hearing Ah Fei's words, Xiao Chen fell into deep thought. Su Chen's face appeared in his mind. Will she target herself? Boss, are you suspicious of Miss Su Chen? Xiao Chen shook his head after hearing this. I don't know much about this matter. After all, I haven't met Miss Su Chen many times. But since you said so, I will let a Biao investigate. This time, I will not let anyone who hurts the people around me go. No matter who that person is, I will find her out and send her to jail. Hearing Xiao Chen's words, Ah Fei couldn't help but get excited. Yes, boss, I will help you. Ah Fei knew that although Su Chen was a beauty, she was not someone to be trifled with. At the beginning, Su Chen put his cousin in prison and he was almost sentenced to life imprisonment. Although Su Chen's cousin was released from prison later, Ah Biao suffered a lot and was completely humiliated. Well, thank you for your hard work. Xiao Chen nodded calmly, but you should go back to accompany Lin Lei first. You haven't visited her for a while. You are so hard-hearted. Hearing this, Ah Fei's face turned red. Boss, you are joking. Lin Lei and I broke up several years ago. Hearing this, Xiao Chen's eyes narrowed. He frowned, then said slowly, Oh, really? I thought. Hearing this, Ah Fei quickly said, Boss, you think too much, how could I be with her? After hearing Ah Fei's explanation, Xiao Chen nodded slightly. Yeah. Boss, I'll leave first and go see Lei in the evening. Ah Fei said with a smile. Well, go ahead. After returning to the company, Xiao Chen went straight to the president's office. He was worried that no one could help him, but he didn't expect that his luck would be so good. He received a call from Lin Lei just after arriving at the company. After the call was connected, Lin Lei's familiar voice rang out. Xiao Chen, are you free tonight? Xiao Chen thought about it, then said, When I'm free. Lin Lei showed a hint of joy on her face. Okay, let's meet at the Dihao Hotel at 8 o'clock tonight, okay? Xiao Chen nodded after hearing this. Okay, but do you have anything to say? Lin Lei was silent for a moment, then said, There is a charity auction tonight, will you come then? Charity auction? Xiao Chen muttered to himself. Yeah. Lin Lei nodded gently. This is a very important occasion, I think you don't want to miss it. Chapter 166 Charity Auction. Hearing this, Xiao Chen's eyes couldn't help but focus. I have received your invitation, and I will definitely go. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Chen picked up the phone on the table. Hey, Aaron, make arrangements right now and get everyone ready. I have an important event tonight and must attend. Xiao Chen said lightly after hanging up the phone. Xiao Chen took his coat and walked outside. This time, in the president's office of the Xiao Group, Xiao Chen's secretary Along was standing in front of Xiao Chen's desk. He said respectfully, Boss, are you sure you want to attend the charity auction tonight at this time? Hearing Aaron's question, Xiao Chen nodded slightly. Yes, that's right. Hearing what Xiao Chen said, Aaron had no choice but to agree. Okay, I'll arrange it right away. But the charity auction will be held in the most prosperous business district in City A. Commercial district? Xiao Chen narrowed his eyes slightly. The most prosperous places in City A are usually guarded by government personnel. Unless your status is prominent enough, ordinary people cannot enter. Yes. Aaron replied. Hearing this, Xiao Chen nodded. I understand, you go down and make the arrangements, yes. After saying this, Aaron turned and walked out. After Aaron left, Xiao Chen crossed his arms over his chest, with an evil smile on his lips. Business circle. I want to see what the hell is going on here. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Xiao Chen drove to the Dihao Hotel. The Dihao Hotel is located on the top floor of the most high-end business office building in City A. It is a 5-star hotel that can be described as extremely luxurious. When Xiao Chen drove to the Emperor Hotel, it was almost 6 o'clock. Looking at the magnificent building in front of him, Xiao Chen narrowed his eyes slightly, then pushed open the door and walked in. As soon as I walked in, a waiter in Cheongsam came up to me and asked with a smile, Welcome, how can I help you? Xiao Chen raised his eyes and glanced at the other person, then said indifferently, I'm looking for someone. Hearing this, the waiter's face froze slightly because in her opinion, Xiao Chen was definitely not here to eat, but to mess things up. But because he was Xiao Chen's personal bodyguard, the waiter could only force a smile and said, Excuse me, are you Mr. Xiao? Xiao Chen nodded, yes. When the waiter heard this, he smiled and said, It's Mr. Xiao, please come in. Xiao Chen nodded lightly, then followed the waiter inside. Walking on the road, there are many exquisitely decorated flower pots on both sides. After seeing this, Xiao Chen couldn't help but ask, Why are there roses planted in the flower pot? The waiter was slightly stunned, then smiled and explained, Mr. Xiao, you misunderstood, this is not a rose, but a white orchid, don't you know? This season is just right for the blooming of white orchids, you see. Hearing this, Xiao Chen couldn't help but look in the direction the waiter pointed. Sure enough, bright red buds were slowly emerging from under the white orchid buds. Seeing this scene, Xiao Chen was slightly startled. So that's it. Mr. Xiao, please follow me. Having said that, the waiter took Xiao Chen into the elevator and walked towards the 3rd floor. Xiao Chen came to a huge private room door. The waiter knocked on the door and said, Boss Xiao is here. Come in. Following a light shout from inside, the waiter pushed open the door and let Xiao Chen walk in. Mr. Xiao, please wait a moment. The waiter bowed respectfully and left the room. Xiao Chen looked around and saw that in the huge box, there was only one man sitting on the sofa in the main seat. Moreover, sitting opposite him were 2 young and beautiful girls. Seeing this, Xiao Chen couldn't help but frown, because in his impression, these 2 beauties seemed a little familiar. While Xiao Chen was thinking, the middle-aged man suddenly stood up, walked towards Xiao Chen with a smile, and extended his right hand. Enthusiastically, I have heard of your great name for a long time. I have heard of your great name for a long time. Hearing this, Xiao Chen also stood up. Long heard of you? Xiao Chen asked calmly. Yes, Mr. Xiao, you are a well-known figure in City A, said the middle-aged man. As far as I know, you are now a well-known figure in City A, and I am your admirer. As he spoke, the man's eyes were filled with a fiery look. In City A, Xiao Chen's name is well known, and his name is even more popular than the national son-in-law Zhang Tianming. After all, in the international entertainment industry, Xiao Chen is also a rising star. Xiao Chen glanced at the man calmly, a hint of disdain flashed in his eyes, and said coldly, I think you are mistaken? I have never seen you before. I don't even know any admirers. When the middle-aged man heard this, his expression changed slightly. Mr. Xiao, you may not know the situation in our city yet? Here, countless rich daughters come here for entertainment every day. Don't you know any of them? The middle-aged man's tone was full of sarcasm. His intention was very simple, which was to tell Xiao Chen that you were just a poor boy and are not worthy of our goddess at all. Xiao Chen glanced at him calmly, and then said calmly, I don't know you, and I don't even bother to make friends with you. You? The middle-aged man's pupils shrank slightly. Although he knew that Xiao Chen had an extraordinary background, he did not expect that the other party would dare to speak to him like this. However, he could only hold back his anger. In his opinion, as long as he could establish a relationship with Xiao Chen, he believed that with his own wealth, he would be able to win Xiao Chen over. Thinking of this, the middle-aged man's mentality changed instantly, and his tone was no longer as cold and arrogant as before. Instead, it was replaced by humility and enthusiasm. Mr. Xiao, I'm really sorry, there are too many people here. If you really need any help, just let us know. We will do our best to help you, said the middle-aged man. Xiao Chen's eyes flickered slightly, and he said, Oh? Really? Yes. The middle-aged man nodded. If Mr. Xiao doesn't mind, you can live with us. We will give you the best treatment then. Xiao Chen heard this and shook his head. Thank you, but no thanks. Mr. Xiao. The middle-aged man couldn't help but shout anxiously. Xiao Chen ignored him and walked to the sofa beside him and sat down, then picked up the tea on the table and took a sip. Chapter 167, Refusing to accept my kindness. Seeing that Xiao Chen was unwilling to accept his kindness, the middle-aged man's face turned gloomy. He thought that based on his status and ability, Xiao Chen would definitely be polite to him. However, he did not expect that Xiao Chen would not buy it and refuse to accept his invitation. Where can he put his face? Just when he was about to lose his temper, Xiao Chen suddenly said, You just said I'm your boss? That's right. The middle-aged man nodded. My name is Wang Wenshan, and I'm the son of Wang Zhong, the chairman of Wang's group in City A. Hearing his words, Xiao Chen nodded without saying anything. Seeing Xiao Chen didn't speak, the middle-aged man's face changed, and then he continued, Boss Xiao, if you can join our company, I promise that after you take charge of our company's stock will double. At that time, your money will be my money. Tell me, what a good deal this is. The middle-aged man became more and more excited as he spoke. Xiao Chen still didn't speak. Seeing this, a flash of anger appeared in the middle-aged man's eyes, but he didn't dare to do anything to Xiao Chen. After all, Xiao Chen was now a big client of their company. If they really annoyed Xiao Chen, their company would probably suffer heavy losses. Therefore, in order to avoid unnecessary trouble, he could only suppress his inner anger. This time, Xiao Chen slowly said, Your company is of good size, but I am not interested in being a broker. Hearing this, the middle-aged man couldn't help but show joy on his face. Mr. Xiao, have you really thought it through? Our company can definitely provide you with the most comfortable working environment, the middle-aged man said hurriedly. Hearing the middle-aged man's words, Xiao Chen was slightly stunned, and then asked, Are you sure your company's salary is very high? Hearing Xiao Chen finally give in, a hint of ecstasy appeared in the middle-aged man's eyes. Of course, he said quickly. Xiao Chen was silent for a moment, then said, In that case, please arrange an assistant for me, so that I can see if your company is sincere in inviting me to join your company. Okay, Mr. Xiao. Upon hearing this, the middle-aged man quickly agreed. Afterwards, the middle-aged man immediately made a phone call and arranged for 2 people to come and welcome Xiao Chen. Before leaving, he specifically reminded them to serve him well, and if they neglected him, they would not live either. Looking at Xiao Chen leaving, the smile on the middle-aged man's face gradually faded. He knew that he would probably fail again at tonight's banquet. However, he had no choice but to stare at Xiao Chen's back with gritted teeth. Damn brat, he actually dared to disrespect me like this. It seems I have to find a chance to teach this bra a lesson. The middle-aged man cursed in a low voice. At the same time, Xiao Chen had already arrived at an office building. He came to the elevator and saw a young man in a suit pressing the button for the first floor. Seeing this scene, Xiao Chen revealed a playful smile, then walked forward and knocked on the elevator door. The elevator door opened, and the young man saw Xiao Chen and immediately bowed respectfully. Mr. Xiao, welcome to join our top economic company in City A. You will be one of the largest chaebols in City A in the future, and we will definitely respect you. Watching the young man's performance, Xiao Chen looked at him with a smile, but did not answer him. Instead, he asked, Whose assistant are you? Mr. Xiao, this is Miss Liu, the personal secretary of our general manager. She is specifically responsible for serving you. I hope you can cooperate happily with our assistant Liu in the company. The middle-aged man introduced hurriedly. Looking at the middle-aged man's flattering face, Xiao Chen couldn't help but frown. This guy is really a pug. However, looking at the other party's attitude and demeanor, Xiao Chen was still very satisfied. At least, he could feel that the other party was trying to please him sincerely. Thinking of this, Xiao Chen smiled faintly and said, Okay, I understand. I will cooperate with Miss Liu's work. Thank you, Mr. Xiao, for your support. Our company's performance has always been very stable. This time, we will bring you a surprise, said the middle-aged man with a smile. I hope so. Xiao Chen said indifferently. Then, the middle-aged man led Xiao Chen towards their general manager's office. Arriving outside the office door, the middle-aged man knocked on the door and then pushed it open. When he saw the scene inside, a bright smile suddenly appeared on his face, because he found that at this moment his general manager was standing in front of a young and beautiful girl and kissing her. Clap, clap, clap. The middle-aged man clapped his hands quickly to encourage. Being interrupted by the middle-aged man, the general manager couldn't help but blush. Manager Wang, what are you doing? The general manager said angrily. The middle-aged man quickly explained, Manager Wang, Mr. Xiao is here. After hearing the middle-aged man's explanation, the general manager couldn't help but raise his head and look towards the door. When he saw the middle-aged man bringing a young man in, a look of surprise suddenly appeared on his face. He didn't expect that Xiao Chen would be invited by Manager Wang. It seems that Manager Wang is really sincere this time. Xiao Chen, welcome to our company. Manager Wang smiled and extended his right hand. Manager Wang, I've long heard of your name. Xiao Chen smiled faintly and stretched out his right hand to shake hands with Manager Wang. After shaking hands, both of them showed a smug look on their faces. Mr. Xiao, please come in. Manager Wang quickly made a gesture of invitation. Xiao Chen nodded, then stepped into the office. Mr. Xiao, please have some tea. Manager Wang greeted warmly. Xiao Chen waved his hand and said, Manager Wang, you don't have to be so polite. Just call me by my name. Okay, Xiao Chen. Manager Wang nodded with a smile, then asked, Xiao Chen, I heard from President Wang that you were injured in the hospital? Hearing the other party asking about his injuries, Xiao Chen's eyes suddenly showed a smile, and he nodded, yes, I was chased by a killer at that time. Fortunately, I was lucky enough to escape the killer's pursuit, but I suffered serious internal injuries. Xiao Chen's tone was very flat, as if he was talking about the weather. However, when he said this, everyone in the office was shocked. Everyone, including Manager Wang, was shocked. In their memory, Xiao Chen was an extremely strong and cold man. He had never seen anything that could stump Xiao Chen, let alone see Xiao Chen get hurt, but now. Chapter 168. The boss. Mr. Xiao, is your injury really that serious? Manager Wang said in disbelief. Of course, why would I lie to you? Xiao Chen shrugged. Seeing this, Manager Wang immediately smiled bitterly and said, in this case, I will go and prepare first, and then after Mr. Xiao has rested, I will go to my office to discuss the specific matters. What do you think? Xiao Chen heard this and nodded, okay, thank you for your help. As Xiao Chen spoke, he walked towards the sofa and prepared to sit down. Seeing this, Manager Wang quickly said, Xiao Chen, I'll go and prepare the food and drinks, please wait a moment. Manager Wang ran out quickly. Hearing this, Xiao Chen shook his head slightly. He is really not a good person. He even has to buy the food and drinks for his own company. Xiao Chen said secretly, then closed his eyes to rest. At this time, outside the office, the middle-aged man looked at his immediate boss with an embarrassed expression on his face. He couldn't understand why his immediate boss would suddenly get intimate with Xiao Chen. This was really out of character. Manager Lu, did I see it wrong just now? Why would the general manager take the initiative to be intimate with a stranger? The middle-aged man said with some confusion. Hearing this, Lu Meiling smiled faintly and said, you are not mistaken, this is indeed the nature of our general manager. He is a pervert. On weekdays, I don't know how many women succumb to his tyranny. Pervert? The middle-aged man's eyes widened upon hearing this. Yes, he is a pervert. Lu Meiling nodded and continued. Seeing Lu Meiling's determined look, the middle-aged man was completely stunned. He didn't know why his boss was like this. Just then, Manager Wang came out with a few cups of coffee. Hello, Manager Wang. Xiao Chen smiled faintly, looking at the handsome and charming young man in front of him. Manager Wang's eyes were filled with shock and amazement. Mr. Xiao, I made these cups of coffee especially for you. I hope you like them. Manager Wang said politely. Thank you, Manager Wang, you're welcome. Xiao Chen nodded and said politely. Manager Wang placed a few cups of coffee in front of Xiao Chen, then said with a smile, since you have come to work in our company, we will have to share the joys and sorrows in the future. I hope you can give me more advice, Mr. Xiao. Hearing this, Xiao Chen nodded and said, Manager Wang, you are too polite. If you have anything to ask in the future, you can tell me directly. If it is something I can do, I will definitely not refuse. Manager Wang quickly said, Mr. Xiao is too polite. I am just a manager. How dare I give orders to Mr. Xiao? Xiao Chen was slightly stunned, then looked at Manager Wang and said, in that case, I will just call you Manager Wang from now on. If Manager Wang needs any help, just let me know. As long as I can do it, I am willing to serve. When Manager Wang heard Xiao Chen's words, a hint of ecstasy instantly appeared in his eyes. He knew that his luck had come this time. You have to know that the general manager of their group, in the whole capital, apart from the president, the largest shareholder is the mayor, and the president is a strong woman. Moreover, the president is a very low-key person and hardly participates in any decision-making of the group over the years. The development of their group has basically relied on the general manager, but such a strong woman is very respectful to a young boy. Manager Wang couldn't help but wonder if the general manager of their company had taken the wrong medicine. However, when he saw Xiao Chen's dark and deep eyes, all the doubts in his heart disappeared and turned into admiration. Manager Wang nodded and said with a smile, then you can call me Mr. Xiao casually. Hearing this, Xiao Chen nodded, didn't say much, and sat down directly. Mr. Wang, since Mr. Xiao is here, let's start discussing the details of this cooperation. After Xiao Chen sat down, Manager Wang immediately said to Mr. Wang beside him, Mr. Wang nodded slightly, then said, okay, you all go out to work, we can talk alone. Upon hearing this, Manager Wang and others quickly turned around and left. When only Xiao Chen and Mr. Wang were left in the office, Mr. Wang asked Xiao Chen, Mr. Xiao, are you interested in our company? Hearing this, Xiao Chen smiled faintly and said, Boss Wang wants me to work for you? Hearing this, President Wang was slightly stunned, then laughed and said, Mr. Xiao is such a wonderful person. That's right, our group really needs your help, Mr. Xiao. Xiao Chen smiled and said, if that's the case, then you should know my conditions, right? Upon hearing this, Mr. Wang nodded quickly and said with a smile, that's right, Mr. Xiao, I will agree to any conditions you put forward. In that case, I'll be frank. I want to join your company as a senior leader. Moreover, I hope to gain your trust and obtain the resource support of your group. Xiao Chen said. Resource support? Upon hearing this, Mr. Wang was a little confused. He didn't understand what Xiao Chen meant. However, he did not ask too many questions. Anyway, Xiao Chen was a person with great potential. He believed that as long as Xiao Chen was willing, he would be able to succeed. Yes, that's right, I need a group of people, and I hope I can own 25% of the shares. Xiao Chen said bluntly. 25%? This. Mr. Wang was stunned when he heard the data. He never expected that Xiao Chen would offer such generous conditions. Although this amount of money is a huge sum for others, it is nothing to their group. That's right, it's 25% of the shares. I don't need any benefits from the company. I just need the company to provide sufficient guarantees. Xiao Chen said seriously. Hearing this, Mr. Wang fell silent. Although he felt that 25% was not a low number, he could not refuse the conditions offered by Xiao Chen. However, after a long silence, Mr. Wang finally gritted his teeth and said, well, since Mr. Xiao has offered such an attractive condition, I, Wang, have no choice but to agree. Okay, then it's settled. Xiao Chen nodded. However, before we sign the contract, I have a small request, said Mr. Wang. Please speak. Xiao Chen said. The board of directors of our group has a very good impression of you, Mr. Xiao, so we would like to invite you to show your face to the board of directors. After Mr. Wang finished speaking, he looked at Xiao Chen eagerly. Show your face? Xiao Chen frowned when he heard that. Chapter 169. If you need anything, you can come to me. Seeing Xiao Chen's reaction, Mr. Wang's heart suddenly sank. Could it be that Xiao Chen has not yet met this condition? But, shouldn't it? He has already offered 25% of the shares. Thinking of this, Mr. Wang couldn't help but ask, Mr. Xiao, are you dissatisfied with this condition? Xiao Chen heard this and shook his head. What am I not satisfied with? That means you don't want to join the board of directors, right? Mr. Wang asked. Yes. Xiao Chen nodded and said. But. Mr. Wang still wanted to persuade, but before he could finish his words, Xiao Chen interrupted him and said, okay, Mr. Wang, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. After saying that, regardless of Mr. Wang's intention to speak again, he stood up and prepared to leave. Wait a minute. Seeing this, Mr. Wang hurriedly stopped Xiaochen. Hearing this, Xiaochen turned around and asked, "Is there anything else?" "Mr. Xiao, this is the coffee you just had, enjoy it." Mr. Wang took out a piece of paper and handed it to Xiaochen. Hearing this, Xiaochen took the paper, glanced at it, and then smiled faintly and said, "Then Mr. Wang, enjoy it." "Well, then I won't keep Mr. Xiao," Mr. Wang said with a smile. "Okay." Xiaochen nodded with a smile, turned and walked towards the door. Seeing this, Mr. Wang quickly chased after him and said, "Mr. Xiao, this is your phone number. If you need anything, you can contact me." Xiaochen took the phone, then turned and walked out the door. "Mr. Xiao." At this time, Mr. Wang suddenly called out to Xiaochen. Xiaochen stopped, looked back at him, and asked, "Mr. Wang, is there anything else?" President Wang looked at Xiaochen, hesitated for a moment, and then said, "Mr. Xiao, I know that our group is not good enough and not worthy of your talent, so I am very sorry, but don't worry, after you join our group, you will enjoy better treatment." Hearing this, Xiaochen smiled and said, "Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Wang. I have no intention of joining your group for the time being." Mr. Wang was stunned and said puzzledly, "Mr. Xiao, I think this is a good opportunity. I believe in your ability. If you are willing to join our group will definitely give you more resources." Hearing this, Xiaochen's mouth corners raised with a hint of playfulness. This guy is so naive. Does he really think that I will join their group just because of the 25% shares he offered? Their group was able to become the top group in Hong Kong and even in Asia in just 3 years. How could ordinary people compare to them? "Mr. Wang, if there's nothing else, I'll leave first." After saying that, Xiaochen turned around and walked quickly outside. Seeing Xiaochen was about to walk out of the hall, President Wang became anxious and hurriedly chased after him and blocked Xiaochen's way. "Mr. Xiao, don't be anxious. Won't you consider it?" Xiaochen looked at Mr. Wang, who was blocking his way, and couldn't help but sigh softly. "Mr. Wang, I think you are wrong. It's not that I don't want to join your group, but because I don't want to be called a waste by others." As soon as Xiaochen said this, Mr. Wang's face turned pale in an instant. Of course he understood what Xiaochen meant, which simply meant that he disdained to join the Wang group. "Xiaochen, I think you are wrong." Xiaochen didn't continue to pay attention to Mr. Wang. He just walked past him and headed towards the gate. "Xiaochen, stop right there." Seeing this, President Wang roared. Xiaochen still ignored him and left the company. Looking at Xiaochen's gradually receding back, President Wang was so angry that he was shaking all over, but he could do nothing about it. After all, Xiaochen's skills were there. Although their Wang group is powerful, it is only limited to Donghai City, whereas Donghai City, that is the #1 big city in the world. President Wang is very clear about how terrifying Xiaochen's strength is. If Xiaochen wanted, their Wang group would be destroyed at any time. "You damn brat, sooner or later, I will make you kneel down and beg me." Mr. Wang cursed angrily. "Boss Wang, what should we do? Xiaochen won't join us, how can we recruit him?" Hearing this, Mr. Wang narrowed his eyes slightly, pondered for a moment, and snorted coldly, "Don't worry about him. I don't believe he will never come to us for the rest of his life." "Yes, Mr. Wang, what are you going to do?" Hearing his subordinate's questions, President Wang's eyes flickered a few times and said, "Don't rush to tell my dad about this. Wait for Xiaochen to come to me and we will discuss how to recruit him to our group, clear?" Immediately, the 2 male secretaries left Mr. Wang's office and went to look for his father, Wang Guodong. After returning home, Xiaochen went into his room to practice. As soon as he closed the door, he felt someone coming in. "Who?" Hearing this, Xiaochen was startled and quickly opened his eyes. Then what caught his eye was a familiar face. "Wife, why are you here?" Xiaochen asked in surprise when he saw Lin Ruoxue. "What? Don't you welcome me?" Lin Ruoxue said, pretending to be sad. Hearing this, Xiaochen quickly explained, "How could it be? It was just too unexpected, honey. I didn't even notice you were here." Lin Ruoxue heard this and smiled. "Why don't you open the door quickly, oh?" Hearing this, Xiaochen hurried over and opened the door. "Wife, why did you suddenly think of coming to see me?" Xiaochen asked. "What do you think?" Lin Ruoxue gave Xiaochen a blank look. Hearing this, Xiaochen chuckled and said, I guess you must be here for your classmates' affairs. Yes. Lin Ruoshua nodded and said, do you know what special habits my classmates have in school? Xiao Chen heard this, thought for a moment, and said, it seems like they like men, right? Well, otherwise why would I be bullied by you? Lin Ruoshua said. Well, Xiao Chen was speechless. He had not expected that she would know about this matter. Seeing Xiao Chen being humiliated, Lin Ruoshua couldn't help but chuckle. Huh? I'm just teasing you. Who told you to touch my classmates? You'll have to pay the price for this. Hearing this, Xiao Chen was speechless. This girl is so bad. Wife, what should I do now? Xiao Chen asked. What do you want to do? Lin Ruoshua asked with a smile. I want them to leave school. Xiao Chen said. No. Lin Ruoshua shook her head. If you do this, it's against the law and you'll go to jail. Wife, I didn't want to break the law, they forced me to do it. Xiao Chen said with a wry smile. Chapter 170, even more domineering than he imagined. I know, but they can't just leave like this, otherwise, who would dare to come to class? Xiao Chen was speechless when he heard this. He found that his wife was even more domineering than he had imagined. Seeing that Xiao Chen didn't speak, Lin Ruoshua reached out and patted Xiao Chen's head, saying angrily, silly boy, if you don't speak, how can I know how to help you? Then, Xiao Chen looked at Lin Ruoshua, hesitant to speak. Seeing this, Lin Ruoshua raised her eyebrows and said, why? Are you reluctant to part with it? Wife, can you really help me? Hearing this, Lin Ruoshua rolled her eyes and said, what do you think? Xiao Chen scratched his head, smiled and said, my dear wife, why do I feel that you have bad intentions this time? Lin Ruoshua glared at Xiao Chen unhappily and said, what do you think? Well, I really don't know. Lin Ruoshua was speechless and said, forget it, I don't want to bother with you. Just tell me how you want to deal with them first. I want to kick them all out of Donghai City. Xiao Chen said. Kick them out of Donghai City? Hearing Xiao Chen's words, Lin Ruoshua frowned. Isn't this bad? They are all my classmates. Xiao Chen shrugged and said, wife, they are all a bunch of trash. It's a waste of food to keep them. Lin Ruoshua was so angry at Xiao Chen that she was speechless. Seeing this, Xiao Chen smiled and said, how about it? My dear wife, do you agree? I agree, but you have to promise me that you won't mess with those girls anymore. Lin Ruoshua said. Don't worry honey, I promise I won't go after those girls again. Seeing that Lin Ruoshua had given in, Xiao Chen quickly expressed his opinion. That's fine. Lin Ruoshua said. Xiao Chen and Lin Ruoshua chatted for a while and then returned to their room to practice. Time passed quickly and it was evening. Xiao Chen came out of the room and saw Lin Ruoshua holding her phone and watching TV, so he walked over and asked, how is it, have you found out where they go to school? Lin Ruoshua shook her head and said, it took me a long time to find out their school address. It's in a middle school in Nanshan district, called Dongshan Middle School. Dongshan Middle School. After hearing this, Xiao Chen was slightly stunned. He remembered that in his impression, there were not many teachers in that middle school. Seeing Xiao Chen's puzzled look, Lin Ruoshua said, Xiao Chen, don't you know Dongshan Middle School? Do you know that the middle school is run by your family? Xiao Chen asked. Of course not. We are just an ordinary family in the countryside. How could we possibly afford Dongshan Middle School? Lin Ruoshua said. Then why do you know the name of Dongshan Middle School? Because when I was in middle school, I once saw a group of hooligans bullying students on the street, so I have a deep impression of it. So that's how it is, Xiao Chen suddenly realized. By the way, honey, let me introduce you to some friends. You probably haven't met them yet, right? Yeah. Of course, my friend is very capable and can definitely help you. Okay. Xiao Chen said with a smile, since it's your friend who introduced me, I must meet him. Soon, Xiao Chen and Lin Ruoshua arrived at the school gate. This is the most luxurious academy near our school. It is also the top aristocratic high school in the entire Donghai city. If you study there, you can make a lot of money every year. Lin Ruoshua pointed at the school sign and introduced it to Xiao Chen. Then I am really blessed by my wife. Xiao Chen smiled and said, let me take you back first. No need, I can just take a taxi back by myself. You should go in quickly, otherwise they will be waiting anxiously. Seeing that Xiao Chen wanted to send her back, Lin Ruoxue refused. Okay then, I'll go in first. Well, bye. Afterwards, Lin Ruoxue waved goodbye to Xiao Chen, watched Xiao Chen go into the school, and then turned and walked towards the road. Lin Ruoxue returned home and told her parents what happened today. After hearing what happened, her parents became furious. How dare you bully my daughter-in-law? You must be tired of living. Lin's father said angrily. Xiaoxue, are you okay? Lin's mother asked with concern. Hearing this, Lin Ruoxue waved her hands and said, Mom, what can happen to me? Anyway, Xiao Chen has already said that he will not pursue them, so don't worry. That's good. You always make me worry, kid. Mother Lin shook her head inside. Mom, I'm used to it. Lin Ruoxue smiled faintly and said, I still prefer to be a well-behaved daughter during your pregnancy, rather than that arrogant and domineering daughter of a rich family. Hearing this, Mother Lin stroked Lin Ruoxue's cheek and said gently, Mom knows you have been wronged, but don't forget that you are the only heir of our Lin family. You have to be strong, understand? I know I've always been strong, but sometimes I just can't control myself. Don't worry too much, Mom, kindness. Mother Lin nodded and said, I'll go cook. After saying that, Lin's mother stood up and walked towards the kitchen. Mom and Dad, don't worry too much. Xiaoxue has grown up and is capable of protecting herself. After Lin's mother's back disappeared, Lin Ruoxue murmured something. Just as Lin Ruoxue finished speaking, a voice suddenly came. Ruoxue, you are amazing. Lin Ruoxue was naturally familiar with this voice. It was Lin Ruoxue's sister Lin Ruoqing. How about it? Are you shocked by your brother's strength? Tisk, it's just brute strength, what's so great about that? Lin Ruoqing pouted and said, if my brother wasn't your boyfriend, I would definitely beat him up. How dare he bully my sister? Humph, unforgivable. You, don't bully him anymore. Lin Ruoxue said coquettishly. Okay, but sister, you have to make the decision for me. Having said that, Lin Ruoqing pulled Lin Ruoxue's sleeve and acted coquettishly. Don't worry, I will definitely punish him severely. Lin Ruoxue said with a smile. Sister, do you think he will be scared if we go seek revenge on him now? Lin Ruoqing suddenly said. How do you want to deal with him? He wants to seduce you, so I'll cripple him. You? Lin Ruoxue didn't know whether to laugh or cry. What's wrong with me? Did I say something wrong? Lin Ruoqing said unconvinced. No, that's right, my silly sister, he is indeed a bad man, but he is our savior, we can't repay kindness with hatred, understand? Lin Ruoxue said, besides, he didn't really hurt me, he just touched my butt. Don't make a fuss about such a small matter. So what are we going to do? What to do? Let it sit, ah? Hearing this, Lin Ruoxue covered her mouth in surprise and said, not really? Chapter 171. What qualifies you to challenge me? How come? Lin Ruoxue said unhappily, do you know? Not long ago, we were kidnapped and he saved us. If it weren't for him, I'm afraid you would have been insulted by those criminals now. What? Lin Ruoqing exclaimed, is this true? How dare he do this? Of course it's true. Do you think I'm lying to you? Lin Ruoxue said. Oh, so that's how it is. Then I understand. Lin Ruoqing said suddenly. Okay, go take a shower and go to bed. I'm tired today, and I need to rest too. Lin Ruoxue waved her hand. Okay, then I'll go take a shower and go to bed. After saying that, Lin Ruoqing entered the bathroom. Xiao Chen returned to the dormitory and just opened the door. He smelled a pungent smell of alcohol, which made him frown. After entering the house, Xiao Chen saw a man lying next to a table and chairs. His body was still twitching and blood was constantly spitting out of his mouth. It was not difficult to imagine that this man had drunk a lot. Who is this person? Xiao Chen couldn't help but ask. He is Li Yunfeng. A familiar voice sounded. It was Li Ruoxue's best friend Yang Qian. Li Yunfeng? Do you know him? Xiao Chen asked curiously. He is the monitor of our class and is very famous in school, but his character is very bad. He often hangs out with female classmates, so everyone hates him. Yang Xian said coldly. Xiao Chen couldn't help but feel speechless when he heard this. Xian, even if this kind of person is killed, he deserves it. Why waste your feelings on him? Xiao Chen said. Hearing this, Yang Xian couldn't help but smile and shook her head. Alas, it's a pity that you are not him. If you were him, maybe I could do it too. Girl, why are you always imagining nonsense? Xiao Chen scolded with a smile. Even if you don't consider yourself, you have to consider our future, understand? Got it. Yang Qian said obediently. Okay, stop thinking too much, take a shower and go to bed. Xiao Chen smiled. The next morning, the sunlight shines in through the window, highlighting Lin Ruoshua's beautiful face. Lin Ruoshua opened her eyes, stretched, then turned over and sat up, looking at the watch. It was already 8 o'clock. Because she drank too much last night, Lin Ruoshua fell into a drowsy sleep in the second half of the night. I'm going home today, and I don't know how Grandpa and Mom and Dad are doing now. Lin Ruoshua thought to herself, then got out of bed, put on her slippers, and walked out of the bedroom. In the living room, Xiao Chen was sitting on the sofa, watching TV. Are you awake? Xiao Chen looked up at Lin Ruoshua and said. Well, did you come back last night? Lin Ruoshua asked puzzledly. I was going to your house, but I saw that it was too late and you were drunk, so I came back. Xiao Chen explained with a smile. Yeah, drinking is a hindrance. You should have talked me out of it last night. Well, it's all my fault. Xiao Chen said, let's go wash up and then go downstairs for breakfast. After breakfast, I'll take you somewhere. Okay. Then let's go. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he took the lead and walked towards the bathroom, while Lin Ruoshua followed behind him. After they washed up, they went downstairs. Ha! Why is there a big pot of porridge here? Lin Ruoshua looked at the bowl of porridge on the coffee table in surprise. I cooked it. Xiao Chen said lightly. You cooked it? Lin Ruoshua was stunned. You can cook? Won't. Xiao Chen shook his head. But I saw that you drank too much last night and didn't want to go home, so I had to make some porridge for you myself. Try it. Hearing Xiao Chen say this, Lin Ruoshua couldn't help but show a hint of gratitude. All right. Lin Ruoshua said as she picked up the spoon, scooped a spoonful and put it into her mouth. It tastes good, better than the ones the servants at home cook. Really? Then I'll do a little more every day. Xiao Chen said with a smile. No, I'm going back to school after this meal. Oh? What are you doing back at school? My studies are over. It's over? Didn't you say you would study for another 4 years? Xiao Chen asked in confusion. Yeah, I don't want to stay here any longer. If I stay any longer, I'll be driven crazy. When Lin Ruoshua said this, her face turned a little ugly. Seeing this, Xiao Chen quickly comforted him. Okay, don't think about it anymore. Since you have chosen this path, don't regret it. I don't regret it, I believe my choice is correct. Lin Ruoshua said firmly. Seeing Lin Ruoshua say this, Xiao Chen stopped talking. At this time, Li Yunfeng woke up. He opened his sleepy eyes, looked at the surrounding environment, then looked at Lin Ruoshua. His eyes suddenly lit up, revealing a greedy look. He licked his lips, stood up, and walked towards Lin Ruoshua. Little beauty, I like you. Li Yunfeng looked at her lasciviously and said with a lewd look on his face. Hearing Li Yunfeng's words, Lin Ruoshua was stunned. She didn't expect this guy to be so shameless. Seeing this, Xiao Chen also frowned. This guy is really shameless. He actually flirted with Lin Ruoshua in the apartment. Xiao Chen said secretly. Li Yunfeng, don't do anything stupid. I'm telling you, I'm not afraid of you. Seeing this, Lin Ruoshua hurriedly stood in front of Lin Ruoching and stared at Li Yunfeng vigilantly. Ha, little beauty, who do you think you are? What qualifications do you have to challenge me? I'm Lin Ruoshua, someone you can't afford to offend. Lin Ruoxue gritted her teeth. Hearing this, Li Yunfeng laughed and said, I can't afford to offend you, but I still want to give it a try. After saying that, Li Yunfeng suddenly grabbed Lin Ruoxue's arm, forcibly picked her up, and walked towards the room. You let me go quickly, or I will call for help. Lin Ruoxue shouted in panic. Go ahead and shout, and see who will care about you. Li Yunfeng said disdainfully. Seeing Li Yunfeng's arrogant attitude, Lin Ruoxue also became angry. Don't make me do that to you. Hey, you want to do it? Do you know who I am? I am the heir of the Li group in the provincial capital. If you dare to slap me, I will make your whole family live in unrest. Do you believe it? Li Yunfeng threatened. Hearing this, Lin Ruoxue hesitated. Li Yunfeng is the heir to the Li group in the provincial capital. Although Lin Ruoxue is studying in high school in the city, she has heard of some of the big families in the provincial capital. She was not a person who did not know the seriousness of the matter and knew that Li Yunfeng was not joking. Why don't you scream? Aren't you good at screaming, you? Lin Ruoxue was so angry that her whole body was shaking. Humph, you're scared now, but it's too late. Just lie down and enjoy it, Li Yunfeng said with a lewd smile. Chapter 172, Still pretending to be innocent at this time? Rogue. Lin Ruoxue said angrily and struggled hard. My dear, you are wrongly accusing me. I'm not a hooligan. I just want you. Li Yunfeng said as he threw Lin Ruoxue on the bed and leaned over to press on her. Get out of here. Lin Ruoxue roared and fought back desperately, but she was no match for Li Yunfeng. Hey, are you still pretending to be innocent at this time? I'll let you know how powerful I am later. Li Yunfeng grinned grimly. Don't you touch me. Lin Ruoxue cried, tears rolling down her cheeks. Li Yunfeng smiled lasciviously and said, I just like your pure energy. The more you struggle, the more I love you. Seeing that she couldn't break free, Lin Ruoxue's eyes flashed with hatred, and suddenly, she raised her foot and kicked Li Yunfeng in the crotch. Li Yunfeng screamed and fell on the bed, grimacing in pain. Asshole, I won't let you have it easy. Li Yunfeng cursed angrily and got up from the ground. I just like your wildness. The more you resist, the more I want to conquer you. Li Yunfeng laughed grimly. Just wait, I will come to you soon and make you wish you were dead. After he finished speaking, Li Yunfeng turned around and left. Looking at Li Yunfeng's leaving back, Lin Ruoxue showed a hint of fear in her eyes. This Li Yunfeng is so despicable. He obviously deliberately led me to my doorstep and wanted to take advantage of me, but I still have to thank him. Such a person is so hateful. If I had enough money, I would kill him. Lin Ruoxue said hatefully. Miss, what's wrong with you? Xiao Chen naturally knew what Lin Ruoxue was thinking. Hearing Xiao Chen's words, Lin Ruoxue smiled bitterly, shook her head and said, nothing. After hearing this, Xiao Chen said nothing more. Why don't you leave now? You won't be able to leave when my boyfriend comes. Seeing that Xiao Chen was unwilling to leave, Lin Ruoxue couldn't help but urge him. Hearing this, Xiao Chen shook his head and said, no need, your boyfriend won't come. Why? Lin Ruoxue asked puzzledly. When he was chatting with me in the car just now, he said he would wait for me at home tonight, so he probably won't come. So that's how it is. Then you can stay. I'll explain it to him when he comes. Lin Ruoxue said. No, your boyfriend and I don't know each other, so just stay out of my business. Xiao Chen refused. Hearing this, Lin Ruoxue said nothing more, but turned and walked out of the bedroom, preparing to go to the living room to chat with her mother. However, just as Lin Ruoxue was about to walk out of the room, she suddenly heard a bang behind her. She turned around and saw Xiao Chen lying on the ground unconscious. Oh, Xiao Chen. Seeing this, Lin Ruoxue's face turned pale. She quickly squatted down, stretched out her hand and patted Xiao Chen's cheek and said, Xiao Chen, wake up. Xiao Chen. However, Xiao Chen still did not wake up, and even his breathing was very weak. What to do? Lin Ruoxue was extremely anxious and didn't know what to do. Just then, she saw broken glass on the ground. She quickly picked up the broken glass and cut her fingers with the sharp fragments. A drop of blood dripped onto Xiao Chen's chest. Then her fingers spun rapidly, smearing the blood on the glass. After the bright red blood dripped onto the glass, it quickly dyed it red and then seeped into Xiao Chen's wound. Seeing this, a trace of excitement appeared on Lin Ruoshua's face. She pressed the wound hard, hoping to stop the bleeding. However, after the blood seeped into the wound, Xiao Chen's wound showed no signs of healing, but instead became more serious. Seeing this scene, Lin Ruoshua became anxious and her hands began to tremble. It's terrible. He's injured too badly. I'm afraid he can't be saved, Lin Ruoshua said anxiously. Lin Ruoshua, why are you so cruel? You actually want to kill Xiao Chen? Just then, a burst of angry shouting came into her ears. Hearing this, Lin Ruoshua was shocked. She turned around and saw Lin Ruohai, the second young master of the Lin family, standing outside the door, glaring at her. Brother, why are you back? Lin Ruoshua asked stutteringly. Lin Ruohai said coldly, if I don't come back, my sister will kill someone else. No. Lin Ruoshua shook her head. Lin Ruohai glared at Lin Ruoshua and said, if there is no such thing, why did you hurt him like this? Don't you know that I hired him to protect you? I just wanted to help you. I didn't want to hurt him. It was him who did it. Lin Ruoshua quickly argued. Hearing this, Lin Ruohai shouted angrily, okay, you go out first, I have something to talk to him about. Hearing this, Lin Ruoshua hesitated for a moment, but finally left the room obediently. Hey, Xiao Chen, Hero Xiao. Divine Dr. Xiao. You must not be in any trouble, otherwise I will really be a sinner. After leaving the room, Lin Ruoshua muttered to herself. Miss, what are you doing? Seeing the worry on Lin Ruoshua's face, a maid said in surprise. Seeing Xiao Chen still lying unconscious on the bed, Lin Ruoshua's eyes turned red again. Miss, please eat something first, the second young master will be here soon. The maid consoled her. I can't eat. Lin Ruoshua sighed. This, miss, you should eat something first, otherwise you will be hungry. Seeing that Lin Ruoshua refused to listen, the maid shook her head helplessly. I really can't eat. Lin Ruoshua shook her head. Then you should rest first. Good. Night falls. Xiao Chen opened his eyes. As soon as I opened my eyes, I found myself lying on a soft bed, and there was a brand new bathrobe on the chair next to the bed. Xiao Chen was slightly stunned, then he lifted the quilt and got out of bed. He had just put on his bathrobe when he heard a noise outside the door. Where's Lin Ruoshua? I want to see her. Where's Lin Ruoshua? Xiao Chen frowned when he heard this. Miss, the second young master is here. The maid ran over hurriedly. Where's Lin Ruoshua? I have something to say to her. Lin Ruohai shouted loudly. Miss, the second young master is here and he wants you to go downstairs to see him, the maid said hurriedly. Good. Lin Ruoshua agreed, then turned to Xiao Chen and said, Xiao Chen, wait for me in the room. I'll go downstairs to meet him first, and I'll come to accompany you later. After Lin Ruoshua finished speaking, she quickly ran downstairs. Xiao Chen looked at Lin Ruoshua's back with a frown. Who is this second young master? His relationship with Ruoshua is very unusual. Xiao Chen guessed secretly. He vaguely felt that there must be some connection between Lin Ruoshua and Lin Ruohai. I don't believe I can't cure you. Xiao Chen muttered something and walked out of the room. At this moment, he has recovered his strength to the 7th or 8th level, so there is no need to hide it. Chapter 173 Xiao Chen's identity. Soon, Xiao Chen went down the stairs and headed downstairs. This time, in the living room, Lin Ruoshua and Lin Ruohai stared at each other. Second brother, who exactly is this Xiao Chen? How can you be associated with him? Lin Ruohai asked with an angry look on his face. Hearing this, Lin Ruoshua's heart began to panic. She didn't expect that her second brother had already found out Xiao Chen's identity, but she was a lady from a wealthy family after all. Although she was flustered, she pretended to be calm on the surface and said, he is just an ordinary person. I met him by chance, so I got to know him. Yeah? Lin Ruohai snorted coldly. Good. Do you think I will believe what you say? Lin Ruohai chuckled and said, Ruoshua, to be honest, we have a very good relationship since we were young. I don't like you being so nice to other boys. If it were in the past, I might have turned a blind eye, but he is the one I hired to protect you. You actually did such a stupid thing to him, I won't allow it. No. Lin Ruoshua shook her head and said, "He saved me, I am very grateful to him, so I can't just ignore him, not to mention he saved me for a purpose." "Ha, then tell me, what is his purpose?" Lin Ruohai asked with interest. Lin Ruoshua gritted her teeth and whispered, "I don't know either." "You do not know?" Hearing this, Lin Ruohai's mouth twitched slightly, his eyes rolled around, and he continued, "Ruoshua, do you like him?" "What nonsense are you talking about? You are my brother, how can you say that to me?" Lin Ruoshua's face suddenly turned red, and she retorted coquettishly, "Hee, I didn't say anything." Snort. Lin Ruoshua snorted coldly and didn't want to pay attention to him. Okay. Lin Ruohai shook his head gently and said, "No matter what, I am still your biological brother. You must remember that you are just an adopted daughter of the Lin family now, and you still have a long way to go in the future." Lin Ruohai said it very tactfully, but the meaning was very clear. He wanted to remind Lin Ruoshua that no matter whether it was Lin Ruoshua or not, she was just an orphan living under the roof of others, and her future was still in her own hands. "I know, that's why I don't want to get him into trouble because of me." Lin Ruoshua nodded and whispered, "This matter is not up to you." Lin Ruohai said this lightly, then walked towards the second floor. Seeing this, Lin Ruoshua was startled and subconsciously shouted, "Second brother." Hearing these two words, Lin Ruohai stopped and turned around and asked, "What's wrong?" "Brother, he is innocent, don't involve him." Lin Ruoshua said hurriedly. Snort. Hearing this, Lin Ruohai snorted coldly, "I'm telling you, Lin Ruoshua, if you want to save Xiao Chun, you'd better tell the truth. Why did you suddenly want to find this Xiao Chen to treat you? And who does that pill belong to?" Hearing Lin Ruohai's direct question, Lin Ruoshua's face turned pale and her body trembled violently. She didn't expect Lin Ruohai to be so smart. She could tell at a glance that the pill was the one she gave to Xiao Chun, and the other side, she looked similar to Ling Yu, but she was dressed very ordinary, not luxuriously, and there seemed to be some freckles on her cheeks, making her look a little sloppy overall. However, it was such a mediocre-looking girl who attracted his attention. Later, he didn't know where he got Lin Yu's phone number, so he called Lin Yu several times every 3 days, although he was rejected by Lin Yu every time. Yi Xiu never gave up. "Yi Xiu, did you say that on purpose to cheat?" Seeing that Yi Xiu didn't answer for a long time, Lin Yu couldn't help but ask. This, Yi Xiu scratched his head. He couldn't say that he had made up the whole cause and effect of this matter. "Lin Yu, you think too much. I am serious about you," Yi Xiu said as he reached out and pulled Lin Yu into his arms. Yi Xiu, what are you doing?" Lin Yu suddenly shouted shyly. Why Yi Xiu directly kissed her sweet lips. Lin Yu immediately began to struggle. However, her resistance was clearly no match for Yi Xiu. Soon, she was addicted to Yi Xiu's domineering offensive. Why Yi Xiu gently stroked Lin Yu's soft back, bit her earlobe, and murmured in a low voice, "Lin Yu, I haven't contacted you these days. Do you blame me?" "Who can blame you?" I just missed you a little," Lin Yu said with a red face. "That's good. Don't worry. I will come to see you whenever I have time in the future." "Okay?" "Yeah, okay," Lin Yu blushed and said in a low voice. The two hugged and kissed for a long time before Yi Xiu let her go. "Okay, let's go. Otherwise, it will be embarrassing if we are late." Lin Yu said this, taking Yi Xiu's hand and walking outside. The reception will be held in a 5-star hotel. The decoration here, both in terms of layout and facilities, is extremely luxurious. As soon as Yi Xiu and Lin Yu arrived, they immediately became the focus of everyone's attention. After all, Yi Xiu's appearance is so outstanding. Moreover, he has a slender and well-proportioned figure. Wearing casual clothes, he looks sunny and handsome, and is even more handsome than any star. When Yi Xiu and Lin Yu walked into the conference room together, many people looked at them sideways. "Who is that boy? He looks really good, more handsome than many celebrities around him. Who is that girl? She's so pretty." Some people couldn't help but whisper. Why Yi Xiu naturally didn't know that he had become the focus of the whole place. After sitting down with Lin Yu under the gaze of a group of wealthy women, officials, and socialites, he picked up the drink on the table and took a sip. "Yi Xiu, that's a guest my dad invited. He's the owner of this hotel," Lin Yu reminded quietly. "Are these guests your father invited?" Yi Xiu couldn't help but be stunned for a moment, then raised his head to look at the boss. He found that the boss looked a little haggard, obviously running his business poorly and not daring to waste his energy on making money. "Mr. Zhang, that's my daughter Lin Yu." Lin Yu's father introduced. "It's Xiao Ye," the boss said with a smile. "Hello, Mr. Zhang. I'm Yi Xiu." Yi Xiu stood up and said, "Yi Xiu? Aren't you a freshman in high school?" The boss looked at Yi Xiu in surprise. "I've dropped out of school for a while now. I'm working on investment company affairs now. This time I came to help Lin Yu's father attend a cocktail party hosted by a friend." "Investment company? Are you the boss of an investment company?" Upon hearing Yi Xiu's introduction, the boss' eyes widened. "Ah, yes. Mr. Zhang, if you think my job is lowly, I can leave." Yi Xiu asked with a smile. "Yi Xiu, don't say that." Mr. Zhang waved his hands quickly. "I don't have so many rules. If you are willing to invest, you can invest at any time. Don't worry. I think you are a good person. Our company is in a bit of a dangerous situation recently. I hope you can help. I wonder if you can agree to it." Chapter 174. I will never treat you badly, Mr. Zhang said this while looking at Yi Xiu. "Investment? I can consider it." Yi Xiu said this with a thoughtful look on his face. "Thanks." When Mr. Zhang heard Yi Xiu's answer, he stood up excitedly, held Yi Xiu's hand, and said excitedly, "Don't worry, our company will definitely try its best to meet your conditions, and will definitely not treat you unfairly." Mr. Zhang's excited expression obviously made Lin Yu very happy. Yi Xiu smiled and said, "Then I'll trouble you, Mr. Zhang. I never take such trivial matters to heart. But my request is very simple. I just hope that Mr. Zhang can let Lin Yu continue to work in my company." When Mr. Zhang heard Yi Xiu's request, he immediately hesitated, but then he made a decision and said, "No problem, as long as Lin Yu is willing, she can continue to work in this company." "Okay, thank you, Mr. Zhang." Yi Xiu smiled gratefully. He knew that all this depended entirely on Lin Yu himself. If it weren't for Lin Yu, no matter how high the price he offered, he probably wouldn't be able to get the funds for this cooperation project. Upon hearing this, Lin Yu couldn't help but look towards Yi Xiu. Although she didn't have much interest in this company, she could even say she hated it, but since Yi Xiu had already spoken, she couldn't refuse his face, so she had to force a smile and said, "Thank you, brother Yi Xiu." Hearing Lin Yu's sweet voice, Yi Xiu couldn't help but feel refreshed. "Then let's wait for the banquet to begin tonight." After saying that, Yi Xiu nodded slightly towards Mr. Zhang, saying goodbye. Seeing this, Lin Yu hurriedly took Yi Xiu's arm and said, "Brother Yi Xiu, let's go." "Good." Yi Xiu smiled and nodded. The two walked out of the banquet hall, and Lin Yu suddenly turned around. She looked at Yi Xiu and suddenly said, "Brother Yi Xiu, the dinner party tonight might be a little chaotic. I hope you won't chat up those girls." Lin Yu winked playfully and said, "They are all rich ladies. If they knew that my boyfriend is as handsome as you, they would probably fight to marry him." "Okay, stop teasing me." Yi Xiu shook his head helplessly. The little girl Lin Yu likes to tease him more and more, but he likes it. After the two of them chatted at the entrance of the banquet hall, Lin Yu took Yi Xiu's hand and walked towards the venue. This time, the dance floor inside the venue was bustling with activity. Celebrities, gentlemen, and ladies of all kinds were dancing and chatting on the dance floor, exchanging mobile phone numbers, QQ numbers, chatting about their favorite topics, or making phone calls. This business event is obviously more eye-catching than any previous one. Yi Xiu looked at the scene around him and couldn't help but be amazed. Lin Yu's father, Zhang Yongping, is indeed a very capable man. However, Yi Xiu had seen this kind of scene before, so it was nothing strange. Lin Yu, who was beside him, was looking at the crowd around him with admiration, appearing quite excited. "Wow! Brother Yi Xiu, look at how beautiful these uncles and aunts are." Lin Yu pointed at the people around her and said. Yi Xiu smiled and said, "Lin Yu, you are not bad. Not only are you pretty, but you are also a great student. Your grades have always been in the top 3. I am really proud of you." "Hee, of course. I'm a top student. But I have to thank my mom for that, because I've been a good student since elementary school." Lin Yu smiled. "Your mother is really amazing. She raised such an outstanding daughter like you." Yi Xiu smiled. Yes. She is my idol. If she hadn't educated me so well, I wouldn't be where I am today. Lin Yu smiled. Is your father in business? Yi Xiu suddenly asked. From what Lin Yu said, it seemed that Lin Yu's parents were not simple people, but Yi Xiu felt that the background of this company seemed not simple. Well, they are directors of an international company. My father is the vice president of the company, and my mother is the chairman and CEO. Lin Yu explained. Your father is quite capable. Yi Xiu nodded. Lin Yu's family is obviously quite luxurious, and Lin Yu is a typical second-generation rich. No wonder she can become the helmsman of a large group. That's not the case. Hearing Yi Xiu's praise, Lin Yu couldn't help but blush. She originally thought that Yi Xiu was deliberately complimenting her parents, but after hearing what Yi Xiu just said, it seemed that was not entirely the case. Thinking of this, Lin Yu's competitive spirit was also aroused, but soon, she calmed down. Brother Yi Xiu, let's go in. I'm going to look for my dad first. Okay. Lin Yu said this and ran to her father's office. Yi Xiu followed behind her. He knew where Lin Yu's father's office was. When I walked into the office, Lin Yu's father was processing documents. When he saw Lin Yu coming, he immediately stopped what he was doing and stood up. Why are you looking for me? I'm processing documents. Lin Yu's father asked with a smile. Nothing, I just missed you. Lin Yu said coquettishly. Silly child. You are so old, why are you still acting like a child? Lin Yu's father looked at Lin Yu lovingly, and then said, Okay, sit down for a while. Dad has an important client here who needs to sign a contract. When I'm done, I'll treat you to a meal, okay? All right. Lin Yu nodded. Seeing Lin Yu's well-behaved appearance, Lin Yu's father showed a gratified smile on his face, then he picked up the phone on the table and dialed a number. Hello, Secretary Wang? I'm Lin Yuan. There's a client who wants to see you. Bring him over now. Hearing the call from Lin Yu's father, Yi Xiu nodded secretly. It seems that Lin Yuan is indeed very capable, and he is also very strict in managing his employees. After a while, a young woman in a black suit knocked on the door. Come in. Lin Yuan's voice rang out, and the female secretary pushed open the door and walked in. Seeing this, Lin Yu's father Lin Yuan immediately handed the contract in his hand to the female secretary. Mr. Lin, please sign your things. The female secretary said respectfully. Lin Yuan nodded in response, then signed his name. The secretary put away the contract and left the office. Brother Yi Xiu, let's go. Let's go in. Lin Yu said to Yi Xiu. Yeah, okay. Yi Xiu responded, then followed Lin Yu into the banquet hall. This business event was held at the Emperor Hotel. The overall style was extremely luxurious, and the lobby was filled with crystal chandeliers, which were dazzling. On the top floor of the hotel, there are several huge LCD screens, showing various banquet scenes, which are pleasing to the eye. Wow! So beautiful. Lin Yu couldn't help but admire. Chapter 175. Visit a more magnificent place. This is just the tip of the iceberg. I'll show you something more magnificent later. Yi Xiu said. Lin Yu couldn't help but widen her eyes when she heard this, and said, Brother Yi Xiu, I found that you are very good at bragging. I also want to know how many secrets you have. You want to know? Aha! Lin Yu nodded. Well, you'll find out later. Yi Xiu said with a smile. Okay, I'd like to see what other surprises you can bring me. Lin Yu muttered. Soon, the two walked into the banquet hall. Lin Yu saw many familiar faces. Among them were many of her old friends, a few of whom she had a good relationship with, and even many who knew her. So when they saw her appear with Yi Xiu, they all looked at her in surprise. Hey, isn't that Yi Xiu? A man not far away suddenly shouted in surprise. Yes, he even dared to come to our cocktail party. Another young man echoed. I wonder what qualifications does he have to attend the reception? A noble lady couldn't help but speak out. She is Lin Yu's former class teacher, Teacher Lu. She has a very good relationship with Lin Yu's father, Lin Yuan, so she has always taken good care of Lin Yu and also loves Lin Yuan's daughter very much. Yi Xiu. He is the good-for-nothing from the Yi family. Another lady also spoke up. These two people are Lin Yuan's colleagues. They don't have any deep connection with Yi Xiu, but they all know that Yi Xiu is a waste. Lin Yuan's daughter Lin Yu is no exception. So when Yi Xiu and Lin Yu appeared in the banquet hall, their eyes immediately became contemptuous. What do you mean by a loser from the Yi family? Yi Xiu is not a loser. He is a celebrity in our school. His popularity in the academy is much higher than yours. Lin Yuan's wife was unhappy and started to retort. As he was her husband's classmate, of course she had to speak for Yi Xiu. So what? You're the man of the hour in your academy, so what? Another female classmate snorted coldly and said disdainfully, although Yi Xiu has some strength, he is just a loser after all. Even if he is the number one in the academy, what good can it do? In the end, he still has to rely on our Ye for help. Yes. Ye is the campus beauty of our school, and she is ranked second on the campus beauty list. She is a future star-level alchemist. As long as she is willing, she can definitely help Ye become an elixir master. By then, Ye's status will be comparable to yours. The female classmate continued to mock. Pa, who cares? Our Ye is the school beauty of our college. With Ye's strength, she will surpass you idiots sooner or later. When Lin Yu's father heard this, he immediately became unhappy and started swearing. Uncle Lin, how can you say that? Ye is just a student, not the daughter of a big family. How can she be qualified to be a star-level alchemist? Lin Yu's wife said dissatisfiedly. Humph. So what if she's a star-level alchemist? She's still our daughter, and she has me as her father, that's enough. Lin Yuan snorted and said. Dad, let's go talk to him. Look, there are a group of beauties over there. I haven't even seen them before. At this time, Lin Yu grabbed Lin Yuan's sleeve and whispered. Okay, let's go. Lin Yuan smiled, hello. Yi Xiu walked towards a middle-aged lady in front. Who are you? The lady looked at Yi Xiu thoughtfully, then suddenly remembered who Yi Xiu was. Oh, it's Yi Xiu. Yi Xiu, why are you here? The lady laughed. Aunt, I heard you were going to hold a party, so I came here with my sister to wish you a happy birthday. Yi Xiu said. The lady was slightly stunned when she heard this, and then she reacted. So you are Ye's boyfriend? I never thought you would dare to attend my party. The lady said. Auntie, you're joking. Ye is my friend, so of course I have to come. Yi Xiu said modestly. A trace of disgust flashed across the lady's eyes, then she smiled and said, I have something else to attend to, so I'll excuse myself. I'll treat you to tea another day when I'm free. Okay, Auntie, take care. Yi Xiu smiled. The banquet hall was filled with celebrities and various businessmen and ladies. The appearance of Yi Xiu and Lin Yu immediately attracted a lot of attention. However, everyone was successful and had seen the world, so they were not interested in Yi Xiu's appearance at all. There were even many people whispering about him behind his back with disdainful expressions on their faces. Lin Yu held Yi Xiu's arm with a bright smile, and seemed not to care at all about the looks of the people around her. Brother Yi Xiu, today is Mom's birthday party. Let's go take a look first. I want to see who is auctioning off our family's treasures. Lin Yu said excitedly, good. Yi Xiu nodded. There was a huge table in the banquet hall, and around the table sat more than a dozen men and women of different ages, discussing tonight's auction items. Among these men and women, many were strangers to Yi Xiu. Lin Yuan was also chatting with several CEOs at the moment. It was obvious that Lin Yuan was quite familiar with these CEOs. Brother Yi Xiu, look, isn't that Lin Yuan? Lin Yu suddenly pointed at a man and said. Why Yi Xiu looked in the direction she pointed, and found that there was a woman standing next to Lin Yuan. The woman looked to be in her 30s or 40s, but she was very beautiful, with a hot body, a pair of seductive peach blossom eyes, and she looked extremely charming in a red evening dress. The other side, after Su Chen returned home, he threw himself on the sofa, closed his eyes, and sighed. He had been extremely depressed these days, and the reason was that the girl he liked didn't want him anymore. Su Chen is 27 years old this year, and is a college student. He has a privileged family background, and his parents are both very successful in the business world. Unfortunately, because of this, he and Su Yu did not get married. He has never had a strong opinion about love since he was a child, so he made such a low-level mistake this time. Su-chen, Su-chen, how could you do such a stupid thing? You are simply acting like a farce. Thinking about the past between him and Suyu, Su-chen felt an enormous headache. These past events had already made him annoyed, but he was still unwilling to give up Suyu. Oh. Su-chen took a deep breath, then stood up, walked into the bedroom, lay on the bed, but couldn't fall asleep. Knock, knock, knock. Suddenly, there was a loud knock on the door. Su-chen quickly sat up from the bed, then ran over to open the door, only to see a middle-aged man in a suit walked in with a cold expression. Chapter 176, Taking over the company's internal affairs, Mr. Su? Well, yes, you are. Su-chen saw the man and nodded quickly. He didn't know the other person and had never seen him before. My last name is Zhou. I'm the assistant assigned to you by President Su. I will be responsible for taking over the company's internal affairs from now on. Assistant Zhou said calmly. Oh, so that's how it is. Then I'll hand over the work to you now. After Su-chen heard the man's words, his face suddenly changed. He originally thought that this man was an employee of the company, but he didn't expect that he was his immediate boss's man. Assistant Zhou nodded. Okay, I will handle the company's internal affairs as soon as possible. After that, Assistant Zhou turned and left. Seeing this, Su-chen immediately followed. Assistant Zhou walked out of the hotel and drove Su-chen to Su Group. They found a restaurant near the company to eat. After the meal, Su-chen was sent to Su Group by Assistant Zhou again. This time, Su-chen entered Su Group as a deputy. The Su Group covers a very large area and is very large in scale. In the entire city, there are only a few companies that can be compared with it, and the Su Group is one of them. This is the core part of the Su Group and also the most important department. Thousands of people work here every day. Su-chen followed Assistant Zhou into the hall and saw many people moving between various positions. Some were sorting documents, while others were doing what they were supposed to do. He looked at the unfamiliar faces around him, and doubts welled up in his heart. Where did these people come from? Assistant Zhou walked to the front desk, smiled and nodded at her, and handed her a business card. My name is Zhou Hao, and I'm the public relations manager appointed by President Su. Please take care of me in the future. I will try my best to cooperate with your work. Hearing Zhou Hao's introduction, the receptionist showed excitement on her face. It turns out to be Manager Zhou. I have heard of your name for a long time. Thanks. The two chatted for a while and then continued their afternoon conversation. Zhou Hao gave Su-chen a detailed introduction, including Suyu's preferences, hobbies, habits, etc. Su-chen knew everything clearly. Of course, it also included who the girl he liked was. After talking for a while, Zhou Hao looked at his watch and said, President Su will be at the company soon. I have something else to do. I'll take my leave now. Oh, Manager Zhou, take care. Goodbye. After Zhou Hao left, the receptionist's expression instantly turned gloomy. Su-chen, remember this, from today on, only employees of the Su Group will be here, and you never dare to set foot here. The tone of the receptionist was full of resentment. Su-chen couldn't help but feel very strange after hearing her words. Who was this person? How could he curse him with such vicious words? But soon, he knew the answer, because a Rolls-Royce Phantom stopped at the door of Su Group. Then, a man walked down from the Rolls-Royce Phantom. This man is Zhou Hao. Manager Zhou. Hello Mr. Su, we meet again. When Su-chen saw Zhou Hao, he quickly extended his hand. Hello, Manager Zhou, we meet again. Ha ha ha, it's really not easy for us to meet this time. Zhou Hao looked at Su-chen with a smile on his face. To be honest, he admired this young boy very much. He felt that he was very suitable to be an excellent president and was also a promising talent. Ah, yes. Su-chen glanced at Zhou Hao and said, let's go in and talk first. Good. The two took the elevator upstairs together. The office area of the Su Group is very exquisitely designed, with large and small conference rooms, offices, and even rest areas, which can be described as extremely luxurious. At this time, all the board members of Su Group had arrived and were discussing tonight's banquet in the office. President Su, take a look at the number of people in our company. Are you satisfied? Chairman Li Ziqing asked President Su. President Su smiled and shook his head, not satisfied. Li Ziqing frowned and asked, Oh, President Su, what are you dissatisfied with? Although our company's performance is very good, our number of employees is decreasing. Isn't that possible? Yes, our current employees, in addition to you, President Su, there are me, 3 other chairmen, several shareholders, and the general manager, a total of 5 people, but now there are only 3 left, and the remaining 4 have all resigned. Ah? After hearing what President Su said, Li Ziqing's face was full of surprise. He quickly explained to Su Chen, President Su, we still need to investigate this matter. After all, this matter is very serious. Mr. Li, what else do we need to investigate now? President Su looked at Li Ziqing with disappointment in his eyes. He said, Mr. Li, do you think it is necessary to investigate the current situation? Look, where are all the people in our company now? After hearing what President Su said, Li Ziqing blushed slightly. President Su, don't worry, we will definitely be able to find out the reason. Mr. Li, the situation is very clear now. President Su sighed and said, most of our current employees have left, leaving only us executives. Unfortunately, all this is in vain. Because they don't take me seriously at all. Li Ziqing also had a depressed look on his face. He didn't expect that President Su would encounter such a big problem as soon as he arrived. At this time, if he asked President Su to ask others for help, he would definitely be ridiculed. President Su, don't worry. We can discuss this matter slowly and we will definitely be able to resolve it. Li Ziqing comforted. Mr. Li, I don't have time to wait anymore, said President Su. Ah? President Su, do you have any specific ideas and strategies? Li Ziqing asked quickly. President Su thought for a while and said, since they don't want to continue, then we will buy it. I believe that as long as we can offer a better price, they will definitely agree to our conditions. Acquisition? Yes, although the Su Group is now a world-renowned enterprise, I believe it will go bankrupt sooner or later. Therefore, only by buying back the Su Group can we have a chance to turn things around. After listening to this, Li Ziqing immediately felt that it made sense. He nodded and praised, President Su, you are very thoughtful. We must take drastic measures to quickly take back the shares belonging to the Su Group, and then reorganize the Su Group. In this way, the Su Group will be completely under our control. Chapter 177. Don't let me down. The people in the Su Group are all elites, and their ideas are very simple and crude. As long as there is money, there is nothing that cannot be done. Then, Mr. Li, I'll leave this matter to you. Su Chen looked at Li Ziqing and said seriously, I hope you will not let me down. Don't worry, I won't do that. As he was talking, Zhou Hao led Su Chen to an empty hall. At this moment, the hall was already full of people from all walks of life. They were all talking about something, and it was obvious that they were a little confused about why President Su suddenly summoned them to the company to hold a board meeting. Everyone, please be quiet. At this moment, Li Ziqing's voice suddenly spread throughout the hall, and everyone immediately stopped talking and looked at Li Ziqing. Seeing everyone's gaze, Li Ziqing slowly said, Today, we will hold a banquet here to welcome President Su. I hope everyone will have a great time today. Okay. Ha ha ha. President Su, congratulations, you have finally gotten rid of the predicament of the Su Group. Yes, congratulations. Everyone echoed, looking at everyone. President Su smiled and said, Thank you everyone, I hope everyone enjoys this banquet and has a great time. Let's all raise our glasses, cheers. The banquet went smoothly and Li Ziqing enjoyed the drink very much. However, Su Chen had no appetite at all. He was so angry that he wanted to find someone to beat up. His eyes fell on Li Ziqing. Mr. Li, I also want to thank you for this banquet. President Su, you are too polite. This is within my scope of responsibility. Li Ziqing said with a smile, but, President Su, don't forget that you are our president. Your business is our business, and your company is our company. Well, Mr. Li, don't worry, I will never forget it. Su Chen said with a smile. After the banquet, Li Ziqing took Su Chen out of the hotel. After the bodyguard outside helped open the car door, Su Chen got in the car and drove towards the company. In the car, while driving, Li Ziqing asked, By the way, President Su, what kind of position do you plan to take in our company when you come back this time? President Su, you might as well consider becoming the vice president of our Su Group. I believe that in this way, your status will definitely be improved. By the way, President Su, are you short of funds in the Su group now? Do you need me to invest some money in you? Suchin heard this and said with a smile, Mr. Lee, I appreciate your kindness, but now our company is very strong and I don't want to be a coward anymore. What are you talking about? President Su, you are still young and have a bright future. Li Shiqing persuaded. Su Chen waved his hand and said, Thank you, but now the Su group does need a large amount of funds to maintain operations. I have already submitted an application to my father. Oh, I see. Su Chen nodded but said nothing. Seeing this, Li Shiqing stopped talking. Su Chen came to the company and went straight to his office. He pushed the door open and walked in, only to find it empty, without a single person in sight. These bastards! Where are they going crazy again? Su Chen cursed angrily, then went to the desk, turned on the computer, browsed the web, and started reading. Su Chen looked at the time. It was already 4:30 in the afternoon. Thinking that he still had to attend a celebration banquet held by a company under the Su Group, he prepared to leave the company. However, when he saw the photo on the internet, he was surprised. He looked at the photo carefully and found that the man in the photo was Lin Rohan. He was stunned. How could Lin Rohan be with someone else? After looking at the photo, Su Chen quickly opened his email and found Lin Rohan's QQ number. He hesitated for a moment and finally dialed her number. The phone rang for a while before it was connected. Hello? Mr. Lin, where are you now? I have something to discuss with you. Mr. Su, I have something to do right now. I'll call you in the evening. Lin Rohan said. Okay, I'll call you again in the evening. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen immediately drove away from Su Group. He drove to a luxurious villa area and rang the doorbell. Not long after, the door of the villa was opened and a girl walked out of the villa. It was Lin Rohan. Lin Rohan was putting on her shoes while walking. When she saw Su Chen standing at the door, she showed a hint of surprise on her face and asked, Hey, why are you here? Are you used to living here? Su Chen asked, Where's your assistant? She went back and said that the current situation of our company was too bad. I wanted to resign, but she refused to agree. I had no choice but to stay here. I see. Su Chen nodded and said, Then you go in and have a rest first. Lin Rohan nodded. Su Chen turned and left the villa, got into the car, and dialed a number. As soon the phone was connected. Hello. I'll wait for you at the gate of Su Group. I have something to discuss with you. A cold voice came from the other end of the phone. What's the matter? Come out first, I'll wait for you in the car. Okay, I'll be right out. After that, the call was disconnected. Not long after, a black BMW X6 appeared in Su Chen's sight. With a bang, the BMW X5 stopped in front of Su Chen. The car window opened, revealing a beautiful girl's head. Get in the car. Okay. Su Chen nodded, opened the car door, got in, and closed the door. The BMW X7 immediately started the engine and drove away from the door of Su Group. Where are we going? Su Chen asked. Where do you want to go? The girl asked back. Whatever you want. Su Chen said with a wry smile, You can go wherever you want, as long as it's not too remote. Okay, then I'll take you somewhere. The girl said, stepped on the accelerator, and started speeding on the road. Seeing this, Su Chen quickly asked, Hey, drive slower, this is very dangerous. Snort. Do you want me to throw you out of the car? The girl snorted coldly, Don't forget, this is our second meeting. Hearing this, Su Chen quickly shook his head. No, how dare I let you leave me? This is your home court. How dare I provoke you? The girl felt much better after hearing Su Chen say that. She glanced at the scenery ahead and suddenly said, Let's go to the beach in the suburbs. Chapter 178, Beach in the Suburbs. Good. Let me tell you first, this is my first time going to a beach in the suburbs. The girl looked at Su Chen with a smile. No problem, I promise you'll have fun. Su Chen said with a smile, but I have to remind you that this place is quite far from the city center, so you have to be mentally prepared. What's there to be afraid of? Even if it's far away, as long as I can have fun, I'm willing to go. The girl said with a smile. Okay, since that's the case, let's go quickly. Su Chen said with a smile. Well, let's go. The BMW X1 started and slowly drove into the city. at the same time, in a cafe, two men were sitting in a corner, chatting about something. Boss, we have checked the financial situation of the Su Group. The current state of the Su Group is not optimistic. If the losses continue, I am afraid it will not last for 3 days. A man wearing sunglasses said. Ha, I've seen Su Chen's abilities before. He should be able to be saved. You don't have to rush. Just wait and see. The man in sunglasses smiled faintly and said, By the way, how is the investigation going on with the matter I asked you to investigate? It's all done. Another young man said, Here is our investigation report, very good. The man in sunglasses took the report, opened it and read it carefully. After reading for a while, he closed the report and said, Go and investigate where Su Chen has been recently and what he has done. If you can figure out his whereabouts, we can make plans anew. By the way, what does the guy named Su Chen do? Asked the man in sunglasses. The young man said, From what I know, he seems to be a student of a school teacher. He usually stays in school to attend classes and doesn't have any special hobbies. Then go and find out what he likes, the man in sunglasses ordered. Okay. Go ahead. Su Chen didn't know about these things. At this moment, he was sitting in a private room in the coffee shop, waiting for Lin Rohan. About an hour later, a beautiful girl dressed beautifully walked in from the door. She was tall, pretty, and had a hot body. Hello, I'm Lin Rohan, who are you? Lin Rohan looked at Su Chen with confusion. I'm your brother's friend, you can just call me Brother Su Chen. Su Chen said with a smile. Brother Su Chen? Lin Rohan blinked her big eyes and said, But you look younger than my brother, and, before she finished speaking, Su Chen asked, Is the gap between us so big? Lin Rohan nodded, Yes. You look 5 years younger than me, how could the difference be so big? Su Chen said. Hearing Su Chen's words, Lin Rohan couldn't help but chuckle. Brother Su Chen, I'm 16 years old this year, and I'm a top student. Don't underestimate me, there are more than one top students in our school. Of course I know, but I believe in strength more. Su Chen said seriously, If I can beat you, I believe I can also become an excellent business person. I hope we can become business people. Lin Rohan looked at Su Chen and said. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Rohan suddenly exclaimed, because she suddenly remembered something. When she and Su Chen met for the first time, he seemed to have proposed to acquire her company. Could it be that he was the one who wanted to acquire the Lin Group? Brother Su Chen, do you really want to acquire the Lin Group? Lin Rohan asked excitedly. Yes. Lin Rohan's heart was beating fast. Then, how much money do you need? Lin Rohan said. I don't know about that. Su Chen said, I don't quite understand, but generally speaking, it shouldn't be less than 2 billion. 2 billion? Hearing this number, Lin Rohan's heart seemed to fall into an abyss, and it was cold. How is this possible? Brother Su Chen, are you lying to me? Lin Rohan asked. Why should I lie to you? Do you think I need to lie to you? Su Chen looked at her. Hearing this, Lin Rohan fell silent. If there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Su Chen said, turning and walking towards the door. Wait, I have something else to tell you. Lin Rohan stopped Su Chen. Su Chen stopped and turned to look at her. Then tell me now. Lin Rohan hesitated for a while before speaking slowly. It's like this, my brother's company's capital chain has been cut off, and I think I can help him solve some problems. Su Chen frowned when he heard this. I can help him with this, but you have to agree to one condition. Su Chen said, You have to marry him and become my brother-in-law. Lin Rohan was stunned. She didn't expect Su Chen to make such a request, asking her to marry her brother. No, absolutely not. Lin Rohan shook his head firmly. What? Do you dislike me? Su Chen asked. Of course not. Lin Rohan said, How can I be worthy of someone of your status? Then why are you rejecting me? Su Chen frowned. Lin Rohan was suddenly speechless, because Su Chen was indeed excellent. Whether it was his temperament, appearance, or conversation and behavior, he was impeccable and she could not find any flaws in him. However, her brother likes the pure and gentle type, and she can't marry Su Chen because her brother will be sad, but if she rejected Su Chen, it would be too cruel, which made her feel torn. "Brother Su Chen, do you really like my brother?" Lin Rohan asked. "Of course, do you think I'm joking?" Su Chen asked with a smile. "Then let me think about it," Lin Rohan said. "Okay. Then I won't disturb you from working. Bye." Lin Rohan stood up and said, "Bye-bye." After seeing Lin Rohan off, a sneer appeared on Su Chen's lips. Although Su Chen didn't know where Lin Rohan came from, her mind was obviously not on the Lin group. Her eyes were always on Su Chen, which made Su Chen very uncomfortable that he didn't want to stay any longer, so he picked up his phone and called Li Chang. "Hey, Lolly, I'm here. Where are you? I'll come to you right away and let's go have a drink together," Li Chang asked. "Wait for me there. I'll go get something from your store, okay?" After hanging up the phone, Su Chen made another call. "Hello, is this Director Zhang? I'm Su Chen. I'm coming to your bureau to look for Director Zhang now. Is he free now?" Chapter 179. Strong heroic aura. Director Zhang's voice was heard on the other end of the line. "Ha, Dr. Su, you finally got in touch with me. I will come to your bureau to find you now, just wait there." "Okay, I'll send a few people to take you to the bureau now." "Thank you." After hanging up the phone, Su Chen left the cafe and went to the police station. After he arrived at the police station, he waited on the first floor. Not long after, the sound of brakes was heard outside the police station, and then a black Mercedes-Benz sedan slowly drove in. Then, the car door opened and a middle-aged man in a neat military uniform jumped out from the passenger seat. The man had thick eyebrows, big eyes, a square face, a high nose bridge, and a strong heroic aura on his face, giving people an extremely powerful feeling. "Hey, Dr. Su, you're finally here." The middle-aged man stepped forward and shook hands with Su Chen warmly. "Is this your second time at our police station?" Su Chen nodded and said, "Yes, it's my first time here, and my first time meeting you." "Ha ha ha." The middle-aged man laughed heartily. "Come on, get in the car quickly, and let's go upstairs and talk first." As he spoke, the middle-aged man reached out and opened the passenger door, motioning Su Chen to get in. Su Chen got into the car without any politeness. "Dr. Su, the last time I saw you, you were just a freshman in high school, but now you're already a doctor." The middle-aged man sighed. "Yeah." Su Chen smiled and said, "It's just luck." The middle-aged man smiled and said, "Dr. Su, I'm inviting you to dinner this time to thank you for saving my life. It's just a small favor." "You're welcome. Dr. Su, please do me a favor and have me with you for this meal," the middle-aged man said sincerely. "Okay, I'll give you this favor." "Thanks." "You're welcome. By the way, Director Zhang, you just said that our company's capital chain was broken, right?" Su Chen asked. "Yes, we are now developing new software and preparing to launch it, so there will be a temporary problem with the capital chain. If Dr. Su, you can help us, everything will be easy," the middle-aged man said hurriedly. Su Chen hesitated for a moment and said, "Wait a moment, I'll check online to see if I can help." The middle-aged man thanked him repeatedly. Afterwards, Su Chen searched for information about the software on the internet. This company, called Lin Group, is mainly engaged in real estate industry and has various companies under its umbrella, including game production, game agency, and other products. Of the real estate projects under the Lin Group have been distributed all over the world. In China, the Lin Group also has a place, and the same is true in China, but after searching for a long time, Su Chen did not find any information about the Lin Group. There is no record of the Lin Group. Su Chen muttered to himself as he looked at the text on the screen. "Brother Su Chen, have you found any valuable clues?" Lin Rohan asked. "Yeah." Su Chen nodded and said, "There are some clues, but I'm not sure yet." "Oh, then please tell me quickly," Lin Rohan said urgently. "I think the Lin Group should be related to your company's stock. Otherwise, why can't I find any information about the Lin Group?" "I thought so too, but I checked all the information about the Lin Group and couldn't find any record about it." Lin Rohan frowned. It seems that the Lin Group's information was deliberately destroyed. Su Chen analyzed. But the background of the Lin Group is very clean. We can't find out who did this. Lin Rohan said. Maybe this is the work of the Lin Group itself. Su Chen guessed. Did they do this themselves? How is that possible? Their funding chain has been completely paralyzed, how can they make any money? Lin Rohan said in surprise. I can't be sure about this. After all, no one knows the Lin Group better than me. Brother Su Chen, I don't think this matter is that simple. Lin Rohan said, if the Lin Group's capital chain is broken, I believe our Ministry of Finance will definitely conduct an investigation. However, we have not found any information about the Lin Group, so there must be something wrong. Yeah. Su Chen nodded in agreement and said, it seems that this matter needs to be investigated carefully. So what should we do? I now know the background of the Lin Group. Next, we need to dig into the root cause. Su Chen said. While the two were chatting, the middle-aged man parked the car in the police station's parking lot. The two men got out of the car one after the other and walked towards the police station lobby. Dr. Su, I won't have dinner with you tonight, but I will make it up to you another day. The middle-aged man said with a smile. Don't be so polite, just go about your business. Su Chen waved his hand and said. By the way, Dr. Su, do you have time recently? I would like to invite you to dinner. I wonder if it is convenient for you. The middle-aged man said with a smile. I'm very busy now and I'm afraid I can't spare the time. Su Chen declined tactfully. Oh, then I won't force you. I'll be leaving now, bye. Bye-bye. Then, the middle-aged man got into the car, started the car, and drove away into the distance. Su Chen, do you know this director Zhang? Lin Rohan asked while walking on the road. Su Chen nodded and said, we were classmates in college. Hearing this, Lin Rohan suddenly realized, so that's it. No wonder you are so familiar with his affairs. He. Su Chen smiled bitterly and was too lazy to explain. Brother Su Chen, my father told me today that he will arrive in Beijing tomorrow morning. Then we will be able to meet again. Lin Rohan said. You don't have to work when your father comes? Of course not. My father has recovered. He just got bored staying in the capital, so he wanted to go out and relax. Lin Rohan shook his head and said, our Lin Group is still quite influential in China. After my father comes back this time, he will definitely let me continue to serve as the vice president of the Lin Group. After hearing what she said, Su Chen knew what she meant. However, Su Chen did not intend to help her because the affairs of the Lin Group had nothing to do with him. Rohan, I won't send you in, you go in by yourself. Su Chen said. Yeah, okay. Then I'll go first. After watching Su Chen's figure gradually disappear in the crowd, Lin Rohan turned and walked into the police station. After entering the police station, Lin Rohan went straight to the elevator. Chapter 180. The son of a fugitive from a mental hospital. As Lin Rohan walked into the elevator, she heard a noisy sound coming from the side. She couldn't help but frown, then pressed the elevator button. When she was about to press the close button, suddenly, a man rushed over and blocked the elevator button. Seeing this scene, Lin Rohan was frightened. Her chest heaved violently and her breathing became rapid. Outside the elevator, a middle-aged man in a suit and with a shiny slicked-back hair sneered and said, Miss Lin, what a coincidence. We are really destined to meet. Get out of here, I don't want to see you, please leave now. Lin Rohan glared at the oily-haired middle-aged man and said coldly, if you bother me again, don't blame me for being rude. As he spoke, Lin Rohan took out his cell phone and dialed 110 to report the police, saying that he was being harassed by hooligans. The middle-aged man didn't seem to be afraid either. Instead, he had a disdainful smile on his face. Soon, several police officers ran over, took the man aside, went into the police station, and questioned Lin Rohan. Lin Rohan said everything. It was this bastard who harassed me. I now suspect that he is the son of a fugitive from a mental hospital. He specifically picked young and low-status girls to deceive and harass them. After hearing her description, an officer looked at the man and asked, Are you really the son of a fugitive from a mental hospital? Yes, I am the patient who escaped from the mental hospital. The man said righteously. Then come with me. The police officer directed the man and took him to the mental hospital. After entering the mental hospital, the middle-aged man saw rows of mentally ill patients and was immediately surprised. He then said, "Why did you let them out? They are all crazy." Nonsense. They're not crazy at all, the police officer shouted. They are not crazy, they are locked up in here by you, the man said, pointing at the police. We police have the right to restrict their space for activities. This is not something you can control, the police officer said angrily. Humph, then just lock them up in there. When my dad comes, he will definitely make the decision for me. The middle-aged man said arrogantly. The police officer was immediately furious and was about to scold him when he was stopped by a cold voice. What are you doing? Are you going to arrest me? Su Chen walked into the mental hospital and said lightly. Brother Su Chen, you are finally here. Lin Rohan shouted excitedly. Seeing Lin Rohan like this, the police officers and the police looked unhappy, thinking to themselves, this Miss Lin is too ignorant. She doesn't repent at this time, and she even has the leisure to talk about her boyfriend with others. A girl like this really brings shame to the Lin family. Mr. Su Chen, we are investigating the mental hospital and hope you will cooperate with us. The middle-aged man walked up to Su Chen and said, I'm not mentally ill, you are the patients in a mental hospital. Su Chen said lightly. You are slandering me, the middle-aged man pointed at Su Chen and said. Defamation? I don't think so. Su Chen looked at him coldly, then walked towards the group of mentally ill patients. Hey, stop. Don't get close to them. The policeman immediately stopped Su Chen. Officer, this is my friend. Are you stopping me to obstruct official duties? Su Chen said coldly. The officer was stunned for a moment, then said, I'm sorry, I'm just following the procedure, you can't go in. In that case, I'm going to go in and find your leader and ask him to come out and meet me. Su Chen said. What? You dared to look for our leader? Are you looking for death? The police officer roared. Really? I don't believe it. Su Chen said as he walked inside, but before he stepped in, he was stopped by a man. What are you doing? Su Chen asked in a deep voice. We are doing this for your own good. We don't want you to get into trouble, a middle-aged man said coldly. Oh? Seeing the arrogant and domineering look of this middle-aged man, Su Chen's murderous intent became even stronger. Apart from eating and sleeping, the patients in these mental hospitals spend their days having fun among these lunatics. They have no idea how much damage their actions have caused to the society, and this group of people in front of us are actually still dreaming of getting these mental illnesses treated. It's simply a pipe dream. These patients don't need treatment. We just need to make them healthy again. The middle-aged man said coldly, I advise you to leave here and don't let us use force. Use violence? Do you dare? I am the son of the chairman of the Lin Group. Sir? After hearing this, the middle-aged man sneered, all of your Lin family's assets have been taken away by Mr. Lin, and he also drove his 2 grandsons out of the Lin family. Now, the Lin Group has long been owned by Lin Rohan, so where are you from? What? After hearing these words, the middle-aged man was stunned. Are you serious? The middle-aged man asked with some disbelief. Of course it's true. If you don't believe it, you can call Lin Jinghua, the chairman of the Lin Group, and ask him. He is in Beijing now. I won't call to ask. I just want to ask him why my father sold the stocks and gave away the Lin Group, the middle-aged man said, and took out his cell phone to make a call. Hello, Dad, I'm Xiaobao. What are you busy with recently? Didn't you promise me that you would buy all the stocks for me? The man asked anxiously. Xiaobao, why do you ask this? Dad is dealing with work matters right now. Don't worry, Dad will definitely buy back all the stocks. Dad still has this credibility. Lin Jinghua comforted him. After hearing this, the middle-aged man felt a little relieved. After hanging up the phone, the middle-aged man looked at Su Chen and said, Did you hear it clearly? Su Chen glanced at him calmly, and then said to him, You are not worthy of my teaching you a lesson. With that, Su Chen walked into the mental hospital, leaving the policeman with a confused look on his face. "This man is too arrogant," the policeman said angrily. "What are you still standing there for? Hurry up and chase him," said the middle-aged man. "How can I chase him?" said the policeman helplessly. "Not only did you fail to catch up with him, but you were also slapped in the face by someone else. You really bring shame to our family," said the middle-aged man. Chapter 181. Willing to give up everything and marry him. Hearing this, the policeman immediately nodded and quickly chased after him. After Su Chen walked into the psychiatric ward, he immediately attracted everyone's attention. "Isn't that Mr. Su? Oh my god, what is he doing here?" Seeing Su Chen enter the psychiatric ward, people around him were talking about it and were very curious. "I was wondering why this guy was here. It turns out he was here to visit a mentally ill patient." As expected of a big star, he even brought bodyguards with him when visiting a mentally ill patient. Unlike some people, who don't even have a female companion, they still want to pick up girls. That's right, I don't know if Miss Lin will continue to like him after knowing this. I really don't understand what's so good about this man. How could such a beautiful Miss Lin be willing to give up everything and marry him? There is no man better than him in this world. Not only does he have super strength, he is also handsome, a doctor of medicine, and a super rich second generation. He is really God's favorite. Oh, rich people are so lucky. Seeing the people around him pointing at him, Su Chen frowned. The patients in these mental hospitals have all turned into idiots, swearing and fighting all day long. Fortunately, he arrived in time, otherwise, they would have been in danger. Although these mentally ill patients have become idiots, they are not harmful at all and they only need to be taken care of. However, it is different for their families, as they are a group of desperate criminals and once they vent their anger, it will be difficult to deal with them. At this time, the middle-aged man came to Su Chen and said to him, "Mr. Su, I am Chen Jianhua, the director of Jianghai Municipal Bureau." After hearing the middle-aged man's words, Su Chen's head exploded instantly. He knew that the director of Jianghai Municipal Bureau was named Chen Jianhua. "I remember you," Su Chen said with a smile. "Just remember me. I was in a bad mood just now. Please forgive me. I will definitely investigate this matter thoroughly." Su Chen waved his hand and said calmly, "No, I'm not interested in your business." Su Chen turned around and was about to leave. After Su Chen returned home, she immediately called the hospital to inquire about her condition. The doctor said that she was in good condition and would recover after a few months of rest. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen let out a long sigh. This mission was really too dangerous. If she hadn't been lucky, she would have died there. "Mom, Dad, don't worry. I'll be fine, I'm fine, I'm fine." When Father Su saw his daughter coming down from upstairs, he quickly stepped forward to support her and asked, "Are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere?" Su Chen saw the concerned eyes of his parents, and his heart warmed. He quickly shook his head and said, "Dad, I'm fine. I'm fine now. I'm fine now. It's okay, it's okay. I hope you're okay." Seeing her daughter fully recovered, Su's mother breathed a sigh of relief. She then pulled Su Chen to sit on the sofa and said to her earnestly, "Chen, you must not do anything stupid again. Do you know that you almost lost your life this time? Do you know that we are all very worried about you? If you do something stupid again, what will happen to your brother and father?" "Yeah, I know, Mom." Su Chen nodded obediently. In fact, she also felt that she had acted too impulsively just now. "Chen, your father and I both know that you are trying to match your brother with Li Shaoxian for his lifelong happiness. But you can't joke with your own life. You scared your brother this time." Mother Su looked at her daughter's pale and weak face, and the fact that she had just woken up and was still weak. She felt angry and distressed, and couldn't help but blame her. "I told you a long time ago that Li Shaoxian is not a good person. You insisted on helping him introduce a girl of equal status to your brother, and now you've been implicated. Do you know that you almost lost your life this time? I wonder what your brother will do in the future." "Mom, I'm sorry. I will never do such a stupid thing again," Su Chen hurriedly assured. She knew that she had done something wrong this time, so she kept her head down and did not dare to look into her mother's eyes. Seeing her daughter like this, Sue's mother sighed, then held her in her arms and patted her back to comfort her. Okay, I won't scold you anymore. Don't be so impulsive in the future, do you hear me? Got it, Mom. Soo-chin agreed obediently. Father Soo snorted coldly, very dissatisfied with his daughter's performance. Dad, why are you looking at me like that? Why are you ignoring me? Soo-chin looked up at her husband and asked in confusion. Chin-chin, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but you really made us worry to death this time. If someone hadn't called the police and arrived in time, you would definitely not be able to save your life. Dad, I'm sorry for making you worry. Soo-chin lowered his head, not daring to look into his father's eyes. Girl, I've really spoiled you. You don't know how to take care of yourself at all. Father Soo shook his head helplessly, and then put his hand on her head. Don't worry, no matter what happens in the future, you must remember that your life is life, and your mother's life and mine are also life. If you have an accident, what should we do? Soo-chin nodded. Dad, don't worry. I won't do it again. Mother Soo felt much better when she heard her husband say this. Although she did not mean to blame her daughter, she still felt sorry for her. Okay, both of you stop being sentimental here. What era is this? Look how shy Chin-chin is. Mother Soo found her daughter's appearance quite funny and couldn't help but tease her. Father Soo also laughed and said, Girl, you are just being stubborn. Don't I know you? You are just talking. Are you scared this time? Dad, Mom, I won't do this kind of thing again. Soo-chin nodded and promised. That's more like it. No matter what happens in the future, you have to tell your parents, do you understand? Sue's mother reached out and pinched Soo-chin's nose, smiling and educating her. Yeah, I understand. I won't be so reckless again. Soo-chin nodded, and then asked, By the way, Mom and Dad, where's my brother? Him. Father Soo sighed. This morning I received news that you were attacked at the airport, so your brother flew abroad overnight and will probably not be home until tomorrow night. He must be feeling worse than you right now, right? After hearing what Sue's father said, Soo-chin also fell silent. Chapter 182. You two should stop having conflicts. Well, Father Soo sighed and then said, Chin-chin, your brother almost died to save you, and you mentioned that woman named Li Xiaochen in front of him. Tell me, will your brother feel good? Tell me, if your brother knew that you almost died, how painful would he be? Hearing her parents say this, Soo-chin suddenly felt guilty. She knew that her parents were blaming her because her willfulness almost caused her brother to lose his freedom. She knew that she was wrong this time, so she didn't dare to refute. Mom and Dad, I'm sorry. I will be more careful next time. I will try my best to avoid such things from happening again. Hey, you don't have to say sorry to me. I just hope you're fine and don't make this kind of mistake again in the future. Okay, I get it. I won't do it again. Stop arguing with each other, both of you. Chin-chin hasn't eaten yet, go get her some food. Mother Soo glared at her husband, then called to her daughter. Okay, got it. Father Soo also quickly stood up and went to the kitchen to prepare food for his daughter. After Sue's father left, Sue's mother looked at Soo-chin and continued, Chin-chin. You are such a fool. You knew your brother liked someone like Li Xiaochen, but you took the initiative to find her. If the police hadn't arrived in time, you would have died in the woods. Do you understand? You, kid, think twice before you act in the future, no matter what you do. Do you understand? I understand. I won't dare to do it again. Soo-chin bowed his head and apologized. He was still a little frightened when he thought that he almost died. You kid. I don't know what to say to you. Mother Soo sighed, then took out an envelope from the bedside table and put it in Soo-chin's hand. This money was sent back from abroad by your brother. Your brother asked you to accept it. Soo-chin opened the envelope and was stunned. There was 50,000 yuan in it. This was 3 times his brother's usual monthly salary. It seems that my brother is really angry. Mom, why are you giving me so much money? I don't need it. Besides, this money is the medical expenses that my brother left for my sister's treatment. I can't take it. Chen, I know you have a kind heart and you don't want the money. But your brother is almost broken down because of saving you. If these 50,000 yuan can relieve your brother's stress, I think it's worth it. Mom, you. Chen was deeply moved, but didn't know what to say. Mom doesn't have much ability, but I just hope that you two can live in harmony and respect your parents in the future. No matter what difficulties you encounter in the future, don't be as reckless as last time. Don't you agree? Yes, Mom, you're right. Chen nodded vigorously, stuffed the envelope into his bag, and then held his mother's hands and promised seriously, Mom, I promise that I will never make the same mistake again. Ding-ling-ling, ding-ling-ling, a clear and pleasant cell phone ringtone suddenly rang. Chen quickly took out his cell phone and found it was a text message. Sister, are you okay? I'm sorry about what happened last night, but it was my fault after all. I can't blame you for everything. The sender was Chen's brother Chen. After reading the text message, Chen's eyes instantly turned red. She bit her lip and replied to Chen's brother, Brother, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have taken the initiative to provoke that bitch Li Xiaoxian, and I shouldn't have involved you because of her jealousy, putting you in danger. Sister, don't say that. We are a family. What can't we talk about? And you are my relative. Your business is my business. Don't worry, I will protect you wherever I am in the future. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Silly boy, why are you being so polite to me? Yeah, I know. By the way, I have already checked it out. Li Xiaoqian is a member of the Li family, and Mr. Li is also a powerful figure in City A. You don't have to worry too much. However, you have to be careful of the Li family. I always feel that they have bad intentions, and your Su family has not been particularly smooth in the past few years, so I hope you must be careful. Brother, I understand. Thank you. You're welcome. If there's nothing else, I'll hang up now. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. After hanging up the phone, Chen took a deep breath and then looked out the window. It was already getting dark at this moment, and the light coming in from the street lamps outside made Chen a little dazed. Before she knew it, she had grown up and become a beautiful young lady. Chen, come and have a bowl of porridge. Su's mother walked in with a bowl of hot shredded chicken porridge. Seeing Chen sitting in a chair in a daze, she walked over, put the porridge on the table, then pulled out a stool and sat next to Chen, patting him on the shoulder. Mom, I'm not hungry, drink it. What's wrong? Are you worried about something? It's okay. I was just wondering where my brother is now. I can't get in touch with him. I'm really worried about him. I don't know how he is doing now. Don't worry, I think your brother will be fine. Look how thin you have become. Mother Su looked at Chen's thin cheeks and couldn't help feeling distressed. Hearing this, Chen lowered his head and touched his face. Yes, I have lost weight. I used to be chubby and cute, but now I look a little pale and haggard. It doesn't matter. Our Chen will always be the most beautiful girl. Mom! Stop praising me. By the way, there is a question that I can't figure out. Why did that bitch Li Xiaoxian scheme against our family? This. After hearing Chen's question, Su's mother hesitated for a moment, and then slowly said, Actually, your father and I are also involved in this matter. What? You are involved? Chen looked at her mother in shock. She couldn't believe that her father would be involved in such a thing. Seeing Chen's surprised expression, Su's mother nodded and said, Well, your father was also bewitched by that woman Li Xiaoxian, so he did something wrong. But how did you get involved? Aren't you afraid that she will tell you that I was the one who killed her husband? We didn't know why so many people gathered downstairs of the building, and we also saw that scene. Chapter 183 leading to the current tragedy. Having said this, Su's mother stopped talking. So you regret it now? Your father and I were bewitched by that woman, so we did the wrong thing, which led to the tragedy now. Su's mother's tone was full of helplessness and guilt. She will never be able to get over what happened that year. She didn't even want to mention what happened back then, for she was afraid that she would be consumed by hatred again and lose her mind. Now that it's over, let's not think about these unpleasant things. You've all admitted your mistakes and have been punished, so I hope you can write this off and not pursue it any further. No, we can't just let this go. Sue's mother's tone suddenly became angry. Seeing this, Suchen hurriedly comforted his mother. Mom, this is our family affair, don't interfere. And don't forget, that woman is not simple. Of course I remember, but I won't just let it go, Mom. Just stop talking. I won't let this matter go until I decide. After saying that, Sue's mother stood up and walked to the kitchen to prepare porridge. Mom, what are you going to do? Of course it's cooking. You haven't eaten anything today. I cooked a lot of dishes today, enough for 2 people. Go help Mom clean the pot. Oh, okay. Su Chen agreed and walked into the kitchen. Mom, you don't have to worry about it. I can do it myself. It's okay, I'll do it. Su Chen had no choice but to let his mother help him wash the pots and dishes. That bitch Li Xiaoxian, I'm going to take care of her sooner or later. What do you think this woman wants to do? She is obviously the mistress, but she pretends to be righteous. How hypocritical. That's right. If I were the mistress, I would definitely cut that bitch into pieces. But this woman is really powerful. We can't beat her at all. Listening to the discussions around her, Li Xiaoqian finally smiled. She wanted to see if Su Chen could escape this time. Oomph, bitch. Just wait and see. Li Xiaoqian said with a sneer, then turned and left the restaurant. Li Xiaoqian had just left when Su Chen walked in. Chen, you're back. When Su's mother saw Su Chen coming in, she hurried forward and asked with concern, Why are you back? Oh, I'm a little hungry, I want to come back and eat something. Mom, you haven't had lunch either, right? Let's eat together? Okay, whatever you want to eat, Mom will make it for you. I don't care. As long as the food is cooked by you, it will be delicious. Su Chen smiled playfully. Then Mom will make you your favorite braised spare ribs, cold beef, stir-fried green peppers, sweet and sour carp, and your favorite sweet and sour spare ribs, okay? Su Chen nodded repeatedly, okay. Then wait here for a moment. I'll go buy some groceries now. Su's mother advised. Su Chen nodded obediently, then sat on the sofa, picked up his mobile phone, opened QQ, and prepared to log into the QQ chat room. When she just logged into QQ, she saw a new message. She looked at the message in confusion. The sender was actually Lin Yuqing. Lin Yuqing? She wants to talk to me about something. Su Chen hesitated for a moment, then made a phone call. Yuqing, what's wrong? Is there something wrong? Chen, this is what I'm talking about. Your dad and I have discussed it and we think it's best for us to move out of there as soon as possible. Su Chen was stunned for a moment. Why? That's our home. But, that's Li Xiaoqian's home after all. If we continue to live there, we'll inevitably get into trouble. Besides, your father said that Li Xiaoqian has a very powerful background. Let's stay out of the spotlight for now. Yuqing, do you mean that we can't stay there any longer? Well, your father means that our health is not very good now. If we continue to stay there, it may be dangerous. Moreover, Li Xiaoqian will definitely send someone to monitor us. I think your father is right. Yuqing, thank you for your concern. What should we do now? What I mean is that you and your father should go abroad to avoid the limelight first, and then come back after things calm down. What about you? I'm fine. I may need to stay for a while. I will deal with things here as soon as possible. By the way, your father also asked me to tell you not to bother him anymore. Because he doesn't want to have anything to do with you. But, Chen, stop talking. I've made my decision. You guys go first. Okay, then please tell my dad to take care. Yes, I will. You should also take care of yourself and don't let your parents worry. After Su Chen hung up the phone, he fell silent. It turned out that my father and mother had already noticed that there was something wrong with this matter, but they had never told me the truth. Thinking of this, Su Chen's eyes became moist again. What's wrong? Chen, why are you crying? When Su's mother saw Su Chen crying, she immediately walked up to her. It's okay. Su Chen wiped the tears from the corners of his eyes, then smiled at his mother. It's okay, Mom, don't worry, I won't let you and Dad worry anymore, I will take good care of myself. You must take good care of yourself too. Silly child, we have lived together as a family for more than 20 years, how could we separate? Yes, I have always been a burden to you, Mom. Don't say that, Chen. It's Mom who is sorry for you. We shouldn't have kept it from you. But if we had told you the truth earlier, maybe you wouldn't have suffered so much. Su Chen shook his head. It's okay, Mom. I don't blame you. Alas, you have suffered so much these days. It doesn't matter. This is my own choice and I accept it. Hey, you, Su's mother sighed, and then said, okay, sit down and eat quickly. After dinner, I will take you to see a doctor. Okay, I'll listen to you. That's right. After Su's mother finished speaking, she turned around and went back to the dining table. At this moment, Su Chen suddenly seemed to remember something, and hurriedly ran out, locked the door, then took out his mobile phone and dialed Tang Ziyu's number. Hey, Tang Ziyu, help me check something, you say. I want to know if my mom and dad were in any danger during my coma, or if someone deliberately framed them. I'll try. Well, please. Tang Ziyu agreed. Su Chen hung up the phone, turned off his phone, threw it on the coffee table, then sat on the sofa and looked out the window. Chapter 184. Li Xiaoqian's background is too powerful. She was thinking, what should she do now? Li Xiaoqian's background is too powerful. If I want to take revenge, it will probably be very difficult. However, if she gave up just like that, she would feel very unwilling. She wants revenge, therefore, no matter what, she had to investigate this matter thoroughly. At this moment, Su Chen's cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing the strange number displayed on the screen, she frowned slightly, hesitated for a moment, and then pressed the answer button. Hello, may I ask who is? Ms. Su, we are Li Xiaoqian. I know. Just say whatever you want to say. I know Miss Su is a smart person. Since you said so, I won't beat around the bush. I'm outside your door now, please come out and see me. What did you say? You're outside my house? Why are you in my house? Su Chen's tone was full of surprise. Miss Su, you don't have to be so surprised. I came here today specifically to discuss a deal with Miss Su. Miss Su, are you willing to come out and meet me? No. Go away. Don't bother me. Su Chen roared. Miss Su, I think you misunderstood me. I came here today to negotiate a fair deal with you, Miss Su. You don't have to worry about failure, because I will give you everything you want, including your boyfriend Lin Haoren. You? Su Chen was instantly filled with anger when Li Xiaoqian hit the nail on the head. Okay, Miss Su, I'll give you 5 seconds to think about it. If you don't come out within 5 seconds, forget it. I don't think I need to waste time with you anymore. You are such a despicable person. People like you should go to hell. Then please come out to see me soon, Miss Su. If you don't come out to see me, don't blame me for being rude. You dare. Then let's see if I dare. After saying that, Li Xiaoqian hung up the phone. When Su Chen heard Li Xiaoqian hang up the phone, she suddenly felt panic in her heart. She knew that if Li Xiaoqian really did something to hurt Su's mother, the consequences would be disastrous, but what should she do now? Just as she was hesitating, the doorbell rang. Su Chen was confused. Could it be that Li Xiaoqian changed her mind? But soon, she gave up the idea. This is impossible. Li Xiaoqian will never change her mind easily. The reason why she called me now must be just to irritate me. Who is it? Who is it? Su's mother shouted in the kitchen. It's okay, Mom, I'm fine, don't bother with me. Su's mother didn't doubt it and just continued cooking in the kitchen. Su Chen took a deep breath, then stood up, walked towards the door and opened it. As soon as the door opened, Su Chen saw Li Xiaoqian. Li Xiaoqian was wearing a red tights that bulged high on her chest, and black high boots. She had delicate makeup on her face, which made her look charming and attractive. What are you doing here? Su Chen said with a cold face. I'm here because I have something serious to discuss with you, Miss Su. What do you want to talk to me about? Well, let's talk about it after we go inside. Li Xiaoqian said, pushing Su Chen into the house and then closing the door. Seeing this, Su Chen frowned, then locked the door and put a seal on the other side of the door. While Su Chen was doing all this, she didn't notice that there were two pairs of eyes looking at her behind the door. Su Chen locked the door, then walked to the sofa, sat down, and looked at Li Xiaoqian. Come on, what do you want to tell me? You take a seat first. After Su Chen sat down, Li Xiaoqian picked up the coffee cup and took a sip, then he put down the cup, and his eyes turned cold as he looked at Su Chen. Su Chen, I think it's better for me to be frank with you about some of my matters. After all, this matter is very important to me. I can wait until you figure it out before I tell you. What on earth do you want to say? Su Chen, do you know why your father was arrested? Li Xiaoqian glanced at Su Chen's face with a look of disappointment. When Su Chen heard this, her eyes shone, and she gritted her teeth and said, I don't know. Tell me now. Your father was kidnapped by your mother's husband, Lin Haotian, the president of the Lin Group. What? What nonsense are you talking about? How could my father be in collusion with Lin Haotian? Miss Su, don't get too excited. Just listen to me. I know that the Su family and the Lin Group have always had a good relationship. But what if this matter involves your father's life? What on earth do you want to say? Miss Su, although the Lin Group is not as powerful as the Su family, it should not be underestimated. The Su Group is nothing compared to the Lin Group. Therefore, I advise you to surrender as soon as possible so that we can have a pleasant cooperation. At least, I can guarantee that as long as you agree to marry me, I will be able to make the Su family turn the tide in the business world and restore the former glory of the Su Group. You wish. I won't cooperate with you. Get out of here. Leave here immediately and never set foot in our house again. Ha, Miss Su, you can choose to refuse. A smile appeared on Li Xiaoqian's lips. Okay, Su Chen, you better think about it carefully. I'll give you 3 minutes to think about it. If you still don't come out after 3 minutes, then we'll have to see each other in court. After saying that, Li Xiaoqian turned around and prepared to leave. Stop. Su Chen called Li Xiaoqian, looked at her back and said, if you don't tell me the truth about this matter, I will not compromise. Ha, then I have no choice, but I can remind you that your father's life is in my hands. If anything happens to him, I can guarantee that your family will be killed. I want to see if you still have the courage to refuse me. Li Xiaoqian, you are despicable and shameless. I really hate you. Since childhood, you have liked to steal my things, from my parents to my classmates, teachers, and even other people. But you didn't expect that you would eventually fall into my hands. Now you want to use my family to threaten me? Su Chen pointed at Li Xiaoqian angrily and roared loudly. She didn't want to endure Li Xiaoqian's deception and insults any longer. Hearing Su Chen's question, Li Xiaoqian's face suddenly turned gloomy. She turned around and looked at Su Chen. Su Chen, do you think I care about my family? In my eyes, your family is nothing more than pawns in my hands. I can play with them however I want, and they must bear my humiliation however I want. Chapter 185. I've had enough you. Su Chen was angry. Well, believe it or not, you are my pawn. You have to do whatever I tell you to do. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that your family will be in any danger. After saying that, Li Xiaoqian turned around and was about to leave. At this moment, Su Chen suddenly reached out and grabbed Li Xiaoqian's arm, with a painful expression on his face. Let me go. Let me go. What do you want to do? Li Xiaoqian looked at Su Chen. What do you want to do? I have already agreed to cooperate with you, why are you still forcing me? I have endured enough. Su Chen shouted in pain. Su Chen, I know you feel uncomfortable, and I also know you are unwilling to accept it, but you have no right to disobey all this. Because I am your elder, your father's daughter, and your sister. You can only survive if you do what I say. You let me go. What on earth do you want to do? Su Chen's body began to tremble violently. Seeing this, Li Xiaoqian snorted coldly and said, Su Chen, since you have agreed to cooperate with me, you must abide by the rules I say. You must listen to what I say. If you violate the rules I say, I promise that you will live a life worse than death. After saying that, Li Xiaoqian turned around and walked outside. After seeing Li Xiaoqian walk out of the living room, Su Chen's mind emerged with the image of his father with a haggard face and scarred body. She gritted her teeth and quickly ran out of the living room. Su Chen ran out of the house and stopped a car. After getting in the car, she reported the address of Lin Group. Soon, the car stopped. Su Chen paid the money and walked into the company. As soon as she walked into the elevator, she met Lin Haoyu, who had just got off work. "Brother Haoyu." Su Chen called sweetly. Lin Haoyu nodded at her and walked into the elevator. "Why are you back again?" Lin Haoyu frowned and looked at Su Chen. "Because I want to see you." Su Chen smiled sweetly, with a strange light flashing in his eyes. "Oh." Lin Haoyu didn't think much about it and nodded lightly. He didn't know why Su Chen suddenly came back to find him. Su Chen hesitated to speak. Lin Haoyu looked at her puzzledly. "Brother Haoyu, do you still remember what you promised me?" Su Chen looked at Lin Haoyu expectantly, hoping that he could remember. "Remember, I promised you that I would help you take back everything that belongs to you." Lin Haoyu nodded. "And you, what's wrong? Don't you want me to help you?" Lin Haoyu's tone suddenly turned cold. "Of course not. I thought you weren't the kind of person to break your promises. Do you think I'm that kind of person?" Lin Haoyu's tone became even colder, like the snow accumulated in a 1,000-year-old cold pond. "That's not what I meant. I just wanted to say, you've been so nice to me, and you only agreed to work with me because of my father." Su Chen explained quickly. "Humph. Do you think that I'm helping you just to take advantage of you?" Lin Haoyu snorted coldly and said, "Su Chen, I am not a vain person. I just want to help you and get you out of trouble." "Real?" Su Chen looked at Lin Haoyu with sparkling eyes, a look of disbelief on his face. Lin Haoyu did not answer Su Chen, but continued, "If you think I am using you, then you can just ignore me. I won't force you to do anything." After saying that, Lin Haoyu turned around, walked out of the elevator and returned to his office. Su Chen stood there in a daze, feeling a strong sense of loss in his heart. "Lin Haoyu, why are you so cruel to me? Why do you say such hurtful words to me? Am I so cheap in your eyes? Su Chen, why are you still standing here like an idiot? Come upstairs quickly." Li Xiaoqian's voice rang out, interrupting Su Chen's thoughts. "Oh." Su Chen took a deep breath and followed quickly. Su Chen followed Li Xiaoqian into the office and found a document on Li Xiaoqian's desk. She picked it up and saw that it was a check. "What do you mean?" Su Chen frowned. "There are 50 million in it, which is enough for your father's medical expenses and treatment. In addition, as you know, your parents have been under my surveillance these days. Therefore, their safety is left to you. I won't agree unless you cure my parents' illness or give me a satisfactory condition so that I will do things for you willingly. Is this your choice?" Li Xiaoqian sneered. "I'm telling you, Su Chen, you should know that your only way out now is to cooperate with me and let me cure your parents' illness. If you dare to disobey me, you should know the consequences. So what do you want me to do?" Su Chen looked at Li Xiaoqian. "I'm not sure about this yet, but don't worry, I won't treat you unfairly. As long as you serve me well, your parents will be safe and sound when I feel better." "You?" Su Chen's cheeks turned red with anger, but he couldn't say a word. "What? You don't want to?" Li Xiaoqian looked at Su Chen provocatively. "Humph. I don't care. Since you don't care, I'll give you some money and let you leave China." "Leaving China? I don't agree." Su Chen firmly objected. "I will not leave China. If you have the ability, just kill me. I, Su Chen, would rather starve to death on the street than let you threaten my father." "Yeah?" Li Xiaoqian sneered. "Then I'll have to ask someone else to help you deal with your parents' affairs." After saying that, Li Xiaoqian took out her cell phone from her bag. Seeing Li Xiaoqian's actions, Su Chen's pupils suddenly contracted. "What do you want to do?" "I'm going to call my best friend. If you don't want to see your parents die, then you better shut up." "You dare?" Su Chen's face turned pale instantly. "Ha, Su Chen, don't forget that you are my prisoner now. Do you think you are still qualified to reject me in China? If you know what's good for you, sign the divorce agreement quickly." Otherwise, I will never let your parents go easily. Li Xiaoqian had a sneer on her lips, and her eyes were filled with the satisfaction of having her conspiracy succeeded. Looking at Li Xiaoqian, Su Chen clenched his fists in hatred. Su Chen, don't blame me for being cruel to you. You forced me to do this. Li Xiaoqian snorted coldly, you should thank me. After saying that, Li Xiaoqian dialed a number. Chapter 186, Authority in the Medical Field. Hello, Xiaoqian, what's wrong? A woman's charming voice came from the other end of the phone. Sister Lu, this is the case. A friend of mine in China is seriously ill and needs money to save his life. Can you, what? Your friend in China is seriously ill? Xiaoqian, are you mistaken? I am a doctor. You want to use money to save your friend. Isn't this obviously an insult to my professional level? The woman on the phone sounded a little angry. Sister Lu, you misunderstood. How could I insult your professional level? I want you to introduce me to an authority in the medical field to help my friend with his treatment. Don't worry, I will definitely not give you less money. Li Xiaoqian hurriedly explained. Are you serious? The woman's tone softened a little. Of course it's true. Li Xiaoqian nodded. Well, you ask that person to come to Jiangnan City. I will talk to him first, and then I will contact you after he arrives in Jiangnan City. Good. Well, I have something else to do here, so that's it for now. Yeah, bye. After hanging up the phone, Li Xiaoqian looked at Su Chen and said, My sister Lu agreed to help you. You lied to me. Hearing this, Su Chen's heart suddenly skipped a beat. She wanted to say that she didn't have that much money, but when she thought of her parents in Li Xiaoqian's hands, she had to suppress her anger and said with gritted teeth, Sister Lu agreed, but I don't have money. You have no money? Su Chen, I advise you to be sensible. Otherwise, even if you kneel on the ground and beg me, I will not agree to let you work in Shengshi Group. Li Xiaoqian's attitude was extremely arrogant. Well, since you are so stubborn, there is no need for me to be polite. After that, Su Chen took out his bank card and handed it to Li Xiaoqian. The password is 123456. This is 3 million. 3 million? Do you think your money came from the wind? So what? I just have money. Su Chen snorted coldly. In that case, I'll help you. Let's see how long you can hold out. Li Xiaoqian threw the bank card to Su Chen, then walked out of the office and called the secretary, Book me a flight. I want to fly back to China tonight. Yes. The secretary nodded, Mr. Li, which flight do you want to take? Jiangzhou. Okay, I'll get ready now. The secretary said this and left the room. Li Xiaoqian looked out the window and murmured to herself, Su Chen, your life is in my hands. At the same time, Lin Rohan was sitting on the sofa reading a newspaper when she suddenly heard the doorbell ring. Putting down the newspaper in her hand, Lin Rohan went to open the door. When I opened the door, I saw two burly men in suits and sunglasses standing outside. Seeing the two people, Lin Rohan was startled and quickly hid in the door and asked, Who are you? Who are you looking for? One of the men took off his sunglasses, revealing a pair of vicious eyes. We are looking for Su Chen. Su Chen, Lin Rohan was shocked. Did Su Chen get into some trouble? Su Chen is not at home. Not at home? Where could he go? We have to catch him back. The sturdy man shouted coldly and pushed Lin Rohan away. Hey, stop messing around. Just as Lin Rohan was about to stop them, she was pinned to the ground by two strong men. Let me go. Who are you? What do you want to do? Where is Su Chen? I tell you, I'm a policeman. Haha, little girl, you call yourself a police officer? Do you think you are qualified to be one? Tell me quickly, where is Su Chen? The sturdy man asked with a grim smile. I don't know where he is, but I know he went to Jiangcheng. Jiangcheng? Then I will go to Jiangcheng to arrest him. You can't mess around. He's a police officer. Lin Rohan shouted loudly, but she couldn't stop the two of them at all. Bang! At this moment, the door suddenly opened and a tall young man walked in. Who are you? Are you Su Chen? The burly man frowned. It's me, what do you want? The moment they saw Su Chen, the two strong men's eyes suddenly lit up. We are here to take you back. Pick me up? Why should I go with you? Because Mr. Li wants to see you. Li Xiaoqian? Did she ask you to come? That's right. Hearing this, Su Chen's expression suddenly changed. Go back and tell Li Xiaoqian that no matter why she asked you to come to me, I will never go to see her, let alone go back with you. Su Chen, this is not up to you. After saying that, two strong men rushed into the house and tied Su Chen up. Su Chen struggled hard, but he couldn't break free from the two men. Let me go. Su Chen, stop resisting in vain. The sturdy man looked at Su Chen with a smile and said, You bastards, how dare you arrest me? When my brother comes, he will not let you go. Ha, your brother? We don't know the brother you are talking about. With that, two sturdy men took Su Chen into the car and drove away. Su Chen sat in the carriage, feeling very angry. I really shouldn't have agreed to Li Xiaoqian's conditions. It's too late now, Su Chen. I hope you will stay at home and stop causing trouble. Just as Su Chen was talking to himself, a cold and low voice came from the side. Turning around, I saw Lin Rohan sitting in a seat next to me, seemingly reading a newspaper. Xiaohan, I really didn't expect that Li Xiaoqian would resort to such despicable means to threaten me. Li Xiaoqian? Hearing these four words, Lin Rohan's beautiful brows slightly frowned. I don't know her name, but she must be a bad girl. Yes, that's why I don't want to cooperate with her, but don't worry, I will handle this matter and will never let you suffer any injustice. Su Chen, although I don't know what you did in Jiangcheng, I believe this is not an ordinary case. Moreover, you are the heir of Su's enterprise after all. If you are detained in Jiangcheng, it may affect the stock price of Su's enterprise. I understand. Don't worry, I will handle this matter well and won't let you get hurt. Well, be careful. At the same time, a Mercedes-Benz sedan stopped in front of a villa. Boss, Su Chen is inside, said a man in black. Take my men and capture this guy immediately, yes. After the man in black finished speaking, he turned around, got into the car, and left with his men. Su Chen, I know you hate me now, but there is nothing I can do about it. I can only let you suffer temporarily. When you return to my arms, you must remember that you are now mine, Li Xiaoqian's. Chapter 187 Interesting things at the same time, Jiangnan City. In Li Xiaoqian's office, looking at Su Chen in front of her, Li Xiaoqian smiled. I heard that a lot of strange things have happened in Jiangnan City recently, so I sent someone to investigate. As a result, I really found something interesting. After hearing this, Su Chen couldn't help but frown, and a bad premonition rose in his heart. Mr. Li, I know I made a lot of mistakes before, please forgive me. Forgive you? Do you think your current behavior is worthy of forgiveness? No, Mr. Li, I know I did something wrong this time. But I swear, this is the last time. Humph. The last time? Then wait until you are locked up in jail. After Li Xiaoqian finished speaking, she picked up a cup of tea and drank it leisurely. Seeing this, Su Chen's face suddenly darkened and he glared at Li Xiaoqian. Li Xiaoqian, I advise you to let me go quickly, otherwise, I will make you pay a heavy price. Really? Do you think you are qualified to say such things to me now? Do you know who sent us? You don't have to tell them that you know the leaders in Jiangnan. Su Chen, I advise you to cooperate obediently, so that you still have a chance to survive, otherwise. Su Chen was silent for a moment, and suddenly said, I promise you. Li Xiaoqian's mouth curled up with a satisfied arc, very good. I will arrange everything. When you come out of prison, I will give you a grand wedding. Don't even think about it. Su Chen gritted his teeth and spat out these three words. Really? Don't forget that I have the right to decide your future. Su Chen's expression became increasingly gloomy. He clenched his fists tightly and his bones creaked. He secretly swore in his heart that he would make Li Xiaoqian pay the price in blood. Seeing Su Chen's expression, Li Xiaoqian sneered disdainfully. Su Chen, don't try to resist again. I know you are really smart, but this time is different. This time it concerns your parents' lives. If anything happens to them, I'm afraid even you can't protect them. Ha, Li Xiaoqian, I know what kind of person you are, But do you think that you can make me surrender by threatening me like this? You are too naive. Really? I think you're too stupid. Haven't you ever heard of the phrase, playing hard to get? Playing hard to get? Ha, this phrase is the most suitable to describe you. Li Xiaoqian's face suddenly darkened, and she glanced at Su Chen fiercely. I tell you, I, Li Xiaoqian, never give in easily. Since I dare to touch you today, I am sure that I can make you surrender. Then we'll see. After saying that, Su Chen stood up. Wait, where are you going? Li Xiaoqian frowned. Of course, report to the police station. Su Chen smiled indifferently. Seeing this, Li Xiaoqian snorted coldly, since you are stubborn, don't blame me for being rude. After that, Li Xiaoqian's phone rang. She picked up the phone, looked at the number, and answered it immediately. Hey, how are you getting ready? Miss Li, everything is ready. Very good, you guys act immediately. I want to see him arrested and imprisoned with my own eyes, yes. After hanging up the phone, Li Xiaoqian smiled and her eyes shone with a cold light. She knew that Su Chen was a time bomb. As long as he was not released, she would be worried that Su Chen would do something bad to the Li Group. So she must get rid of Su Chen, the hidden danger, as soon as possible. Su Chen, I know I can't kill you now, but don't even think about escaping from me. You are destined to be my plaything in this life. Li Xiaoqian's eyes turned ferocious. At this moment, in a suburban villa in Jiangnan City, a young woman was lying on the bed, completely naked, with her body covered with red marks of varying sizes, looking extremely miserable. Sister Xiaoqian, save me. I really like you, please save me. Haha, why should I help you? Don't you love Su Chen very much? You even give up your life for Su Chen. What? Do you regret it now? Li Xiaoqian said sarcastically. No. No regrets. I just wanted to see you. I already told you, I don't want to see you. Li Xiaoqian, please, let me meet him, okay? I know I was wrong, please, let me meet him, I beg you. I said, I don't want to see you. I only want Su Chen. If he dies, then the whole of Jiangnan will be plunged into dire straits. I will not allow such a situation to happen. Li Xiaoqian, I beg you, please, bang. Suddenly, the bedroom door was kicked open. A uniformed policeman came in with a baton in his hand. Don't waste our time. We only give you 2 minutes to think about it. Otherwise, I will cuff you directly. What are you going to do? What are we going to do? It's simple. We are going to take you to the police station and let the police interrogate you. No, you can't do this to me. I just want to meet Su Chen. As long as you let me go, I will definitely repay you in the future. I will give you a very high bonus. Do you think you are qualified to negotiate with us now? Stop talking nonsense, put on your police uniform and let's go. As they spoke, several uniformed policemen walked into the room, pushed Li Xiaoqian down on the bed, and began to take off her clothes. Li Xiaoqian struggled desperately, but it was of no avail. Assholes, if you dare to touch me, I will make you pay the price. You'd better cooperate with us. Otherwise, we will make you even more embarrassed. After saying that, the police forced Li Xiaoqian to put on her police uniform. No, I will never go with you. Li Xiaoqian shouted frantically. If you don't come with us, don't blame us for being rude. After saying that, several policemen pushed Li Xiaoqian out of the door mercilessly and then closed the door. Su Chen was taken to the police station, and because of his special identity, he was directly placed in the detention center. Mr. Su, I advise you to be honest. We don't want to delay our working time because of you. A policeman walked into the detention center and glared at Su Chen coldly. I don't think you dare to go against my father's wishes. Hearing this, the policeman was stunned for a moment. Who is your father? Chapter 188, one of the biggest financial groups, chairman of Lin Enterprises. Su Chen smiled faintly when the policeman heard this. A look of shock flashed across his face. Lin's Enterprise is one of the largest chaebols in China. Mr. Su, since you have this backer, we dare not go against your wishes. However, you'd better not run around during this period, otherwise we will not care so much. The police threatened. I know you won't hurt me. Su Chen responded with a smile. Inside the detention center. Su Chen was sitting on the sofa drinking tea when a man in a black suit walked in. Boss Su, we have news on the matter you asked me to investigate. Oh? Tell me about it. We caught 2 thieves last night, one of whom was the assistant of Li Xiaoqian, the president of Li Group. Hearing this, Su Chen raised his eyebrows. Li Xiaoqian's assistant? Didn't this Li Xiaoqian already resign? Did she hire a new assistant? Well, the assistant she hired was the one who just resigned a while ago. She seems to be very interested in you, President Su. But it is said that this person and Li Xiaoqian are cousins. Su Chen narrowed his eyes. Oh? That's even more interesting. So, Mr. Su, should we continue investigating? No thanks. Su Chen shook his head. Why? Asked the man in black. Su Chen smiled slightly. Do you think I still need to investigate this? Since Li Xiaoqian has the guts to frame me, let's have some fun with her. The man in black nodded and turned away. Time passed quickly, and in the blink of an eye it was already 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Ding-ling-ling. Just then, the cell phone suddenly rang. Su Chen glanced at the caller ID. Li Xiaoqian is calling. Connected. Su Chen nodded and answered the phone. Hello? Li Xiaoqian? What can I do for you? A deep voice came from the other end of the phone. Su Chen, I advise you not to play tricks. I'm not playing tricks, Li Xiaoqian. I think you must be mistaken. I don't know any Li Xiaoqian at all. We just met for the first time. Hee, Su Chen, don't think I don't know what you did. Let me tell you, there is nothing I can't find out as long as I want to investigate. Oh? Really? Then tell me, what did I do? Su Chen said with a smile. Let me tell you, I already have the evidence of your crime. I have now applied to the Judicial Department, and I believe you will be arrested soon. You'd better surrender yourself and don't even think about escaping. You can't escape at all. Li Xiaoqian said angrily. Hearing this, Su Chen sneered. Li Xiaoqian, this is your purpose, right? To make me surrender? I think you are still too naive. Since you have come to me, I will not let you make this trip in vain. You should be in the detention center now. If you come here and admit your mistake to me, I may forgive you. Otherwise, you may have to stay in prison for the rest of your life. Are you kidding me? Li Xiaoqian said sarcastically. Why should I apologize to you? I'm telling you, I will never apologize. Well, since you don't want to accept my toast, don't blame me for not thinking of our past friendship. Su Chen said coldly. Well, you'd better not regret it. I'll send you to the judicial authorities and see what you can do. After saying that, Li Xiaoqian hung up the phone. Since you don't accept my toast, don't blame me for being rude. Su Chen smiled coldly. Li Xiaoqian, I will settle this account with you sooner or later. Boom boom boom. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Su Chen tidied up the documents on the table, then walked over and opened the door of the detention room. Mr. Su, Li Xiaoqian is already outside. The man in the black suit said respectfully. Oh? Then I'll wait for you outside. The man in the black suit respectfully left the detention room. Su Chen nodded and then locked the door. Li Xiaoqian, just wait and see. Soon, the door of the detention room was opened. Su Chen walked out of the detention room and glanced at the woman standing at the stairs. After seeing Su Chen, Li Xiaoqian immediately showed an angry look. She didn't expect that Su Chen was hiding in the detention center, but she didn't rush to question Su Chen why he was hiding. After all, she needs Su Chen's help now. Li Xiaoqian walked up and said with a smile, Mr. Su, we meet again. I don't remember meeting Miss Li. This should be the second time we met. Su Chen said indifferently. Hearing this, Li Xiaoqian was slightly stunned. This Su Chen is really stubborn. She took a deep breath and tried to force a smile. I'm Li Xiaoqian. Su Chen frowned. Sorry, I haven't heard of it. Mr. Su, do you really not remember me? Li Xiaoqian said in surprise. Li Xiaoqian? This name sounds familiar, but I just can't remember where I've heard it. I think we shouldn't waste our time. After saying that, Su Chen turned around and prepared to leave. Li Xiaoqian quickly blocked Su Chen's way. Mr. Su, you still owe me 10 million, have you forgotten? What? Su Chen's face changed when he heard this. 10 million? Li Xiaoqian, Are you kidding me? Mr. Su, everything I said is true. We are in a coffee shop right now, in the building where you work. I'll wait for you to come over, and then I'll show you the check. Hearing this, Suchen suddenly felt like vomiting blood. He didn't expect that Li Xiaoqian was so lingering and even planted spies in his company. Li Xiaoqian, what on earth are you going to do? Mr. Su, don't worry. I just hope you can fulfill your promise. Li Xiaoqian said with a smile, and I came here today because I want to cooperate with you. Cooperate? Yes, I know there is a female star in your company. I want your company to give her a role in a promotional video, and I will pay to buy the advertising rights from her. How about it? What do you think of my proposal? Hearing this, Su Chen's face changed slightly. Li Xiaoqian, your appetite is a little too big, isn't it? Ha, you can see that the female star is indeed beautiful and has a hot body, so I paid such a high price to buy her advertising rights. But don't worry, this matter is only known to you and me, and no third party will know about it. Chapter 189 A Man of Trust. But Li Xiaoqian, I have already warned you that I will not agree to this. Su Chen said firmly. Li Xiaoqian laughed and said, Su Chen, I know you are a trustworthy person, but don't forget, we are kidnapping you now. You have no other choice. If you don't agree to my terms, your company will go bankrupt immediately. And I will only have to go to jail and make your scandal public. I believe that you will have no resources at all by then. Su Chen sneered twice. Do you think you can scare me? Really? Su Chen, let's wait and see. After saying that, Li Xiaoqian turned around and left. Looking at Li Xiaoqian's leaving back, Su Chen's face instantly turned ashen. Li Xiaoqian, you were so arrogant that he had never seen such a shameless person. Boss, what should we do now? Asked the man in the black suit. What should we do? Get out of here. Su Chen shouted to the man in the black suit. Was stunned for a moment. Okay, boss, I'll leave right away. After that, the man in the black suit walked out dejectedly. Watching the door of the detention room slowly close, Su Chen clenched his fists. He knew that Li Xiaoqian was a very smart woman. She was not stupid, and she definitely knew that he would not give in. However, she didn't know that Su Chen would not be afraid of any threats. Li Xiaoqian, you'd better pray that my company is okay, otherwise, I will make you pay the price. Su Chen swore secretly. Soon, Li Xiaoqian returned to the apartment. This time, a man was already sitting on the sofa waiting for her. Xiaoqian, you are finally back. How are things going? Boss, don't worry about me. I will make Su Chen agree to my request. After saying that, Li Xiaoqian threw her bag on the sofa and lay down on it, obviously exhausted. Seeing this, the man smiled slightly. Although this woman looks extremely coquettish on the surface, she is actually quite simple-minded and does not know how to hide it. Such a woman can arouse a man's desire to conquer. Thinking of this, the man gently stroked Li Xiaoqian's hair and said with a smile, Xiaoqian, you are really amazing. I didn't expect that you really made Su Chen promise to give you 10 million. Hearing this, Li Xiaoqian showed a hint of joy on her face. I'll leave this matter to you. Don't worry, Xiaoqian, I will raise the 10 million soon and transfer it to you, but I have a new plan now. I want you to help me ask that woman out. The man said with a smile. Li Xiaoqian was stunned. That woman? Are you talking about Xiao Yusen? That's right. The man nodded slightly. But she has already signed the contract. I'm afraid that won't work. Li Xiaoqian shook her head. Hearing this, the man smiled and said, Xiaoqian, don't worry, I will make her sign the penalty. Liquidated damages? Li Xiaoqian was slightly stunned, then asked, what do you want the liquidated damages for? Just do as I say, I won't treat you unfairly. The man said with a smile, as for that woman, I will find a way to get her nude photos. When she sees these photos, she will automatically switch to our company. Okay, then I'll listen to you. Li Xiaoqian smiled slightly. By the way, Xiaoqian, you should have a good rest these days. Let that woman be your scapegoat for the next few days. The man said with a smile. Scapegoat? What does that mean? Li Xiaoqian asked puzzledly. The man smiled mysteriously. You will know when you meet her. Okay, I understand. Li Xiaoqian nodded. As soon as Li Xiaoqian returned home, her father came up to her eagerly. How is it, Xiaoqian, did Su Chen agree to it? Yes. Li Xiaoqian nodded and handed the check to Li's father. Dad, this is 1 million. enough for you and mom to live a life without worries about food and clothing. Xiao Qian, thank you. Li's mother was moved to tears. Mom and Dad, do we still need to say thank you to each other? Besides, doesn't Su Chen still owe me 5 million? If he doesn't fulfill his promise, we can settle the account with him. As long as we can get the shares of Su's, the small loss is nothing at all. Good, good, my daughter is awesome. Father Li praised Li Xiaoqian again and again, and a smug smile appeared on Li Xiaoqian's face. Su Chen, even if it is for the sake of keeping the Li group alive, you must fulfill your promise. Otherwise, humph, even if you are a big boss, you are nothing in front of me. At 8 o'clock in the evening, a white car stopped in front of Su's enterprise. Su Chen, wearing sunglasses, walked out of the car. Hello, are you Mr. Su? The security guard asked. Su Chen nodded, that's right. Mr. Su, please come this way. I'll take you to see Mr. Su, the security guard said respectfully. Su Chen glanced at the security guard indifferently, then followed him. Soon, he was led into the elevator, which went straight to the top floor. The moment the elevator door opened, Su Chen saw a young and beautiful woman standing outside the office waiting. The beautiful woman was wearing a black low-cut dress, with her breasts faintly visible, which was very seductive. Are you President Su? The beautiful woman walked over with a smile. Hearing this, Su Chen nodded. I am Su Chen, who are you? My name is Lin Wanqing, and I'm President Su's agent. I hope you can cooperate with my work. Lin Wanqing smiled and stretched out her slender white hands, saying with a smile. It turns out to be Sister Wanqing. Su Chen shook the other person's hand politely and said with a smile, although the other party seemed approachable, he knew very well in his heart that the other party was simply a wolf in fox clothing, and he hated this kind of person the most. Sister Wanqing, please sit down. Su Chen said with a smile. After Lin Wanqing sat down, she smiled and said, Boss Su, since you know who I am, I won't beat around the bush. You must fulfill the terms of our contract. Not only that, you must sign a marriage contract with Xiaoqian within the time limit of filming the commercial for her. If she doesn't want to, you must compensate her for 100 million yuan in mental damages. Su Chen raised his eyebrows. 100 million? Aren't you asking for too much? Lin Wanqing smiled and said, I don't care what you say, you have to do it anyway. If you break the contract, I will tell you a shocking news. I believe you will change your mind after hearing it. Hearing these words, Su Chen's heart skipped a beat and a bad premonition arose. Chapter 190. Sorry, it's all Xiaoqian's fault. He was silent for a long time, and suddenly said, Ms. Lin, I can't do this. Lin Wanqing didn't feel surprised when she heard Su Chen's refusal. She still had a charming smile on her face. Mr. Su, I advise you to think it over carefully. This will be good for both you and Xiaoqian. I don't want you to ruin Xiaoqian. After all, this is her first time. I don't need you to lecture me. Su Chen stood up suddenly and glared at Lin Wanqing angrily. Lin Wanqing, do you think I cherish Xiaoqian's first time? Do you think I want to have sex with her? I tell you, Xiaoqian is not worth touching for me at all. Hearing this, a hint of surprise flashed in Lin Wanqing's eyes. Although she had some doubts about Su Chen's words, Lin Wanqing did not show any panic on her face. On the contrary, she looked as if it was a matter of course. Oh, since you don't care about her first time, then please fulfill your promise, Mr. Su. Otherwise, you know the consequences. Lin Wanqing said with a sneer. Humph. Su Chen snorted heavily, turned around and left the Su company. After leaving the Su building, Su Chen was in a very bad mood. Brother Su Chen. At this moment, a tender voice suddenly sounded. Hearing the voice, Su Chen turned around and saw a pretty girl standing at the street corner not far away. A bright smile graced the delicate face. That's Li Xiaoqian. Seeing this, Su Chen's mood suddenly improved a lot and he quickly ran towards Li Xiaoqian. Seeing this, Li Xiaoqian hurried over and hugged Su Chen tightly. Brother Su Chen, I'm sorry. It's all Xiaoqian's fault. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be besieged by those reporters. Li Xiaoqian said with red eyes and choked. Hearing this, Su Chen gently patted Li Xiaoqian's back and said with a smile, Silly, this is none of your business. It's just that those reporters are too bored. Well, no matter what, brother Su Chen, I don't want you to get hurt. Li Xiaoqian looked up at Su Chen and said seriously. Silly girl, what are you talking about? Su Chen gently touched her head. Li Xiaoqian pursed her lips, don't touch my head. Brother Su Chen, you just like to touch my head. Ha ha. Su Chen smiled. At this moment, Su Chen's heart was filled with happiness. He reached out his hand and gently stroked Li Xiaoqian's long hair, and said with a smile, I like to touch Xiaoqian's head, because when I touch her head, I have a special feeling, just like touching a little sister. Really? A charming curve appeared at the corner of Li Xiaoqian's mouth. Su Chen nodded slightly. The two people hugged each other and fell into sweetness for a while. At this moment, the cell phone rang in Su Chen's trouser pocket. Looking at the unfamiliar number, Su Chen frowned and then pressed the answer button. Hello, who is this? Hello, little brother. I am Wang Wendong, the assistant of General Manager Su. General Manager Su has arrived at the hotel. He asked me to tell you that the contract will be signed in the office lobby of Su's enterprise at 4 o'clock this afternoon. The voice came over the phone. Hearing this, Su Chen frowned, then smiled and said, Okay, thank you. You're welcome. President Su asked me to tell you that he hopes you won't let him down. If President Su knew that he spent so much money but ended up with nothing, do you know what would happen? Wang Wendong said with a smile. Don't worry, I won't let you down. Su Chen said indifferently. Okay, I hope we can have a pleasant cooperation. Goodbye. Wang Wendong said with a smile, Goodbye. After saying that, Su Chen hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, he took a deep breath and put the phone into his suit pocket. At this time, he turned around and looked at the cafe not far away. In the cafe, Lin Wanqing smiled faintly. Boss Su, I think you won't let me down, right? Su's enterprise's affairs have nothing to do with me. Su Chen said with a sneer that he has no interest in Su Group at all now, let alone signing a contract. What he wanted to do most now was to find that newly opened entertainment company. Su Chen could be sure that the newly opened entertainment company was definitely not simple. That he believed that the company definitely had extraordinary strength. Mr. Su, don't forget that you owe me 1 million. Lin Wanqing reminded. Su Chen sneered and said, I will find a way to get the money myself. After saying that, Su Chen turned and left. Watching Su Chen leave, Lin Wanqing smiled contemptuously. 1 million? Humph, what are you going to pay back with? After saying, when Su Chen returned home, he saw his mother sitting in the living room drinking coffee. He walked over and asked, Mom, why are you here today? Song Yame put down the cup in her hand and said, Your father asked you to come back. Oh. Su Chen replied indifferently. Song Yame added, Your father asked you to go back to the company with him so that he can help manage things. Su Chen frowned, I don't want to do these things anymore. Mom, please don't call me. You have to do it even if you don't want to. Who told you that you don't have a job now? Su Chen sighed, Mom, if I wanted to do it, I would have done it a long time ago, not until now. That's because you feel you are rich now, so you are lazy, said Song Yame. Su Chen was speechless. Forget it, since you don't want to do it, then I'll just be your mom and say nothing. Song Yame stood up and said. Su Chen also stood up, Mom, I'll go upstairs first, and you should go to bed early. Yeah. Song Yame nodded. After Su Chen left, Song Yame poured out the freshly brewed tea and then made herself another pot. She took a sip of the hot tea slowly. Ding dong. The doorbell rang. Song Yame got up and walked over to open the door. Standing outside was his son's father, Su Zhendong. Boss, please come in. Song Yame quickly opened the door. Su Zhendong walked in and closed the door. Boss, what do you want from me at this time? Su Zhendong smiled and said, I heard that my unfilial son has been doing very well recently. No, it's just that he never took over the company, so I don't know how far it has developed. That's not your business. He's already in his 20s and it's time for him to have his own career, said Su Zhendong. Song Yame nodded. Su Zhendong asked again, By the way, when will your daughter come back? Song Yame shook her head, I don't know. She called me a few days ago and said she was going to study abroad. I don't think she will be back in the short term. Study abroad? Where is that place? Su Zhendong asked. Chapter 191. Take care of the money for me. It seems to be a large enterprise, but I don't know where exactly it is. Oh. Su Zhendong nodded. Song Yame said again, Boss, you came to see me because, it's nothing, I just want to ask when your precious daughter will come back. After all, you sisters haven't seen each other for a long time. I want to ask if you know when she will come back? Song Yame shook her head, I'm really not sure yet. Oh, by the way. Su Jindong took out a card from his pocket and handed it to her. This is my savings over the years. The password is your birthday. I will transfer the money to it later. I hope you can take good care of the money for me. Song Yame looked at the card, a little surprised. Boss, I don't need it. Don't refuse. Take it. Boss, I can't accept it. I really can't accept it. Su Jindong put the card into her palm. Take it. Although this amount of money is not much, it is enough for you to spend. Just think of it as a gift from me to you. Song Yame looked at the card in her hand, her eyes moistened. Thank you, boss. Thank you for giving me so much money. Don't be so polite, just spend my money peacefully. Su Jindong stood up and said, I'm leaving first. Call me if you need anything. Song Yame saw him out. Goodbye, boss. After Su Jindong left, Song Yame returned to the house. She put the bank card in the corner of the drawer, and then picked up the check that Su Jindong had just given her. There was 50,000 yuan on it, which was the wedding gift Su Jindong gave to his daughter, as well as new clothes, shoes, bags, and jewelry he bought for himself. All this added together is almost more than 10 million. Song Yame felt warm in her heart and felt that Su Jindong was her benefactor. Su Chen was lying in the room. He felt dizzy and very tired. He wanted to sleep, but couldn't. So he got up, put on his slippers, and planned to go out for a walk. Su Chen walked into the yard and found a figure swaying outside. The figure seemed to notice Su Chen as well. Who? Su Chen snorted coldly. Su Yuqing walked out from the crowd and looked at him with a smile. Su Chen narrowed his eyes and said, Su Yuqing, why are you here? Brother, of course I came to see you. Did you forget that I told you that I was going to study in France? Didn't I want to give you a surprise? I don't need surprises. But I need a surprise. I want to give you a surprise, but you don't like it. Su Chen looked at Su Yuqing. How much do you want? What? Su Yuqing was puzzled. Didn't you say you wanted to study in France? Su Chen asked again. Yes, I want to borrow this money from you, and then I will return it to you when I return after completing my studies. Su Chen laughed. You really dare to think so? Why don't you dare to think about it? Do you know how expensive the tuition fees in France are? I have to stay for the tuition fees. Su Chen frowned. You don't have to worry about this. Then I will tell my parents your true identity. They will definitely not agree to let me study in France. Su Yuqing threatened him. I actually hope you tell them the truth, so that they won't keep trying to match me up with you. It's so annoying. Su Chen said. So you agree? Su Chen curled his lips. What can I do if I disagree? You have already put the evidence in front of me. If I don't agree, I guess you will break off our brotherhood, which will be disadvantageous to both of us. Su Yuqing said, so you agree to date me? Su Chen said, I just agree to date you, and I also made it very clear, if you really want to be with me, then I can only agree reluctantly. After Su Yuqing heard this, her face immediately turned ugly. She glared at him angrily. Su Chen said, okay, I know what you are thinking. Don't worry, I won't have any improper thoughts about you. Even if I am hungry and thirsty, I will not go to find an ugly person like you. That would be too disgusting. You. Su Yuqing was angry, but she felt relieved when she thought of her brother's usual behavior. Just wait for me. Whatever. Su Chen said disdainfully. He turned and went back to his room. Su Yuqing stood there and stamped her feet angrily. Brother. You wait for me, you wait for me. Su Yuqing stayed at home until 7 o'clock in the evening before returning home. Mother Su was shocked to see Su Yuqing looking angry. Aren't you going to Paris to study today? Why are you back so early? Mom, don't mention it. Su Yuqing said. What's the matter? That Su Chen not only refused to date me, he also said I was disgusting and told me not to go to Paris anymore. When Su's mother heard this, she was also stunned. She thought her son was with Su Yuqing because Su Yuqing was prettier. After all, they were of the same age and their personalities complemented each other and were a good match, but now after hearing what her son said, she felt a little worried. So what are you going to do? What can I do? Let's just leave it like this for now. Su Yuqing said angrily. But you have to know that life in France is very expensive. You are still studying now. What can you use to study? Su's mother said anxiously. I will work hard to make money and pay you back. Su Yuqing said. Su's mother frowned. I know you have always been excellent, but you have to know that once you separate from your brother, you will be nothing. What does it matter? I can't do anything at home anyway, so I might as well go out and try my luck. Su's mother shook her head helplessly and sighed. You. One day, you will be spoiled by your brother. So what if I spoil him? I am happy with it. After all, he is my brother. Su Yuqing said proudly. Su's mother rolled her eyes at her. The next day, Su Chen went to work at the company. As soon as I entered the office, I found that everyone in the company was talking about what happened yesterday. Those comments were all blaming him, but he just ignored them and continued working. In the afternoon, he suddenly thought of Su Yuqing, so he called Su Yuqing, but Su Yuqing's phone was always busy. What the hell is this girl doing? She hasn't come back so late. Su Chen muttered a few words and then continued to work. At around 7 o'clock in the evening, Su Yuqing finally returned home. She trotted back to her room. As soon as she entered the room, she lay on the bed and cried. She was in a really bad mood. She didn't expect her brother to hate her so much. Woo woo woo. Woo woo woo. Brother. Don't you want me anymore? Woo woo woo. Woo woo woo. Chapter 192. Big dark circle. She lay there crying for a long time. Finally, I was tired of crying and fell asleep in a daze. When Su Yuqing woke up the next morning, her eyes were swollen like walnuts. She got up and went to wash up. While washing her face, she suddenly noticed something wrong in the mirror. Hey, why are there two dark circles in the mirror? Su Yuqing took a closer look and was immediately frightened, and quickly wiped it off with a tissue. What's going on? Su Yuqing muttered, why do I have two dark circles under my eyes? Su Yuqing quickly looked in the mirror, and sure enough, she saw a big dark circle under her eyes. Why is my face so swollen? What should I do? Su Yuqing muttered anxiously, if my parents knew about this, they would definitely scold me. Just when she was extremely anxious, her cell phone rang. She quickly answered the phone. Hello? Yuqing, where did you go yesterday? Su's father's stern voice came from the phone. I'm resting at home. Su Yuqing lied. Didn't you say yesterday that you were going to France for classes? Why are you back so early? Su Yuqing felt guilty. I suddenly missed home, so I came back early. Humph. You're so nervous to bring it up early. Father Su said, let me tell you, when you left yesterday, your brother already told you that he wanted to break up with you. Why don't you pack up and get out? I still don't believe he is really so heartless. Why don't you believe it, kid? He has explained it so clearly. No way, you must have lied to me. Okay, I won't lie to you. You're back now, so come over here and pack your things and move out of our Su family immediately. Okay, I'll go pack my things now. After hanging up the phone, Su Yuqing quickly changed her clothes. Seeing this, Su's mother quickly asked, what are you doing? Are you going out? Yeah. Su Yuqing nodded, I have important things to do today. I have to go home and pack my things. No way. You just came back and you're leaving? Yeah, didn't I already say that? I want to go home. Su's mother held Su Yuqing's arm and said, don't forget, you still owe our Su family a lot of money. If you leave, your brother and I won't be able to get the money back. Su Yuqing said helplessly, okay, in that case, I'll stay at your place for now. That's good. Su's mother smiled with relief. Su Yuqing went back to her parents' home. Aunt, why are you back? Su's mother asked in surprise. Of course I'm here to get my bag. Su Yuqing said, I can't go empty-handed this time. Su's mother said quickly, Aunt, what you said is really hurtful. I'm not kidding you. Anyway, I have to take my things with me today. You know I don't have many friends outside. I'm a girl, and I must be lonely outside alone. After hearing what Su Yuqing said, Su's mother felt very uncomfortable. She thought that her daughter was having such a hard time outside, and as a mother she was unable to help her, and she felt really guilty. I'll go pack your things, she said. Thank you, Mom. Su Yuqing said. You two are so old, and you still say thank you. Su's mother scolded, by the way, how are things going between you two? What's the matter? Su Yuqing pretended to be dumb. Don't play dumb with me. Don't think I don't know. Can you fool me with your little tricks? I tell you, I see it all. Your brother really likes men. This is true. Mom, stop talking. Su Yuqing quickly covered her ears. I beg you not to talk about this anymore, don't you feel ashamed? If I don't tell you, how do you know what your brother is thinking? Besides, what I said is the truth. Can't a man like him like other men? I think it's good for men in our family to like other men. Mom, what's wrong with you? Why did you suddenly become so weird? Su Yuqing said in horror. Su's mother sighed. Forget it, let's not talk about this. By the way, I haven't asked you yet, did you go to see that man last night? Su Yuqing nodded, yeah. Su's mother said again, don't provoke him, you know? He is the richest man in City now, and our Su family can't afford to offend him. How could I possibly afford to offend him? Su Yuqing rolled her eyes speechlessly. I just want to know why he broke up with me. Alas, you don't understand. This man is the richest man in City A, and he is surrounded by beautiful women. If you go there, you will be bullied. Don't go there again. Su Yuqing was speechless. Okay, I know. During the meal, Su's mother asked, Yuqing, what do you think about your brother's situation? I think he doesn't love me anymore, so he broke up with me. Su Yuqing said lightly. Just give up on this idea. Your brother will definitely not fall in love with other men. He is a playboy. If you marry him, you will be a widow and no one will love you for the rest of your life. Su's mother said sarcastically. Oh, don't worry, I know what I should do. Su Yuqing said, besides, I don't want to fall in love now. Don't want to fall in love? Then when do you plan to get married? Su's mother said. We haven't decided on marriage yet. After all, it's not the right time to talk about it. Mother Su sighed, forget it. Since you know the situation yourself, it's fine. As an elder, I can't say too much. Su Yuqing nodded. After living at home for a few days, Su Yuqing moved back to school. The first thing she did after moving back to school was to look for Gu Mukin. However, she didn't expect that Gu Mukin actually refused to see her. She dialed his number angrily, but Gu Mukin's number was out of service area. Su Yuqing angrily threw the phone aside and turned to walk towards the parking lot. As soon as she got into the car, she received a call from Su's mother. She quickly picked up the phone. Hey, Mom, what's up? Oh, nothing much. Just asking about your recent situation. I'm fine. That's fine. Mom is fine now. It's just, what is your relationship with Gu Mukin now? What's the relationship? It's about the relationship between you and Gu Mukin. You two are already living together, so why aren't you together yet? Su's mother asked. What are you talking about? Su Yuqing blushed. He and I are not together at all, okay? We are just sharing a house. Chapter 193. You should cultivate your relationship. Oh? Mother Su raised her eyebrows. You live with Gu Mukin? Su's mother was silent for a moment, then smiled. Okay. Then you should cultivate your relationship well. After saying that, she hung up the phone. At night, Su Yuqing lay in bed, tossing and turning, unable to sleep. She thought about it for a long time and decided to go to Gu Mukin tomorrow and ask him to fire her from Su's. However, as soon as this thought came to her mind, she immediately dismissed it. She couldn't ruin their future because of this incident. She didn't want to make the relationship between the two families more strained. So she tossed and turned for a long time before she could barely fall asleep. The next morning, Su's mother got up early and prepared a sumptuous breakfast. When Su's father saw that she got up so early, he asked, Wife, why did you get up so early today? I have something to do and need to go to the company. Isn't your company doing good business recently? Why are you still going to work? I'm the president's assistant, so I have to do something. Father Su said, your daughter just can't sit still. Don't you know that when you are not at home, she will mess up the room and make me unable to sleep well? Su's mother glared at him and said, You still said that you didn't drink secretly in the middle of the night last night and went out to fool around with another woman. I don't believe that you didn't dream about that woman. Oh, how could I dream about her? Besides, no matter who I dream about, I can never dream about her. Humph, stop trying to make excuses for me, you playboy, said Sue's mother. Hey, you are slandering me, don't you know that? Father Sue said angrily, whoever you dreamed about is who you are? Who made that rule? Sue's mother was very angry. Well, you dare to say that you didn't dream about that woman? Of course I didn't dream about her. Father Sue said confidently, how could I dream about her? I haven't even met her once, so how could I dream about her? Su Yuqing was listening to the couple bickering and couldn't help but burst out laughing. This kind of life is really good. Although she is an orphan, she has the company of her father and mother and the love of her father and mother. She feels that she is really happy. After lunch, Su Yuqing reported to the company, and Gu Mukin also went. As Su Yuqing came to the office door and knocked. A clear female voice came from inside, come in. Then, Su Yuqing pushed the door open and walked in. Gu Mukin raised his eyes and looked towards the door. When he saw Su Yuqing, he frowned. Su Yuqing walked towards him. Why are you here? Gu Mukin said coldly. Su Yuqing stood in front of his desk and said, Mr. Gu, I am very dissatisfied with your attitude. I hope you can look me in the face. Gu Mukin raised the corners of his lips and sneered, how do you want me to look at you? I want you. Su Yuqing hesitated for a moment, gritted her teeth and said, be with me. Ha! Gu Mukin sneered disdainfully, Miss Su, please remember that you are my sister in name only. Mr. Gu, this does not affect our love, and even if we are not siblings, I am willing to date you. But, your father, I will convince him. Su Yuqing said firmly. Gu Mukin narrowed his eyes and stared at her. What if he doesn't agree? He will agree. He loves me the most. Gu Mukin sneered, Su Yuqing, you are so naive. He doesn't like me, but don't forget that your father may not dislike me. Su Yuqing was stunned. What? You mean, my dad doesn't like you either? Do you think your father would like me? This is impossible. Su Yuqing shook her head. My father hates your family's power and status the most. If it weren't for the money, he would have kicked you out of the house long ago. Then why did he agree to let you live at home? Gu Mukin sneered. You? Su Yuqing was very angry. What do you mean by me? Su Yuqing, whether you believe it or not, I have always had a bad impression of your father. I even think he is an old fox who will do anything to achieve his goals. If you were my sister, I might help you. But you are not, so I can no longer stay in your house. Don't leave. Su Yuqing hurriedly grabbed his arm. Please don't leave, okay? Su Yuqing, let go. Gu Mukin shook her hand away. Su Yuqing staggered after the fall, but fortunately she grabbed the table in time to avoid falling. She lowered her eyes in grievance and bit her lip. She did not approach Gu Mukin again, but slowly left the office. She knew that she had been willful over the years, but she didn't do it on purpose. She thought that Gu Mukin would forgive her. However, Gu Mukin still wanted to leave cruelly. What should she do? Her world has completely collapsed. What else can she do? In the evening, Su's father returned home. When Father Su came home and saw Su Yuqing at home, he was very surprised. Yuqing, why are you here? Dad, I have something to discuss with you, so I came to discuss it with you. Su Yuqing said with her head down. Father Su saw her distraught look and asked worriedly, Yuqing, what's wrong with you? Did something happen? Su Yuqing raised her head and smiled, it's nothing, I just suddenly remembered that I still owe you money. What money? Dad, didn't you say you would give me a sports car? I want to buy it, but I don't have the money, so, Father Su suddenly realized. I see. Okay, what kind of sports car do you want to buy? Let's just buy BMW X1. Su Yuqing said hesitantly, good. Then Dad, when will you give it to me? Let's go pick out a car tomorrow. Go take a shower first, and rest early after that. Don't think too much, good. After Su Yuqing took a shower and changed into clean clothes, she came out and saw her father waiting for her on the sofa. Dad, it's so late, why haven't you slept yet? I was just reading some materials in the study, so I haven't slept yet. Oh. Go to bed now, you have to go to work tomorrow. I understand, Dad. Su Yuqing said obediently. Su Yuqing went to the bedroom to sleep, lying in bed tossing and turning, unable to fall asleep. She couldn't help but think of what Gu Mukin had said on the phone that night. She thought, she really should consider leaving him. This time she came back, she just wanted to see him and tell him that she had a boyfriend. Chapter 194. Handsome face. However, she was rejected by him now. Her mood is really complicated. Gu Mukin, you are really a bad man. Su Yuqing cursed him angrily in her heart. She closed her eyes and a handsome face flashed in her mind. At this moment, her cell phone rang. Startling her, she picked up the phone and saw that it was Yi Chen calling. Her heart beat wildly for a few seconds, and she immediately pressed the hang-up button and pulled out the battery. Yi Chen was very angry. He didn't expect Su Yuqing to dislike him so much. He wanted to find her, but he was afraid that if he continued to pester her, she would become even more disgusted. So he could only endure it. Su Yuqing cursed him secretly in her heart, but she didn't expect Yi Chen to call her on his own initiative. After Yi Chen finished the call, he felt heavy-hearted. He sat in the car, unable to calm down for a long time. He told himself in his heart that he should let nature take its course, and that it was not appropriate for him to force her now. Father Su came out of the study and saw Su Yuqing sitting on the sofa in a daze. He frowned and said, Yuqing, it's so late, why don't you go to bed? Su Yuqing suddenly came back to her senses and said, oh. I'll go right away. Father Su frowned and looked at her, said nothing, and went back to his room. After Su Yuqing went upstairs, she entered the bedroom, closed the door and locked it. She sat down on the edge of the bed, feeling extremely irritated. She didn't want to go to work. She didn't want to be that rich girl who had no job and no dignity. However, if she didn't go to work, she would not have tuition fees and she would not have enough money to support her studies. No, she had to go to work. She wants to earn money to treat her mother's illness. Su Yuqing bit her lip. She had already made up her mind. She stopped thinking about it and went to work. The next day. As soon as Su Yuqing woke up, she went to the bathroom to wash up. By the time everything was packed up, it was already 9:30. She hurried to the company and happened to meet Lu Wenchuan in the parking lot. The two of them bumped into each other, and Lu Wenchuan smiled. Good morning. Good morning, Dr. Lu. Su Yuqing said politely. You seem to be in a good mood today. It seems that you have figured it out? I am. Lu Wenchuan raised the corners of his lips in satisfaction. That's good. Su Yuqing smiled and said, I'm going to work, Dr. Lu, bye. Goodbye. Lu Wenchuan waved at her. Su Yuqing works in an auto repair shop. Because she is beautiful and her salary is higher than others, she is envied and hated by everyone. Everyone talks about her behind her back. Su Yuqing didn't take it seriously, because she could ignore the jealousy of most people. However, Su's mother treated her worse and worse. She didn't dare go to her for fear that she would blame herself for that day. She was tidying up her things when she suddenly heard a noise coming from outside. Su Yuqing looked out of the window and saw Su's mother arguing with several girls wearing black leather jackets and sunglasses. Several girls surrounded Su's mother, looking fierce. What are you doing? Su's mother screamed. You old woman. You seduced my boss, a girl yelled. Boss? Su's mother widened her eyes in surprise. She didn't know who the boss was. It's your son. He had fun in the nightclub all night last night, and he walked into the hotel with you in his arms this morning. Su's mother was stunned. No wonder she saw Su Yuqing's rosy face this morning. It turned out that she drank alcohol last night. I didn't. Don't spit blood on me. Old woman, just admit it. We have found out where your son lives. You better come with us. After the women finished talking, they carried Su's mother outside. Su's mother struggled desperately, but she was no match for the women and could only watch as they were taken away. No, no. Su's mother shouted in horror. Let me go, let me go. You bitches, let me go. Su's mother struggled all the way and finally broke free from them, but she was already in a dishevel, with disheveled hair and a complete loss of her image. When Su's mother saw Su Yuqing standing not far away, she ran over and grabbed Su Yuqing's arm, wailing, Yuqing, save me, save me. Su Yuqing looked at her with disgust, then turned her gaze to the other women. She stared at those people coldly. You are kidnapping. Oh, you are quite smart, little girl. One of the women wearing sunglasses snorted coldly. That's right, we are kidnapping your mother. I tell you, you better listen to me, otherwise, we will sell your mother to Africa and let her never see you and your mother again. My mother never provoked you. How can you be so mean? We are mean? Ha ha ha. The woman in sunglasses laughed. Then you should just obey me. Otherwise, you will suffer the consequences. You. Su Yuqing was irritated. Without thinking, she took out her cell phone and called the police. Hello, is this the police station? I'm Su Yuqing, the daughter of the wife of the president of the Su Group. I found several women kidnapping my mother in an abandoned warehouse on XX Road in XX District. I suspect they are planning to hurt my mother. I hope the police can come and arrest them quickly. Su Yuqing spoke very quickly. After she finished her words in one breath, she hung up the phone and turned it off. After Su Yuqing finished all this, she glanced coldly at the woman in sunglasses and the others. Now, can you let my mother go back? Release her? Sure, but you have to promise us one thing. If you promise, we will let her go. The woman in sunglasses said coldly. What do you want me to promise you? We want you to leave Lu Wenchuan. This is impossible. Su Yuqing refused without thinking. She would not abandon the person she loved, especially since that person was treating her so well now. Impossible? Then I will send your mother to Africa and let her never see you and your mother again in her life, said the woman in sunglasses viciously. Su Yuqing gritted her teeth. She couldn't let her mother go to that place. It is a remote and poor place with few people and it is very chaotic. Su's mother's health has not been good. What if she goes there? Su Yuqing didn't dare to think further. Okay, I promise you, can you let my mother go now? She compromised. That's almost right. The woman in sunglasses said, and winked at her companion next to her. The woman stepped forward and said to Su's mother, come with us to the police station and give a statement. No, my daughter is in school, I can't just leave her there. Chapter 195. You must help your sister well, we don't care about you. As long as you go to the police station, your daughter will still not be able to study. Su's mother hesitated for a moment, but finally left with them. Half an hour later, a white Audi A8L drove into the campus of a university. Lu Wenchuan ran through red lights and headed straight for the school gate. As soon as his car stopped, the door was opened and Mother Su got out of the car, and when she saw Lu Wenchuan, tears welled up in her eyes. Wenchuan, you're here. Well, Mom, get in the car. Lu Wenchuan helped her into the car. When he saw Su's mother's miserable appearance, he couldn't help but frown and his face suddenly darkened. Did these women bully you again? Lu Wenchuan asked. No, you misunderstood. Su's mother shook her head. Then why did they beat you like this? Mother Su wiped her tears, lowered her head, and said aggrievely, something happened to your father and my father's company, and we need to borrow money to make it work, but I don't have any money with me, so I can only come to Yuqing. She works for me, and I owe them money. Wenchuan, you are her brother, you must help your sister. After hearing what she said, Lu Wenchuan immediately guessed why they were looking for Yuqing. Yuqing is in class in the classroom. You just wait until she finishes class and then take her away. I will take you home now. Lu Wenchuan ordered coldly. Su Yuqing was in the classroom. When she saw him coming, she quickly stood up. Yuqing, let's go. I have something to talk to you about. Lu Wenchuan said indifferently. Oh. Su Yuqing followed him obediently. The two got in the car and drove all the way to Su Yuqing's home. Lu Wenchuan didn't say a word and just focused on driving. Su Yuqing sat next to him, feeling uneasy. After all, what did Lu Wenchuan want to see her about? She was a little nervous. The air in the car seemed to be frozen, making it hard to breathe. Su Yuqing secretly raised her eyes and glanced at Lu Wenchuan. His handsome face with beautiful sidelines was tense at this moment, as if he was suppressing some emotion, which made people shudder. Su Yuqing bit her lip, and finally, she couldn't help asking, Lu Wenchuan, do you have something to ask me? Yes, I have something to talk to you about. Lu Wenchuan said lightly. Oh. Su Yuqing responded lightly, lowered her head, and dared not speak anymore. She felt the atmosphere was becoming increasingly tense. How is Aunt Su's condition? Lu Wenchuan asked. Su Yuqing's body stiffened slightly. He actually asked about her mother's life or death. Did he know something? Su Yuqing thought about it and decided to tell the truth. My mother has a mental illness and the doctor said she won't live for more than 3 years. What? Lu Wenchuan turned and looked at her in shock. Are you telling the truth? Lu Wenchuan's voice trembled. Su Yuqing bit her lip. She didn't want to lie to him, but she didn't want Lu Wenchuan to know about it. She hesitated for a moment, but finally decided to lie. Yeah, it's true. There's nothing we can do. How is Aunt Su doing now? It's still the same. Lu Wenchuan was silent, his eyes fixed on the road ahead without any expression. Wenchuan, don't worry too much. I believe my mother will be able to get through this difficult time. Su Yuqing comforted. I know. Lu Wenchuan said, I don't want my mother to suffer, but I have to raise funds as soon as possible, so, Su Yuqing, I hope you can help me. But I don't have any money. Su Yuqing said, besides, I'm not sure how much money you can give to help my mother. What if? I'm afraid. She was afraid that he would be implicated or held accountable. Money is not a problem. I can lend it to you. But I hope you can keep it a secret for me for the time being and not let my parents know about this. Lu Wenchuan said. Su Yuqing was stunned. Lu Wenchuan turned his head and looked into her eyes. You know, this matter is very important to me. If I don't raise money, my mother's condition will easily worsen, and then she will never be able to live again. Su Yuqing bit her lip. Okay, don't worry, I won't tell my parents about this, nor will I let anyone else know. I must keep this secret well. Lu Wenchuan smiled with satisfaction, and returned to his gentle and modest gentlemanly appearance. He looked out the window, a hint of viciousness flashed in his eyes, and his thin lips were pursed into a straight line. Who was so cruel this time? He actually hit his mother. He wanted to destroy all those who had hurt his mother, grind them to dust, and let them know the consequences of angering him. Su Yuqing. You too. Su Yuqing, I will make you pay for your choice today. When Lu Wenchuan returned home, Su's mother had already prepared the steaming hot meal. Seeing Lu Wenchuan coming back, she immediately stood up to greet him. Wenchuan, you're back. Please sit down and have dinner. Mom, please sit down first. I'll go upstairs to change my clothes. Lu Wenchuan said to Su's mother. Wenchuan, stay and have dinner with Mom tonight. Mother Su looked at him pleadingly. Mom can't sleep these days, can you stay with Mom? Su's mother spoke pitifully. Mother, Wenchuan, Mom is begging you, okay? Mother Su looked at him earnestly. Lu Wenchuan pondered for a moment, and finally nodded. Okay, I'll go take a shower and come down right away. Hey, go ahead. Lu Wenchuan went upstairs to take a shower. Mother Su watched his back disappear before she sat back at the dining table and started eating. Yuqing. Lu Wenchuan finished his shower and came out wearing a bathrobe. He is tall and straight, with a narrow and slender waist, wheat-colored skin, and clear and deep facial features. He exudes a deterrent, evil and sexy aura. His skin is white and delicate, like a peeled egg. Su Yuqing's heart was pounding and she looked away in panic. She found that she liked Lu Wenchuan's appearance more and more. He is not only handsome, but also has a great figure. Mom, I'll go upstairs to change my clothes and come down to have dinner with you later. Lu Wenchuan walked into the kitchen and said to Su's mother, who was washing dishes. Mother Su nodded with a smile. Okay. Watching the boy's tall and straight back disappear at the kitchen door, Su's mother curled the corners of her mouth. Humph. Lu Wenchuan, do you think this woman really loves you? You are wrong, she doesn't love you at all. She just covets your status and wealth. The reason why she treats you so well is because she is unwilling to lose to me and unwilling to marry into a wealthy family and become a concubine with no name or status. She hated it in her heart. Chapter 196. Enjoying family happiness. Su Yuqing changed her clothes and went downstairs, just in time to meet Lu Wenchuan, who had also changed his clothes and was coming down from upstairs. He was wearing a black suit and his hair was wet. Obviously he had just taken a shower. Su Yuqing's heart started beating faster and faster, her face flushed. She lowered her head, not daring to look at Lu Wenchuan. Lu Wenchuan's gaze fell on Su Yuqing. She changed into a white t-shirt today, paired with light blue jeans and a pair of casual shoes, looking very casual. Lu Wenchuan couldn't help but frown, and a trace of disgust rose in his heart. How could such a Su Yuqing be the pure and beautiful Su Yuqing who had good academic performance, a good family background, and was very filial? His eyes dimmed slightly. Su Yuqing, let's go eat. Su Yuqing raised her head and smiled sweetly at him. Okay. The two of them walked into the dining room one after the other. Father and Mother Lu were already sitting at the table, reading the newspaper while waiting for them to eat. You two, come and have dinner. Mother Lu called them. Su Yuqing pulled out a chair, and Lu Wenchuan also sat down. Mother Su quickly served him a bowl of soup, saying, "Wenchuan, come, drink more soup to replenish your body." Su Yuqing lowered her head, her heart pounding. She felt like a peeping Tom, spying on him and Lu's mother having dinner. It was so embarrassing. When Lu Wenchuan saw her like this, a playful smile appeared on the corner of his lips, and he picked up the bowl of soup and started drinking. The meal was extremely awkward. After dinner, Su's mother called Lu Wenchuan to her bedroom. "Wenchuan, mommy has something to say to you alone." "Mom, just say whatever you want to say. No need to be so polite." Lu Wenchuan smiled gently. "I know I have wronged you these days, but you have also seen the situation of our family. I am a woman who knows nothing, and only you can take care of me." Su's mother said earnestly, "I don't want you to marry a woman who knows nothing, and I don't want my daughter to marry a man who doesn't love her. My greatest wish in this life is to have grandchildren and enjoy the happiness of family. I can endure everything else." After hearing what Su's mother said, Lu Wenchuan remained silent. "Wenchuan, I don't have any requests. I just hope you can marry Yuqing and give me a big fat grandson." "You see, Mom." Su Yuqing suddenly interrupted her, "You know Wenchuan's temper. He will never agree to my marriage with another man. If you insist on him marrying me, I'm afraid I will be very uncomfortable." This. Su's mother hesitated. And Su Yuqing hesitated and continued, "Wenchuan, he doesn't like me, nor does he love me." "You're talking nonsense. How could I not love you?" "Yuqing, I know it must be because I'm older than you, and you're too embarrassed to admit it. Don't be shy, just tell me, and I will keep the secret for you," said Su's mother. "Mom, what I said is true. I really don't like Wenchuan. Whether you believe it or not, this is what I think," Su Yuqing said. "Yuqing, Mom knows that our Lu family is not like other wealthy families. We have an old man and an uncle in the family. Although our Lu family is not rich now, it is also a well-known family in City B. If you want to find a family of equal status, it is easy. Why bother hanging yourself on Wenchuan? You two are not suitable, so why not break up? If you and Wenchuan break up, Mom will feel relieved. Maybe in this way, Wenchuan can find a girlfriend of equal status to marry." Su Yuqing blushed at what her mother said. "Mom, I know you are doing this for my own good, but I am not the kind of woman you imagine. If you really want me to marry Lu Wenchuan, you can tell him to divorce his wife and marry me. Otherwise, I will not agree to marry him." Su Yuqing said firmly. When Lu Wenchuan heard this, his face suddenly turned gloomy. Su Yuqing glanced at him and said nothing more. Lu Wenchuan's expression changed from gloomy to bright, and after a long while, he suddenly laughed. "Ha, Yuqing, I know why you refused to marry me. But it doesn't matter, don't worry, I will try my best to make you fall in love with me." His tone was full of confidence. After hearing this, Su Yuqing had a bad feeling in her heart. "Wenchuan, what do you want to do?" Su Yuqing's voice trembled slightly. Lu Wenchuan curled his lips and smiled, "It's nothing, don't worry, I will never force you to do anything you don't want to do. However, I have a few questions I want to ask you." "Just ask." Su Yuqing breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that he would not force her to marry him. "What's wrong with my leg?" Lu Wenchuan asked. "I remember I fell once before." "I don't know, and I'm not sure either," Su Yuqing replied. "Okay, there's nothing we can do about it." Lu Wenchuan sighed. "It's okay, just take care of yourself and you will recover. Then we can take another X-ray and check it again, and we will know the reason," Su Yuqing said. Lu Wenchuan nodded slightly. "Well, thank you for your concern." "You're welcome," Su Yuqing said lightly. After dinner, Lu Wenchuan spoke a few words to Su Yuqing, then he got up and left. As soon as he left, Su Yuqing immediately closed the door and collapsed on the bed. She took a deep breath and felt an extremely pounding headache. Lu Wenchuan is really a devil. He tests her every day and forces her to like him. She hated the feeling of having her fate controlled by others, and she wanted to get out of this predicament. She decided that no matter what conditions Lu Wenchuan proposed, she would not agree. Early the next morning, Su Yuqing went to work at the company. She did not tell anyone that she was going to get married. She wanted to let them all know that she would not marry Lu Wenchuan, and she would never allow them to force her. Su Yuqing arrived at the company. As soon as she walked into the elevator, the employees around her cast envious and jealous glances at her. Su Yuqing was filled with anger. She glared at the people around her, then pressed the elevator close button to block out all the gazes from around her. Assistant Su, good morning. Good morning, Assistant Su. As soon as Su Yuqing walked out of the elevator, a bunch of people greeted her. Su Yuqing walked straight to her office with a blank expression on her face. She didn't want to see them, especially those who had once mocked and despised her. Su Yuqing opened the office door and sat down on the office chair. She rubbed her sore temples. She really couldn't afford to offend the people from the Lu family. Knock, knock, knock. There was a knock on the door. Su Yuqing didn't even raise her head. Come in. Chapter 197 Special grant for you 3 days of vacation. Lin Fei opened the door and walked in. Sister Yuqing, this morning, the president granted you 3 days of vacation. Su Yuqing was startled. When did he approve it? Lin Fei smiled and said, this morning. Su Yuqing was shocked that he actually granted her 3 days of vacation. No, this is not normal. Lin Fei, what's going on? Please explain it to me. Su Yuqing asked. Lin Fei shook her head. I don't know either. The president suddenly released a message this morning, saying that you have been ill for 3 days and are not feeling well. Really? Su Yuqing was a little surprised. When did Lu Wenchuan become so considerate? By the way, Sister Yuqing, do you have any difficulties? Lin Fei asked with concern. Su Yuqing was slightly stunned. Why do you ask that? It's like this. I feel that you are not in a good condition. I am afraid that your illness will delay your work, so I specifically ask you. If you have any troubles, tell me and I will help you find a solution. Lin Fei said sincerely. Su Yuqing smiled and said, no, I'm fine. I'm just a little tired. I'll be fine after a few days of rest. Don't worry. Seeing that Su Yuqing didn't seem to be lying, Lin Fei nodded. Okay, if you need any help, feel free to contact me. Su Yuqing smiled and waved. I'll go out first. Okay, bye. Lin Fei turned and left. Su Yuqing looked at Lin Fei's slim back and felt a sense of emotion. Lin Fei is a very outstanding girl, as beautiful and smart as Su Yuqing. Lin Fei is not only beautiful, but also gentle and virtuous. She always treats them warmly, so the employees of the company like her very much. However, the difference between Su Yuqing and Lin Fei is that Su Yuqing has a more indifferent personality and doesn't like to socialize with others. Lin Fei, on the other hand, is a lively, cheerful, and somewhat gossipy person. She is very popular in the company and is pursued by many people in the company. Lin Fei is a very good friend, and Su Yuqing has always regarded Lin Fei as her best friend. Oh, no, I can't let myself fall into Lu Wenchuan's gentle trap again. I can't let him capture my heart so easily. I absolutely can't let him succeed. Su Yuqing swore secretly in her heart she must escape from Lu Wenchuan as soon as possible, no matter what the cost. Su Yuqing took out her cell phone and typed a text message. I want a divorce. After sending the text message, Su Yuqing felt a little uneasy. This text message was sent by Lu Wenchuan last night. I've figured it out. As long as you're willing to marry me, I won't bother you anymore. I know you feel very sad and it's difficult for you, but I hope you can give me some time. When I am ready, we can get married. Are you willing to wait for me? Yuqing, give me a chance to make it up to you. I promise I won't hurt you. After reading this text message, Su Yuqing hesitated for a long time before finally replying to Lu Wenchuan. I'll think about it for a few days and give you an answer. Su Yuqing threw her cell phone on the table. She leaned back in her chair somewhat dejectedly, frowning, not knowing what to do. At this moment, the phone on Su Yuqing's desk rang. She picked up her phone and saw that it was a text message from Lu Wenchuan. Su Yuqing opened the message and saw that it was a reply from Lu Wenchuan. Okay, I'll wait for you. I hope we can achieve success soon. Seeing Lu Wenchuan being so straightforward, Su Yuqing was a little uncomfortable. She thought that Lu Wenchuan would have to spend another 2 or 3 days with her. Su Yuqing looked at the time. It was just past 9 o'clock. Su Yuqing picked up her phone and looked at the email sent by Lu Wenchuan. She clicked a few times, and sure enough, there was Lu Wenchuan's private email inside. She opened her mailbox and saw a new email from Lu Wenchuan. His writing is beautiful, but it looks a bit sloppy, which shows that he sent it in a hurry. The content was very simple, with only a few words. I met a teacher when I was studying abroad. Her subject was very interesting and I wanted to participate, so I was going to study in the UK. I hope you can support me. Please take good care of yourself and don't get sick. I love you and hope you can get out of the shadow of your failed marriage as soon as possible and find the man you really love. Su Yuqing read Lu Wenxuan's letter carefully, and her face gradually turned red. Su Yuqing deleted the letter and her cheeks felt a little hot, her heartbeat quickened, and an inexplicable sweet feeling welled up in her heart. She picked up the phone on the table, hesitated for a moment, and replied to Lu Wenxuan. Lu Wenxuan, thank you. Su Yuqing's heart beat faster. She edited the text message and sent it to Lu Wenxuan soon. The text message came back. You never need to say thank you, idiot. After the text message was sent, Su Yuqing's heart beat faster and faster. She felt her cheeks burning and her heart beating wildly. She felt as if her blood was burning. She buried her head between her knees and took a few deep breaths to calm herself. Lu Wenxuan's text message completely messed up Su Yuqing's heart. Sister Yuqing, what's wrong with you? Why is your face so red? Do you have a fever? Let me make you a glass of iced watermelon juice. Lin Fei brought in a glass of watermelon juice and saw Su Yuqing's blushing face, and felt a little worried. Su Yuqing shook her head and said lightly, "It's okay. I'll cool it down for you." Lin Fei handed the watermelon juice to Su Yuqing. Su Yuqing drank the watermelon juice. Lin Fei put the empty cup back in its place and continued to work. Su Yuqing looked at Lin Fei's back with a faint smile on her lips. Lin Fei is so beautiful and lovely. Su Yuqing packed up her things and prepared to leave the company. Just as she was about to turn off the computer and leave, she suddenly remembered something. She remembered that Lu Wenxuan once said that her relationship with him was a fake marriage. If she is really the adopted daughter of the Lin family, then Lu Wenxuan's wife should be Lin Fei's mother, but now, she didn't know the names of Lin Fei's parents at all. She just vaguely heard that their surname was Chen, and she knew nothing else. Where did Lin Fei's parents go? Su Yuqing's heart was full of doubts, and she decided to go to the company to ask Lin Fei tomorrow. She couldn't just sit there and wait for death. Su Yuqing returned to the room. She lay down, closed her eyes, and tried hard not to let her thoughts wander. Ding-ling-ling ding-ling, the sudden ringing of the phone broke Su Yuqing's thoughts. She picked up the phone and saw that it was an unfamiliar number, but she had an inexplicable hunch in her heart that this number must have been sent by Lu Wenxuan. Su Yuqing's heartbeat was a little fast, but she still pressed the answer button. Hello? Her voice revealed a hint of nervousness and uneasiness. Yuqing, are you asleep? Lu Wenxuan's low and hoarse voice came from the other end of the phone. His voice sounded a little tired, as if he had not had a good rest for a long time. Chapter 198. To avoid any more nightmares, Su Yuqing gritted her teeth. Not yet. How is your foot? Does it still hurt? Lu Wenxuan asked with concern. Su Yuqing shook her head and said, It doesn't hurt anymore. Lu Wenxuan said, I am on a flight to London now, and I will arrive in London early tomorrow morning. Yuqing, I don't know which city you are in. If you are willing to go with me, I will try my best to arrange a place for you to live, but I am afraid that your identity will cause you trouble. Good. Su Yuqing agreed without thinking. She has no way out now. Lu Wenxuan is the only one who can help her escape from the Lu family. She must seize the time to cultivate her relationship with Lu Wenxuan to avoid any further complications. That's good, Yuqing. I'm flying to London at 12:30 tomorrow afternoon. Remember to eat. Well, I understand. Su Yuqing said. Then I'll pick you up at 12:30 tomorrow afternoon. Well, bye. After hanging up the phone, Su Yuqing threw the phone on the bedside table. The excitement in her heart had not yet subsided. This time when she goes to London, she will take the opportunity to cultivate her relationship with Lu Wenxuan, strive to marry Lu Wenxuan as soon as possible, and then have a few children and live a happy life. Su Yuqing lay in bed, thinking over and over again how to cultivate feelings with Lu Wenxuan and then successfully register for marriage with Lu Wenxuan. Just when Su Yuqing was racking her brains and was extremely distressed, Lu Wenxuan's mobile phone sent another message. The message from Lu Wenxuan was, Yuqing, I will leave London tomorrow afternoon. You must take good care of yourself and don't get too tired. Su Yuqing looked at the words on the phone screen and felt like tears welling up in her eyes. She quickly deleted the text message and secretly told herself, Su Yuqing, be strong and don't see her. Why? Su Yuqing put the phone back in its place, took it out and checked the time. She had gone to bed and didn't know whether it was day or night. She called Lin Fei. Lin Fei had just closed her computer when she saw Su Yuqing calling and quickly answered. The phone. Sister Yuching. Are you finally willing to call me? Lin Fei excitedly yelled at Su Yuching. His voice was a little loud, and Su Yuching couldn't help but cover her ears. Su Yuching rubbed her ears, feeling a little depressed. Why did Lin Fei have such a loud voice? Seeing Su Yuching covering her ears, Lin Fei immediately realized her mistake and quickly lowered her voice. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Sister Yuching, do you have something to talk to me about? Su Yuching thought for a moment and asked, do you know where Mr. Lu works? Lin Fei shook her head, I don't know. Su Yuching frowned. Why did she feel that Lin Fei didn't seem to be pretending? Did he ever mention what industry he worked in? Lin Fei thought for a moment and replied, I don't think so. Oh, nothing, I'm hanging up. Su Yuching hung up the phone. She felt that Lu Wenchuan's whereabouts were too mysterious. Lin Fei's reaction was very strange. Su Yuching called Lin Fei again, but still no one answered. Su Yuching felt even more confused. What on earth is Lin Fei doing? Su Yuching thought of the scene when Lin Fei and Lu Wenchuan met, and she suddenly felt that perhaps Lin Fei knew Lu Wenchuan's true identity. When Su Yuching thought of this, she couldn't wait any longer. She changed her clothes, went out, hailed a car and went straight to the hotel where Lin Fei was staying. Hello, please show me your driver's license and driver's license. The receptionist asked politely. Su Yuching took out her driver's license and handed it to the front desk. After reading it, the receptionist checked it again. Miss, there is no problem with your driver's license, the receptionist said with a smile. Thank you. Su Yuching breathed a sigh of relief. Miss, please wait a moment, we will check you in, the receptionist said again. Okay. Su Yuching sat down on the sofa, picked up her phone and called Lin Fei. The call was quickly connected, and Lin Fei shouted in surprise, Sister Yuching? Fei, it's me. Sister Yuching, why did you think of calling me? I thought you never wanted to contact me in this life. Lin Fei said with a smile. How could that be? Su Yuching explained, we have been best friends since childhood. Yeah. Lin Fei said, Sister Yuching, are you having any problems? Su Yuching hesitated for a moment and asked, Fei, how do you know Mr. Lu's identity? Although Su Yuching didn't like Lin Fei, she still wanted to know Lu Wenchuan's identity so as to confirm her guess. Of course I don't know. Lin Fei's answer made Su Yuching a little disappointed, but she didn't think much about it. After all, Lu Wenchuan's whereabouts have always been mysterious. What clues do you have? There is no news yet. Lin Fei said, however, I have a classmate who said that she is the head nurse in a high-end private hospital in the UK. Oh? Which private hospital is she in now? She didn't tell me this. Lin Fei shrugged. She didn't tell you? Su Yuching was puzzled. She couldn't believe that Lin Fei didn't introduce her classmates to her. She still trusted Lin Fei very much. It was impossible that she didn't even know the name of her classmate. Yeah. Lin Fei said, Sister Yuching, I knew you would not believe me. But Sister Yuching, I am telling the truth. She really didn't tell me who she was, and I didn't dare to ask. Of course I believe you, but… Su Yuching's face was full of doubts. Forget it, you continue to investigate Mr. Lu. Has he contacted you recently? Lin Fei paused, thought for a moment, and said, Sister Yuching, he did contact me recently, but didn't he say he was going to Europe to discuss a project? That's fine. Okay, goodbye Sister Yuching. Lin Fei said. Goodbye. Su Yuching hung up the phone. Su Yuching fell into deep thought. She always felt that Lu Wenchuan was hiding something from her. Lin Fei's behavior was too strange. What is the relationship between her and Lu Wenchuan? Could it be that Lu Wenchuan and Lin Fei were dating? But how could Lin Fei fall for such a playboy? Wasn't she the same age as Lu Wenchuan? When Lu Wenchuan was her age, she was still a little girl. Su Yuching felt that she was becoming more and more confused. However, since she knew Lu Wenchuan's whereabouts, she was not in a hurry and could investigate it slowly later. Su Yuching stood up and prepared to go back to the hotel. She had just walked to the door of the hotel when she suddenly thought of something. She turned around and saw Lu Wenchuan standing at the door of the hotel. Lu Wenchuan saw Su Yuching turn her head and wave to her. When did you return to China? Why didn't you contact me? Su Yuching walked over quickly, pulling Lu Wenchuan's arm as she spoke, Come in. Chapter 199 Tangle and Struggle. Lu Wenchuan let Su Yuqing hold his arm and enter the hotel. He raised his eyes and looked at the luxurious 5-star hotel in front of him, with a hint of sadness in his eyes. How long has it been since he last came to this city? Su Yuqing took Lu Wenchuan into the elevator, went upstairs, and entered the suite where she and Lu Wenchuan had lived before. Su Yuqing poured a glass of water for Lu Wenchuan. Lu Wenchuan took a sip of water, put the cup down, and asked, Yuqing, why did you suddenly think of coming here? Su Yuqing bit her lip, finding it difficult to speak. Are you asking about my itinerary? Lu Wenchuan saw the confusion and struggle in Su Yuqing's eyes. Su Yuqing's face turned red instantly. She nodded, not daring to look into Lu Wenchuan's eyes. Yuqing, just ask me if you have any questions. I will tell you everything I know. Lu Wenchuan smiled gently. Actually, I have been living in New York, USA these days. New York? Su Yuqing looked at Lu Wenchuan in surprise. Why did you run so far? Because. Lu Wenchuan paused before continuing, because I need some time to calm down. Calm down? Su Yuqing was stunned, not understanding what this meant. She asked, what are you going to do? Nothing. Lu Wenchuan smiled and shook his head. Master Lu, can I ask you something? Su Yuqing asked in a pleading tone. Lu Wenchuan looked at Su Yuqing's expectant expression and nodded, of course. Su Yuqing pursed her lips, finding it difficult to speak. Lu Wenchuan patted Su Yuqing's head gently and said, silly, don't think too much. Su Yuqing took a deep breath. Master Lu, why don't you tell me your identity? If I tell you, will you help me? Su Yuqing shook her head. I can't, but I want to help you. Lu Wenchuan smiled. He knew that in this world, except Su Yuqing, no one was worthy of his trust. Are you having any difficulties? If you do, you can tell me. Su Yuqing felt guilty. Lu Wenchuan looked at Su Yuqing with complicated eyes. He was silent for a long time before he slowly said, actually, you should be able to guess it, right? Su Yuqing looked at him in shock, and after a while she asked, do you want to leave here? Yes. Lu Wenchuan nodded. He originally thought that his plan was flawless, but he didn't expect it to be exposed. He didn't want Su Yuqing to know that he was going to Europe because he was afraid that she would worry, but now he had to tell Su Yuqing because he had to leave. No. I won't let you go. Su Yuqing firmly objected. I will never agree to you leaving. Even if you don't agree, you can't stop me. Lu Wenchuan said, no matter what the outcome of this matter is, I will leave. You don't need to persuade me anymore. No, Lu Wenchuan, you can't leave. Su Yuqing grabbed Lu Wenchuan's arm. You can't leave here. Lu Wenchuan's expression changed. Let go, Yuqing, I don't want to hurt you. Su Yuqing stared at Lu Wenchuan stubbornly, her beautiful eyes full of determination. You can't leave, she insisted. Lu Wenchuan took a deep breath and said, if you insist on forcing me like this, then drive me out of City A. Su Yuqing opened her mouth, wanting to say that she was reluctant to drive Lu Wenchuan away, but she remembered what Lu Wenchuan said to her that day, and she suddenly felt a sour feeling in her heart. She gritted her teeth, hardened her heart, and said, if I really do this, I will never forgive myself in my life. Lu Wenchuan was silent for a moment, then slowly closed his eyes. He whispered, it doesn't matter if you don't forgive me, but I hope you can consider my suggestion. Su Yuqing stared at Lu Wenchuan in a daze and asked puzzledly, what's your suggestion? Lu Wenchuan nodded, in this city, you are the only one who can guarantee my safety. I don't want to be in that kind of danger again, so, Lu Wenchuan paused, I want to leave. Why? Su Yuqing's eyes were full of questions. She had never heard that Lu Wenchuan had any relatives or friends in the country. Lu Wenchuan sighed slightly, there are some things that I cannot let you know. But I want to tell you that I don't want to stay here anymore. This place has become my nightmare. Nightmare. Su Yuqing murmured these two words, her heart aching as if it were being pricked by a needle. Lu Wenchuan talked about his nightmare. What was that nightmare? What exactly happened when he was in the United States? Are you in any trouble here? Tell me and I'll help you. Lu Wenchuan shook his head, it's nothing serious, I was just deceived. Cheating? Su Yuqing's face was full of shock. But it's over. Lu Wenchuan smiled and reached out to rub Su Yuqing's head. Yeah. Su Yuqing nodded. She didn't ask Lu Wenchuan who had deceived him? Because in her opinion, the person who deceived him would not have an easy life. She only knew that Lu Wenchuan didn't like to mention the past in front of her, so she chose to believe him. Since we have confirmed our relationship, you don't have to call me Brother Wenchuan. You should just call me Wenchuan. We have been together for a long time. Lu Wenchuan said with a smile. Oh. Su Yuqing lowered her head. Brother Wenchuan. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. After saying this, Su Yuqing ran away quickly. Lu Wenchuan stared at her, fleeing back in a daze, with a hint of bitterness on the corner of his mouth. There was bound to be a day when they would separate. Lu Wenchuan sighed, packed up his things, left the Su family, and planned to return to City A, find a new job, and start his life again. A city airport. Su Yuqing walked out of the airport lobby, raised her wrist to look at her watch, and there were still more than 3 hours left before the check-in time. This time, a black car stopped in front of Su Yuqing, and the driver got out of the car and respectfully opened the door for Su Yuqing. Miss Su, please get in the car, the driver said respectfully. Su Yuqing got into the car. Where are we going? She turned to look at the driver. Miss Su, the master has ordered us to go straight to our destination. Okay, thank you. Su Yuqing was sitting in the passenger seat. Through the rearview mirror, she saw several cars following behind her. Su Yuqing frowned. What should I do? The driver smiled and said, Don't worry, Miss Su. The master said that he has sent people to secretly protect your safety. Really? Su Yuqing felt a little disappointed, but her heart was warm. Chapter 200. I'll keep it secret for you, Miss Su, don't be nervous. I will keep it a secret for you when we meet the gentleman later. Su Yuqing smiled slightly and nodded, Thank you. Miss Su, you are too polite. You are my most precious girl. It is only natural for me to do all this for you. The driver replied with a smile. Su Yuqing didn't respond, but she was deeply moved. Miss Su, we're here. The driver parked the car steadily in front of a luxurious building and said to Su Yuqing with a smile, Thank you. Su Yuqing thanked the driver, opened the door and got out of the car. She stood in front of the building, looked up at the towering building, and felt an indescribable uneasiness in her heart. After Su Chen returned home, he went straight to the bathroom to take a shower. He felt an indescribable discomfort in his heart. He is already 18 years old this year, but he still acts like a child and is unwilling to admit that he is an adult. He never thought that one day he would travel to such a strange place. At this moment, he felt like a fool and understood nothing. After taking a shower, changing into pajamas and lying on the bed, Su Chen stared at the white ceiling above his head in a daze. Many images suddenly flashed through my mind. For example, a girl in a red dress walked past him with a sweet smile on her face. Her back was similar to the girl in Su Chen's memory. For example, an old man wearing a white robe and with a stubble on his face was walking in front with a cane. Another example, faces appeared in my mind, but quickly disappeared into thin air. These scenes made Su Chen feel a little flustered. He knew that this was because he was still a child and could not adapt to the rules of the real world. His eyes gradually became confused. He knew what he should do, but he didn't know how to do it. He also understood that the only thing he could do now was to wait quietly and not be affected by anything. But waiting is not an easy thing, especially when your mind is distracted. Su Chen suddenly heard footsteps coming from the stairs. The house is very small, with only 2 bedrooms, a living room, a kitchen, and a bathroom. Su Chen's mother died early and his father worked away from home, so he basically lived alone in this house. When he heard the footsteps, he quickly closed his eyes and pretended to be asleep, secretly cursing himself for being useless. Boom! The door was pushed open. Su Chen's mother Li Yunfen stood in the middle of the living room holding a cup of hot water. Seeing her son lying on the bed, she sighed softly, put down the cup, and took the towel in her hand. Chen, wake up! Su Chen pretended not to hear and remained motionless. Seeing this, Li Yunfen shook her head helplessly. Really? You're such a grown-up boy, and you're still afraid of being laughed at by others. She reached out and pushed her son's shoulder, but didn't move. Chen, wake up quickly, I will wipe your body. Su Chen still pretended not to hear and continued to pretend to be asleep. Chen, wake up! Seeing him like this, Li Yunfen felt even more speechless. This brat is so lazy. Li Yunfen started to take off Su Chen's pants while nagging. When she saw Su Chen's black underwear, she was stunned, and then showed a surprised expression. This brat is still as chaste as a jade. But soon, she couldn't laugh anymore, because Su Chen's black underwear was sticking tightly to his legs. Seeing this, she suddenly felt a little worried. This brat can't be. Thinking of this, she felt happy and worried at the same time. The good news is that Su Chen has finally matured and knows how to protect himself. What I worry about is, what if someone finds out one day? Li Yunfen was extremely conflicted. At this time, Su Chen opened his eyes, saw his mother's worried face, immediately jumped off the bed, and ran to the bathroom. Only then did Li Yunfen react. She hurried over and grabbed Su Chen's arm. "What are you doing, little brat?" "Mom, I need to pee." "You little bastard. Tell me the truth, is it true, is it true?" Su Chen knew he couldn't hide it, so he nodded, "Yeah." He lowered his head, but thought in his heart, "Mom, if you dare to tell anyone, I'll be dead." "Oh. What should I do? What should I do? My Chinchin is so young, and someone has taken advantage of him." Su Chen didn't say anything, but he was muttering in his heart, "I'm still young, and I didn't want to do this. I was forced." "You little brat. Why don't you say something? Does your dad know about this? Who did you sleep with? What does that girl look like?" Li Yunfen asked 3 questions in one breath. Su Chen sighed helplessly, I and, okay. Don't explain this. I know you are shy. But our family is not poor. You can't wrong yourself. You kid." At the end of her speech, Li Yunfen actually shed tears. Su Chen knew that his mother was thinking about his poor brother again. Although Su Hao has left, his mother has been living in pain and regret and cannot let it go. Su Chen couldn't bear to see his mother go on like this, so he nodded and said, "Mom, please go out first and let me be quiet for a while." Okay. Li Yunfen had no choice but to go out. As soon as Li Yunfen went out, Su Chen immediately took out the phone book and dialed Yi Chen's number. He is in a very upset mood and he needs to vent. "Beep, beep, beep, sorry, the number you dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later." After hearing the voice coming from the phone, Su Chen frowned. A surge of anger rose in his heart, and he wished he could kill Yi Chen immediately. Su Chen knew very well in his heart that the trouble he had caused this time was probably much bigger than he had imagined. If he was really raped, the rest of his life would be completely ruined. Moreover, he was not qualified to seek revenge on Yi Chen again, because Yi Chen didn't know him anything at all. Su Chen lay on the bed, staring at the ceiling with lifeless eyes. Ding-ling-ling, the cell phone suddenly rang, startling him. He looked at the name displayed on the phone screen and his heart began to beat violently. Who would call him this late? "Hello?" Su Chen answered the phone and spoke while trying to suppress his voice. "Brother Su Chen, are you okay?" A clear and sweet voice came from the receiver. Su Chen was very familiar with this voice. Wasn't it his fiancée Zhou Qianqian? "Qianqian, it's so late, why haven't you slept yet?" Zhou Qianqian smiled and said on the other end of the phone, "I heard from my aunt that you slept with your deskmate at school. I was worried about you, so I called to say hello."